Okay. It's too pushy.
The Senate does pass this, gets to the president, he signs it, and everybody gets a 3-day weekend. Can you get 3-day weekend? Thank you, appreciate it. Absolutely. As we watch their live in Washington, D.C. Hey, let's go say this. So, we got an email said yesterday, Gary mentioned on the air that he and his wife celebrated her graduation from nursing school. In 2019, Nurse Hoffman, at the time, not nurse, but was at runway UCLA Med Center, was the one who wheeled me out to the patient pickup area after a difficult week-long stay after surgery. She was delightful. And we spoke about the Gary and Shannon show, and then my husband and I enjoyed listening. Congratulations. 2019 to 2023 had to be a difficult time to be in the medical field. Good luck to you. And then she writes, sorry, I don't remember your first name. It's funny, because everybody, when they find out that my wife's name is Shannon, they go, oh, no, not this. It's different. They're different people. They're numbered, just to be safe. There was somebody at Bravery Berlin who thought my husband was you. And they had a long conversation with without with you. Oh, was it not? And then coming up next, there is a serial killer in Texas that called 911 on himself. Sometimes the burning of killing is too much. Gary and Shannon will continue in just a moment. Jason Middleton is live in the KMI 24-hour newsroom. A woman has been killed in a multi-car crash on 710 in Ridgewood. Investigation says officers found the woman on one of the lanes after being ejected from a car. It says that she might have hit the freeway center divider and several cars causing the crash. The woman died. Justice Department prosecutor said that an audio recording of former President Trump in which he talks about holding on to a classified Pentagon document. CNN reports the recording came after Trump left office and involves documents related to a potential attack on Iran. The audio was recorded in the summer of 2021, more than a year before FBI agents searched Trump's Mar-a-Lago resort, seizing more than 100 classified documents after Trump's team failed to comply with subpoena. BBC's Andrew Dimberg says the recording repeatedly includes Trump saying he's not sure if he could declassify records after leaving the White House. A fugitive task force in Texas has arrested an admitted serial killer. ABC's Ray Villarreal says Raul Mesa Jr. both believe he murdered his roommate, a retired parole officer who was found stabbed to death over a week ago near Austin. Investigators say Raul Mesa was on the run and called detectives, and in a 14-minute conversation, detailed how he allegedly murdered the 18-year-old. She says Mesa also admitted to killing a woman in 2019. As a lieutenant president in the 1980s for killing a third grader, served 11 years of age 30. A computer chip maker has joined a very exclusive club, and it was not done artificially. NVIDIA has quickly joined the $1 trillion club. Only 6 other companies in the United States with a $1 trillion market value, and two companies, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Alphabet, Google, Tesla, and Meta. Tesla and Meta have already fallen out of the club. They started at a penny 30 years ago, and grew thanks to the video game market. Bigger with the cryptocurrency boom. Crypto crash last year, not NVIDIA now, so the research team on artificial intelligence put it over the $1 trillion mark. Quickly fell below that $1 trillion value after announcing on Monday, but AI is expected to beat NVIDIA in that big money boom worldwide. What exposure AFI needs. So the company weather from AFI pretty much across the board is mostly cloudy today. Light chance of rain and patchy drizzle this morning. Highs in the mid-60s to around 70. Tonight, patchy fall after midnight, lows in the 50s. Tomorrow, forecast is a look at the last like today. This traffic update coming up is good news, bad news for the 134. Well, Black Bush was Thursday. That was enough. If you're leaving Madison, and you're going towards Glendale, continue over went a whole bunch of things that are like fire departments down there. I know Christian Surge, there's an awful lot of activity. Now, the west on 134 is starting to back up on the downhill side, even before you get to the Glendale Freeway. So it depends on your schedule on what you got to do. If you're only going to Glendale, I've used Colorado, but other than that, well, it's just going to take some time to get through. A little bit better news. Here's the good news part of this report. The eastbound 134 passes through on the outbound side. There was a small bus there, seemed like almost 20 long. At least that is gone. Now, once you get past this westbound left on Class, once you get through Grand Central, from there over to the 5, over towards Warner Brothers St. Joe's, things are looking pretty good. Jeff Bond, AF, Eye in the Sky. The day you've been waiting for. It's iHeartRadio Access Day. Now get ready to experience some one-of-a-kind deals and unique experiences all day long. You can enjoy a gourmet meal in San Francisco prepared by world-renowned chef followforfollow and join Tyler and Wells Adams from the Two Brews Kitchen podcast for a private Miller and Lux feature salad tutorial. Head to iHeartRadioAccessDay.com now to register for a chance to win. Today only. That's iHeartRadioAccessDay.com. No handle here, and if you have a legal question and want more legal advice, you can call me right now. That'll help you off the air. 877-520-1150. That's 877-520-1150. Right there. Click R152 on the iHeartRadio Access Day website today for exclusive offers. For official rules and more information about contests on this station, go to KFIAN640.com/rules. Today is iHeartRadio Access Day. Access we give you all on one unbelievable day. Go check out iHeartRadioAccessDay.com for all the deals and experiences. KFIA is supporting the news.
We're already pro fighters, and they, saw that I had some potential, and they, suggested. The idea was like, man, I was puking. That kid told me he knew that I was gonna fight him at 3, and I was puking and fucked up, and I just hated how that made me feel. So I was like, some guys less than 3 months. Like, all right, well that's fucking scary as hell. So sign me up.
It's amazing how I still get scared 22 years later before I go on stage. And I get more scared at the little things. Like, I get scared when I'm with Joe with a 3,000 seat arena. That scares the shit out of me. But if I go to a house on a Tuesday night and there's 14 people, that scares me even more. That is my biggest fear. And people have no idea how you get this fear, and you all of a sudden your body starts to break down. You gotta pee, you gotta shit, your stomach hurts, your eye twitches. It's amazing how your own mind plays tricks on you. And then 2 minutes before I hear my name called, fear inside of me tells something. My balls inside of me tell fear to suck my dick, and they get into an argument. And I hear this argument inside my head, like, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, I'm scared. Why you keep doing this? I always thought that when you attacked your fear, that you were like a masochist. Like, I always thought, like, even for acupuncture, I would sit there in the beginning and go, why am I going through this? Nobody would do this because they're scared of needles. They just avoid needles. And now, 6 years later, I go to acupuncture every fucking Tuesday. So it's that's fucking beautiful what you said to me. And your attitude and how you sign. You said you're gonna go work where you get certified to become a personal trainer. You can open up your own. I mean, you inspired me at fucking 9 o'clock last night. I was like, Jesus, I gotta go fucking do something. I just had surgery today, and these fucking guys opening gyms, and you're from my favorite place in the world. In fact, I spoke to 4 people from Boulder yesterday. I spoke to Antonio Lupizio.
Sure, a buddy of mine actually was building a boat with him. A friend I grew up skateboarding with, and Lupizio was building it, getting school credit for fucking building a boat. Pretty rad.
It's it's amazing that a lot of people have no idea about Colorado, and they have no idea about Boulder because yes,
it's so damn beautiful here, man. You know, you live here. They say Saint Not Watch curse once you live in the Boulder Valley. You've seen the Boulder Valley, you'll be forced to return to it.
It's scary because I spoke to those people yesterday. They put me together because my biggest complaint is the airport. That's it, Connor. That's my biggest complaint. Is if I got a gig in Kentucky, in April, you get 8 fucking feet of snow in Boulder or in Colorado. It could snow at a whim in April or May. I think when I lived in Aspen and shit, they used to say the snowiest months were April.
Yeah, well, that's before this global warming, Joe. You're safe out here now. It fucking doesn't snow at all.
Come on. Come on.
We've never had, I live up in the mountains just outside of Boulder, up Lee Hill,
I used to live at 2085 Lee Hill Road.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was right by the bus stop there. In fact, I was telling Lee that when I lived in Boulder, Lee had never been my co-host here, the Flying Jew, had never been to a strip club. And I said that when I know that. I heard him yesterday. Yeah. That guy's got a living cleaning up. He's doing the juice bath. Oh, he's a fucking savage.
Low to him.
Yeah.
Now he's got to get out there and seize right by the balls.
I'm going to try things in Boulder. The bus stop was the only strip club when I lived in Boulder. Now you put some nitros in there, correct?
Yeah. Nitro opened up the first time I ever went to Nitro was right after I'd made my debut on Showtime. I thought this kid, Marlon Matias, and he broke my jaw like a minute into the first round. He was from the Shoebox Academy, crazy motherfucker, switching stance, dropped out of southpaw into regular, threw a backhand with his left hand and overhand right that I ducked right into a knee and busted my jaw shut. So I was wired up, and I came home after that fight, after I got my jaw wired, and Nitro had just opened up. So I just got my win bonus. I won on TV despite the broken jaw, and I was down there acting the fool, trying to talk to strippers through wired shut teeth and throwing my win bonus at everybody, But yeah, the bus stop, that was the original.
And then, they're owned by a church, or they were. Do you know that?
Yeah, that they got it sold out or bought out, and then they were left to the church or something, and then the church hires some guy to run it.
Right. But something happened. Some stripper freak went in there, liked it so much he died. He left it to the fucking church. How crazy is that? I tell this story to a lot of people because first off, I'm from Jersey, and I grew up in New York. When I grew up in New York, when they would shoot you in Harlem, when they would shoot a white kid in Harlem.
Sure.
Because of that, I had a
They shoot you just for being there?
Just for being there. But let me tell you something, my friend. I never met the people I met ever in Colorado. And let me tell you, let's take that a little deeper. There's some people in Boulder who slit your fucking throat and take you into the mountains. And I want people to know that. I stress it in Boulder. When, in LA, when you're driving and you give your finger to some Mexican gangbanger and he chases you with your low rider and calls you ASA, that's something completely different in Boulder. And I will tell you this. I had a friend in Boulder who took me to his home once, and he lived in one of those basements in the hill. He was like, I had to be 20-something, and he had to be maybe 30, and this guy was one of the baddest soldiers in the world in 1968, and he had retired to Boulder, and I go with him to the VA, and we talked, and he was a normal guy, but every once in a while, when I had my problems with my ex-wife, this guy came to me and offered me his services. And I said to him, we can't just kill this guy. And I remember him looking at me, this is exactly, he said to me, this is bull. We don't need a gun to kill a motherfucker. And I go,
like an Eddie Bravo student.
Oh my God. I go, so how are we going to do this? He goes, we're going to take him into the weeds. We're going to smack him around a little bit. I got a tree. Tie him up to the tree. I'm going to put maple syrup on him. I'm going to leave him out there overnight and come back in the morning. There won't be a fucking bone left. There'll be like an elbow and a tongue. And I looked at this guy like, he goes, we'll just rub him down with the maple syrup. I'm telling you. We'll come back and there won't be nothing fucking left. And he was as serious as fucking disco, Connor. and he had a buddy who was just as crazy. Somebody had thrown acid at him in Vietnam. He was one of those guys that hung up on the hill with the patchouli juice on.
Yeah.
You know those dudes? And now he was a hippie, but he was a dangerous fucking hippie. Like, I learned some fucking wild lessons in Boulder. I got beat up in Boulder. I broke my rib in Boulder. The cops don't fuck around in Boulder. Did you know I smacked a guy
up out here for sure?
Man, I fucking smacked a guy once who called me a spick. And I had 2 felonies in Boulder, and I thought I was going back to jail for life for assault. And Judge Bellapani, one of the best judges, he's the one that sentenced me to prison, threw it out of jail. Because in the city limits of Boulder, you can't use a racial slur. Did you know that? Kind of.
Yep.
So
Yeah, they have a lot of pretty progressive laws out here.
if I call you a white fuck and you smack me, it gets thrown
That's
out.
cool.
It's cool.
You gotta love that. The Wild West, right?
Do you know why? J.J. Flanagan in 94, 93, he smacked a woman up on the hill because she called him a nigger. Do you remember when you were too young, with the CU football team, with Sal and Nessie and Coach?
They were good.
When they
I remember
were
that.
fucking really good. When they were fucking really good.
Sean Salam and Darren Hagen and
Darian Hagen. Oh my God.
yeah, you remember those guys?
Fuck yeah. I still remember the Stones playing where CU plays. I remember hearing the Rolling Stones. You know, I don't know if I was telling you last night that I had.
You know, my dad actually, both my folks are from Jersey. My dad's from Glen Rock. My mom's from Asbury Park.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, my dad actually was working at Altamont. He was working security at Altamont for that Stone show where the Hells Angels were. And he wrote a college dissertation about, you know, it was ironic that, you know, as Mick launched into Under My Thumb, that they lost complete control. But yeah, Jersey boy and a Stones fan from growing up.
That's
Street Fighting Man's one of my dad's favorite songs.
Oh,
He always
my
used to
God.
play that for us.
You know, and I went to Boulder recently, and I couldn't believe how much it grew. And it
Oh,
changed.
it's ridiculous,
It's
man.
fucking
Now you got to pay for parking. I got the credit card things. I mean, I guess it's just, you know, coming into the
No.
21st century or whatever. But yeah, it's way different. You know, 29th Street Mall, Crossroads Mall was gone. There's this whole new business development over there. You know, they basically eliminated the nightlife up on the hill. You know, the homeowners association up there, I guess, is powerful and you know, putting a lot of pressure on the city for zoning stuff. So like, Kay's China is pretty much the only bar that's survived up there.
And you got the Pearl Street Mall. Here's the beauty of it. I tell you what the best thing about Boulder is. You're gonna laugh your ass off. You're probably gonna hang up on me. But I tell you what, I used to go all the time to the Roper Institute. I learned more about life at the fucking the Roper Institute. I would take the seminars there. My buddy went to work there for a guy who had HIV in the restaurant there. Like they have like a vegan restaurant there. His name was Lenny Martinelli. Well, the guy found out he had a couple months to live. He just gave the business to Lenny Martinelli. Today, Lenny still owns the kitchen, owns restaurants around Boulder. That donation from that guy there. But I used to go take the seminars. I went and took a walking meditation.
A great school.
Fucking unbelievable. And people, when I tell them that, they look at me like, Joey, you used to go to the rope. I'm like, dog.
Whatever, man. People consciousness level is outside of this town, you know. Sure, they call it the People's Republic of Boulder.
That's why there's Colorado and there's the People's Republic of fucking Boulder.
You know, 20 square miles surrounded by reality.
You know, it's crazy that the cop that arrested me, the fucking cop there. It's amazing that, you know what? I tell you what, Connor, I love that you call in today. I love it. It was one of the best calls I've had in a long fucking time. I hope that you young guys take some fucking notes from this general, as he called himself. I love it, the whole fucking thing.
How you doing?
Candy up this little alley. There's a little boutique gym in there where I teach Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And just doing that, I'm studying for the National Personal Training exam. I take that test on the 30th, and I'll start over 24-hour fitness and professional fitness trainer over there, and basically want to learn all their business operation stuff, client retention, sales process. That's my chief jiu-jitsu coach out here. So, keep teaching, keep learning, keep training. And in the 2 years, basically looking to open up school in Tim Shirley. Key jiu-jitsu guy. He's out in Pennsylvania right now. He's been slaughtered on the G circuit. He's a Pan Am champ. He's a bad motherfucker. And so we're gonna open up our gym. And this should be the first time that a traditional Eddie Bravo jiu-jitsu platform. Both wrestlers, that grind, that work ethic, and then of course I've been fighting. And so I think that combination, combined with the knowledge that I get to gain in the next 2 years, working over 24-hour fitness for my own year, then hopefully we'll be ready to take over, start building an army, warriors of light.
Is the fighter fund still open to people?
No, I shut that down. I mean, everybody was super generous with that, man. That was really a humbling experience for me. That whole fighter campaign, they really stepped up to give me a platform to sort of get my message out. Initially, Luther wasn't paying for the surgery that I got on the social media and started talking about it. People seemed to be kind of outraged. A couple articles were written, and they realized that a couple $1,000 or a couple $100,000 actually for surgeries here and there probably wouldn't be worth the PR nightmare. Of having somebody in the sport, sort of a veteran and pretty well respected in the game, get sort of done dirty like that. So, when they stepped up to cover the surgery, I felt okay. Everything's sort of taking its course. They're not covering any of the rehab. So that's really what the fund was for. Luckily, I got a gangster-ass doctor. I went in yesterday and he looked at some things and basically said, oh, you need another surgery. And he knows that he just went gorilla style yesterday. He doesn't even want me to say, Dave, I wish I could be blowing him up. He's such a dope doctor. But he went in gorilla style yesterday and just said, okay, basically, I'm going to perform this surgery right here in the office because you're a tough guy and I want to get you back on your feet and get you chasing your dreams again. So, super blessed, man. That whole Fund the Fighter thing, having to reach out, having to really humble myself, that was a mental battle for me. It's like I'm the type of dude where, I sort of came up, not as hard as you at it, but I got real disenfranchised when I lost my senior year. Basically, I've been doing everything right up until that point in time. I've been, studying. I've been going to school. I didn't drink. I never smoked pot. I was a virgin. I had other ideas in my head, like if I do all this good shit, then I'll win the state title. And when that didn't happen, I sort of just swung the other way. And I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm going to take it. I'll get whatever I want. It's like, whatever. All right, I learned how to be a boss following these rules and guidelines that I believe were going to bring me, this goal, which is just ridiculous. I realize now. But so I sort of swung the other end, and it was like, all right, I'm gonna get money, I'm gonna make money, I'm gonna take money, and I always said, I'll be in jail or dead before I'm broke. Well, that's a young, stupid man statement, and I realized that it's better to be morally rich and financially bankrupt than the other way around. So that having to reach out and ask, I used to hustle and do some things, and there's always that temptation to sort of move back into that lifestyle. And with this, I came back to my hometown. I had the surgery, I was laid up, and I was in a position where I could make moves the way that I used to, or I could humble myself and I could reach out to the MMA community. And it was a very, very hard decision. But when I reached out and I said, hey, I'm broken. I've been out of work. I've been laid up for what is it, a year? Over a year now since my last had. I just started teaching probably less than a month ago. But so for me, it goes from like, okay, I'm in the town. Like, all right, I'm angry. I'm pissed off that I'm hurt. I can go hard and do some things that I was going to and I chose to do that rather than going back to the streets. And the blessing and really what it did in my heart to see the outpouring of love from everybody really just touched me, and it just reconfirmed this belief that I have that you walk the path of thought, the universe will provide. And it was like I was down to my last, I probably had $100 in my wallet when the Fund a Fighter guys contacted me, and that all happened. And so it really, like, this whole process has just sort of reconfirmed that, like, you do the thing that's hard to do and the power comes. You keep walking forward, you keep your head up, you keep getting up, you try to live a righteous life, a moral life, and you'll be provided for. And I've just been showing time and time again, I'm broke as a joke, but the guy, the deer run out in front of my car, clipped in my car, or I clipped the deer or whatever the other day, and apparently that's not collision, it's comprehensive. So and the damage wasn't too bad. I just popped the hood out. It's a little broken grill or whatever, but I got a check from the insurance company for $1,800. It keeps grinding, So I've just learned that walk the path with our universe provides.
You don't get what you want, but you get what you need, brother.
Yeah.
And you're a good dude, and you're a gentleman, and when I saw that, that's why, you're a good fucking dude, Connor. You've always been a gentleman to me at the events, and you get up, and I can't even I don't even know you're a fighter sometimes. Who the fuck is this guy?
That's good, man. I'm trying to evolve, I'm trying to leave that angry little kid behind.
No, but at first I didn't even know. Sometimes I would go, hey, who's this fucking guy? That's Connor. Oh my God. I had him confused. I thought he was just some nice gym guy or something. And, you're a fucking great guy. And I knew that sometimes it takes something bad for something good to happen.
Yeah,
and
sure.
You saw it right in front of you. And if I would have told you this 2 years ago, you'd go fuck yourself. But sometimes it takes
you gotta live it.
Yeah, sometimes it takes something bad for something good to come out. So I'm happy you woke up early and gave us a call. And I want you to call back in about a month and let me know how you're doing. I'll talk to you before then, brother.
Sounds good. I appreciate it, Joey.
Thank you, Connor, bro. We know we love you.
Keep up the juice, guys, homie. You're doing big things. I know that's not easy to do. The sacrifice you're making, but one, you're inspiring people with your YouTube and talking about it and showing anybody that I'm going to get out here and I can grind this. You said yesterday or something. Only the first 5 days are bad. You guys are doing good things. So keep doing it.
Thank you, brother. That means a lot. Have a good day, my man. Stay black.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
Always. I hope you guys listen to what this motherfucker had to say, because I talked to him on the phone. He knocked me off my chair yesterday. I had a different guest lined up.
Okay.
And I went with him after talking to him.
No, he's a great guy. I saw a few weeks ago that he followed me on Twitter or something, and I looked him up, and that was great to listen to.
He had the Fund a Fighter thing, and I spoke about it. I spoke about it on these podcasts. I spoke about it on this one, and that's what we do. That's what we do sometimes. What music you got? You haven't played a song, cocksucker?
Yes, I have. That's
Oh shit, little Biggie on a Wednesday. Come here, pick up that fucking pound.
That's a funny thing that people don't talk about a lot. And from comedy, it's millions of dollars, and everyone's Anderson Silva job he fought, and he was still a professional fighter, but he was still in the lower level. And then he got hurt, and dude wasn't gonna pay for anything, and he can't make money, and he needs the insurance check to get by, and it's inspiring to hear people, because it would have been easy for him to go back. It's like me trying to go back and eating McDonald's, him doing something he wouldn't be proud of. It's something you don't think about. When you think of professional fighters, always going to be rich. So that was inspiring.
People confuse, people see you on TV.
Yeah.
They assume you're rich. They don't know that Fox Sports pays shit. Half of these Fox companies pay shit. You think like the TV is the thing that they're doing you a favor as an announcer. I don't even want to tell you what Fox pays to announce some fucking fights or games on a lower level fucking. So I just like listen, man, one of the biggest things that holds us back as human beings is fear. Fear will fuck with you and anything in the world. I've been doing stand up for 2 years. I try to write a joke every fucking day. I try to perform 4 or 5 times a week. That's 25 cents a month. And I'm telling you guys that on the drive there, I talk myself out of this business. Never mind comedy, I talk myself out of the fucking business. We get a job selling shoes at Foot Locker. You know, it's ridiculous. What if you let fear fuck with you? It'll fuck with you. It will fuck you up the ass and make you stay in the goddamn house. The depression will set in and all these things come with it. But it all starts with that. I'm telling you, that fear grows like a fucking weed. Do not let it fuck with you. If you see something you want to do, tell fear to suck your dick. Fear is the guy that puts the negative shit in. But listen, man, when you want to do something, the odds of you doing it to people around you, stuff like that. Even with the juice, my broken balls, my big moms that don't do it. Anything you want to do, you want to cross the street. People will say why not to cross that street. Of course. You know, if you don't want to cross that street, you don't fucking cross it. Do not let that fear stop. Email me at joeycocotheas.net. Let's talk about it. Go for it. Dieting, a career, whatever the fuck you want to do. You know, and bro, I have fear every fucking day. Every fucking day. I have to go to meetings. I have fear. It would kill me. It would kill me if I swear to God, I'm the most scared guy. I've said it once. I've said it 1,000 fucking times how scared of life I was as a kid. But I had no choice. Then my mother died. Oh my God. Then I had no fucking choice but to take life by the fucking bullhorns and knee it in the face. What are you gonna do? Yeah. What are you gonna do?
People say a lot that when you're not scared to do something, it's time to do something else.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty
You have to fuck. Bro, I love fear. I love fighting with my head. Love it on a daily basis. No, I'm not gonna eat this pot cookie. It's 8 in the morning.
You're gonna start fighting every day.
I love you motherfuckers. It's Wednesday morning. Let me tell you something. It's just like on the epileptical, whatever the fuck you call it. I tell you what, man, my back, my shoulders have been a little sore, so I went back on the strong though, because I usually, you know, I don't take everything every day. I'm on the protein, I'm on the fucking, I got the tea finally in the mail, the testosterone booster. I'm gonna try that with you guys and let you know about that. But I would go to fucking, I'll tell you what, when I go to that webpage and read what they have, I get so enthused about this shit. And I remember why I like their product so much.
Yeah.
You know what else I forgot about them? We go on, I took them on the road. New Mood.
Oh yeah, that helps sleep.
Fucking amazing. So please, if you're having a problem with sleeping, you got the New Mood, you got the fucking Immune Sport, and you got the fucking Alpha Brain. If not, get the Strong Bone, get your exercise technique going, get your mind going. You know, the other day I was in the bad mood, it was just going over to the wire. So I went to kickboxing Monday. Yesterday I went to fucking, I did the other thing. Tomorrow, today I go to kickboxing. Tomorrow I'll get up early and go over and do the immune, the epileptical. And I'm on my way to fucking Sacramento, bitches. Also, next week, we're at the Ice House doing a live Church of What's Happening. Now, my man, Vinny Curto, did you hear that, bitches? Live. The fucking Savage, the main man, the Flying Jew, will be there again. What was that? Live, bitches. 626-577-1894. Get your tickets now, $10. The cheapest fucking live podcast you'll ever see in your life. Have some drinks. It's Wednesday night. What are you gonna do? Watch Andy Dick on dance? What is this fucking maggot motherfucker? Then we got the Miami, the South Beach Comedy Festival. Let me tell you something. I need that to sell. I need to go to my Miami piece. Let me tell you in Spanish. Oye, ponte la pila, cojones. Vaya abajo y compra dos tickets for the fucking South Beach Comedy Festival. I'm there the 19th. They're going to add the 20th. If we do a show in Miami on the 20th, let me tell you what we're going to do outside the Fillmore. We're going to burn that motherfucker down with reefer ash. You understand me? That's how I'm going to smoke pot. We got the banana bread lady. I'm so I can make banana bread in any fucking city. She's going on tour this week. So you might as well put a budget in for her. Banana bread lady. Write it down. She's going on tour with us. That's illegally right.
Tax refund.
Oh, what I did was I talking about something interesting. For you fucking morons that Nick Diaz is going to jail. Let me tell you something. My wife is an accountant. Okay? So I moved in with my wife. She started making some changes in my personal life. She wrote a list for me. Take care of this child support, lower it. You have to do this. And every month we would tackle things. You know what the hardest thing was? Well, you know, I started dating my wife in 1998, 99.
Okay.
By 2002, she had taught me for 2 years to do this. I'll tell you guys what it is. It's going to fall off your seat now. And I'm not going to go to jail because I took care of it. I'm paying my taxes.
She dumped you into it.
You know, I didn't pay my taxes from 1998 to like 2002. Did you guys know that?
Oh.
Because after my divorce and I got the comedy and I read the Lenny Bruce book, I really, really wanted to be a fucking comic, like a renegade comic. Like I wanted life to forget about me and me to forget about life. I wanted to be the real warrior. I didn't want to pay taxes. I was going to drop off the face of the earth. That was my plan. I wasn't going to pay shit. The old child support, the old credit card, I was going to do nothing. But it wasn't that I was scared of my responsibilities. It's that I was scared of getting the ball rolling. Like how they would browbeat me when I went down there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I am here to join the ring watch. Now, you fat fuck. Where were you for 20 years? You know? So, little by little, we made different moves. Like, my wife got my child support lowered, and that was painless. You know, they said I owed a certain amount. My wife went over to the check cashing place and got all the money orders that I had gotten for child support. I got the receipts, so that loaded by $40,000. And my wife just did a bunch of shit. But one of the things that when I went to the IRS, I had to pay taxes. I used to take my tax receipts and rip them up and throw them away like 1099s on you. I would put a 1099 in there for nothing. And guys, the easiest thing in the world for me was to cut a deal with the government. If you owe taxes, first of all, they're only going to charge you for the 7 years back. So let's say you stop paying taxes in 2000. It's 2013, correct?
Yeah.
They're only going to take it today. If you went in there today, then there's no line. You sign your name, bing. OOTD, you go up. What's happening? What happened? You didn't pay your taxes in 2001. No worries. What year is it? 2013. We're only going back to 2006. So you're only responsible for 7 years. Wow. All that other shit gets forgotten.
Yeah.
So you go, you do a paperwork, you set up a fucking payment plan, and you pay. You know what my payment was? $150 a month for like fucking 80 years. No, for like 5 or 6 years. I doubled up on them when I paid them. I went to the state board, same thing. I think my payment was $10,000. I think my payment was $96 a month. So for $250 a month, everybody wants to settle. Everybody wants to get paid.
Because you can't pay when you're in jail.
You can't pay when you're in jail. So if you owe taxes or you're scared of something, again, man, fear used to be my best friend because I let it beat my ass. I was scared of getting browbeat. Go down there and take care of this. For people who read that thing that Nick Diaz is going to jail, you know, go to fucking jail. He's just going to say, look, I've been smoking dope for 18 years. I'm an MMA fighter. I get punched in the head 15 times. You tend to forget shit, okay? Taxes is not number one on your list when you get hit in the head fucking 18. The IRS, you make an appointment, you walk in, you tell them the truth, and that's it. I'm done with my taxes. I'm done. Like, I'm fucking legit. If Joey Diaz is legit, who didn't pay taxes for 12 fucking years, can you be legit, people, please? This is fucking easy. This is easy. Why get these, you don't pay your taxes, they throw you in jail, they don't fuck around.
Yeah, but the difference is they gave him a chance to pay. And he's like, didn't he say like I'm not gonna pay it, or and you had millions of dollars?
You tell the fucking government you're not gonna pay them and see what they do. Listen. Let's say, I don't know if you guys know this. Let's say you're on let's say you rob somebody. Let's say you wrote checks. Okay. You sent out 20,000 checks. You do 10 years for that. When you get out of prison, you gotta pay those residuals. Let's say you got to pay $5 a month. You will stay on parole till you pay that off. So the quicker you pay that off, the quicker you'll be on parole. They don't fuck around.
Yeah.
How much is your own restitution? 40. We're gonna have to let you go. So you're gonna end up in jail because you don't want to pay the fucking 40,000. Yeah. They will take it. Everything is all about paper today. But as long as they get their paper, they won't be mad at you people. That's a legit fucking statement. So please, if you owe that shit, when I read that yesterday, I got thrown in jail. They threw me in jail, and I walked in there when I was fucking 39 or something. Walked in there. I hadn't paid taxes in years. I hadn't paid taxes on child support. I didn't pay shit. But I went in there, and I don't want you people to think, oh, Joe, are you? No, I didn't step up to my responsibilities. I had a woman fucking booked me into going down there. My wife was a solid American, booked me into going down there. And now I understand. It's not worth it going to jail. It's not worth the fuck around with those. You know how fucked up the correspondence is from those people. Let me tell you something. They go right for your back.
Oh yeah, of course.
They don't play. They don't ask permission. You don't even get a note from the bank. You know how you get a note from the bank? I would take an $1,800. A buck? No. You wake up, you go to the ATM, you go to a restaurant, you just bought the Japanese chick a drink down the corner, and that bitch a drink, and that bitch a drink, and your card comes back declined. That's a long fucking day for you.
Oh no, that'd be terrible.
And that's it. What else can I fucking tell you? It's a beautiful day to be.
So what not?
Yeah, come on in here, beautiful. Fuck this.
This is Ashley.
Ashley, because I thought it was going to say Cassandra. But I keep thinking Cassandra. What's happening, Ashley, with a fucking flower in your head? Come over here, say hello from the camera. Get the fucking voice. Say hello. Come over and say hello. Oh, yeah. Come on over. Say hello. Say hi.
Where am I? How does this work? Oh, man, hey!
That's it. That's Lee's roommate. When I've been talking him into attacking in the middle of the night. She's a cutie. I say, rip that fucking flower off her head. Look at Lee. He's turning red now. Look at that little sexy fucking bra she wears. That leopard bra. What would you do if you ripped that motherfucker off? I call him sniffing one of your bras. Little pervert. Guess what? You see that your underwear is tight?
No, I'm sure she does.
See, Lee? You got those cute underwear. You used to wear those leopard underwear, Lee, with the fucking flowers.
You know.
With the fucking Israeli star on it. By the dick. That's what we gotta make. The underwear with the Israeli star, the pee hole comes right out of the fucking star in the middle.
Oh my God.
Beautiful. What do you think about that? See, that's a fucking idea. You call me up, he wants to make Jew shoes now. And to the joke about Jew shoes, he wants to be in charge of Jew shoes. Those Jew shoes I talked about, the ones that Hasidic Jews chase.
That's your idea. I like the alarm clock.
You like the star and David. And your dick comes out of it.
They won't let me back in Israel.
I guess they will, and they'll let you in as long as you have your cash. Listen, you know how many millions of underwear you can sell with your dick sticking out of the stuff?
Yeah, to fucking Palestinians who want to burn them. No one's gonna.
Fuck the Palestinians. You're gonna sling the dick with that. You take the dick out of your fucking Star of David. You take a picture of Playboy. Are you kidding me? You know how many fucking Jews are buying those on the I gotta go hang out with real Jews. You're not thinking. It's a beautiful day to be alive, cocksuckers. Get out there. I love you guys with all my heart. Thank you very much for paying attention to the podcast today and for listening and for supporting Lee on his fucking juice weight loss. You've been shitting lately. All right.
Not much, man.
What happens when you're back now? What comes on your little pinky out?
Same stuff.
It's still thick and shit.
Yeah, it's not green.
Let's smell like celery, you little pinky out spray.
I don't, like I said, I don't taste it. I don't even smell it.
Look at this guy. You're not gonna wall. Look at this guy. Look at that fucking.
Everyone who lives in my complex is like 80 million years old.
They serve breakfast.
No, it's a fucking apartment complex.
Don't forget, Sacramento this weekend, we ain't fucking around. Don't forget to go to onnit.com. Put in your order for either strong bone, try out the Shroom Tech for your immune system. Put church in the box, CHURCH in the box. Get your little discount, get put on the mailing list. And on top of that, they'll send you email alerts when they have sales. We'll send out t-shirts. We'll get a chick to do Alpha Brain and suck it. The other chick suck your dick on Alpha Brain. She's focused. Anyway. Did I do shouts out today? No. How about Chris Boyce? How about my man Art Skier? How about my man James Angler? How about my man Pellegrino? How about Metal Brad 420? Where you been, cocksucker? How about my man Brandon Cardi? I love you fucking people. You understand me? Get your shit together. We're part of the church here. It's a family. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm so fucking high. That bubble gum fucked me up. It went right to my system. What do you got to end the day with me?
I got some.
And don't forget, he got new hoodies, he got new long sleeve shirts. Support the podcast. Everybody always calls me up, want to donate $3. I'm going to take you fucking dollars. Put $3 together 10 times, get a fucking t-shirt. We'll get this party started, all right? Have a great fucking week. I love you guys. God bless you. Remember, next week is Holy Week. We're going to have a priest call in and a fucking rabbi on next week to explain.
Oh, cool.
You know, fucking. I love you people. Have a great day. Stay black. Welcome to the church and what's happening now. It's beautiful fucking day to be alive. I said that already. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Get your shit together. It's great to be. At least I had the Flying Jew, 61 pounds, hemorrhoid free. Forget about it.
Hemorrhoid free. I've never had hemorrhoids.
Yes, you did. You told me.
That's like a nightmare.
You said you had a little carrot sticking out of your ass. So you need to take care of it. You do the fruits, and now you're fine.
Oh yeah.
I can walk around naked.
I used to walk around naked, but now I don't. Now I can do it in front of people.
You feel good?
I felt good. I had last night was kind of a rough night for me. I was.
Some of the video you look like, I'm gonna quit again. Get the fuck up, cocksucker.
I didn't
The Jews fucking quit when they fought the fucking Russians that time up over 3 fucking years. They walked around with 900 Jews fighting against 1,500 Russians or something.
Romans, yeah.
Romans, and they fucking held it for how long?
For a while.
So what do you think? You think that they quit? We're out of carrots? Fuck no.
I didn't do that at carrots. I don't know. I mean, it was a rough night. I'm feeling
A
good.
lot of people don't know. I know about that Jewish history.
Yeah, it's Masada.
That's right.
It's great. Yeah.
You fucking cocksuckers. The next time you Jewish and you want to put on faggy sandals to go hang out with your friends at a coffee shop, think of what your fucking people went through. 3 years they fought the fucking Italians. Fist, karate chop, bagels, pennies to the fucking eyeballs. And then you want to go, shalom, with your little fucking fake hat on our fucking statue. Miserable fuck. I want a Jew like Leo. I'm going to be like, he's always on the move. Always.
I'm trying.
What's going on, Sacramento? Guys, I love you, motherfuckers. If I'm going to take my next CD, I think it might be Sacramento. We'll just fly up there.
Oh, great.
On Wednesday night. It's a lot of people ask for you. I forgot I brought you a t-shirt. One of the guys had a t-shirt for you. I had over 100 people ask me in Sacramento. So it's time for
Thank you, guys.
quit your job and come out and put a suit on. I told you, at least I put a suit on with a yarmulke and top of the bills on.
Yeah, I can't wait to do that. I have.
You're smoking weed. What are you sitting there? Come on over. Get some fucking weed. What did you smoke? Look at you.
What do you got here?
No, you didn't. Cocksucker.
Rolling, talking about smoking. I smoked a fucking half a joint, and now you're yelling at me again.
Cocksucker. Let me tell you what happened.
Oh, it's okay.
Sacramento was a lot of fun, and I always, I've been having a great time doing stuff. Excuse me. I gotta be honest with you guys. The years I would go out and I'd have a miserable time. It was a job.
Mm-hmm.
It stopped being a job. It's a fucking adventure now. And I'm having a good time.
What changed?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. And you gotta really love what you do.
I think that happens with everything. Like people, I mean, I work in TV and people think it's amazing. And looking back, if I had seen it 3 years ago, I would be like, oh shit, that's amazing. But everything I think turns into a job at some point.
Well, you don't want it to turn into
Exactly, yeah.
That's what the thing is. You never want what you love to turn into a job and turn into a job. Even going on the set, anything I was doing turned into a job. Now I'm doing it because you guys called me out. That's what I feel like. These people on Twitter have called me out with the podcast. So now I got to keep on my toes. I got to write every day. On Mondays I make my delivery to Omaha for the book. Whether it's a paragraph or a fucking chapter, when I get out of here, we're going to the paragraph and send it to them. It's just amazing. You can stand up and meet these people, smoking dope here. But Sacramento was definitely off the chain. So many fucking people went. It's just amazing. Anthony Johnson, the black dude. I mean, I just saw, and it's like a family. We're building a little family all over the fucking country.
Yeah.
And it really is a lot of fun. I'm really working on my passport. I can't really wait to go to England, UK,
Oh yeah.
Ireland, fucking the Flying Jew. I'm taking this fucking part of Israel.
Oh shit.
Fuck yeah, blow up the cliff. We'll shoot a little special down at that cave, religious cave down there.
Jesus.
Put a $100 bill and do 10 minutes. You follow me? That's my dream. To shoot a fucking 10-minute special on the cave.
Oh god, people would have heart attacks in Israel. They say.
No, they would. They love all that shit.
No, they love it, but I was saying
They love it. They fucking love it. What's going on? Where's I Want to Be Around? It's Monday morning. Play some fucking music out of respect for you motherfuckers. As usual, this podcast is brought to you by Onnit. Go to Onnit.com. Get your fucking life started today. That's what I love about Mondays. You can start all over again. So what? You eat potato chips on Sunday. Monday is another fucking thing. It's another fucking day. Uh-oh. Well, I love you, cocksuckers. I love you, kung fu cocksuckers out there. What's up, Lee? Look at you, smiling. You're back. That's why I put on fucking Stephen Town Everson. Because you're back. I got to smile when you were a young kid again. I'm going to fucking fill up the top of your little Paul McCartney head, dude. Look like the president's wife with some bangs. It's all over. You know, I'll be vaccinated and thick like a savage. Gotta talk about something off the bat. I saw something. I got to Sacramento Thursday night. I do a show, you know, and as always, we have to do radio the next day. Like I told you, I get up at 4:45 because I don't have to get up.
Yeah.
Do you understand me? I don't come to do the podcast. We don't have a boss. It's when I have something to do that I can't fall asleep.
Oh, yeah.
You follow what I'm saying? So I know that you people go through that. When you have to be somewhere, I can't fall asleep.
Do you get nervous or?
Something happens to me. So when I don't have to be somewhere, I go to bed at fucking 9 and get up at 4 like nothing.
Yeah.
But if I gotta get up at 6, I'll sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like today, I fucking couldn't wake up. I was wiped out. I ate a hash cookie. I ate a hash lollipop. When I was in Sacramento, some guy showed up with a fucking bag of these.
Oh
They
my
were
God.
amazing. Munchies, edibles. If you see them, fucking get them. They're made with bubble hash. And you can feel it because bubble hash stays with you there. It's like taking like a little pain pill for your body. Like if you had sores, I've been doing that epileptical machine. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. It beats the fuck out of you up like you get sore.
Yeah.
I'd never really done it before, and I do it in 20-minute increments.
So you move your whole body. Yeah.
Yeah, everything hurts. But I took the hash bubble fucking lollipop. But I ate one last night when I was answering back the emails. I got fucked up and I passed out. This morning it was just I had to drink 2 cups of coffee and stay in the shower after 10 minutes. That's why I was running late. But I want to talk about something that Thursday night I went back to the room. The Agostino went to Walmart. I got waters and shit like that. I went back to my room. I was going through stuff and I put something on that I never watched. ESPN. I'm not a big ESPN guy. You know, it's okay. It's not like I was there in the beginning when I used to watch it.
Yeah.
And they were showing a movie called 30-30, which they're all fucking classic.
Oh, yeah.
But this one was called Survive in Advance.
Is that what you called me about last night?
Yeah. It's a Jim Valvano story. You never heard the speech or nothing? You never seen any of that shit?
In recent years, since I've come to LA, when he passed away.
I'm a street guy, straight up. I'm out of high school. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm working at Boulevard Hardware in Fairview. I get pinched on my first check. I stole some checks and I gave them to a buddy of mine. He got caught with them, ratted me out. And they came and arrested me and I lost my job. But when I was working there, one day, this is the fucking weirdest thing. I was going to go see Pat Benatar. Pat Benatar was on tour, supporting the one fucking album at Promises in the Dark and all that shit. And then I went to the Meadowlands in the fucking snow to get these tickets. And as I walk in, I hear this commotion. There's all these black dudes and a white dude in North Carolina State. They were playing somewhere in that area for some Christmas tournament. And I was walking in to get tickets. And I just happened to see them. They just came out of practice. Something, they stuck out in my fucking head. They stuck out in my head. Something about them. I didn't know what it was. At that time in my life, I was doing a lot of fucking gambling. I was doing a lot of drugs, but I was gambling to make a living, which is never fucking good. You're gonna lose.
Oh yeah.
Like I actually thought in my head that I was smarter than everybody else, and I was gonna bet, $300-400 a week and fucking win. So every week I was minus 200, and I had to do some criminal activity. That's where all those stories go back when I go to Boulevard East and motherfucking perverts. And we were just doing crazy shit. So it just so happened that the Redskins, I think, won the Super Bowl that year.
Okay.
In January, they beat the Miami Dolphins to kill the bees. I think that's the whole thing. Don't quote me on this. And they paid me that day. I won $800, and I went to the city, and I went to 174th Street. They used to have a Thai chocolate wheat thing there. This little old man. And I would go in there and buy chocolate Thai wheat.
Okay.
I had a bunch of money. I usually bought 20s and 10. This time I had $800. That was big for me. So I went in there and bought a quarter ounce. It was freezing. It was January 21st. The Super Bowl was usually January 20th in those days. January 28th. It was fucking freezing in New York. I asked the old guy, do you mind if I roll a joint here? Because it's fucking cold. My plan was to go outside, smoke the fucking joint, walk down to like 163rd, over to Broadway, and take the train downtown and take the bus over back to North Bergen.
Okay.
To Port Authority. So I go in there, I roll the fucking joint. The weed's tremendous. It's chocolate Thai weed. They don't even make that shit no more. They have it down like in Miami. It's called Landsbridge in Jamaica. And I fucking go outside and I roll this fucking bone. It's windy out. So I put the joint in the corner, they put something in the corner and spark it.
Yeah.
If it was gunned in my head, it's a fucking mailman dressed up undercover. They just get on the floor and he puts handcuffs on me. Within minutes, they pull up with these cars and they roll me over and they go in my pocket. I got fucking $700 in my pocket. They get the weed out. They ask me my name. In those days, I didn't carry fucking ID. There was no ID. The ID is me. You want my name? Fucking guess it. Like Jeopardy. So they threw me a fucking the thing. They asked me for my name. I told them the truth. They did like an instant fingerprint in those days. This is 1983, and they had that shit. I had to wait like an hour for the results. They just held me in like a paddy wagon. And they said, you didn't lie. They took some of the weed and threw it on the floor and gave me a ticket. And they got me for possession and something else. It was just a ticket in New York. It was 1983. And it was 83 because they put me on 6 months probation. I had to go to night court.
Okay.
So from January, which after football season, to March, it's basketball. It's college basketball. April.
Yeah.
It's college basketball all the way. So I didn't know the whole story. These guys were winning. While I'm doing all my criminal activity, North Carolina's fucking winning. Finally going to play Houston. Houston 5-slam a jam. Clyde Drexler, Keenan, Olajuwon. These motherfuckers were nuts. This was like watching a college pro basketball team. Everybody slammed dunk. They had the best center in the fucking game at the time. Best center in the fucking game. He was like, his name was Akeem Olajuwon.
Oh, okay.
He was like number 5. He was in college. It was Moses, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. This guy was up there with the best centers. Got nothing. They're a bunch of short guys, Thurl Bailey, and they fucking North Carolina. Houston's giving 9.5. That's how big of a point spread. Nobody bet. But the line started. You didn't see it in your future. It was not going to be. In those days, there wasn't Sports Center and shit like at bars, so you had to call sports phone. Cost you 35 fucking cents. So you had to walk around with change in your pocket every time you see the payphone, and it would update it every 15 fucking minutes. Or sometimes if you call back, you got the same goddamn scores. So you don't know about this shit. This is fucking internet. This is how old I go. You gotta call up and they slow down. Tonight's results in the third quarter. The next against Boston Celtics, 68-64. You would die. You waiting on the fucking phone. And I called it the first score I get at halftime. They're beating them outright.
Houston or North Carolina?
North Carolina's beating Houston outright. Getting 8 points, beating them outright. 9.5 points, just beating them. Like by 8 or something like that. Anyway, I get back to Jersey. I run down and says, I bet fucking Houston. This is when I was out there hustling, gangbanging, whatever the fuck you want to call it, selling coke and robbing people. I bet Houston giving 9 points and they fucking lost to North Carolina. North Carolina was his dream. This player they had got hurt. So Thursday night after the fucking show, I go back to my hotel room, smoking a few numbers. I got a diet fucking coke. I'm sitting there eating fucking strawberries I bought. And this thing is on, and it's called Advances. What the day it was called?
I'll have to look it up.
Succeed in Advance or something like that.
Okay.
And basically, it was about Jim Valvano. He opens up with that when he first took over the team, he would do a practice once a week where he would cut down the nets, practice winning the championship. He would cut down the nets.
Oh, shit.
So these guys, like, after a while, at first it seemed redundant, but after a while, we started to have fun doing it. And we started to believe.
Yeah.
And all Valvano did with these guys was what we do in the church, what's happening now, is tell you, bro, that all you need to do is believe. That's it. If you look at yourself, close your eyes, and go, you know what? I'm going to go in and start selling cocks on the mail. Whatever. I'm going to go on fucking line and make YouTube videos of me yelling and screaming with a cock in my hands. I'm going to sell fucking fake cocks in the mail. Whatever the fuck you decide to do. You have to believe it first. You have to believe it's going to fucking happen. And that's what he instilled in it. He's got a speech on ESPN. It's a famous speech today. I never did. He did the speech whatever year. I could lie to you and type that. I watched it. It was emotional. I never saw it. I was subscribed to Reader's Digest in 94 because of the jokes they had in there. Remember the little jokes that, Reader's Digest is for old people. But I liked it because you go to old people's house. It's interesting. So I would subscribe to Reader's Digest and send my stupid jokes. And I never told nobody. I'm telling you people on the podcast for the first time. And my jokes never made it, but they'd always have interesting stories in Reader's Digest. And I read the story. One of the things, at one time in my life, I told you guys this, I was prepared to kill my ex-wife and the boyfriend because of what they did to me with the daughter.
Yeah.
And I remember a quote that he had said in that speech that always stuck with me. This is why I was prepared to go to prison as a man. He goes that no matter what they do to you, they can't take away cancer, can't take away your soul, your heart, or your brain. That's what lives on forever.
Yeah, I have it. Do you want me to play? It's like a 10-minute thing. Do you want me to play or do you want to not do it?
Yeah, fucking play it. We got some calls. We won't play the whole thing. Just a couple minutes of it. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant fucking speech.
So someone has to help him walk up the stage right now because he's so depleted.
Bro, he blows it the fuck up. He blows it up. People that watched it, they will just listen to a few words, whatever the fuck he's got to say. But like I said, I didn't watch the speech live. I haven't seen Dick Vitale since the owner of Frank Winston's called me and told me she's going to broadcasting. I can't tell you what an honor it is to be mentioned the same breath with Abba Ash. This is something I certainly will treasure forever. But as was said on the tape, I don't have one of those things going to cue cards, so I'm going to speak longer than anybody else has spoken tonight. That's the way it goes.
Should I skip forward a few minutes?
Time is very precious to me. I don't know how much I have left, and I have some things that I would like to say. Hopefully, at the end, I'll have something that will be important to other people too. But I can't help it. Now, when I'm fighting cancer, everybody knows that. People ask me, all things change for me. As Dick said, I'm a very good territory. Right? We hug, we kiss, we love. And when people say to me, how do you get through life or each day, it's the same thing. To me, there are three things we all should do every day. We do this every day of our life. You're going to have what a wonderful. Number one is laugh. You should laugh every day. Number two is think. You should spend some time in thought. Move to tears.
I'm doing right now.
So think about it. If you laugh, you think, and you cry,
I've never heard
that's
this.
a full day. That's a heck of a day.
There you go.
7 days a week.
There you go, motherfuckers. That's it.
So
We laugh together, we think together, and we fucking. That's it. I can't tell you that you have to listen to this to believe this. He quotes Ralph Waldo Emerson. And he says that nothing happens without enthusiasm. You know, and that's why I get up in the mornings. I'm fucking excited. Listen, man, anybody that's rich can get up and have a great fucking face on. It's the motherfuckers like us that have to get up, you know, and fight it out. Those are the motherfuckers that are really happy. Anybody can be happy with half a million the fucking bank in the 20s. It's guys like us that get up in the morning, these blue collar motherfuckers, and we gotta bang it out, get little black Sabbath. These guys say, what? What's up, man?
So for people looking, if you just search Jimmy's 1993 SB speech, ESPY, that's how you find it.
You're going, Joey, you fucking corny, showing us that shit. You know what? Fuck you, bitch. All I'm trying to do is let you know you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. However the fuck you want to do, you can do it. It's Monday. Put your mind to it, write it the fuck down. Today, I'm going to stab somebody. And you go out there, and if I'm like this lollipop out of respect, I got one last one left, I don't give a fuck. I got to meet somebody for coffee, I got to work out, and I got to hang out with my wife. That's it. I got to write, I got to send home on his book report. I got shit going on, but I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I got a weird question for you. Well, not weird, but I read it a couple of days ago that Ronda Rousey is going to be the Ultimate Fighter coach.
Right.
And when I asked this question, she's amazing. And this is not that she's not amazing, but she's had one fight. She was a champ before that, and now she's already a coach. Is it going too fast? Like it seems like like with all sports, people have like one good game or something, and now they're like the world champions and they're amazing. And I don't know, it just seems like it's like Jesus Christ, she just came out.
You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm impressed with shit right off the bat in this country now. Somebody does one fucking thing and we're jumping up and fucking down. That's why I love Justin Timberlake. Because that motherfucker do it all.
I didn't know you liked him.
I mean, it's not like I hang out with him, I'm gonna post on my fucking wall, you know what I'm saying? I'm just, it's funny, yesterday I flew back from Sacramento, there's these two chicks on there, and you can see they were fucking single, they were on the chubby side, I'm not saying the chubby chicks are single, I'm just saying, these two morons, I'm listening to the conversation on the train, to the shuttle, to the plane, and then behind them, you can see why they were fucking single. But they sat down, they both had to be 40, and the one girl goes, well, if you want to have Justin Bieber and something else I'm listening to, it was like two fucking kids. I'm like, no wonder these fucking chicks are
still think they're in fucking high school.
Yeah.
Shit, get it together, wash that pussy, shave it, get out there. The one put flip-flops on, have feet bigger than mine. Put boots on. If your feet are bigger than a 7, put boots on, ladies. Don't fucking put those planks in fucking flip-flops and show people that, we could float on those fucking things if the world gets taken over by water. Unbelievable. He's fucking trying to get a boy from flip-flops on the toes all hard and shit. Crusty. The other chick rubbed that big dry toe in your leg.
The dryness doesn't what gets me is the cold feet that freaks me out at night. It doesn't. I mean, it's like
Cold feet is the one you're worried about.
I'm not worried about it, but
I don't care if the feet are fucking high school or high school. As long as that monkey's warm, that's all that matters. You understand? Like that.
of course I do.
Hot fudge.
No.
Hot fudge on a chick's fucking monkey.
No.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Like, you got the fucking hot fudge Sunday, 16 of them at McDonald's.
I don't need that.
Don't fucking lie to me. I seen those hot fudge.
I'll eat the cheeseburgers, but not the Sunday.
You're not going to McDonald's ever again.
I know you yell it. I'm not going anywhere.
I know that's what you think. I know how you
It's
think.
5 weeks tomorrow, and you're excited saying I'm going to go eat. I can tell you the cheeseburgers tomorrow.
You know, I love you to death. We all care for you at the church. What's happening now? So, and I know I can see it in your eyes when you make the video. You think, I can't wait to get a double whopper.
I never said that.
You didn't say it. I can see it in your fucking eyeballs. It don't take a swami to fucking tell you what you're thinking about. You don't think, what's the first thing you're going to eat?
The first thing I'm going to get is a barbecue chicken salad at California Pizza Kitchen.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
What?
That's what you're giving up your sobriety for?
It's a salad.
California, a barbecue chicken salad from fucking California. That's the worst food in North America. That's just who owns that shit. It's a division of McDonald's. It's like that other fucking Mexican place with all these fucking wasps.
Chipotle.
Yeah, jumping up and down. That's McDonald's beef.
I have to get it.
That's somebody's cat. That's somebody's fucking cat. No salad. You know what a salad is? What? A salad, not a barbecue chicken salad.
I can't put a little chicken on?
No, not a barbecue chicken from whatever they put sugar in their shit. Did you see the other day that there was an article of McDonald's salad has as many calories as much? Did you see that?
Oh yeah, with the dressing.
Don't eat the salad. That's not a salad, bro. There's no barbecue. Nobody fucking ever had a barbecue. It's like barbecue chicken pizza. Who fucking invented
I
that?
want to eat that.
Some white dude from fucking Culver City. I ain't doing that shit. I ain't going for it. That's what you're giving up. Listen, if you're gonna cheat on your wife, you're gonna cheat on a chick who's 21. Because that asshole smells like gunpowder. You follow me? You're gonna go for the best. So again, what's the first thing you're gonna eat?
Well, I have to start off with a super salad. So I was gonna start off like a.
How about you go to Big Tony's right down the corner on Coldwater Riverside, right there by Rob's.
Yeah.
And you get the chicken breast nice on the grill, and they give you a nice spinach salad with lemon vinaigrette. You follow me with nice fresh tomatoes. You put some salt and pepper on those fucking tomatoes. You follow me? $8. You want to give that up for California Pizza Kitchen?
It's a salad.
It's not a salad. It's a sweet salad with sugar. This is what I'm saying. This is what they're gonna tell you at Weight Watchers. When you look at that book and see how many points, so it's not a salad. This is what we're discussing. This is what we're saying. Look at you like, let me make you chicken salad. What's in it?
I'll tell you in a second. The guy called.
Oh shit! Who's this on the phone?
What do you say?
Oh shit! It's my main man, the fucking flying Puerto Rican Mick Bellacore. What's happening, beautiful?
Don't deny my Irishness.
I hear you. It's around St. Patty's time. It's funny, Mick. The other day, I told you about a year ago, I was in a hotel room and I watched the Law and Order SVU, and you had written the line directed or whatever the fuck you had done in your name. I think it was one of the best things I've ever seen on television about the army chick that left the thing. One of the soldiers came back and they thought it was him that killed the chick. It was fucking amazing. And the other day I'm online, I see that, what's her name? Who does the podcast with Felicia? Danny Stewart wrote that she was homesick. Did you see that tweet that she wrote? I was homesick. I was watching Law and Order, and fucking Mick Bellacore's a bad motherfucker. So I said, we got to get Mick back on the podcast. How you doing, buddy? I know you don't have that much time today. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm happy to be up this early and happy to pop on the podcast and say hello.
Are you an early guy? You have children, so you got to be up early, correct?
Yeah, you know what? They're actually going out of town. They're going to Chicago for a week for Easter, so I'm going to miss the Bambinos for a little bit, but a week to get the house back in order.
My wife is leaving Thursday also. I have free reign for a fucking week, too.
Well,
let's go get some steaks.
Absolutely. See, we're gonna go get some steaks. See what I'm saying? There'll be some salad from California fucking pizza kitchen. What the fuck is wrong with these kids, Cal? That's not a salad. That's the only place that had Thai fucking barbecue pizza. Who the fuck put together Thai barbecue? There's not a guinea in fucking Sicily that's going. Who fucking invented Thai barbecue pizza with pineapple and ranch dressing on it? And these white kids are jumping up and fucking down, you cocksuckers.
I think that pizza has actually killed more Italians.
Oh my God!
I know Italians just throw themselves off the fucking cliff, especially the Amalfi Coast.
Let me tell you something.
They're defiant.
You know when you fly southwest on LAX, you go downstairs, they have the Jamba Juice or one of those fucking juices, and that's what they got, California pizza. And every time I would go there and I'd meet Joe, he'd always be eating that shit. One day I tasted that pizza and I couldn't believe how fucking bad it was. And how all these fucking waspy motherfuckers are standing around talking about their calendars and what they're going to do on their iPhones. I felt like machine gunning all these motherfuckers. Is that the best thing you can do with these dumb fucks? California pizza kitchen, you nasty motherfuckers. I wouldn't want to smell your asshole the next day. Anyway, brother, did you see that thing with Jim Valvano on ESPN? Did you watch that?
Oh yeah, the 30 for 30. Yeah, North Carolina State.
Yeah, when he was talking about that, he'd make them cut the nets down once a week to practice. And they asked Dirk Bailey, you know, what did you think about it? He goes, it was kind of redundant, but after a while we enjoyed it. You start believing that this is going to happen, you know. And we were talking about belief, and that story you told me at coffee one day about how you got into writing. I left there and my head blew up, but I knew it was possible because we always look at things and we go, we can never reach for that. And all of a sudden, the situation happens, and there we are. Tell the story next to these motherfuckers know.
Well, I got very powerful 30 by 32. That his father believed in him, where he said, "My bags are packed, my bags are packed," and he just, you know, then he believed that he could actually win the NCAA championship. I thought it was amazing. But I agree with you. You know, you get the self-doubt in you. I don't know if it's a byproduct of real city Catholicism or what. You know, you and I both came from kind of fucked up houses, and you get the self-doubt. And I was out here, I was broke, I had no money. I knew I had something. I knew I could do something, be a writer. I've been writing since second grade, my own shit, you know, notebooks. I go to Walgreens and I buy remember the spiral notebooks with the metal shit running down the side?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, so I write in that. And, but I didn't know a writer. You know, I didn't know what it meant to be a writer or how you would even go about it. So being out here, you see guys write for TV, you realize that scripts are written. And my agent at the time said, you have to write a spec script. And I said, well, what is that? And she said, it's a episode of television. So you pick an episode of TV like Law and Order or whatever you want. If it's a comedy, write a comedy. If it's a drama, write a drama. I said, so well, what's an edgy drama? She goes, The Shield. So I said, okay, I'll write one of those. And at the time, I had never seen an episode of The Shield. So I went over to Thrive and I bought the DVD set of the last season of The Shield, and I watched the last 3 episodes. And I thought, how am I gonna? I couldn't get a hold of an actual Shield script. But then in the very end of the DVD thing was a DVD special feature that said "In the Writers' Room." So I click on that, and there's the guy Sean Ryan who created the show. He's in the writers' room, but behind him was a giant corkboard with index cards. I go, what the fuck is that? And it said, I think it's about episode 7. It said teaser on the cards on the top of the board. Teaser, Act 1, Act 2 all the way, and then it had cards underneath it. So I hit pause on the DVD player, and I looked, and I realized that that's how he had broken out an episode. So I went and I got a legal pad, and I drew squares on the legal pad, and I numbered the cards based on what was on the TV, and I just wrote my episode in that format because, you know, at that time I was working at Starbucks. I didn't have time for school. I had a 2-year-old son. I was on the grind, and I'm like, you know what? If they're not gonna fucking let me in, I'm gonna find a way in. I'm not giving up. I'll tell you, Joe, I'm not fucking giving up. They're gonna have to kill me because I'm going after it. That's what I did. I bought a $14 DVD box set at Fry's, and I wrote an episode of television, and that's how I got hired on. Actually, that's the script that got me hired on Law and Order SVU.
So there you fucking have it, cocksuckers. When you're scared of doing something, Mick Betancourt comes to the fucking rescue. You understand? I love that story.
You gotta go at it.
Mick, when you told me that, I went home and I couldn't put my and it's funny because the other day I was you also came on a movie this year, and you told me that fucking story. I couldn't believe that either.
Yeah, I did a little piece on Gangster Squad, which was it was such a great experience.
And it's amazing why you're sitting there, your head's blowing up. Correct?
It's incredible because, you know, when guys move out, you know, like I try to help. I was a teamster back in Chicago. When guys come out that are particularly come from a blue collar background or a very poor background, those are my guys. I'm always going to meet you. I'm always going to get coffee with you, and I'm always going to help you. Guaranteed, 100% of the time. And you're going to deal with fear. You're going to deal with self-doubt. You're going to deal with a weird form of envy. Because like you said, with California Pizza Kitchen, none of it's going to make sense. So how do you move forward? Well, what's in my control? What can I do? Well, I can go out and I can buy DVDs at a price. How can I move my pieces forward? I go out, I don't have enough for a computer. Well, go buy a fucking notebook. Think 5 pen. Keep writing. You want to be an actor? Go out and act. Anything you can act. Doesn't matter. Shitty plays, horrible short films. There's people doing shit. Become a part of it. Get out of your head. Out of your head and into action. Don't fuck around. Don't listen to yourself. Go after your dream. It requires work. No talk. Just work.
You know, it's funny, Mick. I was sitting waiting for the plane yesterday, and I was going through my bag, a little travel bag, and I found sides. Some TV show I had done, you know, Kicking It. It's a kid's show.
Oh, yeah.
And I was sitting there, Nick, and I'm thinking to myself, that's fucking amazing. That, and what led to that was I was talking to a buddy of mine at the airport. He called me from Jersey. And he said he saw me in some movie or something. His friend on some DVD, and he goes, you know, it's so weird that you always like movies. Since I came from Cuba, Nick, when you can't speak the language, that's how we learned to speak. A lot of people don't know that. I learned to fucking speak the language by watching movies and acting out Dick Van Dyke. That's what I wanted to be, Nick. Dick Van Dyke. Can you believe that? In 1968, I thought Dick Van Dyke was fucking God. I'd watch him.
He's still the shit.
He's still the fucking shit. And years later, I ended up doing a movie with him, and I couldn't look at him. I kept crying, and he asked me what was the matter. Did I have a loss in the family? I go, no, I can't look at you because it reminds me of coming from Cuba, being a little boy and watching your TV, and you were everything to me. So it's weird that I'm in this business now, man. I actually get booked in this business. And you know what's weird? In 87, right before I got locked up, I had a roommate who had a friend out here. You know those people in Chicago that you meet that have a friend out here, they're a cameraman on the show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You think that's going to be a magic
yes.
movie in the show business?
Yeah, like that guy's going to get me, he's going to take me, and one of his friends is going to see me at a bar, and I'm going to fucking be a TV guy. And I remember actually calling him up and going to coffee with him. He lived like in Boulder somewhere, but he would come out for 6 months and shoot like some stupid fucking show. And him, like, you know, telling me all this shit, you have to go to acting class. And coming out here and getting on a movie and seeing that in reality how hard it was really how easy it was. It's very easy to get on a movie. But back then, I thought it was like going to the fucking moon, Nick.
Yeah.
Like if I see a...
Well, I think some people possess talent, and the talent will open a door. But they'll kick you out if the discipline isn't there. Like if you, like, and of course there's always exceptions to the rule. And I think those exceptions are what bring more people here than anything to LA. But the talent needs discipline. If the discipline isn't there, those are the guys you watch fade away. They hit a little bit, they'll do a movie, tiny part, and then that's it. Because they don't have the discipline to take the ride on the rocks, you know? Because you're going to get crashed on the rocks, you know?
Oh, fuck yeah. That's the journey. That's the whole fucking patois.
How do you deal with failure? Do you fucking cut and run? Or do you man up, learn from it, stand back up, dust yourself off, and go, all right, round 2.
For my first 8 years, I dealt with it with a fucking gram of blow and a gallon of water and a couple of joints. Now, I just inhale it on a solo, like a doctor. Like it's like walking around with no undies on, commando. Fuck, you don't want to suck my dick, that's fine. I'll jerk off in the fucking corner.
That's science. When you bring in science, that's a very scientific approach.
It is. What are you going to do? We're law percentages. Listen, man, I read that article about your boy. What's the actor that was really big? He did the movie Walking Alone. He did like Fast and Furious. Remember, women liked him. He was hot.
Oh, Paul Walker?
No, the other guy opposite him. He played the cop.
Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel. Vin
Oh,
Diesel
Vin
said
Diesel,
something
Vin Diesel,
once.
yeah.
He goes, when I got here, I moved here with 8 buddies. And after 3 years, I was down to 5 buddies. And after 5 years, I was down to 2 buddies. And after 8 years, I was down to 1 buddy. And after 10 years, I fucking made it.
Yeah.
And nobody was left. And sometimes I believe just sticking it out. You know, and success isn't being fucking rich or having a limo or having some Chinese guy in a rickshaw drive you around town. That's what these fucking people. Success for guys like you and me is just being here, Mick. Because we know where we were at one time in our lives. We know how dark it can get. We know that.
Absolutely.
We know that. Fuck you and your motherfucker. I'll get a gun right now and I'll make it happen on a day. You and I both know that. That's always in the corner of our hearts. That I could still go down, get a fucking gun and some new chucks, and I can make it happen, dog.
Well, that was the hardest thing when I was up against the wall when my son was 2. And, you know, I didn't move out here to throw out garbage bags and coffee grinds at Starbucks. You know, that wasn't my dream scenario. And my mind started to go to that dark place. Like, that's not who I am. And that's where it got hard. And that's where it got dark. And it was, you know, I was right on that precipice where you're going to go one way or the other. And I just, I took the high road and I stayed out of trouble. And at this age, I can't come back. I mean, I said I'm going to do that. You know, my mother went to jail for robbing a bank. I don't have fucking time for that. I can't do that to my kids, you know?
Went to jail for robbing a bank. Classic. It's like talking to myself.
Yeah.
My mother
People
stabbed
go, what?
you,
Well, you get it, but
my mother had an alias. What the fuck? So I'll see you later on. What do you got going on right now, mate?
I'm working on a show called Necessary Roughness on the USA Network.
Hey, there was a part on there for me last week as a coach. A high school coach or something, maybe recur or something. There was, because my agent called me. He goes, I just submitted you. I don't know if they're going to put you on. So keep
you gotta call. I was on script.
I forgot all about it, brother.
Call me with that. You know the deal. Text me or call
I forgot all about it. I just remembered now that he called me. He goes, I just put you in the script as a coach. It might recur or something. Who the fuck knows?
All right. Well, I'm heading in there. I'll be in there at 10, so I'll take a look.
I'll see you at 8.
Yeah, I'll see you in a couple hours.
And what else you got going on? You want to talk about the other thing, or?
Yeah, April 6th, 10:30 p.m. at Bradford Hall in Van Nuys, just off the corner of Woodman and Victory, is our 50th show. Bradford Hall has a bunch of meetings supporting the sober community. Doors open at 6 in the morning. They close at 11:30 at night. The show's at 10:30. Tickets are only $5. And it's going to be an amazing show. So if you get a chance, and you're looking for a fun night out, Saturday, April 6th, 10:30 p.m., Bradford Hall in Van Nuys. I'd love to see you guys out there.
I love you, Mick. Thank you for that's a great story. I'll never forget. That's why I wanted to pass it on to these fucking people.
My pleasure, man. I'll come by anytime and say hey.
All right, bro. I'll see you later. Thank you. Stay black.
I'll see you.
Is that a comedy show?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Right at my house. It's funny when I got in here today. Lee said that we got a lot of great comments on the. I've had gangsters on here. I've had touts on here. Comedians on here. The people that you react to the most for some reason to help people. And number 2, anybody who talks about fucking fear, you people go bananas. I got 30 emails. I got 22 emails on my Facebook. I got, another 10 tweets about it. 16 fucking emails on my tweet. People were all fucking scared. Okay? And we're all in this together. You have nothing to be scared about. Life doesn't have a gun. People have guns. Life doesn't have a gun. Life's not gonna fucking kill you or shoot you for fucking trying. Seriously. I get anxiety out the ass. You get anxiety sometimes.
All the time.
Thinking about shit. Jesus Christ. When I was Lee's age, I had ulcers. And I would shit and then the little blood would drip out. Not come out on this shit like a wallpaper, like a poster on the wall. But it would drip from my ulcer. They put me on some medication because I was thinking too much. Don't think about fucking nothing. You want to be on fucking TV? Go for it. You want to sew clothes, be a men's designer? Go for it. But you want to fucking lay carpet? It's your passion. You know what my passion is, Lee? Fuck all this stand up and talking to people. I want to coach. I want to coach kids. I want to be around kids. You know what my other passion was? I wanted to be a bricklayer.
That was a passion.
Oh, shit. Fucking still to this day, I look at bricks and I go, what the fuck am I doing with my life? I want to be a brick. But you know what stopped me, Lee? I was fucking scared. This shit I wasn't scared for because it came natural to me. I was scared. I would get really good as a hot carry and stop. You know what else I like? I love being an electrician. I love wiring the fucking boards and the pole. I loved all that shit, Lee. But I was scared because I knew by the time I got into comedy, I wasn't scared anymore. I knew one thing about comedy. By the time I'd gotten into comedy at 28, I knew one thing about life at that point. I always thought that everything came easy. You do something for 2 weeks, boom.
Yeah.
Right, fucking, that's how I thought. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. When I got into comedy, I knew one thing. I knew that I didn't want to go back to prison.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew that part of my life. I didn't want to do deep crime. And I knew that if I got into comedy, I had to work at it because this was my last chance. I knew that when I was 28 years old. I was 28.
Yeah.
I was 28. People are confused at 22. At 24 right now, you're an editor, but it's not really what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you do it for a living and you make it fun and you make it work for you. But you want to do other things and you do it. But fear would stop some people.
It's crazy how you're more scared of being an electrician than being a comedian because the podcast on Wednesday is a little different because I'm not doing it as a stand-up. But being a stand-up in front of people terrifies me. I could never do that.
Oh, you know, like I said to him months ago, you can't do what I want to do. And I said, yeah, I want you to get your chops up. And Lee, you really got your chops up on this podcast. It's hard to believe you're an editor. You usually looking at a computer, sitting there like a fucking bummer, going back and cutting and going back and going. And what amazes me about you is you don't even get high and do it.
Oh, yeah.
For me to do that type of shit, I gotta smoke 55 joints just to sit there and go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. It's a fucking nightmare. But somebody's got to do it. But please, people, you know, I love it that you guys react to the weird. I talked about fear one time on a podcast. They made videos about it. So that tells me that people are fucking scared. And you know what? Dog, like I said, I was so scared. I didn't do shit till I was 28. I was hiding in college selling fucking cars, and I wouldn't even do that correctly. I was always fought to fit on the board. Between you and me, I was the best salesman on that fucking floor.
Yeah.
If I was me, but I was always scared. I was always scared to reach because deep in my heart, I was a piece of shit. Well, eventually, you gotta fucking talk yourself out of that shit and just go for it. So, if you're scared, you know what? We're all fucking scared. Just do me a favor and go. We got a musically. What do you got for me? Music. Dance the very first one. Fucking song, and we're off and run. Oh, fuck. You want some of this roach? It's on fire.
No, I had enough. Oh, shit.
We got enough.
I don't know. We had like your fucking fourth joint this morning.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about?
I bring you the best of the best of this. There's one batch of weed. People will bring them back because it was so strong.
You can bring it back?
Yeah, people are bringing it back. It was too strong.
Oh, shit.
You over here want to smoke it. It's
I
clean.
did
Look, it's clean. It's stony. It's clean.
Oh, it's great. But I'm not. I haven't been smoking for 30 years. Like, if I smoke anymore, I'm gonna go crazy.
So when's your first fucking come back to? What are you gonna do? What we're gonna do is
I have 11 days left, or 10 days left.
and then what happened for 10 days?
I'm starting off with salad and soup or something like that for
No,
like 2
me
days.
and you were going to fucking Morty's.
What's
Steak
that?
and a salad.
I keep my stomach will
That's
explode.
okay. We'll just go right there. Go get you a nice lobster.
I don't like lobster.
What type of fucking Jew do you don't like? I know Jews that got
I like
in their freezer. They hold them like cougar rams. You know that shit?
I like crab. I like shrimp.
I got a fucking Jew friend in Jersey that's holding on to 2,000 monsters pre fucking oil spill. He says these things are fucking mint.
Oh, jeez.
He's holding them like cougar rams. I got Jews that hold on to lobster tails like cougars. They go up in value. The ones with no fucking Katrina oil on them and all that shit. Whatever the fuck those lobster tails. I got a fucking clam and then like a fucking oil valve in it. The other shit, fuck that shit. But I don't you like lobster?
I'll have to try it again. When I was younger, I
You like shrimp?
Oh, I love shrimp.
Okay, this is what I do. For your first meal, come over the house. Artie fucking whatever. Get a nice salad.
Okay.
Get some fucking
I could eat 30 pounds of shrimp. I love
so
shrimp.
what's happening now? I'm gonna do a shrimp cocktail for you. Horseradish, all right?
Oh,
So we're done. That's your first meal. No fucking salad from California Pizza.
I'm not gonna eat it. I don't like pizza either.
Shit's
What
over.
is it?
No. Listen. It's over. It's over. No more California pizza either. That's it. It's over.
I'm going to tell you this. I'm not going, but my friends from work wanted to take me out like a few days later when I could eat. Guess where they wanted to take me to get wings? Hooters.
Show me that fucking titties. They want to show me those fucking tits, you fucking filthy animal. Show me that monkey. Look at you, you fucking stone. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. Okay. We're going there for lunch. We're gonna valet park like doctors. We're gonna go in there. I'm gonna get a little lobster biscuit. I'm gonna get a little steak and like that blue cheese salad with the crumbles and tomatoes and shit.
Other wet salad.
Joint. We'll go outside. We'll hit it. We'll come back and then he decide to do a fucking steak on a stick. Drop that motherfucker.
I love the steak right now.
We'll get some church and what's happening now money for you. Or we'll just get the steak and you bring it home to go. So you, for the first day, you gotta take care of yourself. You did a major fucking thing. You did a major thing that most people can't do. How many days? 60, all right?
Well, I'll get to like 42.
42 days?
Yeah.
Now you gotta go for 85, like fucking Moses.
I'm gonna do it for another 30 once my mom.
So once you're gonna do 40. So we'll do this. Call me. You go, listen, I'm gonna go back to eat Monday. We'll make a reservation early morning. We'll go right to Hardy morning. It's 12 o'clock. Nice shrimp cocktail, real shrimp.
Oh, I love shrimp cocktail.
Pre-Katrina, pre-oil spill, pre-Puerto Rican, pre-Cuban, fucking dump the garbage out there when you fucking swim back. Those greasy fucking Cubans. So we're gonna go get you a nice steak, a nice shrimp cocktail. Nice, like doctors. No fucking, let's stop that shit, dog. Stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna go to the fucking farmers. I'll get you some nice apples.
Okay.
Some oranges, you know what I'm saying? Some pears. I'm going to the farmers.
Like Nashville Wells.
You gotta go. Don't you want to go on a tattoo?
It doesn't matter to me.
Where's Rosie? It's over.
No, she's in Boston.
What are you talking to later?
Yeah.
You're still in love.
Yeah,
You're still holding hands. Rosie.
I can't hold it.
My Rosie.
Can't hold hands with her. She's in Boston.
So she's coming out in June. Busy.
We'll find out.
You'll be 90 pounds lighting up. Fucking somersault. Diving into the fucking pussy.
My goal is to by July to be down 100 pounds. My
100
birthday.
100 pounds flat.
Yeah.
You want to be 100 pounds.
Yeah. Because I'm down 62, and I have until July 20th. So lose another 40, 35, something like that.
Oh, shit. So you're 135 right now.
What?
You're 135 pounds right now.
I wish.
That's what I was going to say. So you want to weigh 100?
No, I want to lose 100 pounds.
100 more pounds. You're going to choose, you're going to jump. What's your plan of attack?
Weight Watchers, because I can't. This juice thing has been tough. The past couple weeks has been tough, but
I'm stuck with it.
oh yeah, I'm stuck with it. I haven't got.
You're stuck with it. You put it up your ass and you wiggle. You're not crying. You're not tapping out. I can't do it. You're fucking sitting on it and you're taking it like a man.
Yeah. So yeah, I just the Weight Watchers, and then my plan is to juice for breakfast because I don't really. That was my biggest problem. Is I never really.
I'm gonna buy a juicer. Did I tell you?
Oh really?
Buy a juice. I don't want to make the kale, but I want to make fruit juice.
It's good. It's
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Little watermelon, little cantaloupe. That shit's
I've
good.
never had watermelon.
Yeah, so you don't go. That's because you don't go to the fucking farmers market. You got these Mexicans. Oh shit. Oh shit. Who's this?
Hey, how are you, baby? Okay?
Oh shit. Look who it is. My brother Vinny Boom Boom Colonel. What's happening, baby?
What's going on, baby?
Nothing. You sound good for 7 in the morning. You do a couple jumping jacks already.
Yeah, I took the dogs out for a quick sprint.
How old are you? You retired a world champion. You're a fucking savage.
Yeah.
You sound great. I had you call in today because Vinny's doing a live podcast with us. For you people who don't know, he did Beauty and the Beast with myself and Felicia, hit it out of the fucking park. And I looked at Beauty and the Beast about a month ago, and his episode was 100,000 more hits than anybody else's.
Seriously?
Yeah. You have a beautiful story. You have a TV show coming out, I guess. Are you working on one?
Yeah, we're working on one called Fifth Street.
Fifth Street, up at the gym in Miami where you trained. What's been going on, Papa? Talk to me.
I think I'm working with my manager. He lives in New Jersey. And we on the phone most of the day. And actually, after this show, trying to put it all together. He's the only one who got. He's the only one in this world who got me. He read my stuff. He really got what I was trying to say. He knows about my life. He knows and he got to talk to all the right people. From what I understand.
All All right, so hopefully we'll be seeing him on the show. But most important, I mean, people know about Vinny Curtis. The first time I even knew about fucking Vinny, I seen him on Miami Vice. He was Bruce Willis's bodyguard on one of the episodes. Then I seen him on one of my favorite movies of all time, 29th Street. Favorite still to this day. And then I met him at the Comedy Store. And we're brothers. Fucking 15. He got me my first audition. Out on his feet. I mean, Vinny's in the. I watched the tapes. I met him on the podcast. I break his balls. I love you, Vinny. You know that, right?
Yeah, same here, okay?
You have Cuban. You got the Cuban blood. You got the Rodney Dangerfield thing. Are you excited about doing a live podcast? Because you always tried your hand at comedy. You sold scripts in this town.
I mean, it's always an honor to work with you anyway. If you get a comedy job, you get a comedy job, right? If I say, yeah, I just did a show with who's that Cuban comedian? Joe Diaz. Oh, no kidding, no, but Joe, we can use you. You got a big name, okay? So I try to leverage your name so I can get a job, okay?
You're a fucking savage. I love you. Do you know what you want to talk about this Tuesday? Any of the stories we talked about before, about the little boy, I mean, your boxing career, anything about Sinatra. Like I said, you have 1,000 fucking stories. So.
Yeah, that was funny. I was fighting in Madison Square Garden. You want me to tell that? I was fighting, and they called me up. These paisanos called me up and said they have a kid and they want to go to business. So okay, so I fight this guy in the garden, and I'm blocking, slip and slide, but I'm not throwing no punches because that's what the deal is. Anyways, and Sinatra walks in with a guy named Joey Rizzo. And he sits down and said, "Isn't this the kid?" He goes, "Is this the kid that's on Dino at the Vermont Vegas?" He goes, "We talked to this kid." He goes, "Well, your mom was here. It looks like he's handcuffed." So he sent the guy Joey ringside and found out that I was doing something for the Bull from New York. And he goes, "I never liked that guy." He goes, "Tell the kid, go in, tell the kid." So he comes to me in the fifth round. He goes, "Kid, win." I said, "Just gave him 5 rounds." My corner went berserk. I went out the 6th round. I hit him with a shot. He went flying, right? And I started banging away, and all of a sudden, we clinched. I looked ringside, and there's the Bull. "I'm going to kill you right here, you motherfucker." I said, "Why don't they make up their minds?" I didn't know they weren't together. Anyways, I come down the stretch, and I get a draw. I don't lose, and Sinatra, I'm in my dressing room. It was always hilarious. Sinatra, they bang on my door, and all of a sudden the guy comes in and he goes, "Kid," it was Jimmy and another guy. He's a kid. He goes, "Sinatra wants you." I said, "Yeah, tell him my limo's on the other side of the garden. I gotta get the hell out of here." Like, all of a sudden, this guy that I knew he's a pretty serious guy to me. Goes, "The guy wants to see you." I said, "I'll be right there." Like, say I wasn't coming. Hey. Anyways, we go to this place called the Waldorf Astoria. I always forget the name. The Waldorf Astoria. The top floor of the Waldorf Astoria. Walking, there was this big door. Put a drink on the piano, and to the right was his wife, Barbara, and, blonde lady. And there was another guy named Irving Cutler who sat there. He was one of the band members. And he goes, "Buddy, you have no idea." Right? So it took me to Palm Springs to his house, and the strangest thing happened when I was in his house. I finally realized how the other half lives. So it was Friday night. It was Monday night, and he says Monday Night Football, and he didn't like him, so he sends his private jet to London. That's what he wanted. When they put the hot dogs on the table, I felt like a desperado. I wanted to dive in 87 of them because they had to be worth the jet fuel, right? Like $150 each. Friggin' jet to pick up hot dogs.
That's fucking amazing.
With the jet fuel and everything, those hot dogs had to be worth $150 each.
You even took one to go. You stole one. You tried to pawn one the next fucking week at all fucking hot dogs. Vinny, I'm I'm looking forward to this Wednesday night. We're going to do this up at the Ice House in Pasadena. Call up now, 626-577-1894. Not you, Vinny. You don't have to call. You get them for free. All right, cocksucker. I love you. I'll see you Wednesday. Thank you for calling, brother.
Okay, see you, man. Bye. Bye.
I love you. We're going to have a fucking
I can't wait for that.
with this guy. This guy's got 9 hours of story. If you're in the area, you know anybody, call him. You don't want to miss it. This is our first real live podcast. It's like an event. Bring reefer, bring explosives. If you got a pair of Lindsay's underwear, bring them. He's going to sniff them. You sniff your roommate's underwear.
No, I haven't sniffed her. She's a what? Yeah, she's in the connection.
That's how I want you to start practice. I don't want you to listen. This black just in front of your face when she's getting business. It's bullshit. So we might have to do it Wednesday. It's not going to be live on Ustream. We're going to tape it and put it on. So we're going to have a podcast Wednesday morning for you to get your day started. And we're going to have a podcast for you Wednesday night, which will probably be put on that weekend. So I'm least fucking busy starting a new job. This is a fucking thing. And I'm very proud. We got to get some Diet Cokes and burger too much. As always, I'll be at the South. What is it? Tickets are online. Like I said, they give me one fucking show. If I get halfway in, they'll give me another one. I know you motherfuckers, the people in Miami, the people we deal with, we're not like fucking planet motherfuckers. We live by today. We live by today, and I appreciate this. But this time I need a favor. I need for you to get tickets. So they had the second shows from down there in Miami 2 days. I go to Potosaga with the slow Sacramento. Made his wife show me the fucking titties and asked me if she wanted it. If you want to touch my cock, it's tremendous. People are fucking crazy. I was so fucking embarrassed. If he wasn't there, I'd let her suck my fucking mouth. But no, just teasing with that. It was a great episode lately. I love that we talked about some shit. I want people to know you don't have to be fearful of nothing, man. If you want to do it, fucking go for it. Email Lee. He loves doing it. Email that shit. Facebook, Twitter. Email me. Don't forget, look, every fucking, I'm a fat fuck. I'm not dieting likely, but I work out really hard. The problem is, you can work out like fucking Jesus Christ. If you don't maintain your diet, it just sucks. You know what I'm saying? So you have to really stay on your diet. Before you do any workout, go to a doctor, see if you even built for it. Maybe there's a problem. I gotta go for a 50-year checkup. I gotta do something different. They call me from Kaiser. I swear to God, that's my co-insurance company. That's my wife's insurance company.
Okay.
I'm driving, and they call me out. Jose, how you doing? This is your physician, Kaiser. We'd like for you to come in. They didn't say it this way. This shit fucking scared. There's something wrong with my asshole. I thought it was a joke because they said something else. They said you shit in a cup and you bring it in or whatever. I don't want to shit in a cup. That's embarrassing. I'm fucking 50 years old. Shit in a fucking cup. I'm shit in the yard. You want to pick it up and scoop it up. That's your fucking predicament. But shit in a cup. That's disgusting. You get the. And I even told her that. I go, is this a joke? I mean, I'm a comedian. I'm a fucking blood lover. But go to honor.com after that. I've been doing the bone. Strong bone again. I've been traveling a lot. I've been taking the immune tech. Yeah. And I feel like a fucking $1,000,000. I really do. That shit is hard. And I break that workout up into 20 minutes on the bike, 20 on the treadmill, 20 on the elliptical. Don't get fucking killed. Oh, yeah. Oh, my joints. So I've been doing this kind of nose. With any other on-it products, go to the box, put in the word church, get 10% off, get on the email list, they'll give you specials, they'll send you t-shirts, shit like that. You can't get it for Amazon, and you can get all your tickets. There you go. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? South Beach Comedy Festival, April fucking 19th. I'm going to be in Austin. Did you know that? I didn't know you were in Austin. Fuck yeah. The first week of May, I'm going to be in Austin at the Kansas City Comedy Club. I'm going back to Long Island, back to Long Island, back to Long Island. May 18th. I'm going to Lexington, Kentucky. Oh, you're going to Philadelphia. Hold on, cocksucker. We're coming. That's Lord Harlem. We're fucking coming. I'm telling you. You're going to lose weight for the barbecue and the cheesesteaks. Oh, my God. Now, let me ask you this one thing before I let you go. You're going to Philly. I've been to Philly. I've had the cheesesteaks. I've only had it with the, it's not mozzarella, but provolone. The cheese whiz freaked me out. Do you get it with the cheese whiz or go with provolone? I don't like it. What are we, in prison? Because the provolone, oh God, I love that. And I like it when it's a little bit, the steak's a little bit crispy. Big it. Okay. Steak meatball for a cheesesteak with steak fries. Oh. Who loves you? Talk to me like Uncle Joe. I think I might pass out. I love steak fries. Crystal hot sauce, a little bit on the cheesesteak, a little bit on the fries. Oh, yeah. Oh, rice and shit. Oh, it's delicious. I love steak. And they're expensive. They're $15, $20 for a sandwich. They don't fuck around.
No, it's worth it, yeah.
They don't fuck. That's what you want. They don't fuck around. You want the best fucking meat. You don't want to be eating a kangaroo. Next thing you know, you're speaking like some fucking like Russell Crowe. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I don't want that shit. I'm taking care of you. No more. No more. You got
The tomatoes, it's little corn salsa, some chicken, and I can get the dressing.
I'm the calories.
I didn't see that one.
Can't wait till you see that
I can
dressing.
get the dressing on the
And I
side.
know you like me. You want to bathe it in there. When you're a little chubby fuck, you bathe it all over yourself, don't you? When you eat fucking thing you're dealing with, dog. That sauce is what kills you.
Yeah.
I'm the king of it. There's a place over here, it's Coyote.
Okay.
Where you go as a woman if you're in labor and you eat the salad, and they guarantee you'll have the kid in 48 hours. So like time, flavor, because they make a delicious fucking chopped salad with lettuce, pepperoni, mozzarella cheese.
Oh,
I had it without the black olives. I know it's delicious, but when I go home and put the points in, it's like 10 fucking points for a salad. Your salad should not be 10 points.
that's true.
I'm just trying to help you out. If you want to wait lots, I'm going to tell you the same thing.
Yeah.
Now I go and I tell them to omit the mozzarella or omit the pepperoni, and that's not bad. I like a little cheese in there for you know,
A little flavor, yeah.
and that's it. It's a beautiful fucking week. So I gave you the dates. What else? We got the Ice House Wednesday night with Vinny Curto. Telling stories about Sinatra, Sammy the Bull. It's an event, people. It's up to you. What the fuck, stay home and watch Dancing with the Stars, and some people jumping up and down you don't give a fuck about. And you come sit with Uncle Joe, I think they're $10 tickets. Who you kid? All right? That's it. That's all I'm going to tell you. It's get out there. It's Monday. We love you. What are we going to close up with?
Tell me if you want to change it, but since we're having Vinny Curto on and he spent some time with Sinatra, I have Come Fly With Me. Want to do something else?
Fucking serious.
I don't know,
Are we fucking 80 now? You got to have with something. Give me something. Even back to the motel. Something.
Okay.
Wednesday, 6 a.m. We'll see you then, cocksuckers. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Munchies, lollipops, eat somebody's pussy today. The world is yours. Hit it, Lee.
It's the most important virus you've never heard of, and it has spiked 36%. Oh, yeah, come on now. Yay. This will be fun. Oh, surprise me with good ring. Well, would you like to play that? Why not?
It's a beautiful motherfucking day. You know what I'm saying? And this is the way it goes. The church of what's happening now coming at you. Wednesday, what is the 26th, Lee? 27th?
I think the 27th. Yeah.
About 3 joints to smoke today, Lee. I don't want no junk. We got this fucking gorilla finger. And we got these 2 bats from hell.
All
Satan rolled on this.
We'll see if I'm alive at the end of 65.
You fucking, your asshole smells like cucumbers. And shit.
Oh, and it's fucking gross.
Is it?
I know why animals' manure stinks. All they're eating is vegetables. It smells exactly like that.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's gross.
Can't even sweat. Where's Rose? She called.
Oh, she's in Boston.
Jesus fucking Christ. Beautiful day to be alive, people. Everything's great today. Fucking, it's weird what happened last night. So, Lee called me last night about 9:30, Lee. I called you back.
No, yeah, you called me back like 9:30.
I called you back. What happened was, ever since I've had the baby, I fucking hate working out at night because of metabolism. But sometimes I get caught up with the baby, and that's a good thing about the Muay Thai America, that they have a 8 o'clock at night class that goes to about 9:30, 10. Real heavy duty class, couple people in there jumping rope, sit ups, they got coconut water, the whole fucking thing. So Lee called me when I was in there, and I called Lee when I got out. He's like, "Wow, you're doing comedy?" No, I'm supposed to do comedy. The kid called me like at 7. He's like, "Well, the room, I don't know if we're gonna have enough people. We want to have." I said, "Fuck it, don't. We didn't get a chance to advertise. Don't worry about it." So, no Burbank, no whole organic.
Okay.
All right, I parked on the street. Didn't have parking spots in the parking lot, so I parked on Burbank Boulevard. I go in to the weed store. I get a cheap Bolaroo. I get some joints for me. He offers me an edible. Nice people. I love Jay. I really like those guys over in the mall. They're my night because they're open to 11. Wow. They're open to 11, sometimes 12. The other one, Divine Moments, closes at 8. And there's no fucking parking on line for shit after 6. So it's a motherfucker. So I go over there, pick up a gram, they have chocolate candy bars. They do good over there. They got the fucking vapor pen. They got the 5-hour energy THC drink. And I didn't. The phone rings and I'm walking out the first door at the weed store. There's 1, 2, 3 doors.
Okay.
I walk to the first door and I can't answer it because there's cameras. But the second door, I hit it now. I got my shorts on, some t-shirts drenched, track sneakers on it, and I got a hooded sweatshirt on it. It's an old one that I used to work out. Like if I get on the floor and I wash it every week, it's disgusting. Like if I go to YMCA and I do the treadmill, I'll take it off and put it on the floor.
Okay.
So, but it's small. So between my gut and the car seat, whenever I sit, it makes the wallet pop out.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I
This is a Jew's nightmare.
a Jew's fucking nightmare. I get to the car, boom. I get to my house. I run up the stairs. There's no wallet.
Oh.
I use my God. They say it's dead in the car. So I wash my pussy first. I get like a fucking protein drink. And I go, let me go look at the car. Look at the fucking car. No fucking wallet.
Oh no.
I go back upstairs, look at the bag, no wallet, look at the trunk, no wallet. Now, when I had my wallet, because I had to pay with the weed, I usually don't put my cash in my wallet. When I go to schools or whatever, I put whatever I have in the day.
Yeah.
I go back, I get in the car, I try to get the organic on the phone.
Yeah.
And there's no information for these weed stores. They got these.
No.
The guy's like, what kind of business is it? I'm like, they sell fucking tremendous weed. You know, I get back in my fucking car. Burbank Boulevard, right there to the left. To go to, like, it's 34 and 170.
Yeah.
I look over from my car. I can see my wallet on the street.
No, you can't.
Yes, I could. I can see 3 kids with a fucking dog were walking. As I made the left, I see 2 black kids walking right by us. They looked at the fucking wallet. And went back, picked up my wallet, and came the fuck on.
You got lucky shit.
That's the second time. One time I went to Flappers in Burbank. That's fucking that way.
Oh, that's far.
Right, that's far.
You both said, fuck it.
I parked across the street from Bonnie's Beanery because I couldn't figure out parking in that area my first few times.
Yeah.
I walked over to whatever the fuck it is.
The mall.
Because listen, the wallet isn't about the cash. The wallet, it's about the shit in there. You gotta call 15 fucking people now. And you gotta go to the DMV, which is what you're really thinking about the whole time you're looking for your wallet. You're like, I gotta go down there and deal with those fucking greasy motherfuckers for a day. Because the DMV ain't no fucking joke. They're like the Wu-Tang Clan. It's gonna take you an hour and a fucking half to get down there. That's all I was thinking when I drove all the way back at 12:30. This time, it was in the middle of the street, like by the yellow line.
No.
Like I dropped it, I walked to the car. And it was there again. This wallet's a fucking savage.
Jesus, I just got a new wallet because my old one was falling apart. And you gotta put it, like I put it in the front pocket because the back pocket it would fall out all the time.
And you got one of those Jew wallets where you open it up and fucking the fucking president is like clapping. He hasn't seen daylight in years.
Brown leather one. Oh shit.
Look, take the first bill out. That bill hasn't seen daylight in fucking 200 years.
I never use these. I have $8 in my wallet.
And you never use it.
No, I use
that
card.
motherfucker ate. George Washington is fucking in there. He's asleep. He hasn't been there. You Jews, you can give him a $100 bill and mark it. I remember Josh Wolf had a $100 bill one time for like 3 years. And I give him, he would show it to me to torment me. A year later with dust on it.
Yeah. Oh,
The
Jesus.
fucking, you motherfuckers make those nickels scream. You squeeze that fucking bird to that motherfucker. Wah, wah, wah. It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. Get up, you fucking sexy shit. Just like me. Get up, get up. You know, it's funny when I went to prison. I was thinking about this in the shower. So after like my first month, I got settled. The guy came up. He's like, listen, man, nothing. A lot of guys are here doing life. You might think you're weird. I thought about it. Like, you know what? You have to accept your fate if you got life. I knew I was going to do 2 years. I wasn't going nowhere. I wasn't thinking about escaping. I ain't one of those motherfuckers. So you got to accept your fucking fate. Just deal with the best fucking hand they gave you for the day. That's everything. We got to fucking do it. Somebody came with me and said, too happy.
Well, I can understand it from their point of view, kind of. I mean, if you're there for life, and because, I mean, as someone who would fucking die within 4 minutes in jail.
Who? Me? You would not die.
Yes, I would.
You would be surprised how you know, that experience was one of the best experiences of my life because I'm here because of it.
Uh-huh.
But but it also gave me a certain life confidence. It also gave me, it was just weird that I overcame it. Before I got locked up, I swam every day. I hit the fucking bag. I got a boxing coach. I learned how to throw kicks again. You know, I thought I was going to go in there and fight for my fucking life. And it's how you compose yourself, how you walk around in there. What things you do. It's just on the fucking street based on character.
I already decided I would punch a guard in the face, and I could do solitary. But no, I love those like documentary things of in jail, like the behind the scenes or whatever. And a lot of the people who are in there for life talk about how you can't think about the outside, and they had it's a normal life to them now. So
it's normal life. You have to. The only way you're gonna do that time is by being. It's fucking hysterical. How people think doing time you gotta be locked up. It's not doing time. The worst time I did was after I got out. In my head, when I was in hell, you know, after I got out. Time could be just a state of mind where your head's at for 6 or 7 months, and you don't even know why you don't even realize it. Years later, this is the advantage of being fucking 50 and talking to you young guys that sometimes your head goes in places that you can't fucking figure out.
Oh, yeah.
It's something that happens to trigger. For years, I walked around with that after my divorce, you know, losing my kid, just the way they punked me, just a punking. It was like something kicked me in the stomach and you didn't do nothing about it because they're going to jail or you just can't do something about it. That's the worst feeling in the fucking world.
That's crazy. And that's worse than jail. Just like when you think I've never gone through it, but yeah,
worse than fucking jail. You know, after you're in a country like the United States and you're in Cuba, and you can't play Led Zeppelin, that's jail.
Yeah.
You know, when I met my cousin that day for the first time, we were at Jerry's Deli or Cantor's talking about music. And they were telling me how 20 people get together to listen to Led Zeppelin now. You don't listen to it loud. You listen to it kind of low, and then you rock to it, and you have to hide the album.
Really?
That they search your house and they find Led Zeppelin. You go to fucking jail for a year.
Why Led Zeppelin?
Just anybody. Just anything that was American, like just saying Led Zeppelin. It could be Eric Clapton, it could be fucking Rihanna.
Anything American? Oh shit. Okay.
That's freedom of speech. When you listen to fucking communist propaganda all day about Fidel, you know, on Sundays in Cuba, in the old days, they make you fucking get up and go to some square in Havana. Yeah, listen to Fidel for 10 fucking hours. And there'd be people watching you. If you didn't clap, they fucking take you out and throw you in jail for a day. So you had to fucking clap after every thing you fucking said. That's why I gotta get some of those people to come to my fucking comedy show. And the people don't fucking laugh, they get beat the fuck up. You follow? They take a couple hits and just don't leave me here like a fucking one-armed soldier. Get up, wash your pussy, get some oatmeal, some strawberries, something, a cheese sandwich, something. Get the fucking day going. Get out of the house. It might be sunny, it might be snowing. If it's snowing, get a fucking shovel. Help people shovel out, charge them $10. You'll make a quick fucking deuce. Tell them you got no fucking work, you need help with people. That's it. Get the fuck out of the house. A beautiful day to be alive. Go down to Valley College in your neighborhood. Sign up for an electrician's class. Tell them you're fucking poor. And they'll let you do payments and do half price. How do I know? Because I fucking did it. Get up, cocksucker. Get up. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Let's talk about lifestyle.
Okay.
Very interesting conversation last night I had after I called you. I had my glasses. Somebody called me and I called them back. It was a dear friend of mine that I've known for about 15 years out here. And she just got out of a fourth rehab in 2 years.
Okay. Jesus.
So she was asking me if I had heard that she was in rehab. I said, of course. You know, she was everybody fucking knows. And it's funny, we got into a conversation. And 4 minutes into it, she started going off on her life and how she was going to change now. And, she didn't want to completely stop drinking, but the courts told her she had to stop drinking. And that she's still going to drink from time to time. And I'm listening to this. I love it dearly. I'm listening to her fucking babble about this shit. And I wanted to raise my hand. Vodka.
Yeah.
If you say to them, smells like vodka, I'll go, I haven't drank in 3 days. And you want to say to them, are you fucking kidding me? But you know, if you say that, you're going to get to an argument.
Yeah.
And you go to yourself, I'm not going to say no.
Especially after 4 rehabs, you kind of just.
Well, she's still not a fucking alcoholic. It's not her fucking driver. It's not, you know. She falls. So her ex-husband goes over there. She's got a fucking black guy contusion on her fucking head. And she'll say that the kids threw a snowball. It's always something. It's one of those fucking things.
Yeah.
And listen, man, I'm the type of guy that I'll either in 100% or I'm out. Once I can't help you, I'm out. I'm your friend, but I can't help you.
Yeah.
You don't want my help. You're gonna come to me with some Chinese fucking story with Steve Reeves. Steve Reeves is
Absolutely not.
Superman.
Oh, okay. Christopher Reeves.
Before him, you fuck. I don't fucking know. Still a motherfucker. So I'm talking to her, and she's telling me this plan she's got. I'm listening to this on the phone, and I'm ready to fucking yell. And I just stopped, and I said, like a prayer in my head, I said, because this is fucking crazy. This is crazy. I went home. I think it was before the wallet. That's why I was pissed, because I got involved with her on the phone. And it's just weird how people don't understand when you have an addiction or something like that. It's not, everything's temporary. For 90 days, like, are you doing a rehab? No way. Now your next 90 days are the most important. Because your next 90 days are the steps in your life. It's to drive your past McDonald's. It's to make the deal for yourself. It's preparing, I started at 418 pounds.
Yeah.
And I went to Nakafoli and I boxed and I would wear underwear and I do very short because between my breaths I'm beating my pants.
That's fucking crazy.
It's fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. I couldn't walk upstairs with groceries because it was either breathing or carrying the fucking groceries. And by the time I got upstairs, I had to hold the wall. And the pants would come out according to my breath. So it would come out and then not pee, and then it would come out and not pee. I was 418 pounds. I was at the top of my diet. I hadn't done blow in like 3 years or something.
Is that when you gained most of your weight?
2 years, and I hadn't smoked cigarettes in 5 years.
Okay.
But no. I had the weight kept coming out. Sleep apnea and the fucking terrible diet. Weight kept coming out.
I didn't know if you replaced blow with food or
No. Food was always. And with me, it's not the food addiction as much as I like really good food. I love healthy food. When I say healthy food is, Taco Bell is good when you're high. But the nutritional value will kill you if you eat Taco Bell 8 times a week. It not only gets you fat, it does other things to you.
Oh, yeah.
It does other things to you, like McDonald's, all these fast food things. So, like I said, I was very fortunate. My mom didn't let me eat fucking fast food as a kid, so that really knocked it out. And even when I was hustling and poor or whatever, I'd always try to get the best shit, But when I first started working out with NACA, I thought I would go in there. I would go in there for 6 minutes. I would say this guy. And I go, you know what? This can't be. But if I get jumped by 3 fucking Puerto Ricans, I gotta be able to hold my own. So I keep going back there.
Yeah.
$40 a pop.
Holy shit.
$40 a pop. Because at that time I was just doing personal training. 1 hour boxing training. $40 a pop. I did that all through November and December. And I went from 418 to 390 over the holidays, which is big. How I really did it was just the secondary calories, the mayonnaises, the sodas. I first started drinking water. I was like, for fucking years. I drank water with meal, but after I drank 6 Cokes.
Oh, yeah.
So I would drink 6 Cokes with Chinese food, and then drink a thing of water with lemon and go, wow, I'm healthy. And then I read, like that November, I was ready to fucking do. No, I wasn't going to tap onto the surgery yet. I was going to do the diet you were doing online with the food.
Nutrisystem, yeah.
Nutrisystem. And I remember this chick, Marilyn, that I had 2 friends that really did well with Weight Watchers. And I talked to her and she broke it down. But I talked to her years earlier. And me and my friend Rick Ramos, when I learned that when you work out like a lunatic, but if you're not eating right, the diet won't happen. It's not. It's really great. The diet. It's a fucking diet. Nobody likes that word diet. That means I can only eat no cookies instead of, but it's not really like that. We all know that you're gonna eat a fucking cookie. Yeah. And I want you to eat a cookie. That's why I fucking do this. Go make it.
But have 1 instead of a box.
And have 1 instead of a box. Or have 3 instead of a box. Knowing that day you did an extra 20 minutes on the bicycle. It's really important that you weigh your time. When I say that is, I love when my wife gets those 100 calorie snacks.
Yeah.
And I'll eat them and I won't count them on weight monitors. Because again, it's 100K, which is fucking 10 points. That makes a huge difference. But I won't even, what it takes to burn on fucking 6 points? 5
hours probably.
30 minutes on the fucking elliptical.
And going hard, yeah.
And going, on the weight and fat burn program.
Mm-hmm.
Do 30 fucking minutes. Because remember, on the bicycle, I could do, what do you call that shit? I could do 230 calories in 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I could do 330 minutes on the fucking elliptical. It's amazing the contrast in calories.
Yeah.
It's like double. It really is fucking double. But after you start going worth towards, that's how you addiction to fucking sucking cock, addiction to coke. I was addicted to coke, and I know that I was ready to stop. I was like everybody else that you can't put their pants on. You're sick of walking upstairs. You're sick of you got a shirt that's an extra large. When you're fat, it's a lot of work being fat.
Yeah.
It's just not fucking eating. You gotta go out there and hustle clothes that fit. You gotta go. Marshalls don't have larger than 2X.
No.
So you gotta wear a shirt that's tight on you sometimes. So you gotta wear a jacket over it and shit to hide the fucking rolls. I mean, we all fucking know. One day you go, I ain't doing this.
Yeah.
It's so weird. I watched your tape. I watched more your tapes.
Oh, thank you.
Sure. We're a family. And if you look at the first 6 of them, they're fucking horrendous. I wanted to shoot you in the head.
The first week was tough.
So what I want you to do is I want you to put those on your computer. Next time you want a burger, I want you to download it to your phone. I want you to see yourself. You look great. You don't have bags under your eyes. That shit was killing me.
Yeah.
So it was funny. The other day, I didn't say nothing to me. I just said to you, I don't need. I can look at a place and tell you what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I can look at a restaurant and tell you what. When you go to McDonald's and you look at the salad at McDonald's, it's got that glaze to it. It has a not so healthy. It looks like somebody, whoever grew that lettuce, was smoking cigarettes and blowing fucking smoke on it instead of putting water on it. That's what McDonald's food looks like when you look at it in the whole. All these other places do the same thing. They just glaze it up a little bit. It's when you get into that $40 range of restaurant that they don't add the extra shit to the fry just to dope you up. You say to yourself, McDonald's, Burger King, those people have to have something in that food to be addicted to this. Like them cigarettes. Every time I'm on Lancashire and what is it? What street with McDonald's is 170 there?
Okay, yeah.
I see that McDonald's. It's never not busy.
Never.
That drive-through is fucking packed. And you sit there and then I try to justify, well, it's across from the gas station. Right? That's a McDonald's. And I look at all the people going there for cigarettes. And I was one of those people.
Yep.
So I understand what it feels like. That they tell you every fucking day that shit's gonna fucking ruin your asshole. But you're still sitting online. So, the other night I was watching your, and you were saying that you didn't want to know, you didn't do this in a way you sounded like that girl.
Yeah, and when you were telling the story, that's all I was thinking.
You sounded like that girl. You were trying to tell us what you were gonna do.
Yep.
And then, man, that's the beauty about being 24. We had all the fucking answers. Because I thought I had all the answers at 24. But I didn't. As your brother, I'm telling you that the lifestyle is how you have to look at this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then lifestyle. Tell the people what happened last week when you went to a movie. Why I yelled at you.
Oh, because it was a shitty movie?
No. Tell me the truth. Why I yelled at you.
Because I went to see just a regular bad movie, and he called me and he said, "No more bad movie. You gotta go take a walk or something." And I still even though I know it's good for you, I don't think anyone can live 100% doing the right thing.
Hold on. Let me tell you the right thing is. Where'd you go from there?
To work.
What do you do at work?
Sit. Yeah.
You understand what I'm trying to say to you? This is what our lifestyle changes. You have to plan your day, buddy.
Yeah.
Plan your day. I'm telling you, you're 24-year-old young man.
Yeah.
Let's say you get up, you have a Kahlua shake, whatever the fuck you like, we call it.
Kale juice.
Then you on the computer, dick around till 2:15. You wash your pussy, put on some sweat, you get your iPod, and listen to your little flying fucking juice. You don't want to go to the gym.
Yeah.
And I don't blame you. You live in California, nobody wants to be locked inside. But you go for a little walk around the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
You come back, you drink off, you take a shit. You get healthy lunch, and then you go to work. Tell me the truth. From the time you get home from work, you don't leave here again until you have to go back to work.
No.
You get fucking inspired. But we all want you to stick it. I'm a fat fuck. I went from 418 to 270. I'm walking around about 310 now. But I'm like you. I don't live 100% fucking healthy either.
Yeah.
I knocked 115 pounds now. We'll go to the next one. But I'll take it down to 270 again. Then we'll hang out till 290. Then we'll take it down to 230. Then we go up to 250. Then we take it down to 218.
Yeah.
But you're always in a struggle. You're always in a struggle. You had to plan out your week, plan out everything. If you're addicted to fucking peanut butter, you know, when you're addicted to Coke, when I stopped doing blood, I couldn't go back to that bar and hang out and eat.
Yeah.
I couldn't go to El Compadre and fucking eat a taco or go to the bar and get a margarita because I knew what the next step was. I know that 3 margaritas, after 3 margaritas, I'll let you fucking eat the ass. You follow me? So, you know, so I did it from the beginning.
Yeah.
You know, I told you that. A couple guys hit me up saying, Joe, you know, you put down California Pizza Kitchen. One really fucking good. His name in LA sent a great pizza. He said the kitchen didn't want to even release the caloric nutritional values. They released them after they got beat up. And this was to Men's Health. One of the most caloric salad menus in America. Can you fucking believe that?
And it's crazy because as a fat guy, the thing when you think salad, and like it's not as bad as a McDonald's. It was like what I was doing, and I've already decided I'm not going to fast food anymore. But it's
and it is. I want to take you some. Like I said, some people did say and said Joey's crazy. Let's take it to a Philadelphia cheesesteak with steak fries.
Yeah.
I know these people. I know that their fucking steak is 100% steak.
Yeah.
People don't even go there. You know how much fucking cheesesteaks are there? $20. Okay. $20 fucking dollars. Not because it's on a great street or nothing. Because the guy gives you don't even fart. And that's what I thrive for. I want the best for the fucking least. You know, if you go, there's Chinese restaurants that have great lunch specials. And if you do the math in your head, they make money at that lunch special. It's the ones that you drive by and they want $1.99 for a lunch special.
Oh, yeah.
That meat, you're going to get fucking sick. You know, Panda Express. I don't go to Panda Express.
Oh, I love that.
I love that place. I fucking love it.
That's what I get.
That's garbage.
That and double orange chicken. That's what
yeah. And I'll get the egg roll with the fucking soup. You know me, I'm a fucking Chinese fanatical. I avoided when I went to Sacramento last week.
Yeah.
Going right across the street next to Abbott.
Oh.
My choices were Red Lobster, sushi, whatever, and the other one. You know how I did it? Those 3 days I'm there, I planned it out before I went. Even when you travel, I always fucking, when I get the itinerary, I get the hotel, I go on it, I look at their menu, and I look at their exercise facilities.
Okay.
If they have a fucking pool, I bring my goggles and my fucking steam, and I go on the road with Joe. Joe stays in great hotels, 4 seasons, shit, God bless him. I go right to me, I call Ari and go, what are we doing? We're hanging out like Jews, or first thing I do in a nice hotel is if you're gonna fucking be a Jew, you gotta act like go right to the steam back. Right to the steam back and tell myself my own fucking problem and complain. I swear, ask Ari. We'll call fucking Ari right now. Ask Ari. You know, Ari's father has a fucking son in his house.
No, he doesn't.
That's a Jew. That's a Jew. He took money out. He goes, what gives me the biggest fucking pride in the world? To sit in a fucking steam bath that I got buried somewhere under a fucking rug. Jews love that shit. Russians love that. What do the Jews call them? Spritzes? Yeah, spritzes, right? Spritzes, yeah. And the fucking Russians at YMCA, you go there at 5 in the morning. They got the white caps on. They drink a fucking vodka. But they keep you fucking sitting looking at you. Look like titties. Oh, yeah. Put a little music on. What the fuck? What's all this dope drum this morning? We're talking about Jews and spritzes. What the fuck? Oh shit! You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Let's do this shit. Okay.
I was talking to a guy at work last night who lost 50 pounds, and he said the thing that really helped him is he eats every 2.5 hours.
Absolutely.
And do they talk about that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Because he has like a small salad, a protein bar, something like that.
You know, an English muffin with an egg, scrambled, piece of ham. Bam, that's breakfast. Maybe an apple, glass of fucking water because you can't do juice.
Yeah.
You know, then 2 hours later, blasted fucking again. Another apple, maybe. You know, at first I cheated with fruit like a motherfucker. I'll eat a whole pineapple.
That's not cheating.
I don't give a fuck. No, it's not cheating. See, at first they wanted to charge you points for that. I never wrote my points. I lost like 80 fucking pounds on my watches.
Yeah.
Never wrote fruit for points. Ate it like a motherfucker. And then you just shit it out. That's it.
Yeah.
But at first I was chasing some of my points. At first I would eat and have to go to the gym at 10 o'clock at night.
Are you going to McDonald's and stuff?
No, I wouldn't cheat like that. I would eat an extra slice of pizza. You know, meatballs, fucking 8 points. A fucking meatball. You know, I need 2 of them. And I go to fucking sparrows or fucking Pinocchios. I need 2 fucking meatballs. I don't want a sparrow.
Yeah.
I don't mind sparrows. I don't mind pizzas from sparrows. I don't mind a lot of things.
Yeah.
Well, I love Sacramento's a pizza. A slice of pizza is 8 fucking points. A slice of pizza with a salad. That's delicious. The other thing you realize is that you don't need as much. If you just stop, I'm a gorilla, though. You see me, I'm gonna stop. I have fucking missing fingers. You know, I have fucking a missing finger like a Yakuza. But if you eat and sit for 5 minutes and ask yourself, do you want that other piece? You won't fucking, it's a prison diet. It's like going to prison. You know, prison, once the food is over, the food's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get to where you're going, you can order potato chips online, whatever the full fucking thing. Peanuts, chips.
Yeah.
And then on the fucking, you know, you have to wait a week to eat again. You know, to get shit again. It's amazing. I would always order candy and shit in prison, but I would lose weight. You know, I would stay at my weight because the rest of the day you're eating poison. You know, what the fuck are you doing?
I don't know. That's all I think about it.
What I want you to do is to think about you go until next Tuesday.
Yeah.
What I want you to do is think about what you want to do next Tuesday. Get that fucking lunch. You tell me what you eat your own breakfast here. It's like a fucking breakfast. So mix it up. You see how many different cereals I have? I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
I hate living like this, but I have to live. I have to because I'll blow up. And it's a secondary shit that will blow me up. It's that sodas. That's what'll blow you up. The fucking pound cakes, the fucking butter.
Mm-hmm.
And I love butter. I can eat a stick of butter. I can get popcorn. Okay, this is how disgusting I am. I can get popcorn that's hot, put it in my mouth, and have a tub of butter. Get a teaspoon, put the butter in my mouth, let the butter melt in my mouth on top of the fucking popcorn.
No, you won't.
I'm more disgusting. I am a fucking fat fuck to the max. I could eat a can of peanut butter in 3 forks.
Oh my god.
Just stick it in my mouth and eat peanut butter. I love peanut butter. Love it, man.
Yeah.
Love it, but I won't go get fast food.
Yeah.
You follow what I'm saying? Where my fucking freak is? That's what my freak is. I love banana milkshakes. Some all natural ice cream briars with the chocolate dots in it.
Yeah.
And a nice banana. We're here to help you. Wait, listen, today I want to do some special. I'm going to get a call here in time. Just a couple of minutes. Yeah. But people have been bugging me lately about this. In the beginning, I think we paid to go crazy on me. They keep asking me. They want to know about solos and Pink Floyd and whatever. Pink Floyd's got a bunch of fucking albums. And the 4 albums they have after the one thing, Gilmore, no band could ever do that again, including Zeppelin. I don't think nobody has 4 albums like that. Wish You Were Here, Dark Side of the Moon, Animals, and The Wall. And I think Metal's included in that. So 5 albums back to back. People can't do that. Nobody can do it today. People look at Chemical Romance, broke up big fucking albums for decades. You know, and nobody can do that. You can do 5 albums, but to release 5 masterpieces. From Echoes to fucking, Dogs to fucking Wish You Were Here to Comfortably Numb. Nobody can do that. Nobody can do that on 5 fucking different albums. The money, it's just too much. One of my fucking anthems, one of the things I listened to that when I was in my deepest down, this would keep me alive, is Dogs. The first sentence, the first 2 or 3 sentences, because it's what you need to do. And then the guitar solo with Dogs. He has a bunch of them on albums. At the end, the fucking Sheep, just amazing. Dave Gilmour has some of the best guitar solos I've heard. That's why I'm his biggest fucking fan. This isn't the solo. This is the first verse. Listen to the words. You gotta be crazy. You gotta have a real need. You gotta sleep on your toes when you're on the street. You gotta be able to pick up easy meat with your eyes closed. It don't get no better than that. You should listen to that. That's what I'm telling myself in the minute. You reap the harvest. You have sown. There you go. Got it right there, Lee. That's it. You want to eat cheeseburgers? You're going to be a fat fuck. You got to fire yourself up to go out there with those fucking morons out there cutting you off. They want to steal your parking, your boss, your pay. Go fuck yourself. I listened to Floyd this morning and scratched my nuts like a fucking king. It's going to be a good day today.
It's going to be a great day. Speaking of that, I thought of you this morning because I stopped to get gas, and this will be quick because we should be getting a call soon. I stopped to get gas at like 3:30 in the morning, and the gas station attendant was smoking right by he lit up right by one of the tanks, and my head almost blew up, and I didn't say anything. And like I got fucking scared, and we talked about before how like you'll say things to people, and like it's something I don't do. Like, would you have said something to him then? Because it was this fucking guy. It's where he just smoked. You could smell gas.
Did he work there?
He was the gas station
That
attendant.
fucking, what are you gonna do? He was confident. He
Oh
did it before.
fuck!
Him and some people do shit. They will sit there and I was watching one of those alligator guys.
Yep.
That one of the alligators and grab their mouth and jump on your fucking back with his. I love doing crazy shit. That's one thing I don't want to fucking do. You follow me? I mean, I just can't jump on some fucking alligator.
I'd watch that show.
You do?
No, I would if you were doing it.
Oh, yeah. If I was doing that, you watch it, you'd be cheering for the alligator. Cocksucker. Alligator 3D, that's nothing. I'd be walking around with a little stuff on my arm, telling people to suck my dick. I don't give a fuck. You know, when I was in high school, I used to have a high school shop teacher, Mr. Panagucci, was his rock in Vietnam. To the elbow, that motherfucker would punch you with that elbow. I'm fucking kidding you. He hit you like in the kidney, like a little fucking liver punch.
No, he wouldn't.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. He could fuck around his class, Mr. Panagucci. And he had, you know, like he had no arms, so he put this. He gave me a fucking elbow, and you feel that motherfucker with that stuff was powerful.
Oh my god.
Because they call it powerful. The one arm goes to the other. Something we, I don't fucking know. I don't eat broccoli. Fucking no lead. It's a beautiful day. What did I do? I don't know. She didn't watch the thing, you know. I watched that Valvano thing. Ari came over yesterday. It's stoned to the gills.
Again?
Yeah, he had an audition. He was stoned to the gills and came over. He watched this. So it's so important because I'm trying to incorporate it into my life. You know, Valvano took over North Carolina. Once a week, he would have like a net practice. There was no balls, no running. They would just practice cutting down the nets. That's the most brilliant thing I have ever heard in my life. That's like, you know, the kids were saying at first it was redundant. But after a while, we started to enjoy it.
Do you do stuff like that? Like practice doing like Madison Square Garden or something like that?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'd scare myself and have a heart attack. An anxiety attack. I don't know how to incorporate it into my life. What a great concept. Once a week, they prepare these kids. You know, if you have suckers.
But it's I kind of do it, and it's kind of embarrassing. And I normally don't believe in stuff like this. But you know how like 11/11 you're supposed to make a wish. Like if you're an idiot like me.
Every night.
Whenever I see it, and I see it a lot. I was unhappy for a while, like before I met you, and when I was at a job I didn't like, and every time I see it, I say I want to be happy. I wish to be happy. It's not because of that, but I've said it for probably 2 or 3 years. I say it every time I see it, and it's like the cutting the nets is kind of like the positive thing where if you say you can do it, you can. If you can't, if you say you can't, you can't. So stuff like that helps, man. It's
Man, I write a lot. I write about my goals, the things I want. And it's funny, sometimes I write shit for quarters. Like quarter number one, I want to do a movie and 2 shows. I want to get 55 cents. I want to write 3 minutes of material, you know. And I'll forget it. I'll go unconsciously thinking into myself, you know. When Jimmy Andy called a couple months ago, when she was supposed to be the other day, I got to get the call back. He taught me those goals. It wasn't about writing your goals. The plan was how you were going to get to that fucking goal. You know, it's not anybody can write, I'm going to lose 80 pounds. I'm going to be a better comedian. Anybody can write that. I'm going to write a special. What things do you have to do to do an hour special? Well, you know, for a guy like me, I like to break it up into 3 20-minute blocks, 3 18-minute blocks. People fucking excitement, you know. So that you have to perform 4 times a week. You have to take all your sets, watch, you know. These are the things that will make you strong. I fucking hate looking at myself. I hate hearing my voice. You know, I hate hearing my voice. By the way, I want to talk about something. We're putting out those mad flavor worlds. I love it. And I watched the one that you made with De Niro and the Senate Flappers, you know. A lot of people don't know if you look at that picture of me and De Niro, I'm crying.
Oh, really?
When I'm taking that picture of him at first, I'm fucking crying. And I'm telling him that he's a bad motherfucker. If you watch that video, he's like talking back to me. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
He's looking at the camera, but he's telling me like, thank you. It was a pleasure meeting you. You know, you really made me laugh or something. That's what I was saying to him.
That's crazy. Yeah, we'll finish this in a second.
What's up, brother? Yo. Yo.
No, we'll try again.
It happens sometimes. People call, we lose them. It's a cell phone. Today the call is Kenji Gallo. Kenji, I met him. He works at a Fortune gym. Great guy. Kenji works for both the Columbos and the LA fucking family, and he's with his relocation plan. He put out a book called Break Shot About Life. How are you? Did you teach a class?
Yep.
Well, what class is this? From 6:15 to 6:30, 45?
No, it's 6:15 to 6 to 7, but I cut it short today so I can call you, and it's a kickboxing class.
No shit, you do it right there at Fortunes.
Yep.
And you have students who show up at 6:15?
They show up at like 6.
God damn, we were just talking about that. Because I go up to the Muay Thai up in the valley, because I live in the valley, It's not because I don't love you. I didn't even know you taught kickboxing down there. And they're thinking of doing a 7 a.m. class, and I was telling about Berto Crane, a block away, does a jiu-jitsu class at 7 a.m. If you drive past that motherfucker, he's got 8 people in there at 7 a.m. breathing on each other, bad coffee breath and shit. But they don't give a fuck. That's the way to do it, to get your metabolism going. That's all they said. You smoke a couple bongos, you throw some sidekicks for Jesus, a little oatmeal, you wash your pussy. Who's better than you? Who's better than fucking you, Kench? So I spoke to you a couple months ago, and I read up on you a little bit. I never picked up the book, because every time I go for you.
Yes, that's it. That's my book.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, Mr. Kench.
Okay, well, the name of my book, Break Shot, was my code name with the FBI. I was with, I was a criminal. I was a cocaine dealer in the 1980s in Orange County, California. With some of the biggest people, including a lady we called Mama Coca, whose real name is Griselda Trujillo Blanco, the Black Liver, one young Blanco Corleone, all of that. And after that, I started hanging out with the LA guys, which is the Milano crime family, part of Cosa Nostra. I was for about 10 or 11 years.
Now, Jimmy, those guys, not to interrupt you, this was in Palm Springs, correct? These guys worked out of Palm Springs or LA?
LA, but Jimmy was the captain for Palm Springs and Orange County and Riverside.
Okay,
that's too much. And he was kind of my guy. I was in LA. Then I was in pornography, in the adult business. I handled that for guys back east, KB, Colombo, and Gambino guys. And then I finally moved to Brooklyn in 1998, and I was with I transferred to the Colombo family. I was with Teddy Persico Jr. And then after he got out of prison, I started wearing a wire for the FBI, and that's pretty much it. I was there till 2005.
Now you took down Persico Jr. The old man.
Persico Sr. is in prison, and Alley Boy is in prison. Alpha. Carmine's been in there since the commission case in the 80s. And he's never getting out, and Alley Boy's never getting out.
Now, what's crazy is this. I know there's 4 people out here that I know have been involved with Colombo. Yourself, Sal, Mubarak, Donnie Shacks, and the kid that was in Miami that killed somebody with the Colombo, and then he went to Miami, and he got crazy, had those 2 restaurants, Liquid.
Yeah, it's Chris Paciello, but he's no longer in California. He's moved back to Miami. And even though he transferred, he was originally with the Bath Avenue crew, and he hung out with those guys and some Gambinos, and then he transferred to Wild Bill Kudlow's crew. He got
right.
Yeah, I know like a lot of like Jimmy Quadro really well, and the other guys from Bath Avenue. And Chris, he's the one that started putting Alley Boy away, because he got Alley Boy arrested for having done his load and some other stuff that Alley Boy did with him.
It's amazing. Now, he had a restaurant here when he got out, or he went to the witness relocation, but he had a restaurant somewhere on La Brea, something like that. He had 2 of them. And they both went down.
One at Beverly Hills, right off the Little Santa Monica, it's called.
Now, have you tried to sell your story? You have the book. The book's done well. Have you had any bites from television people?
Well, yeah, I sold Break Shot to Fox. Channel 11 Fox here in California. I wrote the screenplay with Bobby Moresco, who wrote $1 Million Baby and Crash, won Academy Award for him. And we sold it, we wrote it. They didn't pick up our show. Now it's currently in development again. So that's where we are with that.
And what's your life like now?
I mean, today my life is, I'm a trainer, I'm a writer. I write television and feature films. I've sold one to for people in Europe to transfer to English. And I go and I speak to law enforcement groups and to at-risk youth and that kind of thing. So that's pretty much what I do every day.
Do you regret what you did? Not the ratting part, the drugs and the pornography. Did you have a good time?
You know what? It was good when I was young.
Yeah, it's great when you're young. It really is.
But by the time you're like 25, it's like, dude, what am I doing? You just find yourself in a position that you don't know how to quit. And it was kind of like, if I look back on it now, and I've been talking to a lot of my other friends who went into WITSEC and did the whole thing, we talked about the life. It was a complete waste. All I can do is share my knowledge with other people and just tell them that it's not what it seems like. I did it at the highest levels. I thought it was great. It wasn't. And the more I look back on history, the more the guys that I knew in California, like Jimmy, Mike Rizzi, all the guys that were like the tough guys, because even the guys in New York, like Teddy Persico Jr. and Eddie and some of the guys that I hung out with, anyone like that is just destined for a life of like heartache. It's like their family. The smart guys are the ones that got into it because they had no other choice. They were in poverty. They make, get a company and then they're out. Their sons never have anything to do with it. Their family, nothing. So.
It's amazing how fast, and I tell people this in a lot of different situations, but in that situation, how 1 minute you're doing football tickets, for example, and the next minute you're driving on the fucking one-on-one with a body in the trunk. Yep. And it becomes surreal. At that point, you ask yourself, like, do I keep moving forward? Or what the fuck do you do? I guarantee, they have these words called rats and whatever. Hey, man, I met some tough guys that fucking roll. And I bet you 90% of it is that they just wanted to end. 90% of it is that they just wanted to end. That's it. I'm fucking done, man.
Well, the funny thing about this is I actually started this whole life with football cards. I was selling football cards.
That's how it starts.
Yeah, and it's just easy. You fall into this life, and it was when the FBI came to me. It wasn't because they had anything on over me. They offered me one thing and one thing only, which is a new start, a new life, fresh start. That's it. They offered me no money, nothing else. And at that point, at 28 years old, I was over the whole thing. I've been doing it, in decades at that point. I figured that this is it for me. And I realized that it's like being on a tiger. It keeps you deeper and deeper in the jungle, and you can't get off because it'll eat you. And then you don't, and if you stay on, you keep getting deeper in the jungle. And that's kind of how I equate it, because I just you don't know what to do. Like it also consumes your whole life. It becomes everything because all the people around you, everyone, is just like that. So, like you said, it becomes normal. Next thing you know, you have a body chart. No one cares. You're like, oh, they congratulate you for being bad.
It's amazing. I robbed a jewelry store. I got into it. I came from North Bergen, which is all mobster consume. On the Jersey side, it's very Lucchese, and it's very fucking Cavalcante, and it's very Gambino-ish. It's crazy. I robbed a jewelry store, a simple jewelry store. I probably had about 150 in jewelry. In those days, it was 1982. Gold was $800 an ounce, like it is now. You got good for a piece.
Right.
I think I worked for 2 days selling pieces one by one, and I made about 10, 20 grand. I got a call one day from this kid, that's a connected kid, this Frank Avella guy, real fucking douchebag. And he tells me that I did good, that I'm a good boy, but I should bring him what I have. So I go down and I show him I have thousands of dollars. And this guy says to me, I'll give you $10,000 for the whole bunch. And I said, I got to turn you down. And he goes, you don't understand, we're family. If you do this, I'm with you, they're with us, and the whole. And I go, no. And a week later, the cops were looking for me. They put the cops on me myself, themselves. That was one of the guys they were paying. And I left and came back, and I started seeing it for what it was. Like on TV, they show these guys that are making millions of dollars, Those are 3 or 4 fucking guys. Everybody else is fucking starving, doing stupid shit.
Yeah, I mean, you're correct in this. It's like, first of all, there's so many guys that are informed that I used to guy, and then I would forget about it. They're like, well, wait a second. What, isn't fucking Andrew there with you? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember him. John Bonanza, yeah, he was there. I mean, because you just don't remember. But, I mean, obviously someone else in the group of 8 people is also informed. And then, second of all, there's like a zero honor. Yeah, give me your jewelry for $10,000 that you just broke your ass for. And if you don't sell it to me, you're going to get it. And that's the kind of crap that they do. It's like one of my friends who was in Colombo, he was with Wild Bill. They went through the war. He fought the Colombo War. He did all this stuff. They paid these guys $150 a week, and their families had to go on welfare when they're fighting because they couldn't work. And they didn't care. So then when the war is over, they make peace. They decide to shoot this guy after he went to prison. They shot him in the head. They didn't kill anybody else. He got away. They shot him in the foot. And he's in the hospital bed, and he's still not going to rat. He said, I'm not saying anything. And then 2 guys from the Colombo family broke into his house and stole his 2 Harleys and tried to rob the safe. So then at that point, he's like, all right, screw it.
You know, it's weird how they depict it. It's weird. I just read about a year ago how the fucking Gambinos were hooking 14-year-old girls. And the little kid got arrested for doing a phone scam in prison with some fucking black street gang. You know, what do you make from selling a cell phone? Yeah, what do you make from selling a stolen cell phone? $50 fucking dollars. So these guys now are paying the bottom of the fucking barrel. You know, they can't scam the union of labor no more, which, again, none of you guys saw that money. None of you guys saw that money.
Only the top guys saw it. I mean, even when I was there, guys were like, if you look at the movie Johnny Brasco, you see them breaking open parking meters. That's a pretty good depiction of how that mostly end soldiers end up, because there's very few guys. Like I ran a book for Teddy and those guys. I had control of a lot of money because I was doing online gambling. I was doing photography. I'm different, but I saw many guys that couldn't even eat. I mean, one of the guys, I gave him $1,000 and I bought his family a turkey dinner. He's a main guy, and he didn't have any money. He got out of prison, and the rest of the Colombo's were like, "What the fuck are you doing, man? That guy's a loser. Why are you giving him money?" And I go, "He's down for 9 years."
It's so weird how they depict it, and when you see it, you're like, at first I was impressed, like everybody else at 16 and 17. Everybody else, you see these guys, they don't fucking work. They talk about this, they give you $20 to go to the store and you keep the change. And then you look into the dynamics of it. I remember that I had a friend that was a main guy, and he had these guys. He came up to me one day, he goes, "I got something for you." And he goes, "I want you to help these people out in the city selling nickel bags." So I go, "What does it pay?" And he goes, No, you're on commission. For every 25 nickel bags you sell, you get $25. He goes, "These guys are out here 10 hours a day. Do you know how many fucking nickel bags you have? That's a lot of nickel bags to sell for you just to get $25. So I think you made $100 a quarter, and you kept $25. They kept the rest.
Right.
And I'm like, why would you? And in my head, I'm like, you know what? I can't do it. I'm on probation. Plus, I got this and this. And in my head, I'm like, $25 fucking dollars. Like, you're doing me a fucking favor. So if I'm out here 3 hours, I make $75, and I risk going to jail, which you don't give a fuck about either. And they're not going to be there with the bail. That's only in the TV where they show up with the bail and the lawyer. That's $8,000 an hour. They don't fuck. They run from you when you get arrested.
From age 13 till I was 35 years old, I was never off probation, parole, or on bail or locked up. That's the truth. Never. Not once. 3 months is the longest period of time I went in 1996 before I got rearrested again. And not one time did anyone ever help me with my lawyer's bail. I paid everything. At one point, just for my Las Vegas case, when I got taken down with Operation Big Crest and Operation Button Down with the LA guys, I spent $14,000 alone on just Xerox copies.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Hey, Candy, this is Leon. I'm a producer of the show. I got two questions for you. You said a couple times transferring families. It doesn't sound like you're transferring schools. Is does that happen a lot where you just change families?
No, I mean, like guys did it, like Chris Pascal. Like a lot of guys do it back in the old days. Jimmy Fariano transferred from LA to Chicago. I decided that if I was going to do this, I might as well do it right. And like, why be on a farm team when I could be in the Yankees? So what I did is I had known some Colombos that I had worked with before. I lived in Miami, and I used to know them. So I asked them if I was going to move to Brooklyn. I went to Brooklyn. I met with some Persicos. They decided to put me with Teddy. And they spoke to Carmine. He was in Lompoc at the time. There was another guy from the LA family there. And I transferred from the LA family to the Columbus. So that's how that worked out.
You know who else was a big transfer? Sammy the Bull.
Yeah,
Sammy the Bull started as a Colombo.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And then you said you went on witness relocation in 2005, and you wrote a book about it. Is like, are you not scared? Like when you think of witness relocation, you think of Iowa working at a county store for the rest of your life. Like how are you comfortable coming out and writing a book about it?
Well, here's the thing. I first of all, I went to witness relocation in 2005. I was in there for 18 months. I moved to Spain. I left the program. I'm no longer under protection. But what it is that I did the same thing that everyone else does. I was one of those guys, but I'm not like one of those guys that's like, hey man, I got a problem with you. I'm gonna call so and so, or I'm gonna get this person to do that. I didn't need that. I did this for 20 years. I was the guy that was like, all right, dude, you got a problem with me, let's deal with it. I was a professional fighter. I'm an expert in grappling and jiu-jitsu. I was in ROTC in reserves. I know how to fire a machine gun and fire a gun unlike these other guys. And I'm not scared of them. I know how they set up people, and I'm not getting in the car with my friends in Brooklyn going to a warehouse.
Jesus, so it's just you just didn't want to live like that, so you're gonna wait for them to come, and they're probably not gonna do anything. That's
well, terrifying. I've been, like I said, I was locked up. I was on parole the whole time. I could have got killed at any point in time, like any number of people, including law enforcement. If I chose to live under protection, like I know guys that sit around and drink, take Arizona and beer. I could be like that. If I must be in prison, what's the point? I mean, you know what I mean? So when I see that, I'd rather just be in prison. So I'd rather be free, and whatever happens, happens. I mean, I can get killed walking across the street by a car. There's more chance than I have of actually sitting out 8 guys from the Columbus and kill me here in Los Angeles. It's not gonna happen.
It's funny because in the movies, again, they show these guys that get on a plane and come looking for you. You and I both know that these guys are from Brooklyn, New Jersey, whatever. We're special because we got on a plane. I talked to 8 guys on a daily basis that I grew up with. 5 of them have been to 2 places in their life: Miami and Atlantic City.
Yeah, I mean, that's 100% correct.
That's it.
Like small town guys.
They're small town guys. They would get lost out here. They would get lost at a fucking airport. And I'm not saying they're stupid or whatever, but it's amazing. I came out in '83 to Colorado, and I went out and I owned bookmakers and this and that. And for years, and all of a sudden, I'm like, these guys have never been out of their fucking county. It's amazing that these guys, and you know what? You see them with all the money and shit. They live in apartment buildings with their mothers or something like that because they can't show the income.
Or they live in a basement.
Or in a basement, and they live. It's a weird life. I get high. I love smoking dope, and I remember what it was to smoke dope and go home and think the fucking walls are gonna come down. That's how I lived. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed getting paranoid, thinking about what I did today, and how somebody's gonna come beat me the fuck up or something. And now I go home and I go to bed. It's a beautiful fucking life. It's amazing that I didn't get to the trouble you did. I pulled the kidnapping on a drug thing. I had a weapon, but they couldn't put my prints on it. The guy said I wasn't one of the main guys, so I plea bargained for 6 years. And that's what woke me the fuck up. But God knows, I could have been in your shoes, Ken. I grew up with a bunch of those fucking guys. I did shit with them growing up.
Right.
I did shit with them. I come from a town where they're very fucking political. And after my mother died, and she knew all these guys. So they granted me a little mercy, when I robbed a jewelry store, when I do this and this, they'd say, when his mother just died. Well, one day in '83, this guy came in, That was a serious guy, and he looked me in the face, and I knew him. I knew his brother. He was the mayor of my town. He doubled as the fire. It's time for you to start helping us with the election and ripping signs down. That means I'm going to start burning houses down. I was on a plane a month later, because I knew where that first step would take me. That first step, I would have made a move that next time I would have realized where I've been, it would have been 10 years later. You and I both know that.
Yeah.
It's like a 10-year run.
The whole thing is this, that you're sold like this big, it's just a big con, man. I believe it. I believe it hook, line, and sinker. They would ask me like, hey, go handle this. Go talk to this guy. Go tune this guy up. And I was like, yeah, no problem. And I just go do it. Never question. But then when it comes time for any money to be cut up or anything, I never got it back. You know, nothing, not a dime, man. Every bit of money I made, I share.
It's like that
scene of money other people make.
You don't get a fucking time. It's like that scene in Casino with the old guy. Remember when he started keeping records and he started telling them, I'm going to Vegas, I'm picking this up, I'm sitting there, and they're like, you're going to Vegas under our fucking wing. And they're like, yeah, but you guys aren't giving me a fucking dime. I'm going to Vegas to pick up $200,000 when I get back. Not even a $10,000 envelope. And they'll do that. They'll fucking do that. I knew guys that were selling coke in big bulk for these guys, Quaaludes, and they were making nothing. Nothing in the fucking 80s. Nothing on these Quaaludes or Lucchese's. You know, years later, I read an article about gas pipe, how he ran these Quaaludes. And when I was a kid, there was a kid in my neighborhood that was a Lucchese. He really is. He really is. Him and his fucking brother and the sister used to sell Quaaludes. And they were the best. They were fucking mind erasers. You forget everything. I broke into a chick's house, ate a pussy one night, and just left. That's how fucked up I was. Getting those Lucchese Quaaludes were the fucking best. But, you know, putting two and two together, I mean, I'm very happy that.
And I feel bad, man, for the guys that are still involved. Like, if some people contact me every once in a while, and they ask me, and I'm like, dude, you gotta take care of yourself and your family, man. That's it. Otherwise, you're destined for a life of prison and heartache or death. You know, nothing good ever comes out of it. There's no happy medium. Not even the guys at the top.
For a week. She just had a baby, so I'm going to come down and see you next week and pick up the book and read it in detail, and we'll do this again.
All right.
I'm fucking happy you did this. What's the name of the book again, and where can they find it, Keith?
Okay, my book is called Break Shot, Life in the 21st Century American Mindset, and it's on Amazon and at bookstores, and also I have a blog at breakshotblog.com.
I read some of your blogs. I read a couple of your blogs. And also, do you have a web page for training or anything? These guys can contact you if they want to train down at Fortunes or wherever else you train people.
All they can do is they contact me either on Facebook, Twitter, or on my blog, and I answer it all right away.
This is Cat together. I appreciate you coming out this morning, brother. I love you with all my heart. Say hello to the fucking savages down there.
Thank you for having me on.
Thank you, brother.
Holy shit.
There you have it, cock smokers.
That Griselda thing at the beginning, if you haven't seen Cocaine Cowboys, that was crazy. Witness protection, how he said it would have been like being in jail. And you talked about that earlier, how you said the worst time he did was after the divorce. So it's the
worst
exact same
time
thing.
you can ever do is the time in your head. That's the worst time you can do in your life. Right now, things are turning around. Feel like after a divorce or a death or something. You're very wrong. You're confused, you know. And something like this could you lose your job. And I've seen it. You know, when something bad happens, it's a whole thing. You know, what we're here to do in the church is one thing. Look, guys, life is hard enough. I'm here to avoid the shit you can do to yourself that I did to myself. You know, life was hard enough when I was 32. I'm doing that. I'm going to Kmart, look at my phone, get receipts, and walk out with a loan loan. Because I was a fucking low life too. And I could go sell the fucking loan loan, you know. But I could have just had a job. But I refused. Plus the habit, plus the rent, plus the child support, you know. So, life is fucking hard enough. You just try to avoid all the other fucking trouble, you know.
Yeah.
Looking for physicals, you're looking at my finger in my ass to make sure there's nothing wrong with that. The hammer on the left side, I didn't say anything. You were going to bust the hammer on the left side. As usual, I gotta tell you guys something. I like the Honor products, but the woods that really have benefited from it. You know what? Listen, man, sometimes people eat edibles and they don't do nothing for me. You know, when I did coke for the first year, I didn't get high on coke until I drank with it.
Oh.
I would do bumps. Not what happened. I would just lie to people. Oh, it's great, like a fucking idiot, like a 15-year-old fucking moron. But what things I get the most out of is the strong bone, especially with my weight working out the joints. You know, I go on for 60 days and I get off it for 30. And I've been doing that elliptical. And I'm gonna tell you something, that shit will fuck your world up. I sent my wife down there 2 days in a row, and she's like, Joey, you're right. I'm like, what? And you look at your shirt, and you can smell bacon, and cookies, and fucking Miyagi juice, and all that shit that comes out of your asshole.
Oh, that's where we should go. Sushi.
When are we gonna go to sushi?
Next week.
You like sushi?
Fuck.
Oh, you can eat sushi.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
We're gonna start walking a little bit.
I have a little bit of
Just
time.
walk.
I have a little bit of time off on
favor.
so yeah.
Do me a favor. I want you to take those $2 million you got in the bank. I want you to go online. I want you to find the New Balance store.
I just got new shoes. Brand new Balances. They're outside.
New Balances?
Yeah.
See, who's better than young? What number did you get?
623 or something.
And you're gonna walk a little bit, and then you're gonna get what I thought in your iPhone. Right?
Yeah.
You're just gonna put those shoes and jump around. By the way, happy Passover. If you're Jewish, get out there, you fuck, light the candle, get an envelope, put it on the fucking computer. Things are gonna happen for you. You know, kids, they lose it, they put $1 to the pillow, they put $2 to the pillow, and they bring it, put it, they go and find the fucking change.
Yeah.
You Jews, you put an envelope with $1 into there, see what happens, leave it under there and shit.
That's part of Passover, the afikomen. You have to find the piece of matzah and they give you money.
See, who the fuck you think you're dealing with? You gotta find the pizza matzah. Then you get the matzah. How bad's that matzah?
I can't even.
I like matzah.
I can't even do it.
You don't like saltines either?
Saltines with a peanut butter and cheese on it,
But
but
they get ready. If you like saltines, they're a little cheap.
oh,
You should buy those little cheeses.
yeah,
Those little, they have what they call black cow, little cheese.
yeah. Oh, that's good.
Like
Okay.
a point, bro. Those things are a fucking point or two. You can't beat them. I think it's 4 crackers for 1 point.
Oh, okay.
Or 4 crackers for 2 points. In the middle of the night, with an apple, just break it up a little. Same shit. You ha 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 by yourself. With fucking.
I know. Yeah, I know what you're
And
talking
then
about.
the best ice cream is of cow. What is it? Milky cow, the silky cow, those little chocolate sandwiches.
Okay.
They're 2 fucking points.
Oh,
And instead of buying a container of ice cream, you buy a little fucking ice cream. The little ones, and it's 3 fucking points. These are the things you do.
yeah.
It's not going on a diet. It's a lifestyle change. You know, you got to add a little fucking, and it's either with alcohol addiction. You know, if you're addicted to alcohol, what are you gonna do? You're gonna hang out in front of the fucking wall. I'm gonna drink. I said, no. You know, when I tried to get off the coke, because I knew that if I would go to that class, I knew if I had to do coke, I wouldn't go to that class.
Okay.
So you do shit to make yourself come out of that fucking house. You do shit because with drugs, you get caught up in the fucking. It's any addiction. I don't know what else is out there. I don't know if it's OxyContin. I don't know if it's pills. But you're not gonna hang out in the fucking pharmacy if you're off OxyContin or what these fucking guys talking about OxyContin.
Yeah.
You gotta have a little pace first. You know, they teach you a hook.
Okay.
Like a hook and a punch. They teach you this
Yeah.
weird variation of the hook. Like this. They do that because that's a fundamental way. How your body throws and everything else. You have to see what your lifestyle is and how it's gonna work for you. And that's it. And lately I've been on this political because I want to go and
About just changing lifestyle.
I'm back to the on it protein powder and head force because the reason why I don't do the juice, but even like the protein powder I was buying from one company was okay, but it didn't have the flavor that fucking on it, the chocolate.
Yeah.
That flavor and that thing, it's like you're drinking a fucking. You put some ice cream in that motherfucker, I'm just teasing. Like Einstein, the guy that was on the show, he makes all the coconut milk. He says it's fucking delicious with some ice cubes. I can't even imagine. They also use the coconut fucking oil that you get from on it. Just do me a favor. If you're a fat fuck like us, go to on it and buy the fucking starter packet. Just get the starter packet. Go to the corner and type church into the fucking top corner. Get yourself 10% off. They send you a t-shirt to the fucking kazoo. And just give it a shot. If you won't, if it doesn't work, then you go to the doctor. You know, check out. Well, let's work on this fucking together. Whatever you want to do. It's a lifestyle change, as we call it here at the church. Not going to use stream. We're going to put it up later on if it works out with the main man, Vinny Colonel. Start till 8:30. Ticket 626-577-1894. There's only 80 seats. This will usually, we don't usually sell 70, 80 seats. Come on out. What else we got? We got the South Beach Comedy Festival. April 19th. If I sell out the 19th, which is 203 tickets, they add the second show down in Miami for 2 days. Don't just fucking sit there. Do me the fucking favor, all right? Let's sell this show out together. I'll bring some fucking banana bread. We'll fly it in. Well, Lisa Ayat's gonna come in. If he gets unemployment, he's coming. I'll be in fucking Austin, New York, Long Island. We're gonna have a good fucking time here, all right? T-shirts, the hoodie. It's cold out there. Get yourself a Church of What's Happening hoodie or commemorative Church of What's Happening long sleeve T-shirt. That helps us with the podcast. And again, all these people want to donate lately. When I buy a fucking cat with a black eye, buy a fucking shirt and help us all out that way. You understand me? Go to joeydiaz.net today. Look at the tour dates and see what's going on. If you want to hit Lee up, he's at Lee Cyan on fucking Twitter. I'm Bad Flavor. What the fuck else do you want? I gave you a witness relocation, dude. I gave you the fucking dogs. I gave you fucking music. I gave you Lee. What the fuck? It's a beautiful day to be alive.
It's a great day. You can eat fucking Chinese food. I don't know. I got nothing. I'm Jewish.
So you can't do it next Tuesday.
Yeah. Is Easter this Sunday?
Easter's this Sunday.
I'm gonna drink some juice like a rabbit.
So Tuesday, what's gonna be your first night? We go for breakfast.
I gotta do something light, so maybe some like a fruit salad and maybe like a couple eggs or something.
Just to break it.
Kill me.
No, just like a half quarter of that little fudgy. Just
that's more than enough.
We'll go right before I go to acupuncture. We'll go after acupuncture. We'll be in the house at 2:30.
Okay.
Shoot over a fucking lobster tail, a fucking steak, and it's a wedge. What do you think?
I love it.
And whatever you don't eat, you bring the steak on.
Yeah.
Just can't bring the lobster. The lobster. Twice fucking melted butter. You kidding me?
Oh, shit.
Kidding me?
Sounds great.
My wife is leaving for a week and a half with the baby, and it's
gonna be like the worst key business at your house. You're gonna have a party.
Oh shit! I'm gonna try to put this book together. Today. And I'm gonna finish this book. We're gonna start writing the testing special the CD we put together. So we got some work to do. So shit's happening here in the church. What's happening now? Raffles, Lee's gonna start coming. We're gonna try to podcast live tonight. We are gonna tape it, and if it's good, we'll put it up. If not, go fuck yourself. For the next one. Besides that, you know what, man? I love you, motherfuckers. Yes, me and Lee got up early and do this for you. We love you, motherfuckers. We want to get the word out. We know you're gonna fucking do good. It's gonna be a beautiful day. You got liked by the fucking balls. Grab that. Go up to the first chick you see. Grab that fucking snatch and tell I love you, bitch. Because it's all about love today, people. It's Wednesday. What song you got for me there, this motherfucker?
I got Sheep off of Animals. Is that a good song?
Yeah, let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Speed it up a little bit. Great day. Stay black. What's up, you bad motherfuckers? Get up. Watch that. Finger licking good. It's Monday morning. Go out there and get what belongs to you, you bad motherfuckers. Happy belated Easter. Hope you had a great weekend with your fucking families. You ate your ass, whatever you're into. It's Monday morning, April 1st. It's a whole new fucking start. You want to start that diet? You want to fucking do some jumping jacks? You want to quit smoking? Today is your lucky fucking day. You understand me? Because anything could happen today. Monday, cocksuckers. Let's spark this number. You gotta respect. What's happening, people? Everything good in your world? Everything's good here. We had a nice weekend. I got to see Lee.
Yeah, that was fun.
We went to Meltdown Comics. I did the set list with a bunch of fucking phonies. We take glasses because God forbid, I don't take glasses on to show people how smart and intelligent they are. And that was fun. We went to Hollywood for a little while.
Yeah.
We did not cheat on a diet. The Taco Man was not out the whole weekend. Somebody got shot at Skitty's
Oh yeah, that was scary.
Friday night.
It was open the next night when we drove by.
Finger licking motherfucking good, people. Friday night, that was Good Friday. When I was a kid growing up, no matter how crazy my mother was, this is what I was telling people. My mother was balls ass fucking crazy. But once Good Week came on Catholic, Good Week, plans changed in the fucking house.
So I'm Jewish. What's Catholic Week?
What just happened, you know, Good Friday,
So-
Easter,
Okay.
Happy Thursday.
And do you do like the whole no meat thing and stuff like that?
I don't give up nothing for Lent. I just give up meat on Fridays. That's good enough for me. It's like fucking many discipline. 8 weeks, 6 weeks. Smoke meat. It's Monday, cops up. You gotta not switch his hands on me like I'm Dean Lewis here. Fuck the smoke that shit, cops up. That's not one of these like that. Thursday nights when I was a kid in New York and even when I moved to Jersey, like the time I was 10. Thursday nights I wasn't allowed to go out. Once 6 o'clock comes, you're home.
And you did it? Like you didn't go out?
I didn't do it. No, I liked doing it. And on Friday you can listen to music, watch TV.
I didn't know that.
You gotta write and shit and read books. You go to the courts and man, you went to school, you had to be home by 6. Then Saturday you lost your fucking mind, and Sunday you lost your mind. That's it. I went to church yesterday morning. 7:30, man. This shit. Got stoned. I don't lie to you people. It's not like I went in there straight like a soldier. I got stoned. Sat in the back.
No, the thing that bothered me, I'm not religious at all, but when I was living in Boston, I'd go with my mom to the high holidays, which is the same thing as Easter, but for Jewish people. And it always pissed me off. Everyone would be saying hi and like the Happy New Year, and it really bugged me because they weren't there the whole rest of the year, and I wasn't there the whole rest of the year. But it seems like people go out during those days to be seen. Well, is it the same thing?
People's social lifestyle is their own social lifestyle. I hate that shit too. You know how many people I said hello to yesterday? Maybe 3, maybe 4 that made eye contact.
Yeah.
You know, I went at 7:30. You know, it's a 35, 40-minute mass. I sit in the back. Nobody sees me. Sometimes I get a cookie. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I sit in the back and cry. You know, because it's so strong for me. The feeling of being in the church.
Oh, wow.
It's so strong for me when I look at the 12 stations of the cross and you look at Jesus and you look at your day. It's so strong for me. I just sit in the back.
Now, is the Mass in Latin or is it English?
No, this is English.
Okay.
That Latin stuff drives me fucking crazy.
Okay.
You know, so I'll sit there. I'm not going to church. I'm not going to lie to nobody. And tell you, I go, you know, people come to church. Joey, what the fuck is it? I love it. I love it. It's 1 hour for me to lose. Because I went as a kid.
Yeah.
So as a kid, I was an only child. So when I went to church as an only child, to me, I would just shut my fucking mind off and go into La La Land like I've been doing all my life. I don't even know what the fuck's been going on, and I'm watching it. I'm watching it straight on, but my mind has been absorbed by something else. That's why I tell you, I watch TV in little chunks. I can't watch a football game if I wanted to.
Yeah.
If I wanted to. Yesterday when Ari came over, we were watching Moneyball. You know the Chinese food again. You know. Remember, we're talking about planning how to eat and planning how not to eat.
Yeah.
The thing about Chinese food isn't sugar in there and different sauces. It's the egg roll.
Oh, yeah.
It's the wonton soup, which is really 3 points for wonton soup. The egg drop soup. It's the dumplings that are like 6 points a piece.
Yeah.
It's the things I like, the noodles and the soup.
Oh, those are good.
I'll put right in. So yesterday, me and I got a half of onions.
Yeah.
And the rice, and I ate half a little thing of rice because I don't have a big container. And that was good. The rest, I ate a couple pieces of just meat, like loose protein.
Yeah.
And I was good, so I didn't feel bad about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I got a container of pork fried rice. That'll fucking kill you.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little cup. It's like 12 points.
Oh, Jesus.
For a little fuck, you ever go to like Benihana?
Oh, yeah.
And they give you a little cup of rice. That rice is fucking 22 fucking points.
Because of the egg and the oil.
The oil, the fucking butter, the sugar, the juice. They got everything in there. The Jap blood. They got everything in there. You know what I'm saying? Jap blood.
I was supposed to end the juice fast today, but on Friday I wasn't feeling good, so I ended it. And I've been really proud of myself. I did gain 6 pounds, but I didn't have any food in my stomach. But I went grocery shopping, and I called Joey. I called you from the grocery store because I had to talk to my goal, Jake, and because that place, I'm not kidding you, the only time I would ever go there before was to get diet soda, cookies and chips, and like maybe a couple things. I was lost there.
Cookies, chips, donuts,
yeah,
yum bars, and laundry detergent.
But now that I'm buying healthy, I was lost there. But I ate out once with friends for Easter yesterday. But if I had a salad with every lunch and dinner, The only mistake I've made so far is I think I'm eating too many carbs. I think I have to cut some of those out. Like I haven't had any fried things. Workout.
Smoke some more fucking dope. Get over here. You look like a mother. And with this stuff right there, you need to get over here and smoke some fucking weed. It's Monday. We walk around with shit. You should do a jumping things. You just do a nice jumping jack. You burn some calories. It's Monday, you fucking filthy savages. Get up. There's a fucking ass out there waiting for you to pop that fucking hymen. Get out there, sling some dick. It's beautiful today. I don't know what it's gonna be like degrees-wise. I'm no fucking weatherman. But it's gonna be a beautiful fucking day. Hit me a little. I want to be around out of respect for my mom. R.I.P. My brother Jimmy Burkle died yesterday morning. Finally, after a long 2-year fucking battle with cancer, he kicked the fucking can. But I would break down right now. But he called Friday.
Oh, that's nice.
So they got my message. Didn't even sound like him. Didn't even fucking sound like him. I had to ask to see what fucking it was. He said he got my message. He said that the chemo, he almost died.
Jesus.
He was laughing about it. He goes, the Grim Reaper almost came. And he goes, I'll call you in 3 days. I'll call you. I got the call last night. I spoke to my friend who was driving past yesterday. I don't think I'm going home. I'm just going to send flowers. They didn't reach out to me. I already made my peace. I made my peace with him. Last year I took a train down to the shore. I brought a piece of that. The doctors fucking told him not to smoke weed. That his cancer he had, you couldn't smoke weed. So this is the guy that got me to Colorado. This is the angel that walked into a bar one night. We started talking. He started selling me ass in Colorado, and I thought he was crazy. But what he did was he saved my life. That's plain and simple. I would have not made 1983.
You don't think so?
No, I would have not finished 1983. I would have not finished 1983. I know that for a fact. So my heart goes out to him and his family, his wife and his child. And my wife, he's going to make money. This is, in your life, you lose people and you lose people. Who the fuck doesn't matter. I mean, they all matter. But there's certain people that you can look at the phone and go, wow, I can't call that number anymore. I used to call him. We call each other Dick. He's the one that got me the house and the job. It's something that I know I've had a relationship with him for. And I'm 50. I've had a relationship with him since 34 fucking years. So my heart goes out there.
And he's been suffering for a while, right?
He did 5 treatments. It wasn't smoking. He didn't smoke fucking cigarettes. Another guy, he was a fishing guy. So he had cancer in his scalp. And it went to his lymph nodes. I shouldn't touch myself. That's fucking cancer thing. So little fucking Tony bent for his spirit. And anybody else we lost. Oh shit. This joint is on fire. Jesus Christ.
So your wife and daughter have been out of town for a little bit.
What I've been doing is cooking at the house, which is fucking great.
Yeah.
I love it. I had a protein shake this morning.
You said you made lobster tails the other day. Oh, sure.
Sorry about that. All the fucking pubic hair. My fucking, it's just how it is.
What did you say?
I don't fucking know, all right? What he bothered me for the details. I had these 2 lobster tails on Friday. I fucking put them in the oven with some butter on them. I called Dolce. Dolce's like, butter it up. Get the fucking organic butter. So I went and got some organic butter. And I fucking put garlic in there and put monkey up. And that's it. That was my fucking night. Me and the cat sat there and ate fucking lobsters.
Nice.
And there was some meat in the cat. They go crazy with the fucking lobster tails.
They go crazy with everything there.
They're a pain in the ass. They really are. Now I understand what my wife was saying. They're a fucking pain in the ass. They're always hungry.
Really? Are they acting out with her gone?
Yeah. Jimmy's a fucking nightmare. And they woke me up 2 times last night, playing and jumping. And I wake up, I go to bed with one girl, and I wake up with another female cat. I go to bed with Allie every night. Allie's crying, fucking busting my balls. I gotta pick the blanket up. She gets under the fucking blanket. I gotta hug her. But then she doesn't want to be close to me. She moves away, and then she comes back. It's a fucking never-ending battle for truth, justice, and the American way. And then I wake up with Gray. I wake up and fucking Greg, Allie's gone. Like Allie was under the blanket hugging up on me. I wake up and I got a black cat behind my knee. She doesn't like laying next to me. She lays in a cup of my knees. Behind you, so you can't fucking move. You gotta go, what the hell? And she's behind. So once I get up a little bit, like I wiggle out of my coma, by the time I take my fat man sleep apnea mask off, she's meowing at the top of her lungs because I broke her stride. She doesn't like the fan. My legs are like a fourth line. My legs and my ass are like a fourth line. So all she ever does is pick up her head over the thing. And she does it. She just picks it up over the fucking thing. So she's behind me. And when I get up, she starts meowing because she wants, Jesus Christ, she wants to come into the bed for me to hold her, you know?
Yeah.
So it's a fucking panic attack. Then she starts meowing. Like, where the fuck are you going? Pet me. So before I pee, I gotta actually give her love. I gotta walk to the bathroom, pee, wash my hands, and start my fucking day, you know?
Do you let Jimmy do the shower thing with you? Since
he always comes. He came in the fucking shower last night. Took a shower before I went to bed. The motherfucker was in there. He likes to be clean. He's a good cat like that. He's a fucking great cat. I ain't mad. I like showers, you know. How many animals you all want to be? I mean, he fucking is serious. If he could get in the shower with you, you know he would.
He doesn't try that?
He tries. You gotta tell him to get the fuck out. Tell him to get the fuck out. He tries because first he comes up to the sink.
Yeah.
That means he wants you to wet him down. But then you'll hear quiet. You're like, oh, he let oof. Then you start taking a shower, and all of a sudden you hear like the shower curtain in the back. That means he wants to run through. So he'll come, let a cup of water drops hit him, and he'll shake up and run through the front. And then he'll come and jump on his mother's lap to show him, look at me. I take a shower. He's that fucking smart. As soon as he takes a shower, he comes right out to a human. Really dances in front of you. He does like a little dance. Like he prances to show you that I took a shower, dog. I ain't one of these fucking dirty motherfuckers. I got class. I got style. I'm a Siamese. They're hysterical. And that's how you have to look at it. They're own. Every animal's got his own trick. Whether it's a dog, a fucking cat. Dogs are great. I used to have a dog and ask my throw a ball, a fucking leg, he'd go under. Really? And then come up and fucking with fish and rocks. You know, he's like flipping. It was a fish, but that's why I have the cat. That's my pets are important. It's Monday, cocksuckers. It's Monday, all right? We've been giggling, talking about pets like half the fags here, but I ain't forgotten about you. Get up. Get up, write your goals, eat some oatmeal, wash your ass. You don't know who you're going to bump into today. You might bump into a freak. She wants to lick your balls. Then you're walking around. It tastes like fucking plant juice. You don't get tired of it. Get up, you filthy fucking animal. Where's some Biggie Smalls? You're sitting there. Jesus Christ. Hey, what the fuck? It's Monday. I gotta get these people awake. Socially, just when you're waiting, what? You know what something juice is?
No.
Pussy juice in a can. Jesus Christ. You don't get pussy juice in a can.
No, where does that come from? Is that Russian?
Korean. Yeah, that Russian part on your fish. And fucking cereal. It's all over. Look at like, people had a great time. We went to San Diego the other night.
Oh, yeah.
2.5 hours in the car with this fucking mud. Tremendous. I talked about everything nasty. He almost puked 18 times. I love it. I wish I had a camera on him. He is as, I think you're almost worse than I was at your age.
No, I'm not prudish.
Yes, you
No.
He won't do this fucking guy. I don't want to do nothing with nobody.
No, he was.
He's disgusting. He's a little half a fuck. I ain't gonna ask him. I said, tell me the truth. Are you gay?
No. I like normal stuff. I'm not gay. He opens up. He goes, all right, what you gotta do is you gotta have her suck your dick. You gotta have her swallow your load, and then you stick her. You punch her on the stomach so she picks up the jizz, and then you gotta bring it down again. So he wants me to have her puke and then drink the jizz from the puke again. So yeah.
I never said that. Like, this is the shit you want to do. How you put on me? I want to
did for about a half an hour.
You want to punch him on the stomach, make her puke, and then make her drink the cum again.
Yeah.
These are these Jewish fantasies. What's in your fucking yarmulke? You gotta get it together.
I could never think about that in my mind.
You're a filthy, filthy young fucking fucking leave.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, so that's, I don't know. I like normal stuff. That's fine with me.
What normal? You want to eat ass? You want to hit? I mean, you had to hear these demands. He had in the fucking car.
I have no demands.
I don't want some rubber gloves on. I mean,
no, I don't. Jesus Christ.
You gotta get it together. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna call Dick Sayed. You fucking slipping. You're fucking.
I almost passed out. I almost jumped out of the car when he said that. Do you have some shout-outs? Is that what you're looking at?
No. Just looking at today's date, I had original Sandusky on there. I don't know what that means. I was looking at it without the glasses. I'm like, why did I write Sandusky in my book? Let me tell you something. One thing since my wife left, I've been writing a lot more. In fact, I was breaking down shit, just breaking down with jokes and stuff. I've been having a good time.
Yeah.
I miss my wife and the baby, but you know what? She went home. She went home to be with her fucking family. It's not about me. It's about this fucking baby.
Yeah.
People are breaking my balls with it. Even my wife was like, I didn't want you here. That's one thing about my wife. She's dynamite, people. And if you don't do that, I went to a party that day where fucking hysterical. The guy lives with a chick that's a veggie, but they've been together and he still eats meat. But she believes he doesn't. That little fucking thing right there.
You won't eat meat in front of her?
No, but he'll fucking go to my house or lie right there can end everything.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about that when you told me the story a week ago. I was thinking about that even with my divorce, my first divorce. When I first was married to Kathy, I wasn't a bad husband. I was young, I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, and I was scared. And well, for myself, in my head, I didn't really know what a woman meant at that time. I didn't know. I had never really been in a full-out relationship.
Okay.
And I came from a chauvinistic New Jersey type mentality, and I didn't know that it was a share situation. I didn't know about these things in the back of my mind. A wife was something you fuck with.
Yeah.
That's not what a wife is. And when I was with her, listen, you can't tell your sibling everything. Excuse me. Everything. Shit's gonna happen. Shit's gonna arise, especially in my world. I'm a fucking criminal. You know, I'm a fucking criminal. Yeah. So I would, I just got out of prison. She don't want to hear about my fucking me flipping the car and using somebody else's name and me. So they're white lies. But the one thing that saves me and Terry now is, are there any lies between us? Not really. Am I a fucking angel? Not really. But I'm not out, fucking around with women or whatever the fuck you go up. I'm having home though. I don't party. I don't do shit. I give her respect. I clean the house. I kick in. I do everything I can to make her life easier.
And she would have been worrying about you if you were there. Like she wants to
Yeah, that's what it is. I know her. So she'd be worried about that. And I'm always having a good time. Whatever music there. I don't even know what nationality, what Christianity they are. They go to a church. They don't handle snakes and all that stuff. Okay. But it's in that vein. They're my in-laws, and I love them for who they are. I love my niece. I was telling my niece yesterday on the phone. She called me. She said, when are you coming, Uncle Joey? I love all that shit. I'm going to go home and play basketball with her. I'm going to have her fucking go home alone in 5 days. I did with you last time. Yeah. It don't work. Especially when you've been away from home. Yeah. The trips get shorter and shorter and shorter. And now you start looking at things for what they are. And not that you become better. Yeah, you don't know why? Because my friends are slipping. Like the two people who I knew would call me back, like this kid Avila, who's called the podcast. He's got the band, the Past Masters. Steve Avila has turned to be one of my best friends in life. I mean, this was just a childhood football friendship. He is such a decent kid. Yeah. Steven Avila, the kid I have called the podcast, the band master, him, Loops. I have some, and people don't understand that about me, that I take this very seriously. The friends I had, to me, saints. Like I have to leave money when they die. I check with them every day. And they raise the bar on friendship for me so high that nothing else fills the void. I have friends now, whatever. No. I'm talking about people that will live and die for you. Joey Filato, he's called the podcast. He told all those crazy bookmakers calmly, who was a bodybuilder, steroids, and people out windows and all that shit. Those people raise the bar for me on friendship so high that I can't understand this shit now that I live with. Yeah. Like what I live with now is just basically, and I love you to death. We hang. Throwing at the door with the suit and fucking being up to comic book store and do fucking nothing. I don't need to wear a shirt with Morrissey on it, or I got 9 of these and 9 of the others. I got 18 of these motherfuckers. I'm 50 years old. I don't have to wear no fucking Izod shirt to impress nobody or a lizard or fucking fuck you or some MMA. I'm 50 and last, you know what I'm saying? You see these 50-year-olds with an MMA shirt on. Give me a fucking break, all right? Tap out, tap what? Tap what? Knock it off, you fucking fake motherfuckers. Anyway, we're talking about it.
About friendship, and I was actually talking to my buddy the other night, and some people say like they have, forget how it came up, but I have probably 4 or 5 friends, and it's like I trust them more, and they're actually like real friends. Like sometimes you go to a party and there's like 20 people there, you're like, oh, I wish that could be cool to have like 20 people I want to have over. But when you think about it, I don't have 20 people, and I don't really want 20 people over my house. I want the 2 or 3 that I actually like. So it's interesting that you brought that up.
No, it kills me, but I'm also very happy that I got to see that. Like Jimmy Luke's kid that stutters.
Yeah, we haven't heard from him in a while.
I talked to him fucking 3 times a week. I talked to him yesterday. He called me just to tell me what his mother cooked. Died today. Oh, she made a nice turkey with giblets. I mean, he broke down his mother made like 22 fucking things yesterday. And Jimmy, another one of those guys that's dying that I tell you, man, the world's going to be a lot wider. I lost Marilyn Martinez out here a couple of years ago. You know, Marilyn Martinez was a mediocre comic who got put on different tours. Scott Montoya and Latino guys, you know, Perez and all that. She was dirty. She weighed like 500 fucking pounds. She had a black husband. She had like 9 cats. She lived in Los Angeles, but if it wasn't for her, I'd still be doing blood. You know, I don't care who it is. You could always take a letter. What the fuck was that?
My phone is
Get it together, guys. I got a big lesson from her. And I got to tell you something. That's somebody that if you would have told me 10 years ago, Marilyn dies, you're going to miss her. I would say, get it together, lady. There's no fucking chick that was no fucking. I miss Marilyn Martinez because I see all the things she told me 10 years ago about the store, about comedy, how she was correct. She looked at things just the way I did. She could pick it off. This guy's a fucking pork chop. Get rid of him. You know, she could pick shit off. And she was, you know,
it's important to have those kind of people in your life.
Yeah, because listen, man, Cat Williams is a great comic and a great person. I knew Cat fucking 12 years ago. He still called himself Cat in the fucking hat. I gotta tell you, man, I used to laugh when I used to see him out. I used to have this room in the Valley Studio, say like a black jazz.
Oh, really?
Still there. And I used to laugh my ass off. But you know what? When I watch Cat Williams now, I don't need for somebody to tell me what's going on with Cat Williams. You know why? Because I know it. A, I can easily been there. And B, it's who you surround yourself with. And this is not only an comedy game. I'm sorry, this is a life.
Yeah.
Life, folks, if you surround yourself with fucking shit, you're going to have shit around you. And I'm not the. If you surround yourself with shit, I could have done a podcast with 1,000 people. I like this kid. This kid tells me exactly how the fuck it is. He told me something the other day in the car about comics being preachy and shit. I told him, you see me being fucking church. You gotta preach a little bit to you. But, you know, Lee's my buddy. Lee has said things to me that I've gone home and go, wow, I'm a fucking 24-year-old kid. He's sharp. That's why I like him around. You know, he's like a young rocker, a beast. And if you have shit around you, people, sit down, make notes. You know, if they're failing you, if these people, if you tell these people you're trying to go on a diet, they tell you, fuck no, it'll never work. If you tell people you want to go to school and they tell you, fuck, it never work. If you hang out with people and they bring you into your life, get rid of them. Yeah, that fucking cut them off. You know, my house is my sanctuary. I had no house for 20 fucking years. 20 years I lived on people's couches and I giggled and, you know, I couldn't go to sleep until your wife went to bed. And, you know, if somebody else was there, I had to stay up. You know how hard that is to do that? Your man's got to bed. It's like, well, I know what it was to get someplace to live. I was fucking homeless for fucking years. I lived in a car. Then my apartment got towed. I mean, Ralph, you fucking tell you. These people tell you. I lived on people's couches. I'm a fucking comic, bro. But my house is my fucking temple. I don't bring drama into my house. You got somebody who shows up at your house at 3 in the morning with some fucking stripper and 3 of her fucking friends who do blow. That's like your fucking friend. Yeah, he just, you know, you just open your house to fucking play. I'm not saying stripper for Rabbi. I'm just saying they got friends, you know. One night there was a thing and some guy's like, yeah, I gotta rob a house. I know this little fat fucking dude, this cuban dude, who are roommates, and they got podcasting equipment in the house. And you gotta take care of your shit. And your friends, everything around you. Today I have a special guest is calling that you motherfuckers don't know. But you don't need to fucking know him because he's put so much love and wisdom. If he wasn't here in LA, this guy, I wouldn't be doing what I was doing.
Really? You don't think so?
when George Perez came out of prison, I wasn't doing this shit.
Yeah.
I was at home considering selling cars, doing open mics around town, and I was going to make a living from selling cars. I had done the podcast once or twice with Joe, and then I decided to go for it because when he came out of prison, he had devised 20 fucking comedy rooms. He put all these comedy rooms together. So I went from fucking every night I would go out to a different room because of him and this kid named Martin Rizzo. Little Martin Rizzo, my little buddy, the skinny little Mexican kid. You know, he'd call me every night, Uncle Joey, where you gonna go? I wouldn't go anywhere. Nowhere. And he would say, Joey, there's a room. Meet us in Glendale. Come out, they'll let you do 7 minutes. I'm like, I don't want to take this. Come on, us in the CD. Just you.
I think the team.
So it was really weird that you didn't know about that? That I would have been fucking dead with those guys.
No, I mean he opened for you most of the time down in Orange County, so I've met him. He's a great guy, but I didn't know that you went out with him for a while.
And it's funny. This George Perez guy, who the fuck he is, maybe fell back to sleep. It's funny that I was telling Bert Kreischer once said a quote about me that I told Bert that you don't need to go to therapy. You really don't need to go to therapy. All you need is to have good friends.
Yeah.
You meet with twice a week and fucking do coffee with them. And then they'll tell you the truth. That's it. You don't need no fucking therapy. Your friends are the fucking people that'll tell you what direction you're going. And if they can't, then they're not really your friends.
Yeah. I think, and I think the people, it's not always the case, but sometimes when you go home, you see the people that stayed in the hometown are the people that have problems, and the people who leave, it seems like they have more perspective, and they're more your friends.
What do you mean in what sense?
It's like sometimes when I go home, I'm like, Jesus, these people are still here working the same job, and I know the work thing is bad, but I feel like people who leave and go make their own way are the more of the friends who aren't going to bring drama, or the friends who are going to be there for you. It seems like that.
Well, in my case, I was fucking crazy. I was bringing a lot of heat at my friends. Mm-hmm. Before I left in '83, I was bringing heat on them all the time. They always had an answer. People, where's Coco? I think they robbed my house. There was always heat. And these guys took my fucking back, and I never forgot that. And, when I did the premiere of On the Shot, I brought 6 of them to the premiere. And 8 tickets, I brought 7 of them. All the ones I made fucking suffer. All those nights I called at 4 in the morning. I brought them all just to show them my world, part-time, the world we spoke about, that we thought would never be possible. And here it was right in front of them. They were losing their minds. That's all I have. Everything I do today is to make them proud. Those guys are losing, those guys that fed me. I always really wanted to make them fucking proud of me.
Yeah.
And I have a great relationship with you. I really do. You're a sharp kid. You made a little money. We make a little scratch from time to time. We get fucking lucky. The testing has been good for us. And we have a working relationship that's honest. 10 years, we're going to look at this and we're both going to learn from this. And this is how you get better and I get better. But it really does. I get a lot of fucking notes here. Let me just give a few shout outs real quick. Bill Bisinich, Austin James, I love you. Thank you, brother. Brian, you're a student in Pennsylvania. I'm watching you. Jason Piper, Danny Nagel, Jonathan Murillo, Chubby Lou, and Pearson's dad. I don't know your fucking name. This is my main man, Luke in Austin, fucking Texas. Luke's a fucking soldier. He hit me up. He's 15. He wants to come to one of the shows. His daddy went up with his tickets and I'm like, listen, you live in Austin. I don't know what the fucking drinking age is in Austin. People always hit me up. I'm like, I'm 19. They won't let me on. Joey, what can you do? Are you fucking crazy? I woke up this morning to Twitter, 2 15-year-olds like, Joey, we can't go to your show. What will you charge us to do a show in our backyard or something like that?
Well, I can't believe we even talked about it. We had a live podcast after the podcast on Wednesday, and I know personally for me, thank you guys. It was I've never been on stage or done anything like that before, and it was amazing being with Joey and everybody. It was amazing.
No, we did not talk about the live fucking podcast. And I wrote it down. That's right. That's not what Sandusky Jr. was. That was something fucking else. Right now, brother, 6:35. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Vinny Curto. You know, I goof on Vinny a lot. He's a boxer, and he's punching the fucking head. And we fuck around with him a lot. Let me tell you something. That night, he was brilliant.
He talked for like over an hour just to himself.
He was brilliant. When are you going to put up the podcast?
Today. It's going to be up today.
There's a free podcast. We could care less. We don't want to make no money. We don't want to charge it down like that. It ain't going to change a lot. We're going to be doing this.
Yeah.
Because we learned a fucking huge, he calling it, we learned a fucking huge lesson. Lee was amazing. Lee didn't get nervous. I seen his hands tapping. But to do a live podcast with 90 people, the energy was mind-boggling. I had to drive my wife the next day, and I couldn't fucking drive.
It was great. We'll talk about that.
What's up, baby?
Hello.
What's up, baby?
What's going on? What's going on?
You know me, Doug. On the line is my fucking brother, George Perez. Happy birthday, by the way, belated.
Thank you.
How old were you on Saturday?
36.
And you look fucking 24. God bless you, George. You know, I met George when he was 26, right, George? 26.
25, yeah, 25.
25, you know. And we did a show called Loco Slam, right, George? What was it called?
I think it was Local Comedy Jam.
Local Comedy Jam, which they still play on fucking Showtime. And I didn't even give a fuck about that set. I thought that Montoya would never sell it to Showtime. I thought it was a fucking lie. And
Me too.
whenever I see that now, I cringe. Because it was my chance to shine. And I went out there and just was a filthy fucking dude. The clothes I was wearing, my face, what I looked like, it was just... And whenever I see it on YouTube or something, I just fucking cringe. You know
What kills me is I got locked up. I never got to see it. Remember, I got locked up.
We'll fucking get to it.
I got to watch it when I came home. I was like, what the fuck? It made it.
It was one of those things, George, that when we were shooting, I remember that they had an after party, and they gave me a hotel key, and all I wanted to do was get home, cash the check, get a gram of blood. We shot it in San Bernardino, remember? Remember,
Yeah, I remember that one.
the night after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, right.
The night after Thanksgiving, either 2005 or 2006. Now, you were gone when Marilyn Martinez was dying, correct?
Yes. I was incarcerated when she passed away.
You know, George,
Solid woman.
I never came to the house. Montoya was there with a camera taping her. And then by this time, she had lost all the weight, George. She had lost 150 pounds. They took out her stomach. They had taken out a bunch of things, and she's laying on this fucking bed, the hospital bed, in the living room of her house. They cleared out the living room. And she's sitting there, George, when I walked catered, like there was food there. And I just talked to her, I go, how you feeling? She goes, you know, not bad, George. She goes, you know, when I beat this cancer, she goes, if I go back on stage, she goes, I'm not going to be dirty. She goes,
No way.
Bro, she's like, listen, when I was in the hospital, I had a vision. God talked to me, and he said that if I go back on stage in one condition, I can't be dirty, because while you're on this planet, you have to answer to God for everything else, you know. And she started looking at me, and like Daisy looked at me. She goes, and God looked at me. She looked at me right there, and she said, God, and she goes, he wants you to stop doing cocaine.
Wow.
And I just fucking froze. But she looked at me like with bigger cancer eyes. Cancer eyes. She was very scared of what she was saying. And she was scared. And she didn't know those words. Between her and what happened with the cat and shit. So, I was just telling Lee that how you and I were such good friends that we talk once a week and we're like each other's therapists.
Hell yeah. You have saved a lot of comics to get their ass kicked by me.
Oh, I know, because me and you from the old school, we want to hit somebody with a fucking plywood, but you can't fucking clobber everybody, and that's what fucking window and break it over your fucking head by mistake.
I've been out for 3.5 years.
And I've been telling these guys that in 2009, 10, I had nothing going on. I was about to get a job at Friendly fucking Ford on Lancashire and North Hollywood. I was writing a one-man show, and I was going to stay home. I was not going to go on the road with Rogan. I was not going to go on the road with anybody. I was going to go out and auditions, and that's it. I was going to end this fucking thing. In George came out and started calling me. He started putting together within 2 weeks. You had like 10 fucking gigs.
You know how we do it.
And it was
It was crazy, George, because when I got out, I was battling myself on who I was as a person. And just, I was like Danny Green in Cleveland. Hey, ain't no one gonna stop me. I'm taking the union and everything. I wasn't fucking around. And I did.
Got 2 great rooms. You got the Tuesday night room, which was on a bar, whatever, Rescue.
Bar Rescue.
All right, and then
Second base in Orange.
And then you have Wednesday night, which is a fucking great little bar.
It's 17th because on the 10th we're having that autism show.
Okay, so I can't do the 17th because I'm going to Miami that night.
Where we're doing the 24th.
What's on tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night we got second base in Orange. If you want to come down.
That's it. No, but no, what's this Wednesday?
It's Wednesdays. Oh, you know what? You're right. You are there tonight.
That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck you think they did with some fucking novice? And Lisa Ayat's gonna come down, be the flying Jew. We're gonna get a sandwich.
Oh, the flying Jews in the building?
What's up, George?
How was Easter?
It was good, actually. A Jewish guy went out to Easter with some friends. It was good. How was yours?
It was good. What did you guys look for? Old hammer or what did you guys look for?
For Passover, the Afikomen? No, I didn't. I don't have any family out here, so I didn't do any of that.
Look at George talking some Jew joke. I like some Jew material here. No, George. It's funny when you got out, you really fucking inspired the fuck out of me. And you're doing great things. I know you had to sell out Saturday night at the Irvine Improv for your birthday.
Thank you, Joey.
And we're just talking about friendship and how the bad people around you can ruin your fucking whole day. They bring negativity on you. We have a lot of people in the comedy community that everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die. Okay, everyone wants to be a star, but nobody wants to do the work. And they want to piggyback on your shit. They come to you in weird ways, and then after a month, they can't cover the spread. You gotta feel fucking bad because you gotta tell a motherfucker to go fuck themselves. You're a very hard worker. I mean, you and I, there's like 10 comics that we have to work for everything we got. Everything we got. There's nothing that you have.
Yeah.
I gotta get a hammer and a fucking claw. Because my agents is okay. Everybody around me is okay, but nobody's exceptional. And that's my fault for my attitude. But at the same time, my work ethic is like George. We don't fucking stop. We don't fucking stop. I have no vacations. I don't go skiing. I don't want to. This is the life I fucking chose. It means that you have to attack it. You have to attack your life with fucking 2 hands. I love these people that call you up, especially comics, and they'll ask you, they have nothing going on. And you'll say, well, what are you doing tonight? And they'll tell you how their girlfriend's parents are in town. I shun that shit. That's got nothing to do with you. You gotta go do comedy, then you hang out with your girlfriend's parents. And if you can't do that, then maybe you shouldn't see this fucking woman. You live in LA because you have a dream. Your dream trumps everything. In my life, your dream trumps fucking everything. If it doesn't, it's not your fucking dream. It's not your fucking dream. It's not your fucking dream. And we bump it. How many comics have you seen come and go? How many of these motherfuckers come and go because they don't have an identity check? They don't know who the fuck they are or what the fuck they are. They don't want to break out a notebook and say, this is what I want to do, and this is the path that's going to get me there. And then they come here and they think that because they go have a drink and they go to acting class, that's what's going to do it. I don't network. I network on stage. And you do. We don't network. We go out and drink margaritas. Oh my God. Fuck you. There's no networking. Networking, you get on fucking stage and you write fucking funny jokes and you tell them. That's how you network. If you don't have to be there, you don't have to fucking be there. And that's one guy that understands. This guy, we talk once a week, George and I. George has been out 3 years. He's done movies, TV shows. He just flew to Chicago to fucking do a movie because he don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. Are you fucking kidding me?
That was scary shit. Yeah, I went to like 7 states on parole. It was scarier than crossing the border to be a citizen. It's scary, bro.
Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. When I step on the stage, I'm hearing Hoochie screaming, what are you fucking crazy or what? You're like the Mexican fucking Tupac fucking motherfuckers. I know you have an autism. You have an autism benefit tomorrow night, my friend.
We have an autism benefit April 3rd. Fox Theater in Fullerton.
Which is Wednesday night.
Yes, sir.
Wednesday night. Okay. You got a good lineup and you got yourself though. But let's talk about you and me, buddy. The other day I was thinking about our conversations on Monday. How if I don't talk to you on Monday, my week ain't right.
Me too, brother. If you ain't called me, I've done something.
And we talk about the week and what rooms we're doing and what plans we have. And we talk about the scumbags that are around us and how we just got to stay the fuck away from them. And then we give each other love. And we give each other real love, you know. And it's, I'm very happy that I have you here, George. I know that if something ever goes down, you will call me. And I have no, you know, a lot of friends I'll call and now they'll say, well, I have to take a show on Tuesday. You're the type of motherfucker that'll say, what weapon do you want me to bring? A bazooka? A machine gun? A 50 fucking Mexicans? Let me know. Call me right back. So my life is a lot better that you're here. You know, I feel.
Thank you. So is mine. You know, there's no guidance out there, especially coming from another Latin comment that has dealt with every race, every generation of scumbags in the game you have dealt with. And we love you, Joey.
Oh, I love you guys. I love you guys. I always talk. I'd say that you saved my life, and another motherfucker's that skinny little Martin Rizzo, that fucking human disposal. Kid weighs 80 pounds. He eats 80 tacos a fucking day. But you know what, man? He called me every night, and he would say, Uncle Joe, where you gonna go tonight? I'd say, I don't know. I don't have nowhere to go. He'd go, come to this room. They'll let you do 8 minutes. And I would look at him and go, fucking 8 minutes. But I'd say, you know what? It's better than sitting on this fucking couch. So these little young guys, these little young fucking Latinos got me out of the fucking house and do my shit. So that just goes to show you never know what angel's gonna fucking show up in your life. You don't know whether it's gonna be a Mexican or an Arab with a turban on. You follow me?
Yeah, good.
What else, George? What else is going on, little brother?
Nothing much, man. You know, just working on my special as well, trying to hook up with the right people. I took all your advice and I just, you know, putting the pieces together and the puzzle starting to get a picture.
You know what? It's funny because in this country, when you check out of prison, they want you to do disability papers to see if you want to go on disability and get a check for $600. And when you apply for a job, the first thing on there is that you're a felon and you have to live with this thing on your forehead, or you don't. Or you don't. And George and I have never lived under the umbrella of nothing. That's something that happened. I paid my fucking due to society, and it's over, motherfucker. If you want to judge me by it, you dumb motherfucker. But I also judge you by that shirt you're wearing with the little pocket flap for your fucking pen, you geek fuck. So before you judge me, you Christian motherfucker, you follow me? You know, that's the truth. That's the way I lived it. I did my time. As soon as I fucking went home and took a shower and got the prison off me, it was over with. And I became another fucking, I either had two choices. I could either do my path and go back to a fucking prison, tell him George, or we could do this.
Or just follow the program and be a real man. Work for hustle. Go out there, do your shit like how we do it.
You know,
wake up in the morning, smoke half a fucking cigarette, forget the joke, and smoke another half and write it down.
You know, I never had beef with nobody. The other day I went to the doctor, took my glasses out, my eyeballs, my reading glasses and shit. And I got out of the car, and I put change in me. As I turned around to two fucking 20-year-old kids with a blonde. Two of them had knapsacks on, and the blonde was hot, cute, with little titties, and she was a little dirty, you know, those dirty street kids. And I turned around, and all three of them looked at me, and they go, sir, you have some change to spare? And I said, no. And I looked at them, and I walked 3 steps, and I turned around, and I go, hey, go out and fucking mug somebody, or have that monster be looking at me. The chick was cute. I would have gave her $10, $15 to suck my dick at lunchtime right in front of the fucking Sunset Grill. Fuck Don Henley and the Eagles. Fuck that bitch. These two little dumb motherfuckers asking me for change. They got a perfect little blonde there. They can fucking hope to suck dick on Sunset. And I turned around, I go, hey man, what the fuck? And they looked at me like, what did you just say? I go, you heard what the fuck I just said? Pimp that bitch. Or fucking go out and mug somebody. But you two young motherfuckers are too stupid to be working. Can I have change? Fuck you at that age? Are you fucking kidding me? At 22, dog, I wouldn't even ask you fucking change. I would ask you for 100 on the street and look at you serious. You knew you had to fucking give it to me. Spare some change? Are you go get a grandma blow and chop it up 10 ways and cut it with aspirin and go sell it like a fucking man. Go get a gun and mug a fucking 7-Eleven like a man. But you're gonna be out here with a hot little blonde. What? Can I get some change? You fucking dirty little fucking mutt. Tonight, I stopped over here to get rolling papers at 5:15. There's always some dude with a beard in a fucking wheelchair. I feel like kicking him out of the fucking wheelchair right in the fucking stomach and saying, get up, you fuck, you're healed. Get up and get a job. They sit there, give me change. You have any fucking change? You know what? I got an ATM card, even if I had change. Get up, you fucking cocksucker. I've been locked up and I came out here and took the world by the balls. George Perez gets up every fucking morning. He's Mexican. He says it's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. And you're out here with a beard hustling change in a fucking wheelchair. I'll karate chop you in the fucking neck. I'm pissed off, George. And you know that they don't need the wheelchair. You know they borrowed it from their aunt that's at home sleeping. And they go to sit, they park around the corner, they go to 7-Eleven, they sit in a fucking wheelchair. Motherfuckers. I got a lot of respect for you, George.
Yeah, they're lazy, bro. They're lazy. They don't know what's up. I would have took that shit and just like I would put on hustle flow and showed her how the game's gonna go.
I would never ask to change in front of a woman. Period. I would never let a woman see that side of me as a man. I would rather take her home and fuck her in that dirty pussy with no condom and be hungry than fucking beg for change in front of a fucking woman, guy. That's me. That's the school of thought I fucking came from. So, you know.
No, I'm the same way. Hey, man, that's for people in the backseat in your car. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah. Suck that helmet looking too young guy. Anything, bro. And I'm not saying to go out and steal. You go out in front of a warehouse and you go, listen, man, I need help for today. I have nothing to eat. I guarantee somebody will put you to work in 2 hours and give you $10 to get a sandwich. But anything,
they know you are.
Anything, beats walking around Sunset. Hey, man, can I do change? What the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking dirty motherfucker?
Yeah, especially people with like money asking for money. Like, come on, man, you're wearing better shoes than me. Get the fuck out of here.
But what they are, they're trust fund kids. And they regret it like they regret it. They make no leave in their trust fund kids. You know, daddy owns a company that's unfair to the community. Fuck you. We having a good time jumping up and down, going to raves, eating ecstasy, and take daddy's money, right? Right? Everybody take daddy's money, go jump up and down and be cool and wiggle. And you're like, but daddy buys that 3 convertible, but my daddy uses water that Billy Goats drink. I don't give a fuck, all right? There's a fuck about the Billy Goats. You know, it's harming the society, but you like living with those 20s, get your bowl smoked. Fucking moron. So they walk around, trust me, I live in Boulder. Half those kids are trust fund kids and gonna check the 10, $8 grand a month. They're driving out. But they dress dirty, they don't take showers. You know, I'm gonna budget. What budget? You're eating fucking Domino's pizza. Your dad sends you $8 grand a month. But you're eating Domino's pizza, you dumb fucking dummy. And what do? You sit here with them dirty feet, those fucking flip-flops on, bad mouthing your country. You miserable piece of shit. Go out there and get a felony or become a victim.
Real talk.
No, dog, it's Monday morning. On Monday mornings, I wake up and got a gun and been living like Sons of Anarchy. That's the easy thing.
Yeah.
I can do that every day. I already know I got that. That's like doing Joy Corral fucking money. That's my middle name. I'll put you together. I'll make you dizzy. I'll have you giving me 10,000, but I only want 2. I'm one of those motherfuckers. I'll put you together so much that I just need 2,000. I'll give you 10. No, give me 2. No, I want to invest. I'm going to give you 20. No, I really got my hooks in you, you dummy. You know, I bump into so many people that 20 years ago I look at today. No. 20 years ago, I look at today and I go, 10 years ago, I would have been pimping your fucking soul out right now. 20 years ago, I'd be fucking drowning that fucking bank account of yours with stories. Snorting coke, taking women out to dinner with your fucking cash. That's how lucky you are. I'm getting my hands on you, fucking motherfucker. How was your Easter, George? How was your family? What's going on?
It was good, you know. I got all my kids. I got 3 baby moms, so a little hassle.
3 baby moms. You're the last of the real Mohicans, brother.
Yeah. Planned Parenthood gave me some Easter baskets, so it was cool, man. I got to chill with my mom. My mom's cancer. I'm happy as hell. And, you know, living like a soldier, Joey.
Oh, I love it, Joey. I love when I talk to you on Mondays. It's you
It's
talk
gonna
to,
be a good week. It's gonna be a good week.
yeah, you talk to all these people kind of negative, and they call you. You never called me bitching about nothing. You always call me, I got a new room, I got this, I got a movie, Joey. What do I do? A college just called me and they want me to go.
Yeah, you remember? I don't know what to do. I'm like,
Yeah.
what do I do?
It's great having a friend like you, Joey, because it's always good. It's all good. And I like talking to you out of a fucking shotgun blast, too. I love when you want to bitch slap somebody, because I get like that on a daily. I need guys like me around that I can explain my situation to, too. This motherfucker with their stupid rooms, and they want to hand you $40. It's so weird that sometimes the comedians are criminals that don't know. Like they're stupid.
Oh, I know.
And you have to straighten them out, and they get pissed at you. After you straighten them out, they'll never call you again because you got to say something. They're criminals that don't know the law. Like there's an honor amongst thieves.
Yeah, you know what?
That makes your life easier.
Yeah, and they're gonna get there. So we've seen it. All these comics that had all kinds of rooms that were keeping money. Where are they at now? Where's Mike Robles now? Fuck Mike Robles. Come on, Danny Green on his ass. Danny Green on his ass.
That Robles kid never said a funny fucking thing in his life. He's telling them no people to give him a show.
Yeah.
And they launched Gabriel's career. They lost a lot of little careers on there. And he hated me. And one night he gave me a spot at Caroline's. And I invited my family to be at 12:30 at night following a salsa band.
No way.
Oh, bro, I ate that and I never forget. Like, I don't even like, he knows he can't even come in a room from the room. Like, that's how he is. He knows he can't even come in a room because he was always a fake comic and he made a bunch of money off comics. And he kept milking the Latin thing. But he was so terrible he couldn't cover the spread. For 2 or 3 years, he lived off of just Puerto Rican associations, flying them in. I'm not kidding you. He's Puerto Rican. So a lot of Puerto Rican colleges, like people in college.
Puerto Ricans are the Jews, the Mexicans.
Yeah, they would fucking bring him in to do things they couldn't cover the spread. Like I bumped into a college student one time that they thought he was the worst comedian ever. He did a student association thing, like some Latin thing. It was horrible. They went to Houston and he started pimping the thing out there, giving away free tickets, and he just killed it. I mean, he beat that dog to him.
They come from Houston and they always
worked on. He was a promoter. He knew how to bullshit people into seats. He knew how to bullshit the networks. But he didn't work on the most important parties, which is got to work on your comedy. You got to work on your craft. It's like these comedians are going to carry him in and remember. Nobody remembers nothing, dog. You got to work on your craft.
I remember being at the Sunset Room on a Monday, me and you kept telling me you need to get up and write. You don't have to stay there and write a joke. If you don't like it, walk away. Smoke a joint, eat a cookie, touch the cat, and then come back and write the joke.
And write the joke. That's it. This is writing every fucking day. You know what, man? I could never do the same set twice. When I see a comic in September, he does the same set in December. What is this guy telling to the shitter? You know, when you just go right from the bed right there, it's right there. And it was like soft serve. It was like a 44-page shit. I looked at it in my mind. I'm like, when you see a piece of shit like that big, you think to yourself, if I had to take it in the ass, it wouldn't be that bad. Because look at that big. You know, himself a joke when he died. My best friend ever. One of my best friends ever. But I know Jimmy Burke, this white dude I grew up with in New Jersey, took me out of Jersey, brought me to Colorado. I was telling Lee, if this guy wouldn't have taken me out of Jersey, I wouldn't have finished 83. I know that for a fact. I would have never finished 83. I deterred the situation by me leaving. The people didn't think about it. I wasn't in their face anymore. Out of sight, out of mind. And then one day they said, fuck, it was small potato. They robbed it for 10,000. Yes. You follow them? I had like 8 guys like that. They were looking for me. So 8 people. Some of them, 4 of them were stupid, which meant they were going to do something stupid and they would have had to kill me. Because if they didn't kill me, then me and my friends were going to go back at them, and somebody's going to end up there. So he took me out of there. If you look at the situation, he saved my fucking life that year. So anything I do, I dedicate to him. So, George, I love you, man. I wanted to have another show on a Monday.
I got some brothers like that, too. You know, they told me when I got out of jail, hey, man, fuck the game day, fuck hanging out with us. You're representing felons now. And then every time I have people from prison go to my shows now. They were there Saturday. And I was just like, wow. And they told me, hey, man, you're the only inmate I ever met that did what you said you were going to do in prison. We were laughing at you, yeah, you're going to go on self-shows, whatever.
tell these people it doesn't matter. You could have your fucking addictions. You could have everything. So what, bro? You made a fucking mistake. Correct it. Get on your fucking horse. Tell these motherfuckers to suck your dick. You know, George, after I got out of prison and I would fill out job applications, I would never mark the bottom of the felon. No.
Yeah, they don't even look.
They do. In corporate America, holy fuck. These Christians look for everything now. They even check your Cub Scout records. These motherfuckers now. They're going to give you $8 an hour. Forget it. They're going to have to check. It's amazing now. But I'm talking about for years. I didn't fucking mark it. I didn't say nothing. Because nothing happened. You know, when you're a kid and you throw apples against the wall, your mom either smacks the shit out of you or puts you in a timeout. She don't mention it after that, does she?
No.
She don't say, well, why the fuck, well, in 1968, you took the apples and smeared them on the couch. Does she? You made a mistake.
No,
I didn't fucking know.
You got your ass whooped and shit moved on.
So when you get a felony and you get corrected and you do your time and you succeed, because everybody's harder than doing time. You do know that.
The whole part of it, you didn't do a playoff with the Lakers right now.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Hey, George, hey, listen, this is how violate parole. George comes over to my house to eat lunch. Me and George go get a sandwich. When he gets back, we get pulled over. I got a gun in my car. George is going away. It's my turn.
Exactly.
And he's going to finish his fucking turn. And you know how easy that is to happen? George, tell him how many times that happens. It happens all the time.
Fuck. You know what happened to you?
It happens all the time. It happens all the time. That's how bad your luck gets. What about this guy last week in Boston that killed somebody in Maine? Or and he went to the city next and he lived there for 30 fucking years. How did he get caught?
I don't know. I know. His wife's credit card got stolen, and he was living under a false last name. I was gonna ask you about that.
There you go. When you're on the fucking, you know, when the worst time for something to happen is the best time for something to happen. When you've already done something with that warrant, jumping and shit like that. There's a fucking handcuff on it. You don't fuck around. There's not many things you can do that don't run your name. You just don't know that. You just don't fucking know that. When you sign up for Sprint or whatever, they run your fucking name. And in those days, see, in the 70s and 80s, if I pulled George Perez over, and George had a warrant, let's say Moonachie, New Jersey, I pulled him over in Union City at 2 in the morning, I had to call Moonachie and have them answer the phone, whatever, hit him on the data, like a halfway pseudo computer for NCIC, whatever. But now, if I pull George over, he's got a warrant. As soon as I pull him over and say, George Perez, that notifying police station, that notifying state gets a fucking alert that they pulled George over and whatever. So even if the cop don't want to arrest you, he's got to arrest you. Do you follow what I'm saying?
I have to report in my parole. I had contact with an officer.
Yeah. It's fucking crazy, man. But the whole moral of this story is that, listen, shit's going to happen in your life. You know, where can I see you in the next couple of weeks?
The next couple of weeks, this Thursday, I'm headlining the Ontario Improv at 8 o'clock. April 13th, I'm headlining the Brea Improv at 11 o'clock. And I will be everywhere, anywhere, trying to get up.
I love you. You got a webpage to go to, a Twitter where they can find you?
My Twitter's at George B. Comedy, Facebook, George Perez.
As usual. I love you. Thank you for motivating me. I'm the one named One, brother.
I love you too, brother. Tell the flying Jew I said, what's up?
He's right here.
Bikers, everyone go see George. He's fucking hilarious.
We're going to go next Wednesday. We'll see you at what's the name of it? Roscoe's next Wednesday night in Orange. I love you. Best fucking sandwiches.
Also, Fox Theater this Wednesday. I'm doing a show for autism, man. It's a big thing. It's the New Year's Eve that we need to tackle.
Go on down, nigga. If you can a tuna with every fucking ticket, you can eat tuna and make the autism lift to a different fucking level, right or wrong. We'll talk, buddy. We'll talk. I love you.
Okay.
Thank you, Papa.
Take care, everybody.
Bye, buddy. Thanks. He's a good fucking dude.
Oh yeah, I love him. I see him every time I go with you down to the Orange County.
Like I said, he's very good. I talk to him. Everything's over.
So yeah, just to finish really quick, Wednesday at the Ice House was great. It was awesome. We audio recorded it. That'll be up either today or tomorrow because I think I might put today's up tonight. I don't know, man.
It was really awesome. We're gonna do one again in April or something. Last Wednesday in April.
Oh, sweet.
To get your tickets now so you don't miss it. 626-577-1894. I spoke to Salubats. I've spoken to a couple of Felipe Esparza. I've spoken to a couple of people. I'm coming up and doing it. It's a good format. I'll do a few minutes. I'll bring you up. You do a few minutes. We talk. Bring up the guests, and then we close it out. It's a fucking great show. You might have a strip of chicken my fucking his face next time. Something's got to go down with you, okay? Something. So you pick your poison. It's either going to pick it in, piss in the eyeball. Something about a little cat piss in the eye. You know, chicken piss. Just starting it out and working your shit out this week. Walking home, and you take it from there. The water. If going on, if you're healthy enough, you can go out there and do jumping jacks. And after that, go to ootd.com and start with that. Last night, by the way, I took a new mood. You're looking at me, I'm all fired up. I'm taking new moods the last couple of nights. Because like I said, everybody who takes new moods every day is everything out. You know, I take a little fucking fish caps. I take them every day. I take them, my joints, my blood pressure gets low. Go to ootd.com. Yeah, listen, they got a couple things on there, a couple things that you might not agree with, whatever, I understand. But that fucking strong bone, I cannot talk more about it. I cannot talk more about it. The new mood is fucking tremendous. And the shroom tech, you know what? Except for the fucking ear infection I had this year, and that was from flying with the water from the pool in my ear, I would have been fine. And that's because we didn't fucking, listen, I didn't smoke a lot out of the circle. I drank a lot of water, but I didn't have flus here. We didn't really get fucking flus here. You took the shroom tech, I took the fucking shroom tech. Listen, people, go there, even if it's the shroom tech just for your immune system, start with that. I know it's a little, it might be $2 more than what you usually buy, but you're hanging out with Uncle Joey, we're taking this together. You got a problem, you got diarrhea, you hit me up, Joey, what the fuck? And I'll tell you to get some Imodium. Lee hasn't shit in like 4 fucking days. He's ready to go. Lee, one time when I was in high school, I'll never forget this. I was like a sophomore in high school before my mother died. I was a freshman. Okay. Something happened. I didn't take a shit for like a week. I didn't tell nobody. In those days, I wouldn't tell nothing about medical conditions. That's how fucking crazy I was. I hated doctors that much. And I was spitting blood with my lung infection with the paraquat from the government's brain. The weed. I didn't tell my mother. My mother found out through a third fucking party. I was playing basketball and they saw the blood. They told their parent, and their parent told my parent. I was solid. I'd rather die than go to a fucking doctor. I'm not kidding you. Yeah. So I had this pain. My stomach, and I had a fucking, I'll never forget that we played East Orange in the Christmas tournament. Freshman year, we lost them. They intimidated us. They flipped the bus over. It was fucking horrible. So we had to sit in the varsity bus and wait for a freshman bus to come to East Orange in the old fucking days. This is way before. The first thing that happens is you start ripping those creepy shit first. You get those things out first, and then you run up the bathroom and you shit your pants, one of those things. I'm in my blue 2 of those. To this day, I'll never forget the cheerleaders with their heads out the window going, stop. I blew one that lasted like 30 minutes. It was horrible. Like, I remember going home and sniffing my underwear. It was like a filter. Because when you're 14, we do all that disgusting shit. I didn't shit in my pants, but it was like a tea. It was like a coffee filter. It was kind of yellowish. It was like my stomach had blown. I went home. I don't even know what happened to that shit for 14 fucking hours. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I've been popping fiber pills. I'm gonna take some. I'm gonna eat an apple for breakfast because been like 3 days. Just go buy a bag of apples. I have some here. I have like 4 apples. I'm gonna eat them just right now. Just don't eat apples. Finger bang your buffaloes. And jiggle it like you ever stick a key in it. You've been drinking juice for fucking 4 weeks. What do you expect? You're eating like a rat. So I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I love you. I just want you to be healthy. We can both be healthy. I gotta go for a blood test. I gotta go for a hearing exam. I'm doing it all. Oh shit. Nobody gotta get insurance because like that woman I'm doing $25 a pop every savings. Oh yeah, of course. Once you hit 50, I'm going for a fucking blood every 6 months. I got a guy here on Twitter that is making me a diet. Oh sweet. So just a regular shit that I like to eat. Shit that I like to eat. Not shit that I don't like to eat. I don't want to. I'm like you. I don't, that speech you made got me, but it didn't get me that thing because I understand where you're coming from. That's why I went to Weight Watchers.
Yeah.
Because I can eat what I want to eat. For a long time, you were on another diet. That's not me, your diet.
Yeah.
Where they ship you the food. Was the food any good, Lee?
For about a week, and then it was awful. The breakfasts were okay, but everything else was garbage.
What were the breakfasts like?
Like they were bars. That's why they were okay. Like bars and some muffins. But they send it to you, and they send you 28 days worth of breakfast, lunch, dinners, and snacks. The amount of stuff they have to put to preserve it, and like the tomato sauce is gross. But it's been crazy. I haven't eaten out at all. I have a full fridge full of food, which I've never had, and it's weird. It's exciting, and now it's a journey.
I'm proud of you. There's my girl, MB Leaf girl, looking good on fucking Monday morning, you filthy savage. It's nice. It's nice when you get to take care of yourself. I wish I would have taken care of myself better. I was your age. I was eating salami like it was going on the stuff. I would eat a pack of Oscar Mayer salami with lettuce. I thought that was healthy. So I would take a head of lettuce, cut it up into a salad, onion.
Yeah.
Take salami, cut the whole thing of Oscar Mayer like this much, and put it in the salad and mix it up and put fucking vinegar and oil and eat the whole fucking thing. Oh, geez. Disgusting. Despicable. And that's it, Lee. What else you got going on? What do we got going on? Talk to these people.
We're gonna do a podcast Wednesday.
You're gonna put one up today?
Yeah, I'll put this one up today. I'll put the other one up tomorrow.
I got a special basketball edition Wednesday. It's not college basketball. It's one of my favorite players. So call in. What else? I got the fucking napalm, Fort Lauderdale, and immediate areas. Get your shit together. Tickets are going fucking fast. Go to the web link down there at South Beach Comedy Festival. I don't know if it's .com. Just type in South Beach.
We'll just go to joeydiaz.net.
Oh, that's right. But you can't get tickets through that. So, joeydiaz.net is for everything else in our life, all right? If you want to help out the podcast, a lot of people go to joeydiaz.net with the flying Jew insignia on the sleeve. South Beach Comedy Festival.com. Go get tickets Friday night, 8 o'clock. If we sell out, which we are going to, we're going to add a second show, banana bread, blow, heroin, fucking everything. I'm doing Ari's special storyteller show April 9th at the Cheetah on Hollywood, the strip club. That's the dirtiest fucking strip club in Hollywood. I went in there one time to pick up a gram of blow. It was fucking dark in there. Jesus, you could smell the chlamydia. They serve it at the bar. You follow me? So if you're in the mood for chlamydia or any other venereal diseases, come on down April fucking 9th and get yours. Besides that, what we got going on this week? I already asked you. You got no on it.com. And that's it, you bad motherfuckers. As always, thank you very much in the bottom of my heart for fucking tweeting with me and being my friend and fucking around on Facebook and coming to the shows. We didn't put a video up this week because we knew that I have a video. But if I do stand up this week, I'm going out tonight to do a couple rooms, so I'll bring Lee and fucking do some videos and all that shit. Lee's gonna send Testament 5 out. Yeah. And that's it. I love you guys with all my heart. I do this podcast so you start the morning off or your fucking day or your night correctly, you bad motherfuckers. Get out there, stab a motherfucker in the throat. I love you. Stay black. What do you got for me?
I'll just finish up Achilles last time.
All right, man. Have a great fucking day.
That is kind of impressive, though. Letting it join up another joint. I can never do that.
Because you weren't a weed blow, cocksucker. That's why.
I was a weed blow. I went until it became Boy Scouts. I was there for like a year and a half. I never understood, and I'm sure most of them are nice, but it's just like people who like are doing that stuff and like not all of them, but some of like I got some weird vibes from like some of like the guys who'll teach girls softball. Seems kind of weird to me a little bit. So I mean, I'm sure 95% of them are fine, but just stuff like that kind of creep me out a little bit.
You can always tell they do get a little too into it.
Yeah,
that's what I don't like that shit. They got that look like they never really got older. Like just the face, they look like what Benjamin Buttons.
Yeah,
pervert. It's gonna fuck you in the ass in the butt. It's Wednesday. It's a beautiful motherfucking day to be alive. Get up there. We had a very interesting Monday night. It's funny because sometimes me and Lee hang, and it's fucking hysterical. Because I show Lee, what I see, why I have the fucking thing up in my pocket still.
Already?
I like it. And as usual, this podcast is always sponsored by Alec, and I even call sponsored. They're my buddies. I like Aubrey. I like the products that they fucking sell. I like how I feel the fucking new mood. Excuse me. I like the alpha brain. I like the strong boat if you're a fat buck. And I like to have protein. This morning I made a banana shake with the chocolate and protein.
Oh, that must have been good.
Little milk. Fuck, I'm off. I ain't farting. It's clean. I'm ready to go. I really don't like eating. When I get over here, I gotta leave the house by 5:30, 20 to 6. I don't have time to make it. I'm not that hungry.
Yeah, I'm
not that hungry when I get up here. You have the same problem.
Yeah.
I have to smoke 52 bong. It's,
I think it's because for me, like when you get up and you go, I've never been hungry. So when I wake up and go to work, I don't get hungry until like lunch.
Oh, no, I gotta eat something on the path. When I was a kid, I could get up and do that, and I found that's not really good for you.
Oh, it's awful for you.
So I usually try to get up before I leave the house. I put something in, because if I start driving and get car sick and my blood sugar goes low, it's gonna be that whole fucking day.
Oh yeah,
I've put something.
I've been having breakfast every day. Like my girl who's been staying with me said it looks like a magazine. Like I had like scrambled eggs, toast, and an apple, and I've been trying to do that. And I don't know. I haven't.
You look like you're taking care of yourself. You're being a better friend to yourself. That's a beautiful thing when you're 24. I didn't do that.
Yeah, I'm trying.
That's why you gotta do your little shut. See what you fucking do.
Wiggle with no music.
Oh shit. You gotta wiggle with no music anyway. You should have the music just playing in your fucking head.
Speaking of music in your head, we went out Monday night.
It's hysterical. There was a couple things that fucked me up about that night. Number one, we went to the Happy Endings to go do comedy. And I got down there, I waited for a long time. I had a spot somewhere else, so I had to leave. But it was funny how we sat there and I got a salad. We got a little Waker's Boy. He likes the whiskey.
I did.
And watching this karaoke, that was creepy. That was fucking creepy.
That was my first time seeing karaoke, and I didn't even like look at them, looking at you, because you look with every person who came up until the two girls who sang that catchy song, like your face just like went blank, and you just started shaking your head.
I never saw something like that in my life. But the click that came down, they had some skinny guy, and you could tell it was a fucking Moldova, like that Moldova with these jeans and these white shoes that were fucking beat up, and a t-shirt and a white vest made out of mink. And he had like his like a George Michael beef, like everything was perfect. I can't stand those fucking guys. And he was in that karaoke and he was dancing on fucking chicks. I don't know how those chicks, chick with a dress. And they're wasting their time with these karaoke guys who are fucking goofy retards get away. They're up there singing bad music. Immediately, there was one chick that sang a song. It was so fucking bad. It was so bad. She looked like the Muppet in Carrie, that creepy lady like that.
Yeah.
And even the guy she was with kept looking at the football, like the basketball game. He didn't want to look at it. It's something that, but this was a Hollywood karaoke, guys, so I'm very sorry. Let's blend this down for you. If you go to Michigan, you're going to go to fucking Grand Rapids, there's a karaoke. It's regular kinfolk, just singing, having a good time.
Yeah.
You can just do that. Go fucking sign up. I started comedy and karaoke. Comedy and karaoke, when I was starting, came hand in hand because I started in Boulder. And there wasn't a lot of karaoke. There wasn't a lot of stand-up.
Oh, okay.
So I would go to karaoke and have to sing a song, and the next one take the mic and start doing material. And the guy would get pissed and throw me out of it. And I did that in Jersey, I did that in Colorado, I did that in Seattle, I did that in New Jersey.
Oh shit,
I
no.
would go to karaoke and take over a karaoke show.
That's hilarious.
So when you go to those places, they do it for fun, people. We drink, we fucking smoke a toots. We smoke a fucking bang, a blast. We go get 3 beers and we sing I Will Love You by Whitney Houston. We get fucked up. These people were singing it with the hopes that there was somebody in the audience to discover them.
Yeah, that creepy girl was doing that Christina Aguilera thing where they would go up and down with the words that it didn't need to do.
It was fucking atrocious. But the story of the night, that really fucking me was the bartender.
Oh yeah, you told me that.
Okay, I walked in there, went upstairs, checked in. Walked back downstairs. This is a very interesting story. Walked back downstairs and we sat in the bar. I went to look around the bar. And some girl was like, Joey. And I go, what the fuck, cat? I hadn't seen her. She was a beautiful girl.
Yeah.
I was friends with as a stand-up comic in Chicago 10 years ago. I used to work at this club on the south side.
Oh, I didn't know you met her there.
Yeah, I made her out here.
Okay.
So we became friends. Friday and Saturday, after you did comedy at this place, you sat around the back and you drank with the waitresses, bar staff, and a couple people who let the stay. I get a grab a blow and talk to that girl, look out windows, or whatever the fuck I would do. But what was very interesting was her and I became friends. She wanted to act. Listen, guys, I was 40 fucking 2, all fucked up. She was 20 something at the time. I wouldn't hit on her. We would go to lunch at Steak and Shake, right? We'd get like a power shake. We'd talk about acting and what she did. Then one day she bust out a movie with Brian Carey's boyfriend.
Nick Cannon. Yeah.
Nick Cannon. And in the movie, she has to kiss Nick Cannon.
Okay.
So what we had spoken about, like we would meet and talk about, like, make notes. Listen, man, as a stand-up comic, you move here and you're a stand-up comic, and that's great. You learn how to cover the spread as a stand-up comic. Somebody once told me to get into acting class, so I went to a Vanna Chubbuck acting class, which is one of the premier acting classes. It's where the black chick went before she won the Oscar.
Halle Berry?
Halle Berry, and the tall white chick went before she won the Oscar. The tall one that's really hot right now that did a skit dancing on the Oscars. She played in that movie with Marky Wahlberg. Charlize Theron thanked her, and the black chick thanked Vanna Chubbuck.
Okay.
And Thursday night's class is the heavy duty class. That's where you go when there's agents there. You have to work yourself up to that class. So you take a beginning class and they move you to the intermediate class. The master class is Wednesday, Thursday being the premier class.
Okay.
You know, you go there and see models in there, supermodels. You see the guy from Sex and the City on Thursday night, and they'll let you do scenes. But you know what? It really doesn't matter. Because I'm the motherfucker in the morning class that's working anyway. You follow me?
Yeah.
So that was what they train your circuit, but that's not what we're talking about here today. So I meet this girl, and we're talking, and I go, listen, when you go to LA, go to a Vanna Chubbuck. She specializes in women. And you're like, Joey, why? Because she breaks a woman down. She makes you get naked in front of the class to do a scene. There's a little people you never known before. It's fucking creepy.
Jesus.
But that she makes a woman get out of her skin, get out of herself.
Okay.
Producers is blowing smoke up her ass. She needs to move out here. She needs to live in Hollywood. She doesn't need acting class. She needs $2,000 headshots. Now, this chick was selling real estate. She was a waitress in Chicago.
Okay.
She moves out here. She calls me up one day. That's where I used to hang out in front of that gym. We were there. That ticket to the cafe was sitting there, and she's fucking insulting me. She goes, you know, I talked to my producer friend on that movie,
Yeah.
and he said that you were wrong. That I shouldn't go to an acting class. And I'm like, what? And I go, you've never done anything before.
Yeah.
You know, you've never done anything. At least when you're a comedian, you've done shit. You've been on sets. You've seen what happened. This chick's like, I'm not going to be an extra. But I'm not going to acting class. You know me, I don't give a fuck what you're doing.
Yeah.
She's like, you know, I think you're doing it wrong out here. She goes, you're doing it wrong. She goes, me and this guy worked out a plan where I don't have to do acting classes. And she goes, it's more about
networking,
going to clubs and talking to people, having this photographer headshot me and all this shit. And I'm looking at her going, wow, okay, you know, if you don't think I'm fucking wrong, you know. I never saw her again. She was moving into an apartment on Ocean Boulevard that you had to rent like as a community.
Okay.
And you had to share like the gym and something else, but you also had to share a theater. So if you were in a movie,
Yeah.
and it was like, you know, when you move out here, guys, when you first move out here, what can your rent be? I mean, it's a 1-bedroom or a 2-bedroom you share with somebody, right? It's like 5 women if you share an apartment.
Yeah.
This guy told this dummy into laying down $2,200. Now, there's 2 types of women in this town. There's two types of guys. If I'm gonna fuck you, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Listen, I like your fucking pussy. We're gonna know before you fly out here and shit. But then these dudes that come out here as your friend, you know, at the end they just wanna fuck you.
Yeah.
You know, just say it, get it out of the way. I kept saying, are you fucking this guy? She's like, no, he hasn't even tried. He's a sweetheart. Well, sure enough, you know, you don't know what to do. That's why you don't get involved with those guys, ladies, because if you fucking me wrong, and if you don't fuck them, you're fucking wrong. Damn you.
Yeah.
And these guys will tell you whatever. You're beautiful. You're gonna make it out here. Blah 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 blah. And they're just gonna blow fucking smoke out your ass. You know, I looked at this girl as a young fucking girl. After that day, I got up, went back to the gym. I never thought of her no more.
Yeah.
Like I was like, here we go. You know, because I've lived through a million of those.
Oh yeah, they
I've
have them every
lived
day.
through a million people who come in with a fucking credit card and a smile, and they have all the answers, and they fucking blast off. With me, it's always been hard work and staying up base. The other day, I watched Moneyball. And the most important thing about your life after a certain age, and your career is staying on base. You're on first base for a while, but at least you're on fucking base.
Yeah.
And you're threatening to steal and you get the second. There's nothing like not having anything going on in this town.
Yeah.
People have nothing going on. It's a mind fuck because they depend on this guy or they wrote a script between three guys. Listen, 10 years ago, I fucked up. I should have wrote a script for television. I would have been on television right now because people don't write for me, but I didn't. And that's not the point. The point is that 4 years ago, I decided that I wasn't going to wait on anybody for help anymore.
Yeah.
The agents weren't going to help me. Nobody's going to help me. I had to write my own material. I had to get up in the morning and email people. A lot of people don't like my style of business, but I don't give a fuck. A lot of casting. There's been about 2 casting people in the last 15 years that have contacted me and said, "You're not supposed to contact me as an actor." And I replied, "My job is to end your job."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? My job is to end your job. I knew right now if I had to look for 50 fucking people for a TV show and look through breakdowns and all this shit, when you came to me with 3 people the same way, I would appreciate that.
Yeah, it must be kind of like, because I go, I mean, mine is a little weird. I work for a few months and I have to look for a new job. It must be kind of weird, like, you work maybe for a day or two, and you can kind of go look for a job, but your agent is supposed to be the one doing it, so you're just kind of sitting around waiting.
Right. So your agent, you call your agent on Tuesday and Monday, that's what's going on, and he'll say, "Oh, there's a part coming on this, there's a part coming on," and do it a different way. I got what's called the breakdowns. The breakdowns are the same thing the agents get, which is a hand job of what's going on in this town.
Mm-hmm.
See, when I moved here, the breakdowns were the Bible. There were 200 pages a day. And that was just for theatrical. And in those breakdowns, you had ads, you had, education for actors, you had stuff that was going on, so it wasn't all breakdowns. So the breakdowns are basically this. Lee's doing the movie The Adventures of the Flying Jew. He's going to be the lead. He needs a co-star. Jewish guy, whatever, recurring role, whatever the fuck it says. And then they send you in. The agent sees that, calls up and says, "I have a guy that fits that, send me his headshot." And then they call you the fucking, that's the traditional way. Then you go to producers. I figured out a different way. With TV, you never know. With TV, it's every 3 days that they're looking for a role, so you can't stand it. But for a film, I would get the breakdown. Okay, I would get the role that I wanted. Let's say it was a mafia movie.
Okay.
All right, let's break it down to the longest shot.
I was just going to say that, yeah.
Okay, let's break it down to the longest shot. I get the call for the longest shot. Now, the longest shot isn't really that fair because the longest shot was a lead. Okay, so let me tell you what I'm trying to do here. I pick a role that's big, and I pick a role that's a little big. You ever go to a fucking steakhouse? This is 12-ounce steak. This is 20-ounce steak. The 12-ounce steak you've had 15 times. It's comfortable. But tonight you're gonna eat the 20-ounce steak for some reason or another. But you gotta have it there.
Yeah.
The thought of you having it there. So what I would do is take the breakdowns, take the 2 roles that I'm right for, one big and one small, and get the sides from an agent. Call a different agent friend of mine that was a lit department somewhere and say, "Hey, do you have the script for The Flying Jew, the autobiography?" He'll email it to me, and then I'll read the roles. And then what I would do is take the pages out of the script that has his roles, and I would bring that scene to life by myself. So I would call you up, Lee, and put the camera in front of you. You'd put it on me, and I'd do the scene.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'd say, "I'm in Detroit, and I put an audition tape together. And I found out where the fuck you lurked, and I sent you the tape over that. That's a hustle move.
Yeah.
That's a move that only you can put together. Somebody told me about it, and I didn't. A lot of people wouldn't do that. But that's how I got the longest shot. And that's how I got Spider-Man, too. And that's how I got the other one I fucking with Denzel. That's how you get these movies. My job is to end your job of searching.
Yeah.
So that's what I do.
Because otherwise you're sitting around the coffee bean and just
waiting for somebody else to make a move. I want to know what the fuck's going on. A lot of times, yeah, it's great. It's great at a comedy store. Me, I go down to the Mexican rooms, the black rooms. Why? Because I want to have my heartbeat on the pulse of what the fuck's really going on.
Okay.
I want to know what's going on. I don't want to just dabble in it. I want to know what the fuck's really it's a week.
Because Monday, I mean, you knew the guy, and it was nice for you to be there. But in reality, you didn't have. It's not like you. It's like an open mic. It seemed like it's something.
It's practice.
Yeah.
It's practice. It's going up against different fucking faces. When you're a quarterback, you got to go up against different defenses and call audibles. Audibles is when you make the decision. Then they make a big deal about, "Oh my God, that guy just called an audible. Oh my God." You're supposed to call fucking audibles every day in your fucking life.
You've been playing it for 30 years.
It goes up. As you look, you see a bunch of idiots sitting there. You got to fucking look that left and get the fuck out of there to make your life easier. That's an audible. You just made a fucking choice. You follow me? A lot of people are like, "God, he did an audible." What's wrong with you? We do audibles. It's a decision. It's a decision at the line of fucking scrimmage, which is a decision at the line of do or fucking die. You gotta make the call. You can't call mommy. You can't call daddy. You can't call Uncle Joey. You gotta make the decision. And that's what that is. That's why I go to those rooms. So I can face different fucking type of people. You know, when I go to a Mexican room Thursday night at 10 o'clock, after those people on blow, you follow me? So you have to make it. A lot of people refuse to go down. The comedy store is a very hard place to do comedy. Not everybody goes to the comedy store. You ever notice that?
Oh yeah, of course. And it's
people go to the Improv and the Laugh Factory. The comedy store is very fucking dark, so a lot of people won't go to the fucking comedy store.
A shitty boss, awful. I want to quit every day. But ever since I went to new jobs, bosses don't seem as bad. So I've heard that about the comedy store, that it might suck and you might be making no money or whatever. But when you go to the Improv, you're ready for it. It's like it doesn't scare you.
You're ready. You know, I always say to myself that nobody can fucking scare me because I've done comedy in Buffalo at halftime in the same again. That's as tough as your wife's gonna get. Tell you how tough your life's gonna get today, cocksucker. I'm gonna show you people something. This is what we do here in the church. What's happening? I'll keep you on trends and what's cracking like. We've introduced you to banana bread, vapor pants. What else? Well, fucking bang bars across the country.
Dolores.
This is the hottest thing going right now. Chibo Chews, okay?
I was hoping you were too high and forgot.
No, I didn't fucking forget, cocksucker. I never forget on my game. See that? These are called Chibo Chews. I don't know. These are double dose for the whole thing. So I'm the other 1.5.
No.
Because that's how I fucking roll, all right? That's how I fucking roll. This is how strong these Chiba Chews are. Can you see it? Oh, yeah. It's a fucking, it's a Chibo Chew.
Looks like one of those now and later things. Yeah, a Starburst. A couple of Starbursts.
Get creative.
I puke again. I swear to God.
Bro, come on. Who takes care of you like me, cocksucker?
You say that, and then you call 4 hours later laughing your head off. And I'm sitting in the corner trying not to throw up.
Because you think about it. You gotta go out and move. You gotta go get some sun.
I don't know how you move with that stuff. I have to.
You fucking move.
I jump in bed and I hope for the best.
Music on, you're gonna sit there like a fucking mother to the age of 2. It's Wednesday. Play some fucking music for these people. All right, bro. This is like getting into a 14-year-old's fucking underwear. When you in the 8th grade, you try to bang your neighbor. And they go through a vault of fucking debt to get to our panties. But this is triple. It's a fucking Tootsie Roll. Oh shit. That's all this is. It's a Tootsie Roll.
That's all that is.
I'm gonna cut a little tiny piece for Lee. Because this is how your brother loves you. Look at that. Look what I mean. And look what Lee's getting. Look at that.
Alright, I'm gonna throw some music on.
Hurry up. Oh, good. Little Barry motherfucking white. Looking for Lee. Lee, you gotta go fuck this on the phone. Please. Leave the music. I just talk over the music and fuck with these people. It's Wednesday. Go call in. He's a kid that I watched sizzle motherfucking basketball Nets. Went on to be top leading scorer in the nation at Seton Hall. He was one of my idols growing up with his brother. And if you guys have been paying attention, thank God to my main man, John Arena, who told me also read Personal Foul, listened to Tim Donaghy on the fucking podcast when he was talking about the favoritism of this book. Well, if anybody who knows who's alive about the Laker game with Kobe and all that shit, I got Danny Bianculo called in on the later on the half spot. I want to give some shout outs to Nashville for helping me out this weekend. Chris Arnold and MMA Die Hard. You know, I got all you motherfuckers. Bryce. I got fucking Azza Hensworth. You know, I got everybody. I love you. This is what I got did. I forgot the light this morning. I got here early. Shit went down. And I forgot the fucking lineup. We got 3 joints to smoke. The show don't end until these fucking bazookas go down. Look at the size of this punch to hit. That my fake cigarettes. I don't know what. I can't even be international this morning. I should have stopped and bought one, but I didn't. I was fucking early. I can't even be an international, like make believe I've been to Europe and all this shit for fucking fusion. But hey, what are you gonna do? It's Wednesday. I'm gonna be in Nashville at Zanies. Saturday night. So you're fucking me up. You're making me. You had me there. I didn't think if I was doing 3. I thought I rolled 2 when there was 1 here. So we were talking about that bartender in Hollywood and living here. Listen, the most important thing about living here that I seem to do, don't ask me how, because I had horrible years in 2008 and 2007, 2009, but I still shot movies and television shows. I still did stand up. I still stayed relevant. I still stayed in the game. You know, when I walked in there that night and I sat down and seen her bartend, I was crushed and happy at the same time.
Well, were you happy, or were you like kind of like felt like you were, I don't know, like proved her yourself
I was
right?
happy because I proved her wrong. You know, she is fucking bartending. She became a statistic. And her fiance is an aspiring filmmaker. He's a fucking bartender, so he can suck my dick. It's like, yeah, hey, listen, man, I had a job here for 3 fucking months. And once I quit the fucking job, I went for it.
Yeah.
I don't like a fucking job when you're trying to do something. It's like people get a commission job. You get a commission job because you don't want a ceiling over your fucking income. You want to be able to say, you know what? Today, Joey, I feel like making $5,000. I'm not going to go home until I make $5,000.
Yeah.
A lot of people settle for a job that pays by the hour. It's got great benefits. Every once in a while, you got to walk on a fucking tightrope. You learn how to sell from your fucking stomach. Learn how to go, wow, I fucked around Monday through Thursday. If I don't get paid today, I got to sell something. Somebody's got to pay for me to get up this morning and go to work.
Now, when you said when you contact the casting directors, you had a couple of them that didn't like it. Are there more people that appreciated it than didn't like it?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's more people that didn't tell me directly, but I could see that they still call me in. They still call me in for different projects. John Papsdale, the chick who books It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and Sons of Anarchy, Wendy O'Brien, she put me in Longest Yard. I mean, Lorna Johnson, who the other day, some guy called me, we were talking about Lorna Johnson and coffee. She put me in 5 fucking television shows. 5 projects. She put me like in 3 movies, a TV show.
Yeah, and because you were saying something the other day, I don't think we were talking kind of about it, but not this time, was you said if they cast the wrong person, it looks bad for the actor, but it also looks bad for the casting director because they fucked up. So if you send them in and they take a chance and you do a good job, why are they going to spend 10 hours looking at people they know often?
My job is to end your job. It's funny, even with stand-up comedy. You know, my formula was to put myself to stand-up comedy 5-6 years ago.
What?
Or whatever my fuck I had.
Okay.
You know, I don't know. It's just been very proud that I came out here and I did something every year. So I wouldn't have to get a day job. And if you ask me what I did, I don't know what I did. You know, I just know that I paid fucking attention.
Yeah.
You have to pay attention to every fucking job you have. Doing this podcast makes me a way better stand-up comic. Did you know that makes me a way better person than stand-up comic? We don't get a check at the end of the week for this. No. We did this in the beginning, and a lot of people don't take this kind of chance in the country. A lot of people say, I wouldn't do that. I can't do that unless I'm working. And by doing something like this for 3 or 4 months, a lot of people refuse to do that. They're stuck in their fucking simple ways.
Yeah, because it's scary. I mean,
It's definitely fucking scary.
I was supposed to start a job last week, and I got a different offer, and I felt weird about the other thing, and now I have to take a month off, and I'm losing a few $1,000 because I'm not working for a month. But at a certain point, you have to make a decision about being happy in the place, and you don't want to just take everything that's offered to you. Kind of like we were talking about those comedy clubs, because when you turn them down, they're like, oh shit, you can turn it down.
Turn it down. You can turn it down. You know, there has to be a day that you. With me, I had to forget I was a comedian. That whole mentality. I had to become Joey Diaz again, who I was again. I always had the hustle and desire. Like, listen, I get up, if I find out about something, you call me and go, hey, Lisa Iac's doing a movie, Joe Rogan's doing a movie. I'll call the cast director and find out who's doing what. And then from there, we get the side, and then from there, we work that motherfucker. Oh, there's a role for me? How are we going to work this? Let's see who the producers are. Let's see it from every fucking angle. When I did Spider-Man 2, I met this black kid on the thing, good friend of mine, Jason. We still talking. Well, Jason called him, and then he goes, hey, man, I ended up doing like 3 films with Jason in that position. The point being that you keep working with the same people, you make relationships that refer you.
Yeah.
There's a big town, it's a small town, but you gotta do something every day. Staying on base, when I say to people, you gotta stay on base and stay relevant in life itself, it is justifying your existence. If you justify your existence every fucking morning, you're gonna be a plan, we'll do this time, we'll drop this off. You know, last night I worked out, I know my day's complete when I go to that kickboxing thing, because I'm 50 years old.
Yeah.
I'm not 20, when I bought 8:30. And I have, when I wake up, I try to write 2 or 3 hours a day, my minimum.
small town, and so regimented. Like, and if you didn't like the other people, do you think you would have been further along?
Yes. If I would have shut my mouth and been passive, absolutely. But there's two sides. Like when I lived in Seattle, me and my girl Carol, they used to take the strip club. One time they put me in jail for fucking harassment outside their building, living together. So some women that took it like it was a domestic violence thing or whatever. So these women called each other and they're like, what the fuck happened with Joey? And one woman decided to raise her fucking hand. Okay. So she called me one day. She's like, I don't like what happened. I'm like, well, apparently, listen, I went to dinner with you and your husband were doing There's just a misunderstanding. This is fucking Seattle. She was like, okay. And she held it against me. This girl booked like 60 fucking rooms all around Washington. She wasn't booking me.
Okay.
So I had two decisions. I could sit in my house and cry like a fucking bitch and not say she booked me, or I would call her 3 times a week and go, hi, you have a room tonight and whatever. She'd go, yes, I do. And I go, do you mind if I do a guest spot? A, she don't like me, so I want her to hear my voice. Number 3, or fucking if your fucking opponent is of a fucking caloric nature, agitate that motherfucker. Number 2, I went down and proved my point. And even though she didn't like me, it wasn't going to stop me from doing my set. Because so what? She didn't pay me. I was still punching in at the fucking clock, and I was still getting better at what I was supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
So I beat her in more ways than one in my mind. Because she didn't have to pay me in her mind, but I was going down to get better at what I do.
Yeah.
And at the end, I'm here, and she's in fucking Seattle with an umbrella right now, looking out the fucking window, thinking about whether she could go get a coffee or not. Do you understand? That's the difference. She used to have 10 clients and 50 fucking rooms. She don't have that no more. She has nothing now. She has 1 event a year or something like that. She's old and fucking wrinkly. But I'm here with you guys because no doesn't mean no. I'll find the fucking way to go around it.
Yeah.
You know, I know people don't hire me because I'll say, hey, that trailer's too small. Or hey, there's not enough food on that table. I'm a fucking union member. You know what my dues are a year? I gotta pay 2 times. I gotta pay dues a year. And at the end of the year, I gotta give another point in the fucking hat to the union. If I gotta pay those fucking dues and I'm doing a union job, when I show up, you don't say nothing because you don't say nothing. But then when I stopped doing blow, I realized before I was an actor or a comedian or I'm a fucking man. And you have to treat me like a man because a lot of people here take shit because of the job also.
Yeah.
A lot of these people will fucking take shit because of the job also. So if you just keep letting people put shit on you, piling shit on you, they're gonna keep piling on you.
Yeah, it builds up. Like that's why I left a couple jobs because I felt like when you start out, you let things happen because you're just happy to have the job, and the more and more you do that, it's harder and harder to be like, no, now you're not gonna do it.
You gotta live with yourself.
Yeah. I watched there's the guy who did the fan trailer. He does all like the Joey Diaz videos. Mischief Maker. He did a great documentary about Patrice O'Neal. And I watched it. It was like 45 minutes with just found footage. And I watched the whole thing. And people talk about that with him. Like he was on The Office and he did stuff. He did like a pre-Tosh.0 show. And it's I always respect the people that don't deal with the bullshit.
Listen, man, I have a job to do, and I'm good at it. And I've gotten better at it over the years. I know a lot of stand-ups who don't have my acting resume. They might have 3 fucking specials from Comedy Central, but they don't have my acting resume, which means I could act till I'm 75. The guy bumped into the wire is 72, works all the fucking time. 70 fucking 2.
Yeah.
And he works all the fucking time, okay? So you can work here. My goal here is to keep working and to keep getting better at what the fuck I do. It has nothing to do with anything else getting involved. Political. I took a job one day as a pilot for an actor job. And it was 2 nights, okay? $100 fucking dollars a night. $100 a night. When you move here, you think about money and hanging out with these bitches and being on the beach in your house. And here a pilot, a television pilot, is paying you $100 a night, people, because this is the side of it you don't fucking know. Okay?
And for people who don't realize, and the PA, the person that gets coffee on like small TV shows, makes about $150 a day.
Okay, so this is a pilot for television. This is 12 years ago when I got here. This same role would pay you $25,000. This is 2004, 2005, 2006. Okay, the Sopranos are in their prime time. This guy writes a pilot about a pizza place.
Okay.
Okay. Great role. I mean, it was perfect for me. I think it's still on YouTube. I don't even know if it is or whatever. It was a pilot. I get there the first night. First off, you work from 11 to fucking 5 in the fucking morning. Really? Really? So I'm getting $100, but now you're knocking me out of tomorrow's business. If I have an audition at 11, I can't go because I was here with you all night for $100 fucking bucks. And listen, I know a bunch of people who work a day for $100 bucks. I'm not knocking you. I'm saying in this business with the expectations you have and what they make, these motherfuckers pay you $100 bucks.
Yeah.
So if you get my fucking point. Oh, so the second night I get there, in the table that had water on it before, and had a piece of a package of, I swear to God. So that you're supposed to have a table with food on it. This place had a bowl with apples and a few bananas that had been touched by the same Hindu in 7-11. They had what do you call that shit, Papa? English muffins with a toaster. And I don't even think they had water. They had like diet soda. They ran out of soda. So I know this is. I don't say fucking nothing. At this time, I'm doing blow people.
Okay.
Blow. The only thing I said that night was how long we're gonna be there. Like, you can shoot out at 1. We're gonna pay you cash. That was the happiest I ever was. I was going right to the drug dealer's house. And again, I think that money went to the drug dealer's house. That's not the point. The second that I came back on the set, what's going on? That same table was packed with food. Looked like the fucking Taj Mahal, bro. Food, crackers, bread. You know, how's this job treating you so far? Pretty good. Look at the fucking spread tonight. You know, he goes, yeah. I made sure that. I go, you the producer? He goes, no, I work for Apple.
Oh, shit.
He goes, I check out all these little jobs. He goes, how was it last night? I go, it wasn't like this. He goes, this is why I come to these things. And he gave me his card. He goes, any fucking time you go to a movie, he broke it down to me. What should be on that fucking table? Okay, he broke it down to me. Like, I'm gonna tell you, people, he broke it down to me. The job ended. I went home and showed it and got picked up. I moved on with my fucking life. You know, a dear friend of ours called me, who I love dearly, and asked me if I could do a project for him, whatever. And I wanted to do it. 10 years ago, I would have done it as a friend for him. But now I can't do these things because I've been smacked in the face so much with these small fucking projects. A lot of people come to you and say, hey, I got this movie, I got this TV show, I'm going to do this. Then a week later after you shoot, they go, do you have any friends at CBS? And you're like, dog, you just made me get up on a Sunday to spend time away from my fucking wife for 8 hours to come do your shit because you told me you had a friend that could sell this. Now you're fucking telling me, calling me, asking me. Those are the motherfuckers I can't deal with.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're on YouTube. That's it. So you shot this thing to go on YouTube. That was your fucking answer. To the phone, I can't do it. Just forget it. So I get a call. I'd done a table read for a movie called Boilermaker about it gets taken over by 2 bank robbers. 2 bank robbers do a heist and they go in there. Cops are looking for them. They go in there and they hold up the fucking meeting and they slap a few people. Then they got arrested. So I did the table read. The people really liked me. The movie had Jack McGee in it from The Fighter. And Jack McGee, and it had the guy from the other guy from the we had some names, and it was great shooting. But it started. This is the movie when I stopped doing blows. So this movie, to me, I had a lot of meaning in this movie because I gave cocaine for this fucking movie. This is an AA movie. The guy who wrote it was an AA guy. The executive producer was an AA guy. Everybody was AA. So I couldn't go in there with white rings around my nose saying I had allergies.
And that was the one where you said, right, you had to be there all day because it was ensemble, so you were like every scene.
Every fucking scene, and you shot for 18 days straight. Anybody who works, you shot like for 22 days straight. Anybody who knows, after 7 fucking days, you want to shoot yourself. I'm doing anything.
Especially when you have an addiction, you want to be out of there.
Out of it. But this movie helped my addiction because I was there.
Yeah.
I was there, you know. So I took this fucking job, and the movie starts on a Thursday. The movie starts on a Wednesday, guys. I'm not asking you as Americans, these people. So knowing this, I pay 2.5% a year, and then I pay another 5% or whatever the fuck I pay. I make a big payment, like 10% of what I make. I send in January. That gets split in 2. And then December, I get a bill every year for $1.5 for whatever I make to pay for my dues. Okay, so now this movie is not scale. I don't even about scale. Most movies are $6.95. Whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. Now, about 6 years ago, SAG, or 8 or 9 years ago, SAG have us try this out when they put together this new movie package. You don't have to pay motherfuckers $656 no more. You can pay them $458, $258, $100 flat, or $50. It's ultra low budget. Okay, and listen, guys, if it's a great script, there's been 1,000 great movies the last 15 years that are $100 day movies. All right, you can tell that they're a little fucked up, but it's a $100 day movie, okay? Not everything is fucking perfect. All right, so the movie starts on Wednesday. Really fucking fat, 415 pounds, man. I'm getting off the ball. Okay, I go in there that Wednesday. Couple bananas, couple fucking pennies, some toast. You know Ghost Rider, and you know Ghost Rider is. I just watched the bad movie Ghost Rider.
Oh yeah.
This is the road where you think, in LA, the big road to the 405, the one over the 10,
175.
No, 175.
No, the 170 and 5.
But the 170 is like hell. Have you ever taken the 170?
Oh yeah, you still live right
You think you're gonna die. You really do. It's the only road that you're gonna. This is not California. It's like Madison, New Jersey. If I was to kill somebody, that's a joke I do. I would take them up there and just drop it until nobody would find them. You take up and it's already. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? This ain't Hollywood. This ain't fucking nothing. This ain't nothing like I ain't never seen. This is industrial fucking park, California. So I get Sherman Way, you make a fucking left. Yeah, and it's in this little set stage. Since it was one scene and the movie was anything, we shot in the same fucking room. That's what's good. You have to bang, you have to turn around, and that's what sucked about it. You were always ready to shoot. There was no go back. They had the set lighting. They already had the lighting set. We would just shoot. So Thursday I get there, there's no fucking food again. Friday I get there, they put a little bit of food, but there's no food, and they're sending us out to lunch. At this time of my life, I have never seen this. This is what you were saying before. A SAG movie will not send you out to lunch. What if you slip on a fucking banana peel?
Yeah.
So they want you there in contact. The only movie I had ever gotten off the set to do was Spider-Man 2 because they let you go to the commissary.
Yeah, and that's in the studio lot.
But that's still in the studio lot. That's how you have to get in your car. That's the only movie I've ever done that they really let you stray away for lunch. Besides that, you don't want to stray away. No. You're working on a film. This is what you fucking went to acting class for. This is what you thought about high school. You don't want to go to West.
Now you get pissed off by the server. Right. You're trying to think about your lines.
Yeah, you want to sit in your room, relax. You bring a book. You bring a half of the you smoke that. Do we eat the other fucking piece? You can have it. Oh, no! So this is going down. This ship is going down. It's going down. So, fucking Friday, mediocre food. Saturday, mediocre food. Now I'm steaming. I'm not saying that because they're paying me. I gotta go spend $20 for lunch.
Oh, they didn't pay for your lunch?
No! And I'm like, what the fuck? I would no trailer. No trailer to sit in. You had to sit outside in the sun.
I thought they would have paid you for your lunch.
No, I had to take my wardrobe, move everything, and wear it everything, wash it myself, and iron everything. It looked like it was a fucking Puerto Rican production. But I liked the script. I liked the people, and I wanted to do something different. Plus, I was trying to get off the boat.
Yeah.
So, they made me shoot something. Which guys just doesn't control it. The second thing got made for Black Sabbath. That's it. Jews. No, the Jews take Sabbath.
Yeah, John Goodman doesn't roll on Shabbos and you don't shoot on Sundays.
Yeah, he doesn't roll on Shabbos.
It's the line from the Big Lebowski.
Yeah. No. I don't. There's some things you have to take care of yourself. Look, you want to work for 3 hours before on a Sunday, 9 to 12. I'm fucking all in. But you got to work 6 in the morning and 6 at night on Sunday. Whatever. Let's take a chance. If that's what you want to roll, that's what you want to roll. I get there at 6 a.m. on a Sunday. There's no snitch fucking thing. Nothing. I don't say nothing. It's like cereal and sometimes I don't say nothing. We go to lunch and at lunch, the actors are taking me on the side, calling Joey. What the fuck is going on? Now the actors are starting to get this. It's a true story I'm telling you. I'm sitting there going, what the fuck? I'm getting worked up. This is the reverse Carlos Mencia that was done to me. So I get worked up. And at lunch, I go, there's nothing there for lunch today. I gotta say something. So lunch, I go out there and they're like, lunch on Sunday. And I get the chick. I go, excuse me, you the fucking food chick. She goes, yeah, I go, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I go, you know you're not supposed to send this out. You fucking know this. I go, all the fucking actors are pissed. Jack goes, well, nobody else said nothing. No, because they told me. And I'm sitting here going, I'm a fat fuck. And that's not even a banana. There's oatmeal, there's nothing. You motherfuckers better go get some shit. We'll get the fuck out of here. And I'll come back tomorrow when you guys get some.
Yeah.
For the next 20 days, those people didn't talk to me. And and let me correct it. The food chick was a director's fiance.
Of course.
So I was fucked no matter what. All I stuck up for was what was coming to me.
Yeah.
I pay a lot of fucking money every year, and it's a union. You got to get your shit together. All I said was what was coming to me. They treated me like I had fucking the HIV. You understand? They treated me like that, the fucking HIV. They would talk to me, and even the actors. Jack McGee, I still see him because he lives in Studio City.
Yeah.
And Jack McGee is a real friend of John. Like, he's a real AA guy. He'll invite me to his house for a little bit. The guy. Jack talked to me. But Jack is from the Bronx. So Jack even pulled me aside and was like, dog, thank you. But you fucking went off on it. I gotta go off. I gotta fucking tell him what the fuck. You know, but in this town, see, in life, when you pull somebody aside, I don't have to tell you that.
Yeah.
And it's the answer you give me. If you're like, nah, since Wednesday, you're blowing smoke up my ass. You would put this list together until some guy like me came and told you, then you put it together.
Yeah.
Before after comes.
And I hate when the actor did. This has happened a few times in my life where everyone talks and, oh, they're all pissed off and everyone's going to walk out and then you say something and then they're all high. Oh, we don't care. We don't mind.
Look at Joe Rogan at the Comedy Store. Look at Joe Rogan at the fucking Comedy Store. Goes to bat against this guy. All the comedy to talk to you. What the fuck is there to talk about? When you had an opportunity to get my back, you didn't get my fucking back.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk to you 5 years now. I'm going to forget. Motherfuckers like me never forget. I'll forgive you, but I ain't going to forget you. I ain't going to go into war with you. No way. Walk around. What am I going to walk around with you for?
Yeah.
If something happens, you're going to turn your back on me. Well, I can't do it because I'm not going to get spot. Well, Comedy Store is the only fucking place we get on stage. There's got to be somewhere in this art where you keep what's yours alive. And for years, the blow I was doing was to fucking depress that feeling. It was a fact. I wasn't living my life. I was living, don't listen. Once I fucking took control of who the fuck I was, then nobody fucking talks to me.
Yeah.
Very seldom people like me on the set or whatever. They know. Get them on and get them on. Get them on and get them on. Pay my fucking money. I had a great time to do all these. You know, last year I got knee surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got a call after I do the knee surgery for the dog that's saying whatever. These fucking things. These guys, they want to pay you fucking receipts. We've done $100 a day movie. I'm taking falls.
Those $100 day movies?
Yeah, the Christmas ones, I can do $100 a day movies with Dean King.
Jeez, I was just going to ask them, that's probably somewhere they have a...
They make money, they get paid for television. They pay the money, they don't give me $100.
That's what I was going to say.
Oh, they don't pay you that much anymore. Yes, they do. If they don't pay you, wouldn't be fucking doing it.
The producers take them.
Yeah, you wouldn't be doing it. So they stopped paying residuals. I got a call SAG. Like, SAG called me one time. SAG was like, hey, dog, you get residuals from that movie. I haven't done shit. They go, well, email you something, sign it, and send it back. It's a fucking report against the second movie in Colorado. The whole fucking cast and crew wrote them up. And, you know, you work for these criminals. So they called me. I said, listen, guys, I just had knee surgery. I'd rather not do it, which I don't mind. I don't mind playing those roles. I've enjoyed doing it. But after a while, you're like $100 fucking bucks a day, 6 days, $600 fucking bucks. I'm chasing cats, I'm jumping off fucking buildings. Again, I paid you in. I don't want somebody saying, well, Joey, you sound like a fucking demon. Fuck no. And it's the only union that they don't stick up for you guys.
And you're part of your agent, yeah, they take 10%.
They take 10%, but I don't mind them. Listen, in my world,
but that's what I'm saying. So for $100 a day movie, that's 90 or maybe.
Oh, I think.
And then taxes,
and your fucking gas.
Yeah.
You know, I get these calls. I got a call. Yeah, I want you to play a guy not happy in the strip club. I want you to all right, I'll do that. I got it. You know, when then you get there, it's not day shoot. It's a night shoot because they don't have the money to buy the location. So you gotta get in there when the Mexicans clean the fucking building. You gotta fucking shoot opposite when the Mexican chick is cleaning it. So when is the strip club closed? 2 to fucking 6. 2 to 7. So I gotta shoot between 2 to 7 for again $100. $10 goes to the fucking agent. You know, taxes, gas, and my wardrobe. I just shot a fucking breaking even. Guys, I just shot a feature film. And you guys will see it on Showtime in Cinemas for $50 a day. So ask me fucking again. It's like me telling you people to pay you $10 an hour. And before the fucking day starts, I'm taking $7.35 from you.
Yeah.
After taxes, what do you got left? You got That's in every industry. We'll get figure out how to make it work for you if you're gonna fucking
If you say something on the podcast and in comedy, say if you, someone has to pay you to get up and justify you waking up that day and leaving the house. Because if you're gonna clear $50, you might as well stay home and watch Law and Order and fucking relax. Like it's not worth your time.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't fucking mad at you. How can you be mad at somebody because you don't want Joey listening? They wanted me to go down and do this. At that point, that's when you live your dream.
Yeah.
That's when you live your dream. You want to be a fucking garbage man. You drive around and pick up chairs and refresh from scratch. Yeah, this is what we do. This is what I've been telling you motherfuckers since day one. It's funny how I became a comedian. I became a comedian because I didn't want to work days. That's one of the prerequisites that I became a comedian for. Really? Yeah, I didn't want to work days. Who the fuck wants to work days? I want to be off. Would you want to be off on a day like today?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you, people today to be alive. You might have to go to work today, but I like working at night because what goes on at night, yeah, I like working at night. There we go. The guy we called. Oh shit. It's Wednesday, motherfuckers. Make it happen. The church to what's happening now. Grab that fucking cock. It's going down, bitches. I went to the doctor the other day. I think I gotta go. I called this fucking refill don't work. He said the fucking refill.
Gonna get LASIK or something like that?
Well, I don't know. It's my left eye, so
yeah, the woman who plays M and the kid just can't see anymore. That's pretty. It's
how old is she?
I don't know. Look it up, but she has to be 70 or 80 or something like that. She has to be. But yeah, I mean, that's
if I need to get something.
if you're still unhappy,
She was half
Judy Dench is let's see here. She was born in 34, so that's no, fuck you.
Fucking see.
She's like 79 or something. So yeah, so you're going to Tennessee, you're gonna go to Zany's, and then you have the South Beach Comedy Festival. What else are you doing? Anything else? Oh shit. Are you gonna get some barbecue when you're down there? Oh shit. Is it the Salt Lake? I see that on all the TV shows.
What they put on TV by the time you see it, that's it. It's all over. It's like all the fucking pigs. Oh, where we go left? It's like a casino in San Diego.
Oh yeah.
And they have pigs. And I go, really? They have pigs down here? There was 3 people waiting on one. People just like to wait on one of them pigs. They're like half Russian, half fucking. I don't know what the fuck they are.
I've never been there.
Don't ever go.
I heard it's awful.
That'll really break my heart. If I find out you go there.
I love hot dogs, but I just haven't heard that.
Yes.
Oh really? Do you steam them or look pan out to the pan?
Watch breakfast. So I like one thing I would do was I doesn't know how to take my was killing me. Killing me was one meal kills you. That one meal sometimes 5 days a week kills you. Money wise, no calories, no carbs. So it's not like just like $20 here. It's like
my voice said, but I was like, I said, but the big thing I've noticed is, and I eat a lot, I have full meals, but it's, oh yeah, I don't fucking know, asshole, but no, I was excited, I was nervous. I'm gonna go get something my dad told me I feel like probiotics. Probiotics, it's too, it's like they don't really work. If you go to Brown's the juice stand, there's one that tastes like juice, little vitamin. My service not bad. My wife got me the yogurt. I don't like yogurt. But you know, that's what you like to put about fucking buddy with the cottage cheese or something. Cottage cheese and tuna. Cottage cheese and tuna. Fucking. I love John. I fucking love that. Oh, yeah, he's a great guy. But I mean, get the fuck out of that, baby. Down and down. I mean, if you're gonna throw mayonnaise in it, and instead of well, no, that's what I'm saying. Instead of throwing mayonnaise, if you can get past it with the cottage cheese, and if you can, I couldn't do it, but I mean, if you get cottage cheese is always taken like that. It tastes like straight up fucking ass. Yeah. Just looking at it, looks like fucking yeast infections or something like chunks of shit. What chunks of cheese? No, what the fuck? That's what it comes from doing the stuff that you always tell me to do. I've never seen chunks of cottage cheese coming out of a pussy, and I'm proud of that. It's a joke. No, you've seen. No, I don't. What do you got to do? Well, fuck you. I'm gonna drop tomorrow. I gotta learn how to take care of your cats. I gotta pack for tomorrow. I got shit to do. I'm gonna do it right after I feed your cats. Thursday night you leave? Yeah. I'm driving back Sunday. You better be nice to my fucking cats. I love your cats. I love versions. It's funny. The baby is 3 months old, and it's a lot of work. Yeah, it's a lot of focus. It's funny that I hate to say this because you're going to take it from me the wrong way. I haven't given the cats as much attention as I was giving them in the system. My wife for a couple of days put me back in the rotation with them. I take care of my cats. If I had dogs, I would have the same thing. If I have parents, I don't like people get animals and treat them at 80% to 90%. My cats are very sweet. Yeah, they're very sweet. Because I was always extra sweet. Very kind. I love those animals. Dogs, chihuahuas. I own dogs. Before I left, so I see my girls walking the picnics with the little those ladies with the dogs. I love those dogs. I love those dogs. I love animals. But your cat's like the first cat that I liked. And it's not one cat, it's the 9 cats that are cool. They're fucking. It's something that I can't tell you what you get from it. You fucking get it. And fucking get it. But you do it because you know that it's for them. You know, and they follow you. I've got, every day in my house at 1, there's treats. At 1 o'clock at night, when I walk in there, there's treats. I used to let them out. I would open the door in the front, you see them on the balcony, walk on the balcony. I had them just like kids. You have that kid. Most important thing they say with kids is a schedule. Yeah. Thursdays I give them catnip. Varies off a little bit. You said that they act out a little bit. Oh, it's a fucking nightmare. It's like they act like gorillas. Like their mother in the house. Like little fucking gorillas. They have tormented me. And it's funny how I'm not ashamed to say this. I don't even like leaving them. Like these next 3 days when I leave, I'll be heartbroken. Yeah. Because if there's an earthquake and something happens to all these cats, I might as well pay myself because that was the commitment I made when I picked up these cats. Oh, and to be honest with you, if it was anyone else that asked them to feed their cats, and I had this thing, I probably would have said no, but I'm leaving later. Because I know you like, your wife has trouble for like Christmas, and like, I used to have those little animals, and yeah, you get people to watch it, whatever. I know my cats. I know their movements. I've been around for years. I know their tendencies. I have to put certain cats' dishes in certain places, and I can't just like take a dish and like, okay, this is, we'll eat. Like each dish has it for a certain cat in a certain place. And it's Fidel is gonna be fucking crazy tomorrow because he doesn't eat. He likes to eat like every 5 or 6 hours. This cat's gonna eat all day. Like super bad, as tiny as he is, eats all fucking day. Then picks out that shit all fucking day. So, but it's funny how when I wake up at 2 to pee, I can tell you who's awake. Really? But you
as I go to the bathroom, go, Joey, who's walking around? I'll tell you who's walking around. Believe me, there's no action in the house. But there's one guy that today is his day to walk around. Today's Thursday, it's Sissy Day. Today's Thursday, it's Wednesday. Today's, that means a little sniffing like up there, little thing.
They'll take a watch.
And she takes like a little watch and she walks around. So I know their tendencies. I know that they're used to being there in 3 hours.
Yeah.
For 25 minutes. Sometimes I come and take a piss, check the computer, feed them, give my love, giggle with them, check the fucking backyard, take the garbage out. Sometimes I just run through it. I'm that type of level.
Yeah. So yeah.
People look at me like, what the fuck, dude?
It's funny.
Motherfuckers, the truth. If you're gonna get an animal, you gotta go 100% and not go get the fucking animal.
That's one thing I miss about going to do the podcast there is because you would be getting ready in the morning and stuff, and I'd be playing like I'd have to go see Harry, I'd go see Fidel, and it'd be like 20 minutes just patting them and like I miss it.
And they're happy to see you. They're very happy. I wanted them to be lovable. I never wanted them to be standoffish. Superbad. I see Superbad do things that are fucking amazing.
I like what?
That are amazing. For Superbad, they're amazing because he couldn't not get that way from me. He could not get that. When I first brought Superbad up, Superbad fucking hated Terry.
Really?
He was black and white.
Yeah.
He was part of 4. He had 4 in his litter. 3 of them were Siamese. Superbad came out black and white because a female cat can get pregnant with 2, 3 different cats at the same
Are
time.
you serious?
Yeah, they both fucked on the same night. They both fucked that. My cat, no, it wasn't my cat. She lived on the fucking street. She was 34. But she's the mother of 6 of my cats.
Yeah.
So, there's 2 cats that fucked her in the black and white, got pregnant. We only had 1. And the Siamese samurai had 3.
Okay.
So,
Superbad's the one for people who don't know whose brother was sick and is one of the main reasons you got off blow.
but even when we captured Superbad was always 20 feet from me. Superbad didn't like human contact, where Evie like contact at that age.
Oh, okay.
I had to get the fucking fork one day, they were tiny. But when I come out, DJ would come over and the 2 girls would come over. Superbad would never come over. That's why I said, really, Superbad? Well, fuck you too. And then when he would stray DJ out, I'd say, you know what, I'm gonna stab this fucking cat. And so when I had to bring DJ upstairs and said, I still remember my wife trying to carry Superbad, how he was weak.
Yeah.
And he was still hissing.
Oh, really?
He didn't like human contact. I'm gonna go with this fucking cat. I didn't believe that night. Coming back, DJ was dying. Superbad was in horrible shape. And every time I go in the bathroom to check on him while I was petting DJ, Superbad would hiss at me.
Really?
Like, he let me fucking die, get the fuck out of here type of thing. Basically, don't fucking touch me. But I would force myself to rub his side. I kept rubbing his side and praying, and especially after DJ died that next morning, I got up and I'm like, you're not gonna die. And I said, I'll never do blow again, but you're not gonna fucking die. After 3 days, I was gonna stab the cat myself. 4 days, my anxiety levels were high, and I rubbed him. And it wasn't me rubbing him, it was going through like 3 minutes ago. But he tried to hiss at me.
Yeah.
It made it go away. It went from that to him starting to burn. I watched the transition, and then I kept rubbing him. I would go in and come back and rub him. So he stopped hissing altogether. It was just a ball of burn.
Yeah, and it's weird because Lulu and Evie are more alone. I mean, with you, they're probably fine. With me, those are like really the only 2 cats that are like cool with me. Yeah.
You just don't bite you. That litter stayed outside a little longer.
Oh, okay.
I left them outside till they were 7, 8 months old. By the time I brought them up, they were getting into theirs. They seen the father kill other cats. They had been in a couple wars. There were raccoons back there. They had seen everything. So fucking it. The first people that took Evie, the first girl that took Evie and Lulu had a big old cat and didn't like those 2 kittens. So we had to keep her in the bathroom for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, crying because the cat wouldn't let him out of the regular house. They called my wife and said, we're going to bring her back to whatever, when my wife took the cats to the fucking other Petco.
Okay.
And then we went down there and took the cats back. We said, well, we'll take the cats back.
Okay.
And we'll find the home. We found love with them. We just kept them.
Yeah.
But that's super bad. I remember that night that they were usually hissing him. He stopped. After that, he would purr. And I know we want him all. But today, when I see him come out, he'll put his nose in your leg and he flops on it.
Yeah.
He puts his nose in there and he just flops on it. He'll do it over. So, if you move, he'll flop on your pants.
So is he Dimmy's brother too? Dimmy and
No, he's just the girl's brother. But you can see that they're tight. They sleep together. To this day, I'm happy I brought all three of them.
Okay.
They sleep together. They hang together. They eat together. They play together. He attacks the sister. The sister sticks up with him. This morning when I was feeding them, I was making the protein shake and I was watching. Because I made the protein shake first. And I was watching because I was pulling up the fucking ingredients. And they thought I was going to feed them. And Dimmy, the older one, sticks to the front with the older one. Lulu will run and knock him over like that. Such a fat little chubby girl. That she'll just bump into all of them. And then she'll turn around, look at him, and bump him again on the way back. But she's an ear biter. Ooh, she'll stop at Debbie and look at Debbie. When I'm watching, I'll watch her watch me like, this is what? Oh, she didn't bite his fucking ear. If you look at Evie's ear, it's flat, much bigger than the other one. And we did that in the womb. She was just biting fucking Evie's ear. If you look at Evie today, yeah, it's sticking up and the other one's kind of tiny. That's because that's hysterical. It's fucking hysterical. I can't believe we're talking about fucking cats on a podcast about fucking dinner. Cocksuckers, the church, or what's happening about a refilling? No, I got one. We got one call. Oh shit. What's happening?
You talk to me, my man. What's going on?
Oh shit, there he is, the one and only.
It's me. Went to your church, so you gotta forgive me.
Well, no. The reason why you're on today is one, I gotta make these guys some money. If you're gonna do it now. Let's start this story from the beginning. This is my brother Danny B. He's got one of the best he's one of the best handicappers out there for the three main sports. I've known Danny 30 fucking years. He called me a couple months ago, and says he's gonna hook up with Tim Donaghy, the referee that was in bed with fucking Johnny Bananas and betting games and winning. And at first you were like, he's very quiet, he doesn't whatever. And believe it or not, I bought the book. I ordered the book and I read it. We had him back on, and I liked the book. I find him very interesting. And we all read the chapter about where favoritism, where they want certain teams to play playoffs and cash cows, and a couple people even hit me up on Twitter and said it was bullshit. Me knowing the truth, I always do that. Didn't take a fucking genius. And last week, tell us the story. What happens?
Well, you know what? Of course, Tim's story is compelling, as you know. You read the book. A lot of people don't know until they fucking read the book. They want to judge somebody, call him a criminal, but read the book and it gives you some resolve. But obviously, a couple of days ago, this Pac-12 official, Ed Rush, got involved in a scandal himself. So Tim's been all over the damn radio, from Mad Dog Radio to Mike and Mike in the morning. Tim's very knowledgeable guy, Coco. We grew up on the streets. Gambling was part of our lifestyle. We did it when I was with my crew, so we've seen a lot of shit. But no, Tim's definitely, anybody out there that's listening, read the book. Get involved with him. Give him a call, man. I'm telling you, this guy's a cash cow.
They're 4 games above 500. I knew that. I knew that when I heard Shaq say during the All-Star break, the Lakers are not going to make the playoffs. I'm like, you fucking cocksucker. In fact, last night they covered, right? Did they cover last night?
You know what? Yeah, they won big. You know what? Fucking the Lakers don't make the playoffs. It's bad for TV.
It's bad for TV.
It's all about TV, and that's what Tim talks about a lot. It's a business. Stern. He's a smart Jew. He knows what he's doing. He's made a lot of money for the league. He's aided, this smart Cuban too. Tim's in touch with Cuban. This is pretty cool shit. When this story broke, this referee, Ed Rush, at the time, he was the head of the league's official back in the day. Cuban's a billionaire, young kid in the league. They hated him. They had an out for him. When the story broke, Tim talks to Donaghy, Cuban rather. And Cuban was like, Tim, stick it to this guy the way he stuck it to me. A lot of people wouldn't believe it, but the fact of the matter is Tim's still in touch with a lot of these guys. It's just dirty business, man. And I wish I knew what I know now, $10,000 and losing it to the English brothers, the Burgalitos, all those fucking crazy men. No, this is good. This is good shit, and I'm excited to be involved in it.
Look at that man, a bookie, what a disgusting fucking feeling.
Well, as far of them, especially when you had to borrow from Peter to pay Paul. So COVID, you know, we did a lot of shit to survive there, folks. And like I said, everybody's proud of where you are right now. It was a rough battle, but you know, did you even think you'd be alive at 50 years old?
No.
I didn't. I got 2 kids. I'm still here making money. It's beautiful.
You know, Jim Burkle died this week. Jimmy Burkle died.
No,
He
Jim
finally,
Burkle?
yeah, the best one of all 4. He finally died on Sunday. He was 53, died on his birthday. And I told Lee the
Jimmy Burkle was a good man. Good man.
Listen, man, I'm at Joe Mary's. I'm robbing. I'm down 40 grand on the street. You do it, and I do it. That one of those Cubans that put a bullet in my head. Remember, you took me to see the one in Malagamba. He said he was taking me to my stepfather to get some money from my stepfather. I had just tried to rob Nico on 57th Street. He owned the flower shop. It was a high-level bookmaker for the battles. I tried to rob him. My hand got caught in the fence. I was standing 30 miles through those basement. I had just given all my best friends a bad dose of sleeping pills when I robbed the epileptic fucking janitor. Remember, I gave it to J-Mo and Greg, and you, and nobody talked to me.
I know, I remember, and they're lightweight, so that really fucked them up.
Oh, I gave them epileptic pills. I thought they were fucking baby Quaaludes, and I gave them more epileptic pills. I used to rob the janitor at Joe Mary's. I remember it all.
What was the fucking informant thing? What was
Lila.
Sweetheart, you do too much cocaine, you look fucked up.
Lila was up in her fucking pocket. Sure, she killed herself. She killed us. Do you remember her white? Do you remember her vodka and orange juices? They were white.
You just fucking have a lot to. Yeah, we left up. I don't know how. You know, who was that kid? Didn't the kid shoot himself right across the street in the park that one time and survived? Put a 45 to his chest. What the fuck? You remember that kid? I know, Cole. I'm like I said, I'm just excited to be around still.
No. Don't go nowhere. We gotta talk about this Joe Mary's. Just let these motherfuckers know. You're talking about the guy that shot himself. Oh my God, I'm trying to think about this shit.
He put the fucking, and he played, and then his nickname was, you know, shot in the park instead of shot in the dark. He used to say, and he survived it. His name was Ed something. Russo's. And his theme song when he survived it was shot in the park.
What about who's the old guy that used to throw?
John Reed.
He was an old guy.
On that guy. Then we pick on him. We abused him.
No. This is a guy that jumped out of a dumpster. No, he jumped out of a building in North Bergen, but he landed in a construction dumpster and lived. And everybody tortured him. So he used to hang out at the Midtown Lounge and throw punches in the air and have conversations with himself.
Yeah, that fucking weirdo. Yeah.
We locked him in the back. We went to Midtown. One time I put my dick on a chair and showed it to him. I go, Johnny, look at
turtle den.
The turtle den. And he went, wow. He went,
dude, tell me that fucking bathroom. It was like, you know, what was that joke when you can fit 1 million Jews in a Volkswagen? How many of us can fit in that little fucking bathroom and snort? That bathroom was the size of a, you know, we had 20 people in there, and it seemed like there was still room for more. You know, that was fucking something. We had some fun, though. Honestly, we look back. 30 years ago, you know, I guess I started really peaking with the party in like 83, 80.
Danny, you gotta remember this poor kid played in high school, and he would come every Friday to Joe Mary's. And this all started by me pickpocketing his pill thing out of his jacket pocket, and I would take the Valiums out of it. He had 30 10-milligram Valiums. Every Friday.
What was the name of the janitor at the high school that used to
have a bunch? They had the one guy's eye. They had the one guy's eye that looked up. They called him Eagle Eye. They had Benny in the jet, the old guy that died. Benny, he used to get blackberry brandy in the wintertime. But this guy was a quiet dude. So I remember one night I went to Mugg and I went to the people who he didn't bring the Valiums. And they caught him walking by Grasshopper and Larry McNeil being something that's true, beating on him up Friday. Like, next time, bring the fucking Valiums, cocksucker.
Wasn't his name John? I know he had black hair. Gary's sitting here scratching his chin trying to figure it. Listen, Gary was fucking 7 years old snorting coke. Gary fucking was doing it when we started. What are you fucking doing?
I know, but he didn't go to Joe Mary's then. That's what I'm trying to say.
What the hell he did too? We used to sneak him in there. He'd be in there outside in the alleyway. Gary's seen more. Gary's memory is ridiculous. I mean, he can remember people's pages numbers from 1985.
You give him Nick DeLucia, you ask him Nick DeLucia's number, he knows it. You ask him Carlos Acosta's number, he's got it down.
I mean,
Look,
it's
he's
just a
doing it right now in the background.
Didn't you try to rob Nick DeLucia? He left the suitcase behind.
Yeah, well, yeah, that was I put him on that. That was my fault. I put him on
He
that.
robbed the wrong fucking suitcase.
Yeah, no, him and his boy Steve, they break into DeLucia's. There's like 100,000 cash, tons of fucking pre-rock crack. There's a briefcase. It's a score. It's a score. So what does Gary do? He takes $40 off the fucking kitchen table and a couple of buds of weed, and that's what he left behind. But then again, when he rocked with TGI Fridays in the early '90s, he grabbed $4,000. They laughed about him the next day. They said TGI Fridays robbed, burglar leaves $56,000 behind. So Gary, yeah.
I robbed the Hess. I robbed that one Hess gas station, and I got it for like $12 grand, being the stutterer. And look, we left
Jimmy Lou,
and we left 80 grand in the fucking safe in exotic coins. So, you know, people fuck up sometimes. It happens.
Yeah, we got it done this year. I know, right? Listen, it's so good to have Gary here. You know, I got my boys, I got my wife, I'm happy. But besides that, it's good to have somebody to talk to, you know. And it's fun, he's doing good. Half the time he's upside down doing push-ups or pull-ups, so, you know.
He's a fucking savage. He's got the fucking, you know, the inside mentality. Now, let me ask you something, Danny B. How hot is Tyler down here? What kind of action do you have for these fucking cocksuckers this weekend?
Well,
we got Final Four, correct?
What's that?
We still got Final Four this weekend.
Fine. You know what? I'll tell you who I like. You know, Tim's strength is not in college. He's okay. He's an NBA guy. Me personally, I like Louisville to win it all. I don't know if they cover the 10-point spread this weekend, but I like to see them play. I think Syracuse moves forward to play Louisville Monday, and I think Louisville is the better team out there. I think Syracuse beats Michigan. It's a small favorite. Michigan's -2. But I don't know about Tim with his father's pretty damn good in college. He spent 30 years, but he's just fucked. You know? Would you go hang up on me?
No, it's okay.
You're hanging up on me?
No, we love
but anyway, I know you do. But listen, no, he's on a tear. His record's all documented on his website, so I'm not just throwing out, you know, fictitious numbers at you. He's on a roll. Last night he had the Lakers. But let me tell you something now. He is human. He'll lose 2 or 3 in a row, and you can't get discouraged. And that's where you fuckers go wrong. Because he's a referee. But remember, he was betting with a whistle mouth, and he still didn't win every game. But if you stick by his side and you got money,
you got Gigas. Because even if you go 7 out of 10, you still got fucking what? 4 or 5 net winners, which makes you fucking cash and mambo. At the end of the week, you want to get your dick sucked. You want to go backstage at the Eagles. You need to get your dick sucked. You need to get some fucking Gigas. Call Danny Bianculo. Get Tim down here on the fucking line right now and get some fucking winners. You're going to go 2 for 2 this weekend at least. $2 grand, at least that's 4 fucking grand. You know how many dicks your fucking wife has to suck for you to get 4 fucking grand? Tell him, Danny Bianculo.
Terrible language.
What am I going to do? It's Wednesday. You got to motivate the fucking troops. You know, Obama's talking about things are bad. How are you going to make money? I'm giving you the fucking answer. I got him on the line right now.
I know. You're right. People, here's the door. Here's the thing. People bitch about their life. Well, get up and do something about it, coach. You know what I'm saying? Opportunities knocking. Let me the fuck in and pick up the phone.
Pick up the phone, go down there. Put the gun away. Go see Danny. Let him fucking wave the gun and
take the rope off your fucking neck and get off the bridge. It's not so bad.
It's not bad. What are they going to do? They're going to hit you. What are they going to do?
You want to hear, coach, that we talking over each other. But listen, I get some real fucking desperate people calling me. I have to walk them off. Listen, take the rope off your neck. It's always tomorrow. These people are suicide. I get these weird fucking calls. You know, bizarre shit. You know, some of these guys are really, some guys are great, but I get some real weirdos that come down. They're like coke fiends. It's like, I just picture them eating another bag of, would you have anything, Dan? Would you don't have nothing on the lake again tonight? These guys are worse than for a guy. Gamblers, they're disgusting. You know, because here's the deal. With cocaine and alcohol, folks, it takes time before you kill yourself. Your liver destroys eventually, whatever. Bad bag of blow, you're done. But the gambler, they can wipe themselves out in a matter of 2.5 hours. The course of a ball game, everything they have saved could be gone. So they're worse than any other addict out there.
Hey Danny, I'm going to Vegas this weekend, and I don't want you to give picks away for free, but I've done a little bit of sports gambling, and I'll win one, but I'll lose three. Like, if you were going to Vegas, what would you look for, like on the line? Like, how would you do it if it was you?
Well, it depends on what sport you're looking at, right?
Baseball stresses me out too much. I like that. Like baseball, it's a fucking 3 or 4 hour game, and I don't like.
Don't watch it though. You see, that's the problem. You know, it's boring. It's a long sport. Don't watch the fucking thing. You know, just place the bet. Look for the final score. That's my advice. But going in there this weekend, you know, I would definitely. Like I said, Saturday. I don't know if Louisville's going to cover the 10 and a half. I think that they definitely win, but I would, if you're going to bet a particular game out there, and now today's only Wednesday, we're talking Saturday, shit happens in
Just take the
between.
fucking number on Saturday, call Danny direct. Or go to the webpage direct.
Yeah, well, you know what, that's the thing, people like, even when you're buying these fucking picks online in the morning, they're posted at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock a.m. Tip-off is 9 o'clock Eastern, whatever, 10 o'clock. A lot of shit transpires.
A lot of shit happens.
So, what's that, Pop?
A lot of shit fucking happens. That's why people are,
Yeah,
you're like the UFC.
you know that.
Shut the fuck up. Call me next fucking Friday after the weigh-in.
You gotta, you know, the best information usually comes an hour, 2 hours before a game starts. But some of your sharp players, like the Philadelphia Godfather, the Philly Godfather, he's been on your show. Those guys move 5 minutes before a game, 10 minutes before a game. But they're bringing in the steam. They're moving hundreds of thousands of dollars. But it's a group of successful bettors that pool their money together, and then they have a count room. They make so much fucking money. I've been into places. There's fucking counting money. It's like, that's what they do. They count fucking money. There's big money in sports betting if you do it right. That's the whole thing. If most people don't have a fucking clue, they can't pick their wife out of a photo lineup.
Janet Jackson, 94. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, you know, we've been through a lot. We grew up. We did everything. The shit that he talks about every time on the church, what's happening now, he's telling you the truth.
The guy that owned Joe Barry's name was George, and he was a loan shark. He was a loan shark. He was a big time loan shark, and then he got so big that he got to the point where he would write you a check, and he would have to go to the bank and cash it with the guy at the bank over in New York. That's how big this guy was, because he was. And I used to go to him for loans every other day. For some reason, this guy liked me. He kept giving me $5 for $750 for 75 a week in 10 weeks.
Jamal funded many pounds of wheat off of George's money. And you know who else? Nick, the pizzeria guy. You remember Nick's pizzeria?
Yeah, the best.
It was a big. He liked to post money for fucking little operations. He wasn't stupid. He had all these kids in his week that he is not doing so well. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I talked to his nephew. I talked to Vinny Jr. Vinny's at Fresno. He's going to transfer to Riverside to play judo. He's going to transfer out of there. And I become like an uncle to him. I talk to him every day. About 1 o'clock, he calls me. Little Vinny, that Susan's boy.
Is that Vinny's son? Vinny? Because there's a lot of hospitals.
Hey, D, I got to cut you off and call you back in 2 minutes. I love you. 2 minutes.
Well, okay. I'll talk to you. Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
He has to call back. We're getting another call. No.
Switch over.
I can't switch over. He hung up. I hung up. He's gone. The other guy was calling and he hung up.
You had to fucking say something to get him started. We got the other guy miscalculated. What time is it?
At 7:30.
Yeah, he miscalculated. He put his 10:30. Now we got a podcast.
No? Here we go. Oh, he hung up again.
Well, he miscalculated.
Yeah, sorry.
It's a bad fucking day.
It's a great day.
Yeah. I should have that fucking joke. I just saw the devil. That show. Beautiful fucking day to be alive. I hope you got something out of today. We got something. We got stoned to the gills. And now we're ready to go out there as you guys just you expect guys. We hang out, we smoke a number, and we all get home and eat a cheeseburger or something like that. Sadly, I need this cocksuckers. Miami, cut the fucking shit. I need for you to go down there and pre-buy these tickets. If not, they're gonna fucking have me here by myself on 420, smoking numbers by myself. Where else would you rather be on 420? Here or down there with you fucking savages? 419. You gotta go to the South Beach Comedy Festival.com. Pre-order your fucking tickets, $20. Friday night, 8 o'clock, April 19th. Don't fuck around. You want the dates? I'm coming to Utah. I'm coming to Austin, Texas. You got to go to joeydiaz.net. That's where you'll find the motherfucking hoodies. That's where you'll find the commemorative Podcast T-shirt, and that's where you'll find all the late-breaking fucking info over here at the church. What's happening down where you fucked up?
Yeah, it fucking made me smoke and they gave me the edible.
You look like Barabas. You got this fucking beard and everything. So what we down, how many pounds?
55
Now, when do you go to Vegas?
tomorrow.
And what are your plans in Vegas? Do you have a plan of what you're going to eat? What you bring with you?
The one thing I'm eating that you think is ridiculous is the stromboli. But other than that, I'm gonna be healthy. That I've been there before. It's fucking amazing. I don't care what you say. It's fucking delicious. But
you're risking everything for
I'm not risking everything. One stromboli. I've stayed good. I haven't eaten out. I've been eating healthy every day. So I deserve a fucking stromboli.
And then when's your mom?
Next Friday.
What are you gonna do? She said, where you taking to eat? What's going on?
That we're going to that garlic place you told me about, and I'll figure out some other places. We like going to sushi or something, so I'll figure out some places.
I'm watching what's going on with the personal trainers.
It's down. It's right
down there right now. Let's see what you got.
I'm gonna go over to bed now.
Bed?
Jerk.
You ain't going to fucking sleep. We gotta go beat these meat. We got things to do.
That's what I said before you gave me the fucking edible.
And I still got to eat it and open your mouth. We're going to sit there like a fucking seal. And that's it, people. I love you very much. Whoa, when do you release the video kernel?
I put it up last night.
All right, I get tortured.
I put it up. I told you guys. I put it up. I said I put it up Tuesday.
All night to back, whatever, sent me fucking those things on Facebook.
No, it's every Mondays is up. Tuesdays is up. I'll put today's up tonight. I do it when I say I do.
I don't like eating these things. These podcasts. It gets stoned. I go in a different direction.
You don't like it. I told you last night I didn't want to do it when you called.
Nah, you were the one that, yeah, it'll be fun, you fuck.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What do you want to do? You want to do another Barry White song?
No, I don't want no Barry White.
What else?
I'm going to stay here now. I want to see food. Listen, jumping jacks. Have you done jumping jacks?
No.
Next week, we'll put the camera in so you can see from this angle back down.
Oh, like you do a jumping jack, go down, do a push up. Yeah, okay.
We'll do one of each.
Fuck that.
You'll be a fucking superhero. You don't like Jack LaLanne and eating shit, all right?
Oh, shit.
You know, I love your concept of this. The animal hit me too hard. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna talk to those cats.
That's what I told you.
Nah, see, it's all your fucking fault, cocksucker. I love you guys with all my heart. Have a great weekend. Oh, before I forget, do me a fucking favor, man. Go to the doctor if you need to. I'm 50. I go to the doctor every 3 weeks just to talk to the fucking guy. So you can look into my eyes. I swear.
I'm just gonna talk the shit.
Yeah, sometimes I just get high and talk. Just take a look at me to make sure everything's all right, man. So, do me a favor. Go to the doctor, get home, whatever. Okay, listen. You start by walking down the corner and walking back. That's where it all starts right there. That's what everything in your life. Bend over, pick up a paper. But you know what? It's Wednesday. Do me a favor. Get it started. Get out there. You see a chick you like, talk to her. Eat her ass. Do something. Don't sit there like this fucking Lee. Look at him. He's lost all his weight. He's looking like Sinatra at 58. And he's walking around all shy and shit.
I'm a
fucking
shy
going to Vegas and 3 guys. You're all going to sleep in the same room. I don't know. You're making me suspect.
What am I supposed to do? I can't roll like Matt Flavor and go to the Four Seasons.
I don't fucking go to the Four Seasons.
Yes,
Just saying. You know, I don't. Whatever. When the UFC takes us or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. You think it'd be?
You have a tab. You say you're with the fucking Castro or something.
Would you fucking stop? There's no fucking tab. No way. I got my money just as green as yours. When I went to Vegas, when you go to Vegas, where else are you gonna stay? You gotta stay at one of those fucking places. You go online, it's like $160 or something, right?
Yeah.
What do you pay?
I don't know. My friends wanted to stay at the Palazzo for some reason, but it'll be fun.
You guys gonna chase each other. You don't drink.
I drink.
Smoke.
No, I'll drink.
None of this gamble.
I gamble.
This trip is a little suspect. How old is he? Got a picture of these fucking guys.
On Facebook, I don't have a picture of my wallet.
Old?
Yeah, they're like 30, 31.
What? That's what's going on.
What?
Vegas. Dance with 2
No, I worked with them at the movie theater.
I put a little skirt on it. Shoot those little bow and arrows with the stick on to me. Get the forehead. Dirty fucking bastard.
If I was doing that, I wouldn't be driving to Vegas.
Well, what else would you do?
A private jet. If I'm gonna dance in a little skirt, I gotta go in class.
I don't think I'll dance in the skirt. You know, stuff there, little stuff you get.
That's what I'm saying. I'm driving in a fucking car. I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
Go to Honnet.com for all your products. The kettlebell is pretty fucking cool. The Joey Blaze kettlebell, but it don't exist.
I was gonna say, is that real?
Fucking pounds. I talked to the guy the other day. We were laughing their asses off. But anyway, do me a favor, have a great week. The Vinny Colonel live podcast is up. Listen to it. Tell us what you think. If you think we should keep doing it, write a rule. If you want to email me, whatever, love, hate, joeydiaz.net, it's all there. Lee Syat's on fucking stand me. I'm fucked up, but I like it, Lee. Get me with some fucking music, little groovers in the heart. Get these people going. It's fucking Wednesday.
We got more coming up. Johnny Tim Camp flying in 640 live. And we read the iHeartRadio app. Never marked live this 24-hour campaign.
A murder trial date is finally set today for a woman charged with killing two young boys in crosswalk in Westwood Village.
Prosecutors say Grossman Bird Foundation co-founder Rebecca Grossman was racing 8 miles per hour seconds before she hit the boys.
I am really hopeful that the trial will happen. There will be more things to
The boy's mother, Nancy Iskander, says for almost 3 years she dealt with media comments such as what happened with fake news.
favor in the years. You look at it, you see your picture.
Grossman's defense has challenged the team and the star acting on the boy. In LA, more than Carson said, like,
This is how we do it, motherfuckers. Just blasting this music. Get up, man. Stretch a little. Do a jumping jack. Quick jumping jack. Quick jumping jack. Get your pants on. Come on, Lee. Jump your fuck.
Not much, buddy. I've had a great weekend, but I want to hear about yours first. You had the exciting one here.
Fucking excited when I was in Nashville. I was in the Sticks. Fucking Nashville's a great city. Nobody's been to Nashville. Tennessee is a great city.
Yeah, deal of music set.
I never really rocked it out in Nashville. Like, I've been down to that big street where people talk about.
I've never been there.
Fucking nice, beautiful. When you make a turn onto that street and you're up above the hill and you see down all the lights, it's like a section. Beautiful. Nice people, great fucking
Oh, I
food.
love this house.
I went to this place, Jimmy Kelly's, to eat the first night with my niece and my wife. Fucking tremendous. We took our niece out to dinner. My niece, they're from Bradford, by Milan and all that shit.
Okay.
And it was just amazing. It was amazing, and it broke my heart to leave because I saw my wife's parents with the baby.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, and I had a grandfather, fucking cousins. She had 3 cousins there who picked her up singing the songs.
Because I was killing you without your daughter and your wife last week. You were happy for like a day or two, and then I could tell you like, fuck it, I miss those guys.
The house is quiet. You know, you've had noise for 90 fucking days straight, and you worry, you know. And then when I had to leave, I was worried about the cats. You know, when I'm on the road, I worry about those fucking cats.
Oh yeah.
Because there'd be an earthquake, a hole in the ceiling, one of them leaves, you know. And we're driving back, and I'm worried about the cats. Until I see a fucking dead cat on the road. My heart stopped. But it was great. Nashville, fucking Zanies is a fucking great club.
Oh,
It
cool.
really is. That is, you know, what happened to me there was in '98. I walked in there with Stango,
Okay.
and I had to open for him, and I ate dick. And I got turned off. Right away, when you eat dick and you're a young comic, you think the people aren't cool.
Yeah, you blame it on them.
Yeah, it wasn't their fault. It was my fault. You know, I went out there cocky, went too dirty, and I didn't know it was part of the Bible Belt. And you fuck up. This show is 11:15, so if you're not dirty, you're not going to be there anyway. You're there for a reason. You're there, you fucking cocksucker. How about you in Vegas? Talk to me.
I had a great time because there's some history of it in my family, and part of it's the food. But I'm addicted to stuff. I love gambling. I love it. I'm always gonna love it, and that's why I can't go that often because I ended up on top, which is fucking unbelievable for Vegas. And I don't understand walking up and down the street.
Oh yeah, that's the fucking. Listen, we were talking about this before going away on vacation. People, certain people.
Yeah. So yeah, I love my friends. They're great people. But when you're going to do something like Vegas, it's not going to be like The Hangover. But you can't go with people who don't like that sort of stuff. You don't go somewhere where It's the gambling mecca and the drinking mecca and the having fun mecca with people who are
Don't have that gene.
and that's fine.
I don't have that gene. You do know that I don't have that gene. Like fucking first time I went to Vegas, I knew it wasn't me.
Well,
That's a weird. I went out when I was younger, and I found out a buddy of mine was in the bathroom doing blow and got arrested. I had no interest in ever going there because I knew they watched you in the bathroom.
oh yeah, well they watch you everywhere.
They watch everywhere, so I have no interest in it. You say Joey Curry said that you go to the drugs. Then I went back. I used to work for a sport betting service. Okay, we would go once a fucking month with 14 guys.
Jesus Christ.
And I'd be so fucking embarrassed. At this time, I was, it was 20 years ago. I was 30 something. And here I would go to Vegas and all I wanted to do was get my pipe smoked, get a gram of blow, lock myself in a room. You know what I mean? But I'm not a hooker guy. I'm not a strip club guy.
No.
So I would basically go walk a little bit, play a slot or two, get something, go to my room,
See,
and they would make you go to Circus Display and make you go to strip clubs. And I fucking hated it.
see, I'm not a party guy. Like I wish I was, but I don't go to the bar. They give you free drinks at the tables. All I did basically was I stayed up for 24 hours one day because I just go from the sports book, which I'm terrible at, to the blackjack table and back. And I get Makers, Marks, and Coke. I give the waitress a dollar tip every time, and she comes back every 20 minutes. And I can't tell it. There's a sense of family at the blackjack table, like especially around 4 in the morning, and everyone's drunk and giving high fives. It's called like the party pit. There's like this like old 80s hard rock section of the casino I was at, and I was there every night till like 4 or 5 in the morning. And I loved every minute of it. I was thinking on the way back how much I'd have to make and how much I'd have to spend if I could go every weekend and win an extra like $500 or $600. It was going through my head if I could do it,
It's amazing that you were thinking like an addict.
Absolutely.
I was telling you that when you live like that, you have to live. So like I live now, it's a daily thing.
Oh yeah.
I enjoy that. A lot of people don't like that. A lot of people can't live without that guaranteed at the end of the week.
Yeah.
I was one of those guys until I was about 20. I'm like, that's a really fucking kid. I can make $8 now. Or I can take a chance. Columbus did. Some days you make 40. Some days you make 400. But at the end of the week, it's better than 250 a fucking week.
Yeah, I met this guy there who he makes $50 a day. He's guaranteed basically on that because he makes smart bets and he spends all day studying it. And then he said he plays 80 hours of poker a week, and that's how he makes his money. He uses the sports bet as a way to pay bills. And my friends didn't understand it, and I totally did it. If you were gonna make a minimum wage or spend all day gambling and do it, I would do that in a second. I would do it in a second.
Listen, you're stuck in a fucking wage.
Yeah.
Here's a chance for you to make first of all, the will you have to have when you wake up every morning is a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Because I didn't like it. When I was 18, 19, I was good at hustling, but I didn't like hustling. I didn't like it.
I thought you loved it.
At this age, I wanted to be Joe fucking Wasp.
Oh, okay.
I wanted a day job. I wanted a 401k, but I was too stupid. Not too stupid. I didn't have the formal education. I could always get a fucking job. But I could get a job flipping. When I got out of high school, the big thing for my buddies was would always offer me shit. When I had a job bartending at 21 that would pay 60, 70 grand to say it's unit bartending.
Oh, shit.
Only I didn't know the opportunities of 60, 70,000. I wanted to make that in a month selling coke.
Yeah.
I was too stupid to do that. I was too, at the time, it was just too much. Now, if I really sat down, I could build an empire. Something blowing 50, but who wants to sit around at this age? I don't need that in my life now. But a lot of people know the thing of getting up in the morning going, I'm at zero. I gotta get up and rock the house, go to breakfast, grab a newspaper, look at the fucking lines, put your fucking bed in.
Yeah, and you said we talked a little bit, and I'm awful at it, and I should have called Danny B, but the only real way to make money is either put down $10,000 on the game,
One game.
or the thing I did as an idiot, which is do parlays, and you hit 3 out of 4 every time, like a friggin' idiot.
That you're throwing away your money.
And then what I did is I'm only betting 20 or 40 a game. But as soon as you see one of your parlays lose, you're like, oh shit, I gotta go bet another one.
Double up.
And it's fucking it. I lost like 300 one day, and then that was the night I didn't sleep. I was up until.
Oh, you're a Jew.
I went from the sports bet I went to a blackjack table, and I didn't sleep until 11 a.m. the next day. I love it. I love staying up that late. And there's so many people up at the casinos. It
And
never
it's a
ends.
different zone.
Oh, it's on.
Nighttime is beautiful. I love being up at night. It's like a fucking day. You can feel it. Somebody was explaining to me once that I live with cats.
Yeah.
So cats are alert at night. I
Yeah.
come home at 2 in the morning sometimes and I sit there. Sometimes I have to turn the TV on. They're on fire and I can feel it. And I walk into that and I'm there fucking around with them. It's 3 in the morning. They're throwing a ball or hugging them or kissing them and they're biting me, you know.
Yeah.
Today's what I was telling you. I just missed Finny because Finny was the one that would always bite me at 3 in the morning. Shit. He's been dead for 2 months now. 3 months. My daughter's 3 months today. Can you imagine?
Is she really?
3 months fucking old today.
Wow,
I want to be around for. Let's get this fucking day going. Get up, bitches. You got the world by the balls. I don't care what fucking situation you're in, because you know what? You're a fucking lie. Fuck. Take the safety net off. Hit it, cocksucker. Little cheapo, chew double dose.
What, man? No, I'm not gonna take a bite
Take a little
because
taste.
you gave me a little bit, and I was fucking stoned for about 8 hours, and I gotta go to work tonight.
I want to be around.
So I'm gonna let you do the cheapo chew by yourself. You were so stoned when you left my house the other day.
Stop crying.
I'm not crying.
Look at how small.
No.
Look at that. That's a little thick.
That's for you.
Look at that for you. Look at what we're eating. People at home. I'm eating this fucking little piece of cat shit. And Lee's gonna eat the tip, and he's still fucking crying. Come on.
No, I can't. I have to go to work tonight.
I can't. What I'll do, I'll leave it here. I'll throw the knife in you, grab you, and the THC will sink into your bloodstream. How about that?
That sounds great. You fucking. And people are like, oh, you should eat with Joey. You don't understand how fucking strong this is.
It's Monday, cocksucker. You gotta get the people stunts in. You're done. What place he thinks I am?
What?
You can't probably behind your head. Don't fucking.
That's because you get to go home and take a nap.
What nap? I gotta go to fucking Sunset. I gotta rip the house up today.
What are you doing on
I gotta
Sunday?
go to fucking for a hearing test. Look what I got there.
You're gonna be raising your hands at things that don't exist after eating nothing. You're gonna hear I want to be around, and then they'll be like, Mr. Diaz, you don't have the headphones on, the hearing test isn't starting yet.
I ate one of these last night about 5 o'clock. I went home and had some like 85 fucking emails.
Oh, you were tired last night when you called me.
Oh, I was lit. I don't sleep on the fucking road. The night before, the show was supposed to 11:15. It started 11:45. I didn't get off stage till 1:30 in the morning. I basically went back to the room, closed my eyes, and got up, and it was 5 in the fucking morning. Oh, it was 5 in the morning. But you know, let me tell you what I got out of this trip. What? I made somebody's year. I made my wife's year. Really? I really took care of her on this trip. I went all out for her. The family was happy. I got a niece, guys, that's 16 years old. I gotta tell you, I've known her since she's, 2.
Okay.
Terry. And when she was 6, we started talking a little more and talking. I've always liked it.
Because at that age, you can finally start a conversation with
I've
them.
always liked that. Terry's got a brother. She didn't have a father. The mother and her broke up. The father moved to whatever. So it was like my situation. But I always had a sore spot with Kristen. And Kristen has a boyfriend now. She's 6. You can't fuck with her. She's a great little girl, I was worried about her. She has potential in college for basketball.
Oh, really?
She's 4.0 student, Spanish. She'll call me up with that accent. Uncle Joe, what is romantic on me? And I just fucking crack up, It's like a reality show. But on the drive back, I thought she was 16, What the fuck do I know about a 16-year-old girl?
Uh-oh.
She impressed the living shit out of me.
Really? That's not what I expected you to say.
Boyfriend's 20, man.
No. What?
The boyfriend's 20. For starters, she's 16. Went to eat. My wife laughed so she could turn. She's like, "You're cool, Uncle Joe." She was just telling me what's going on in her life, but she doesn't like that the guy plays video games. She's 16, okay?
Okay.
And she's like, "Uncle Joe, can I ask you a question?" She goes, "Man." But I try to explain to you what I tell people about life. And that's the beauty about life. That we all don't like the same shit.
Yeah.
We have our own things. She's like, "No, you don't understand. He works, but he plays video games all the fucking day." And I got in the car, and something happened. He called her. And she's like, "Did you go for that thing today?" He's like, "No." He goes, "You know why you didn't go? Because you play video games and all this." And it was just amazing when she got off the phone to hear this little 16, like, I'm going to have her call the podcast.
Okay.
Because I took the the mother afterwards the next day, and I go, you did a great job. This girl doesn't want to go on a senior class trip. She thinks it's fucking gay. A junior class trip or whatever. She wants to go to Florida with the mother, to Disney World with her nieces or something like that. Just her attitude to see. I don't like kids living ahead of their time, but they gotta think.
I was that way. I'm sure you were that way.
Oh, please. I was fucking. I didn't go to my 8th grade graduation. Did you know that, Lisa?
Wasn't that because you had to do it twice or something?
No, because I went to basketball camp.
Oh, that one.
That was why. Because I didn't like that. It sounded good on paper to me. I never went to any of my prom clubs.
Okay.
I never went to. It sounded good on paper, but when I thought about it, it gave me fucking anxiety.
Now let me ask you something. I was fine with the boyfriend thing until you said he's 20 and she's 16. That
I was fine with it too, but they both go to church together. They're both in the same church group or some shit.
I was talking about that with my friends this weekend. I don't think when you're in your 20s, anything below 18, it seems like there's something wrong. But as a 20-year-old, you're dating someone who's just able to drive.
They've known each other for a while, and I asked her, I go to a lot of your girlfriends. Date older guy. Oh, please. How the fuck do you think I feel? You know, he's 20, getting 16-year-old pussy. That's wrong.
No, yeah.
But they both go to the same church group together. They're both in that same church. I mean, I mean, one thing about my niece, he's a fucking Bible beater.
Okay.
Oh, we just watch some of the videos. Whatever. But no, she's a little bit of a Bible beater, which I have nothing against as long as he keeps her in school. You know, that's the biggest area for fucking Beth.
Is it really?
Yeah, that part of fucking Tennessee, she says you can smell the downwind.
Oh, shit.
In the morning, you can smell.
Like the cooking it?
Yeah, the cooking it and stuff like that. So, you know, it's very interesting to see. I always have this illusion of what kids are like, but I ran into a fucking brick truck with this bitch.
Yeah.
Because she's like a little Nazi butt. And also sitting in the well, bitch, all 4 of those sisters, the 2 sisters, the mother, you know what? That's a difference. Tammy's very sweet on paper. Tammy's a bitch when it comes to. She's my wife, and I'm telling you this.
You're not saying that in
a weird way. No. She's a fucking. When it comes to work, taking care of shit. Like last night, my wife goes, "What's going on this week?" And I just started spitting names out to her, who I had to send the check to, or whatever. And she just started writing checks. My wife and me have that same demeanor. When it's time to fucking rock, it's time to rock. There's times I call her at work, and she'll tell me, what is it that you want? And my feelings have been hurt for 3 minutes. And then I realize, A, I know her.
Yeah.
And B, this is why I married her. Because I didn't want a fucking candy coat. You never want a candy coat. So I see the connection, which made me fall in love with them even more across the board. I love my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law is the old lady from Outlaw Josie Wales. The old Indian lady. I think it's Outlaw Josie Wales. I'm not sure. Somebody please correct me on Twitter. That's the Indian. Oh yeah, the Outlaw Josie Wales. When he goes to the store to buy the goods, and she asked the lady, "You're the guy that they're looking for." You know, there was some people here looking for you. And he goes to pay her, and she goes, "No. Catch me on the next time." She tells him something, but when she wraps it around is, "I'll see you again. You're a bad motherfucker. I'll catch you on the way back." Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, look it up on YouTube. Don't. He goes to a general store. She's doing something fucking crazy. What's going on? It sounds like the ocean. It sounds like I'm at the beach. Is this fucking Chandy Chew already fucking hit me?
I have no idea. Yeah, no, your wife is very cool. When you were talking about your niece, the first thing I thought was, is it? I know there's a little bit of an age difference, but it seems like with your first daughter and her, there might be like a. Is that do you gravitate towards your niece because of that?
I gravitate towards young girls at that age because of that. Because I ask them questions just to see what my daughter would be like at that age or whatever.
Yeah.
I've always been very respectful. I've always been a fucking young girls guy. Like, I always get along with young girls. I have another niece, Jalen.
Okay.
She's 3. And I made, those YouTube videos, the camera I have, the blog, it's all with Jalen.
Oh, that's
I can't put it on YouTube because people are going to shoot me. But it was her singing, that shit. Usually, last time I was there, she was kicking me out of basketball. Mom's like, she don't kick nobody, but they're goofy motherfucker. Oh, please, I love fucking around with kids and talking to them and letting. By the way, anybody watch? Before I get this going, because I might fucking break down. We got 7 minutes. Anybody watched 60 Minutes last night? If you didn't watch 60 Minutes last night, it was fucked up.
What was last night?
Fucked up. It was about it was about the shootings in Sandy Hook.
Oh no! Oh, the parents went on. I saw the promo for that.
God, that Jeremy Lin. It was just a great 60. Listen, guys, I watch TV, but then, listen, since I was 10, there's not a lot of shit I fucking like watching, okay? If I want to watch something, I watch Bill Maher's HBO show. I'm going to tell you what I watch religiously, because it cuts my news in half.
Yeah.
It's the news that I really want to hear. It's the politics that I really want to hear when I like Bill Maher. All right, so you heard it. And I like Diane Sawyer. But they always, Diane Sawyer is like listening to like, it's too commercial for me right now. So I got to go to whatever, but my other, I cut through the chase. And I go terrorist on that son. This last week, I taped it. I didn't know if I was going to be home. I didn't know if I was going to be asleep. And I come into the room last night, and I'm watching my wife hold the baby. There's tears running down her face. And I knew what it was already. I looked, and I go, fuck. And I sat down, and I watched these people talking about it. Oh, my fucking God. I would never want to trade my life with those people. But there was one lady who really fucking hit home with me. She spoke about the kid. He's great. I'm trying 60 Minutes. He looks like Anderson Cooper. He might be a little gay. But who the fuck does, right? He might suck a couple more holes than fucking Anderson. And I love Anderson Cooper too, by the way. Let me blow my nose and then put my drops in this.
Yeah, because the Sandy Hook thing happened right when your daughter was about to be born, or just had been born. I don't remember.
12-14. And it's, if you put it together, it's 26, the number of lives that were lost. So, the fucking guy goes, how do you live with yourself now? The lady goes, some mornings I want to crawl in the hole and whatever, how you would have lost. But the one lady goes, and it was funny because yesterday when I got home in the afternoon, I was looking for roller papers. I had weed, and I was looking for roller papers. And I went in this drawer, and I went in this little compartment there. Notice I have a little shrine to all my brothers to the dead.
Yeah.
And I just put a new one last week. I had a little George Burke one there. So I look at this little picture, and it's Anthony Balzano. He was in the 8th grade when he died. He was my Goomba. And I looked at the picture, and it was like, in my mind, I didn't know he was dead. I didn't psychologically tell myself he was dead. I told myself that I gotta see Anthony soon.
Wait. You were thinking that the other day?
Before the fucking Sandy Hook even came on yesterday, when I got in at 11, I 10, and I started cleaning the house and whatever, then I started going on the computer to catch up on what I was missing emails, and I was looking for papers. You know how I was rolling drink to get the party started, looking for papers, and I saw that his picture is twisted. I have a little thing of all my soldiers, and this picture is a little twisted. It's a picture of his 8th grade graduation picture.
Okay.
In the back of my mind, I just took him for granted and go, I'll see him later. Like I always think like that. Like these people are really dead. They're around me. And that's what she was saying. He goes, how do you deal with this? And she goes, this is how I deal with this. He's around me. I talk to him. I feel his fucking wound. He's not gone. This is how I made believe my mother was around. When I was a kid, I was just an only child. How I made believe my father was still around. By you imagine, you don't imagine, you dream. You don't even dream. You put it somewhere else, and these people are still alive somewhere, and you feel their wound. And when she said that, I knew I wasn't fucking crazy. That's what I'm trying to say. On a Monday fucking morning here, wherever the fuck we are, but it was beautiful. Then the insanity thing was even better.
Oh, the basketball
player. This kid was a player of the year in California. He didn't get his fucking scholarship.
Jesus.
Did you know? I didn't know that. I didn't know nothing about this kid. He was by the Golden State, whatever, Palos Altos area.
Okay.
Stanford didn't fucking offer him Bugatti to UCLA. Player of the year.
Yeah.
Went to Harvard because they offered him a position in the basketball fucking team. The kid's phenomenal. I didn't know he was the player of the year in California, but that's likely. You know how big fucking California is?
I know.
There'll be black people in California, and a Chinese guy fucking wins the player of the fucking year award. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, where's the music for me? Little fucking El Raton Leslie Soul Power was on VH1, and I turned it on as fucking James Brown was coming up. But today we're gonna listen to little Carlos and shit. Where's the refoil? It's a great little fucking video.
This is great, yeah. It's that's crazy. I don't think I could watch that, to be honest. So, I read something terrible this morning, and I just read a short little blurb about it. There's been a lot of kids recently committing suicide, being bullied and stuff. And this little girl wrote a note. I don't know how old she was, but she said it wasn't your fault. It was the bully's fault. You were a great mom. But then she hung herself on a tree that she knew her bus would pass by, and that stuff fucking destroys me. Because I was bullied. I mean, and I never thought about killing myself, but it's
You go play blackjack and eat fucking chicken cutlets and shit like that.
Oh, shit.
Bad motherfucker.
Yeah, that stuff always destroys me. But one thing I wanted to ask you quickly, because I don't know if you even have that much to say about it, but all this Rutgers basketball coach thing that's going on, it doesn't bother me at all. That's what a coach is supposed to do. He was throwing it at their feet. He didn't. In all the videos, I didn't really see anything. I had an elementary school gym teacher who was from the Army, and the thing he would do, he would take basketball, and if you weren't paying attention, he would never hit anyone, but it would go right over your head. And everyone loved him. His name was Mr. Dye. I have no problem with the coach acting like that, to be honest.
I have no problem with the coach doing a lot of things.
Yeah.
You can't fucking touch me. You can't fucking touch me. You can't fucking touch me.
Okay.
Okay? You can't fucking touch me. Nobody should be able to fucking touch you.
Then why did they stay?
Because they're under a fucking agreement. It's like a fucking poor chick with a rich old fucking guy that's got nowhere to go. It's like a battered fucking woman that's got nowhere to fucking go sometimes.
You really think it's that serious?
Me, I would have knocked that motherfucker out like we did in high school. You know what? Right now, call him right now. He smacked the fuck out of the baseball coach.
And that would have been fine.
I see Louis Alomar punch the fucking principal in the 7th fucking grade, okay? You never let somebody touch you. Never. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
That's your body. That's your fucking body. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is this my sexy girl?
I decided not to wear any clothes to church today.
Well, you're not supposed to wear fucking clothes to church. I gotta wear clothes just because I'm fucking here and Lee's in the room. If not, I'd be over here scratching my nuts, sniffing my fingers. You know what we're doing.
Oh yeah, I saw your tweet about how you need to clip your fingernails.
That's right, because you never know if you... Sure, you
I
never know.
always put my finger up my ass for an effect.
Sure, not my own ass. Just I wiggle outside to get the party started. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got that dick, you did one too many lines of coke, and you're eating that monkey. You gotta put. How are you, my friend?
I am doing very, very well. How are you? I know you had a busy trip, a busy weekend.
Yeah, you know, when you fucking gotta do shit with the family and carry packages. I was carrying teddy bears and kids. It was pretty great. It was great to be in Tennessee with my wife. How was your weekend, my love?
I'm trying to remember what I did. Okay, I got to tell you this up. I'm like, my brain is like a big whirlwind. But yeah, no, it's great. Wish the weather was better, you know. You know what I'm saying.
Were you here in California, or were you in Las Vegas, or were you in New York for the weekend? I couldn't understand what you said.
No, I was in San Francisco. I live in Las Vegas, and I will be going back to New York, actually.
Okay.
So yeah, I do all of them.
You're originally from New York.
Originally, yeah, I'm from Long Island, so I have that like accent. If I really want to pronounce, only when I'm drunk.
Okay, no, it's I heard it the other day on the phone. So you must have had a glass of wine, didn't you? So, I wanted to say what
Well, I guess exactly. Yeah.
just to let you know, you're the first adult princess to ever call in. You know,
Really?
so it's an honor to have you. Yeah, I've never really had anybody from the industry call. You know, I go on Sam Tripoli's show, and I go on the shows, and there was always a lot of girls called in, so I didn't want to step on his toes. But when Kenji called in, and I spoke to him, he spoke highly of you, and I looked at some of your work, and I was fucking impressed. But what impressed me the most about you when we started talking the other day, how sharp you were. You're a sharp little fucking tag.
Thank you. Well, when you took a lot of coffee, I get that. Yeah, it just kind of happens. It kind of hits something in your brain, and it goes way deep down your and it hits up, you know, and it blows, and then it kind of sparks something in you, and you see things clearer. No, I'm joking. But seriously, you don't think he's cool. We're friends, and when he told me he was on your show, I'm like, get out. He was the one who tweeted me. He's like, your ex-husband's on Joey's show right now. I'm like, he is? You know, and I was like, no. You know, so I was just like, right on. And then I got a hold of Ken, and I'm like, you gotta hook me up with Joey. I gotta be on Joey's show. Because I like him. And then so he's like, okay. So it worked out very well. Thank you so much for having me on.
No, thank you. But it was funny. I don't know how to say this without you've been around. You follow what I'm saying to you? You've been around the block. And sometimes you see a 20-year-old girl that's just getting into the industry or whatever you bump into. She's very sweet. And you know that something's not right there, but this person can do a lot more. Do you ever have that feeling about somebody? You're like, wow, this person could maybe do something better with themselves. And
out of the business? Or just
no, maybe in the business, maybe somebody is an, you know, and people involved. Maybe they would be a good director or something. But it's really weird how people get stuck in their lives. You and I were having a conversation about divorce because I've been divorced once. I'll tell you, it was as devastating as losing my mother. And the first divorce, I had never been divorced once, just my divorce. It was devastating because I lost everything, you know, emotionally and financially and all this shit. It was tough to recover, but the best thing about my divorce was I got into comedy because I had nothing. I had nothing to lose.
right.
And you were telling me the story the other day in between divorces, how you were married to a guy, you looked beautiful, the guy would touch you, and you lived like a princess. He gave you everything. Tell us the story. I really love that thing.
Oh, it's true. I was married at age 23, and he was a nice guy, and I think financially, yeah, it was great. You know, I didn't realize we had a lot of money. Actually, he did. I kept him working. I became a housewife, and he was so busy working all the time. And here I was going to the gym 6 days a week. You know, I had really long blonde hair, you know, big boobs, you know, and I looked good. I took care of myself. And he was, what happened was he would go to work early in the morning, and he would come home, you know, like about 5 o'clock in the evening. I had dinner, you know, he would take a shower, and he'd fall asleep on the couch. And I had to get him up and have him go to bed. So our sex life really suffered if he had sex once every 3 weeks. That was good. And when you're a newlywed and you're young, you know, being 23, 24-year-old girl who's going to the gym and taking care of herself, you feel like there's something wrong with you. You feel like it's you. And I went to a psychiatrist. I was on Prozac. I would cry in front of the mirror every day for 2 months. I did. I cried every night before I went to bed. And I thought it was me. And it really wasn't. It was he was working to secure our future. Of course, I see that as I get older. But I just thought, you know what? I'm not happy. And I had friends approach me at the gym. We used to go to the gym who were in the adult business. And they asked if I would do a scene. And actually, they asked if my husband would do the scene with me. And I said, yeah, he won't do it, but I wanted to see it. So I went and I got maybe a D test. Kids have a test when you go to work. And this is back in the 90s. So this is 95. I went and I was 25 years old. And I went from Las Vegas to California, got the plane, and saw a movie, watched them film it. I wanted to see how they did it perfect. Said, oh, I can do this. It's easy. Went in, and it was so natural to me to go in and do a scene. And once I did the scene, I never went back home to my husband. I stayed in California. My mom moved me out of the house that I was in. I told him to keep everything. I didn't even want my car. And, you know, he had a big house, everything. I'm like, I want $50,000. That's all I want. It's $60,000. I don't want any IRAs. I don't need a business. I don't want anything. You know, $60,000, and that's fine. And especially for being married over 2 years together, or over 3, that's not a lot of money. But I was like, you know what? I gave up everything and went to something that I knew nothing about. I knew nothing about porn. Not a damn thing. But I thought, you know what? This could be fun. And you know what? I will, because I'm going to work. I'm going to make a name for myself. I told myself that. And I did. So, yeah, it's kind of similar in a different way to your story. You know what I'm saying?
It's the same thing. It's really the same thing. You were there, you had everything, but you weren't fucking happy. And one day they opened up, and whatever, it's in the adult business, you went, you fucking rocked it. Because I saw the one tape with you attacking some young guy or some delivery guy. I loved it. I fucking loved it. You attacked it. And, you know, when people understand anything is better than sitting on the fucking couch waiting for something to happen in your life. Anything.
Oh, yeah, you're not going to get it. Anywhere. Nothing. And you know what? And I get a lot of flack because it's porn. And it's kind of like, and right now, I'm doing other things like I direct show, my husband's teaching me. My husband's a director, actually. But I produce shows. We have a regular show that we're working on now. I'll tell you about it later. I want to announce what it is, but it's more of a mainstream show. It has nothing to do with porn. But I get a lot of flack because it's, oh, well, couldn't you have done something else besides, porn's disgusting, porn is this? And I'm like, if it's so disgusting, then why do so many people watch it? You know, it's like, really? And I don't see it that way. Actually, I feel more liberated and free from doing porn. And I've made a lot of money. I've done well for myself. I've made a name for myself. Yeah, there are a lot of them I've lost some respect from people. Yeah, but those are the people I don't want to be around anyway.
Yeah,
there you go. You're eating up that.
And when people that don't respect you, they don't stand online with your routes and pay for your fucking groceries. So they can all suck your dick, or in your case, they can eat your ass. You know, I'm the same way. I mean, I was a criminal, and I know that growing up, I lost a lot of friends because of the things I did, but they're not there with a fucking handout, or they're not there helping you. In this life, you have to do whatever the fuck you gotta do, and now you evolve. I mean, yeah, you did it, but it was a stepping stone. It's not like there's two lives to every fucking job. Right now, I'm 50. When I got into comedy, I gotta be honest with you, I got into this to party. I wanted to be Lenny Bruce. I wanted to shoot heroin at night and hang out with strippers and jazz musicians at the Chelsea Hotel in New York, and I wanted to do comedy, and that was what I wanted to do. This is why I got into this. I didn't get into this to have a kid and have a girlfriend and pay taxes and, you know, go to seminars. I paid this to this a fucking peer. I did this.
Yeah.
And, you know,
people don't understand.
They don't. And for you to say that people judge you, stop being, you know, I love when people stop being my friend. I fucking love it. I love when people go away.
They can't take it.
They can't take it. No, I love it. I love it. And I love when they disappear with no drama. You know, instead of confronting me and saying, I don't like how you live your life, but I'd rather you go the fuck away because, you know, you weren't meant to be there anyway. That's why sometimes I'm heavy on people because I want to see if they'll hang out. If they don't hang out, fuck it. You weren't supposed to be around anyway. So what's this thing you're working on? Talk to me, T.
Oh, the same thing? Oh, I can't even talk about it yet, but all I can say is that they're connected to the TV show. And we're working on it. We started the voice girl class. But I got a load of sounds for me. So we're working on that now. We start filming next week, actually. So it's gonna take a while, but it's good because it's going to well for me. So I am actually self-financing our show. So, just because of the points where, you know, it's so horrible, Joey, that I can't even finance my own show. But, yeah, so we're doing it ourselves, and it's pretty cool. Once I can tell you exactly what it is, I will let you know. I want to even come in and see. That's cool. I want to come hang out with you.
Yes, no, you can do whatever the fuck you want, but let me ask you something. And let me just, the beauty about this society that we're living in for an entertainer now, in any level, is that you don't need anybody no more. You don't need anybody no more. You know, you want to get your word out there. There's a webpage. You can write a blog. You can take pictures of your asshole. You can stab other people, put them on there. And eventually, if you have enough belief in what you're doing, you'll get the word out there.
Oh, yeah. No, I think that social media, especially now, too, like Twitter, it's huge. I don't like Facebook things. Facebook thing bugs me. I don't want it, but I don't like it.
No, but there's too many fucking Christians on Facebook. I love you on Twitter. You're the real fucking deal. I say like some anecdote, like, hey, get up, wash your ass. It's a beautiful day to be alive. You just tweet a picture of your fucking ass the other day. I woke up to a picture of your ass, and I would have banged one out, but I was in a rush. You follow me? Sometimes you just can't fucking bang one out when it's like carrying a body and moving around. But that's the way to say hello to people on Twitter. Fuck all this nonsense. Have a great day. You saw somebody a picture of your pussy for breakfast, you will leave the fucking house with a different look on your face. You follow me? I I just saw a chick fucking monkey on there on Twitter. And nobody says nothing to you. I love it. I fucking love it.
Yeah, you gotta get the right app. Yeah, no, I do that when I reach a milestone. Like, let's say, I was at, look, Twitter's weird. Numbers keep going up and down. It's really weird. So anyway, like, let's say I hit 80,000 followers. That would post pictures on, you know what I'm saying? But, then I see that for, like, big numbers. But I always post in the morning, like, to wake up.
With some beautiful titties. Beautiful titties with the sun shining on them. Yeah, they look up.
I say goodnight to the ladies, if I'm the ladies. The ladies come on, titty Tuesday, so you know I'm supposed to titty pictures all day long. You know, so to me, it's kind of like it's a body. And if you can't appreciate the body, don't fucking click on the link to look at it. That's how I see it.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love that you do it. I fucking love it. That's why I became. When I saw that, I'm like, you know what? She's got it. She's got the fucking right attitude. Fuck around. Fuck preaching, Nietzsche, and all this shit. Here's a picture, they'll get a smile on your face. Bam! And I'm happy you called in, and I want you to call in once a month. I want you to give me a fucking make a portion up for me that you come and report for these churches what's happening now. Pick a movie of the month, one of your favorite scenes, or a historic day in Tabitha Stevens' life. I love to get you on here a lot more. I love you with all my heart.
Oh, I love you too, and thank you, and we'll talk to you soon.
When are you going to be in LA? When you're in LA, tweet me and we'll do something. You can, you know what? We're doing a live podcast, so I'd love to get you on if you're in LA. We do them at the Ice House. We just put up the Vinnie Colonel one, and people like them because we got a nice recipe. You would fit perfectly in one of those. To tell a little bit.
When are you doing those? Because I have a podcast too, actually, that I do. I said you on mine.
Yeah, and I'm in Vegas Memorial Day.
Oh, yeah. So then, let's get together and we'll just work everything out.
Yeah, because I'm going to Vegas for the Memorial Day, but you are July 4th for sure for the UFC with Joe. We're doing a show. So, but man, I think I'm just going to go watch the fight. So I'd love to call you up. If we could meet at a hotel, I'd love to do a podcast with you, wherever the fuck you do it. I don't give a fuck. I don't know if you do it live.
Oh, yeah, as long as I can do a topless. You do the topless podcast.
Yes, I do a topless podcast. And I even take a nutsack out. You know me, I'm a fucking savage. I'll do it naked. You know me, I don't give a fuck. I'm 50. You know me? I'll show you some balls that'll make fucking people cry.
Oh, well, yeah, take those balls and smash them.
Oh, please. And I'll do a scratch and sniff. We'll do like a 3D section of the podcast. We could do a scratch and sniff. You could like an interactive screen. You could scratch my asshole and sniff your face. Just whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm Catholic.
I love it. I'll come and figure it out.
Are you a Catholic also?
Right on. Awesome. Right. Okay, thank you.
Bye, Mama.
Bye.
So whatever the fuck you decided to do, I mean, when she was telling me the story the other day, it was breaking up here. It was an amazing thing because she made a move. You know, I was married. I was in hell. The first time, this time I think about it, believe it, I get sick. And I think about how I like coming home.
Yeah.
You don't know what it is to have a life when you don't like coming home because you don't like the person you're married to or the person you live with.
Yeah, and the thing, it sounded similar to yours. I mean, your ex-wife did some pretty shitty stuff with the baby afterwards, but when you broke up, it was kind of the same thing. Her husband, in reality, didn't do much of anything wrong. He was working hard, and he wasn't fucking his hot wife, which I don't understand, but when you're working hard, what didn't happen? You and your wife just weren't, or ex-wife weren't meant to be together, and she did shady shit afterwards, but you it was basically the same thing. You went and did comedy.
I was done, guys, when I got divorced in 1991. But that June, let's say that June of 91, I probably had every major credit card. I had a couple rings, I had zero debt, and I believe in that, you know.
Yeah.
I had zero debt. If I wanted something, I bought it. If I had a credit card and I bought a plane ticket, I paid it off at the end of the month. There was zero debt. I started with my credit from a college Visa card. Once you get your first loan or your first Pell Grant, you get a visa application mail pre-approved with a $100 bill beside it. They want you. They want you out of fucking high school. They want to lawyer you, you know. And I never had no credit. I just got paid cash. I had bank accounts, but they were under my mother's name. My mother had them and stuff like that. I wasn't one of those type of guys that we just don't know fucking
about your divorce.
And no. But by a year later, I had all those 15 much fucking dead, guys. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I was delaying. I was selling drugs. I was doing comedy for $50 a fucking week. You know, every Tuesday I had the broker for a steak, and the rest came out of Valiums. I sold Valiums. I couldn't sell Valiums anymore. I get 100 for $200. I'd sell. I don't even know what the money was at the time, whatever. But this is what made me get into comedy, because I had done comedy that July. We broke up that October, but I was doing it as a hobbyist.
Yeah.
I would have become one of those people that I fucking hate in town. And they do, but they always have something else to do, and they just have a business card and shit like that. When we broke up, and I was confronted with nothing, and even then, I still didn't. It took me 2 years to really grasp what was going on in my life. I was going broke. And after I stopped feeling sorry for myself, was when I said, I have nothing to lose, man. I have nothing.
Yeah.
I had 18 whatever fucking car. If it was a 91, think about it, Nissan, when they were Datsun.
Oh, shit.
That's how old the car was. I went from having an Acura Integra, brand new, and a brand new Ford truck, to having a fucking Datsun. And that's how I got to comedy in 1994. I got separated in 91. I didn't even really zip into comedy until maybe October of 93, was when I said, you know what, this is what I need to do. It's not getting any better. The addiction was bad. The money for the kid was bad. I had nothing, so I might as well go for it. And I went for it. It's the best time to go for something. You got nothing. You don't know where the fuck you go. Can't get no worse than what it already is.
Exactly.
And sometimes it gets known until you fucking wrap your hands around it and say something like that. Like my wife,
No, that's all you can do.
Look at you with this gambling thing. You know, you like it, and I know you're a smart guy. You can make a living off it. You're gonna take a couple knocks. You're gonna call a couple times and say, I need $5,000 for 3 points for a couple weeks, because that's where you need your bankroll. The most important thing in sports is a bankroll.
Yeah.
As you learn, parlay Sunday.
Yeah.
So you have to attack one game at a time. Watch it. You follow me? So they highlight those games. Those are the games that have action. You gotta bet. The Mexico States, the Wichita States, the fucking.
Yeah,
Even me, I called you in Syracuse. My friend said Syracuse going to
it was close. Yeah.
But they didn't win, so it wasn't that fucking close.
But let's say the one time or 1 or 2 times I won, they don't do it often, but they made a mistake on like Friday or Saturday night. I think it was probably Friday. It was Oklahoma City playing the Indiana Pacers, and they had the Pacers favored by 3.
You know NBA.
I know a little bit. I know I'm like more than a casual fan, but I knew that Indiana shouldn't be favored over Oklahoma City by 3. So I bet, and I won like $250. I was like, oh shit, because it was awesome. But it's kind of like with when they say in blackjack, you have to wait. Like, you really have to have a lot of money to play, because you're going to lose a lot in a row. And you have to wait until it gets good. You have to wait for that one time they make a mistake. Like you said, you told me not to bet parlays. You said wait for that one game where they make a mistake, and we said put the house on that motherfucker. That's how you have to do it.
With gambling, the more you dilly-dally,
the
more you're gonna fucking. You have a high chance of losing, straight up.
Yeah.
Can you imagine dilly-dallying? When I go to the track and I bet 2 trifectas, and I'm dilly-dallying.
Yeah.
I'm dilly-dallying. You take that one fucking horse and you blast it for everything. It's going off 8 to fucking 1, and you keep going. You keep moving on to the next race, and the next race it might be a 3 to 1, and you're there. At least you made $2 on your fucking dollar, But at least, kind of hold. You know a horse is gonna win.
Yeah.
There's no money at the end of this fucking horse. It's gonna go off whatever. There's no fucking money. Why? It's like throwing spaghetti against the wall. So your movements are very calculated. You just can't bet like a fucking Puerto Rican at the 5th. I gotta check in my fucking hand. No, your movements have to be very calculated, because just because you know that you might win, it's like that chicken tomorrow. That you're gonna fuck her. You fucked 80 times, you're covering the mouth and the eyeballs, but there's drama attached to it.
Yeah.
She's a good piece of ass, but you're gonna hang about the father, have the brother beat her with a fucking broom handle. You don't want to put up with this shit. Follow me? That's that fucking thing. So sometimes you just lay off until the good one comes along. That's a thing with that sports bet.
Yeah.
But then you hit different all angles, because while you're making money there, you're playing cards. Correct?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So it's a hard fucking thing. You gotta be really sharp. You can't get high.
You gotta be sharp. And the other thing is, and one of the main reasons I'm not gonna, I would love to make a living off of it, but I went to a local bar in Vegas yesterday for lunch, and I see it all the time in the casinos, and I saw it in San Diego. The people who are there all day, every day, and are just sitting fucking blues, and that's they're doing too much of it. Like just the Tabitha who just spoke. She's not the porn star who's gonna be there at 50, be moving forward, and at some point, gambling isn't gonna be enough to do it. So you gotta be careful, because I could feel myself getting pulled in. I won yesterday, and all I wanted to do was take all my winnings and put it on one bet. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't do it, but and my friends didn't understand that. I couldn't. To me, I'm like, how could you not want to do that? But to me, like, I wanted to just do it, but I didn't. But
action. It's called action, brother. It's called action. And some people fucking love it, and some people don't. And some people are scared of it.
Oh, I love it.
Somebody, you're looking at somebody that's scared of it.
But you did a lot of sports betting.
I did sports betting to a certain fucking age.
Okay.
And then I stopped. I sports really betted heavy for 1 year. And I knew that A, it wasn't my cup of tea. B, it could be, but it's, and C, the first thing people told me, 2 people came up to me after my mother died, after a year after my mother died, and said, "You don't gamble, do you?" And I was like, no, we don't think you should. Because your mother, she was not a good fucking kid. So I knew it was in my blood. I didn't want to fuck with it.
Yeah.
You follow me? So to me, and I've told this in the podcast 1,000 times, it became that if I'm going to fucking lose money to somebody, I might as well put it up my nose. At least look out windows, like big suckers, some chick was fucked up, or something.
Yeah.
That was what was having a good time was.
Yeah.
Not sitting at the bar with a 70% of me losing, with other fucking 8 losers sitting there hoping for something to come in.
Yeah.
That's not what I really wanted to do by no fucking means.
Yeah.
You follow me? So, yeah, it's not what I was into. And it just didn't work for me. It just, that whole world didn't work for me. Once they get you, they get you, but you have to be really smart about it. I lived with a kid that was up 50 fucking grand.
Oh, yeah.
By mistake. He was a fucking retard. He was one of my best friends in life. I missed him dearly. But he was a retard, people. I'm telling you right now, the kid couldn't even talk. It was funny. That was my brother. But he didn't even fucking talk. And then saw him, bet 1,000 to the parlay and turned that into $60,000 over 4 or 5 months. This guy was betting and going to sleep. He was calling a betting and going to sleep. And wake up in the morning and go, fuck, and they lose. And we both got into the cycle. And it was 1, 2, 3. It was like 6 of us at this time. And we'd sit at the bar, and then when we lose, we have to go steal. That's how that whole chain thing started. That's how all these fucking stories started with me at that age. That's when all I did, my shittiest fucking work, was when I was gambling. I was mixing my addictive fucking personality with the gambling personality. It's just me, I'm losing a parent and being in fucking limbo in my mind and put it all together. And half the time I was putting bets with people I knew. And sometimes I was putting bets with people I didn't know and telling them to suck your dick. Now you can't go to your favorite hotspot for a fucking month. Because and even though he wasn't going to beat me up, I want to be interrupted when I'm fucking doing my thing. You're following me on my 200. Bro, you told me last week, I don't need that aggravation. So, I had that going on. Plus, you have people looking for you for stealing. You got people looking for you for holding up for drugs. So, this whole thing.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what the turning point in my life was. I lost $800 to the same bookie that my roommate lost $30,000 to.
And this was the guy who lost on the Super Bowl and then never bet again. Yeah.
Never bet again, never watched sports again. And it sizzled him for the rest of his life. It ruined him. Ferdy never recovered from that. And I'll tell you what, the parents blame me. Another friend of mine, Steve, one of the sharpest guys you'll ever know, one of the sweetest men that walked this planet. You know, I see the post he does on Facebook. He's got the band masters,
Yeah.
and they travel around. The past masters, I'm sorry, they travel around. He told me one time that Ferdy told him that time he school, my mother hates you because you used to have parties at your house, and I would go and get drunk. You know, that's the kind of family he came from. But about 2 years ago, I seen the younger brother on Facebook, and I hit him up and said, "Have your brother call me?" And he didn't return my call. So I knew that that was still running in their family. It was because of us that he gambled. That really fucked him up because he had to get 2 jobs. He had basically work from 6 in the morning to midnight, 5 days a week. He slept 4 or 5 hours. Then he went back, he pumped gas at night, like a stole at the gas station. He took bets or something. In the daytime, he worked at his father's restaurant. And when I went back and saw him years later, he wasn't the same person at all. I could tell he was a little mad at me and apprehensive because I split on the 800. And I asked him once, what about what that guy did you pay him all his money? He goes, except the 800. I told him to go get you and be paying the 800. I paid him the 800. So I always knew he was mad at me because I told the guy to go fuck himself. I wasn't paying him 800. I went to Colorado, you know. But it was, I don't like it. To this day, I like fucking around with it with people. I see a move and I'll report it. Like, I like the Sunday night total football. That's what I'm really fucking good.
Oh, that's scary. I can like what's it called, like grand salami in baseball, where it's like they add up all the runs and you do a plus or minus.
Yeah,
that's
what I like.
I like blackjack because I feel like I'm in a little bit more control because I decide what it's what I'm gonna hit and stuff like that. But I can't.
You understand the other side of it. You understand what could happen. You know, I always enjoyed the movie Rounders.
I never heard that movie.
Matt Dillon. No, is it Matt? No, Matt. What's his name? Who's in that movie? Rounders is a great fucking movie about a poker player. It's about Matt Damon with John Malkovich playing the Russian gangster at the end.
It's Matt Damon, Edward Norton, Paul Cicero, John Turturro.
Oh, tremendous movie. John Turturro's tremendous. It's about gambling. It's about this kid who loses a ton of fucking dough and then he swears off gambling and he gets into the Fantastic Four is in. She plays the pool hall at the poker hall in New York. And funny on Facebook. When we were kids, he was a gambler. He was a casino dealer, one of those underground spots in New York.
Oh, okay.
Like if you live in New York, you gamble every night too. I'll send you to a place. I'll make a phone call. And you're in a basement, in fucking Spanish Harlem. That looks like Las Vegas.
Oh, really?
Looks like Las Vegas. They got food. They got chicks sucking dick there. I used to go to one on 181st Street in Broadway in Amsterdam. It was a parking garage.
Yeah.
The parking garage at night, the top floor, because it was parking. It turned into a legal casino.
Jesus.
Fucking parking garage. And you can get blow, you get heroin, you get your dick sucked. The last time I went over there, I went over there with a friend of mine, Christian Lorenzo. And he used to have a brother named Bonehead Avery. I talked about him on the podcast. And they had a sister called Donna and had a girlfriend. Amy or Bonehead had a girlfriend called Donna who was Chinese and Italian. Guys, I tell you, this chick was fucking banging. And I was 18. I'd wake up over there hungover. And I looked to see who was in the living room. And she'd be completely naked with her legs open, sleeping. And I look into her pussy. And my head would almost explode. I'd run out of there. I go to this gambling casino one night. All fucked up on sleeping pills and shit. And I see Donna in there. And she goes, get me out of here. And I had a car downstairs. I was all fucked up. I had woken up in a car. I had been out with friends of mine. They left me the keys. I took the car keys. I left my friends in the city. And I took this chick Donna over to a hotel in Fort Lee, New Jersey. It's just fucking crazy. We must have done an 8-ball of blow. Nothing happened. Here I was in love with her. She was going to show me a pussy. Nothing fucking happened. So that's the way to end a Monday morning fucking podcast. Don't get it together. At least stick with what you're doing.
No, I'm fine.
You'll be fine. If not, call Danny Bianculo. She fucked up. And I was going to tell you to call him. Don't you have his number?
I'm sure I do. I just
you fucked up. You got away. Did you check the messages this last week? We had a couple people call in, didn't we? Ralphie May said he called it on Friday.
There's one message apparently. Yeah. I don't know why he called on Friday, but yeah, I think
let's talk a couple minutes here. Let me give some shout outs. First off to my main man in Nashville. I gotta give Nashville fucking Dead Squad a big shout out. That dude's a sharp fucking guy. I met him. He got me into the Zanies. He's doing a great job with Dead Squad. And Dead Squad as a whole. You know what? You motherfuckers are popping up everywhere like roaches. They got Kent, they got everywhere, and we're gonna try to see all these this year. At least I am. With fucking the Flying Jew Duncan's back today. His mother passed. My deepest condolences. If you go on Duncan Truss, will send him some fucking condolences there. But the most important person I met this week was a little fucking skinny kid named Hank Diaz. Him and his partner came to the show, and outside they fucking hugged me and they had to go to work at Kroger's. They stocked shelves at fucking Kroger's.
That's honestly a good job.
It broke my fucking heart. I wanted to cry right there, but there was too many fucking people. Like these guys came to the show and they're gonna go into fucking work all day. You got the stay black shirt on, so I gotta give you a lot of love. And I love Kroger's. Don't get me wrong. I used to use the calling cards in Buffalo. Fucking Kroger's delicious. They got the fucking chicken, the wings bigger than your fucking head weight. 22 points a piece if you have Weight Watchers. So Hank Diaz, I love you. You little buddy. You came out. Nashville fucking, like I said, Nashville Death Squad, stay black. There's a vet online. His name is on Twitter. He's at Yarfi. YARFI. Clothing for the individual, not the fucking masses. This guy's a Vietnam vet. If you're a vet and you're trying to help other people, these are the guys. I know there's him. And there's another guy who used to make leather jackets, used to listen to Beauty and the Beast. We would fuck around every once in a while. These guys are out there, they're disabled. You know, the little pennies they make, they send it to other vets. This guy's a Vietnam vet. One of these fucking guys that, you know, did his fucking duty in San Diego and walks around with a fucking camouflage. These guys are the real deal. You know, I don't know if there's lists online. Because I've been interested in this. If there's lists online for these veterans with badges and different shirts and leather pieces and whatever. This guy makes hoodies for you. Put your wallets in. Remember, we're talking about my wallet. You offered me a wallet, but I thought it was one of those biker wallets with the fucking chain. So I don't need that shit. I don't even like shit in my pocket. But this is not about. This is about him, what he does. You know, so help him out. Like I said, he's at Yarfi, clothing for the individual, not the masses. He's also, his name is Jamie Wysajui, Wygara, whatever the fuck. I'm stoned. Sergio Ortega, Raby Oliva, Death Squad Nashville, Death Squad as a whole, and my man Sean fucking Cappuccino. You follow me? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Also, I'm not doing dick until I get to Miami. Some people going back to Cali. I'm going back to Miami. Abby. April 19th, 2 fucking shows. We need to add the second one. Don't fuck around. Go to South Beach Comedy Festival. Get your ticket now until it'll be a party. I'm flying in weed right now as we speak. And then dropping it into the ocean on fucking helicopter. Some OG, I got a fucking eye thing, dog. And that Chimo Chew didn't help. Fuck you, Lee, for not doing a Chimo Chew with your Uncle Joey. I saved that for y'all, but I could have been a fucking Jew and held on to it. And got into a bunker.
Don't pretend like you didn't. You told us already you had one last
night, but I could have done both of them. You know, I don't fuck around. I gotta eat one for each leg here. And then I'm in fucking Austin. I'm in Utah. I'm coming to Long Island. I'm going to Arizona. This year we're going to a lot of places. Bringing Lee to San Jose in June for the weekend with me. So June 25th, take it off. We're going up there and do some business. All right, we'll get you to the fucking reefer business in the weed country. Anyway, you know I love you guys as always. Listen, guys, I got a couple things on something. I don't know if you people know this, but when 26, I was smoking at that and stuff. Smoking. My wife had a baby. I'm a fat fuck. Diet is so important, and especially here at the church. We try everything we do. Fat man alert. So do me a favor, dog. I need your help too. I'm fucking done. You know, it's killing me because I work out hard and I'm gaining weight. And I don't know what I'm eating. That's killing me. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's not like sodas. I don't know what has happened. And even when I eat light, I get on the scale. I'm even. I don't lose any fucking weight.
That happened. It happens to everyone who's losing weight. If you hit a plateau and you got to change one little thing.
I think it's time to get Dolce back on here. I think it's time to go to Vegas for a week and just hang out with Dolce.
Oh yeah, he tweeted me a couple times. We talked a little bit over the weekend. It was nice.
He's a good fucking dude. Dolce's got the podcast kicking ass because people want to know how to fucking get healthy. People don't know. People don't fucking know. Even if you think you know, you really don't fucking know. It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, and he retweets people who take pictures of making his food, and someone tweeted a picture of his fried chicken, which I'm sure isn't fried, but it looked delicious.
Oh, it's delicious. But damn, what I really like is pasta.
Oh, cool.
You gotta make it fresh, and I'm fucking lazy. Get fatter, but I'm fucking fatter, ugly, and fucking old.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Getting old, dog. My ears are getting bigger. It'll be like 60, get those long ears, like fucking dumb. That shit's in my blood. Everybody's trying to get that big tugged in their face.
At least you don't have ear hair.
My head is growing by the fucking day. You understand me? My head lead is fucking bigger than ever. Bigger. Where's the other camera, Lee?
It's coming. I have the other camera. I have to get something to hook it up. I was gone for 2 days for the first time in a year. Give me a break.
We've been talking about this camera for 3 weeks.
We've been talking about it for 1 week, and I have the camera. I need to get something to hook it up. Give me a little bit.
You gotta get somebody to hook it up.
I gotta get something. I can hook it up.
What is this gonna take?
What do you mean? What is it gonna take?
It's gonna fucking take.
I told you it's gonna take a week.
That was 3 weeks ago.
No, each time you said it gets longer. I was talking about this 4 years ago, Lee. You're slipping, man.
He is fucking slipping. Anyway, listen. As usual,
Podcast is brought to you by Owner.
yeah, but here's the fucking. A lot of people hit me up. I've been going on it. They really like the strong bone. I'm not kidding you. That shit works if you're a fat fuck. And how do I know? Because I've been doing that fucking treadmill, that elliptical. And that's the test. My hips hurt. My hips never fucking hurt before. I don't know if it was my hips. It's something with my thighs. I think that was back of my ass or something like that. But, you know, that shit fucking works on your knees. I don't have knee pain. I was just thinking about this morning when I went down the stairs. Stop it. I don't have fucking knee pain no more. I don't have any fucking knee pain at all. Not at all. Now I got the strong bone in my system. So it's been like 4 weeks. It's gone. And I've never had elbow pain. I get my shoulders get stuck. If I sleep, it's fucking 300 pounds on a little fucking joint. But besides that, you know, when I hit the fucking pads or whatever, it feels great. Try it. If you're a fat fuck, just do me a favor. I think there's only one size of a strong bone. So if you're gonna go for broke, go for fucking broke. Get the strong bone, get the fucking immune with the shroom tech immune, because that shit, like I said, my allergies have been on fire. Man, I reacted to something lately. This is the only reason why I've been clocked up. Well, I'm not doing blow. I'm here on fucking time and I'm a soldier. I'm not doing blow. This is fucking weird. This has been like the last 2 years that my allergies have been fucking done. I don't know what to do. So, but anyway. Get the strong bone allergy, I'm fucking high. Get the strong bone, get the immune, and get the hemp protein. We won't be fucking sorry. You know, for you people who don't like tasting the protein of the milk, this is delicious. Fucking delicious. The chocolate, if you're a stoner, fucking delicious. I'm not kidding you. You know, that old school chocolate. As you drink it, you get like a chocolate mustache on your lip. That type of shit that's nice. And you make it take with light. Trust me, go to strongbonefuckinghonor.com. Type church in the box, CHURCH. Boom, there you go. Get 10% off. You get fucking emails. When we get the kettlebells with my face, don't worry about nothing. We got you over here on the church of what's happening now. Like I said, I love all you motherfuckers. Go out there and go for it today. Don't fuck around. Cut the motherfucker off. You got places to be. You're a soldier. You're with the church. I love you motherfuckers. We'll see you Wednesday. Thank you for the love of the live podcast. We're going to keep doing these. We're going to perfect these until they sound like Judas Priest live in fucking Bangladesh. Unleashed to these with a bunch of Japanese people, whatever the fuck it was. So I'm loving it. You're loving it. Go to joeydiaz.net for all your dates and t-shirts. I've been on fire. Thank you for the support. The main t-shirt, the long sleeve. You're supporting the podcast. You're helping us out. And that's it. You got to tell these guys something.
No, fucking thanks for listening. And
Funny all stars again. What do you got for me?
I got caught stealing.
All right, hit it, motherfuckers. It's Wednesday, April 10th. Get up, you fuck. Watch that helmet. Oh, Jesus. You know, I didn't even know what fucking Omaha was, but I knew I was going. You follow me? I knew I was fucking going. You know why, dog? When I came, I used to think that they were saying American man. I mean, every time I was there, I'd get a handful of fucking quarters and keep playing American. I wanted to be such a fucking American at that time. That little kid, this song came out. To me, that song is like my national anthem. I kid you fucking not.
I haven't heard this before, and it sounds like the rock. Like if you were gonna make a theme, American rock.
That's it. That American rock, hanging out with rednecks, fucking cowboys, long-haired motherfuckers smoking dope, talking about how to overcome the fucking enemy in this goddamn country. That's how you fucking listen to that shit. You just sit there going, let's start by fucking killing the fucking whatever. Don't get me started. It's a beautiful day to be alive.
It is.
Fucking beautiful. They had a great time last night. Larry Shafir cheated to the strip
Yeah,
club.
I'm pissed off. I couldn't go.
I'm pissed off. I couldn't go. Because you're not supposed to go to work till April 29th. They fucking always put you together. They always do this to you. They hurts my feelings. Oh, you're part of the church of what's happening.
What am I supposed to do when you haven't had a boss to call you in for fucking 20 years?
Because I took a chance to come on this thing.
Yeah, I want to.
Over here, we're doing good. We're trying. I never know. Like, the camera's still not here.
It's here.
I walked in this morning with my fucking shorts on, white as fucking Jew legs. You ever seen your life? I thought he was trying to seduce me. I was ready to stab him in his fucking Jew stomach. And, but it's a fucking beautiful day to be alive. You're here, you're an American. That's what the point I'm trying to make with that song. This is a part that will come into your town. We'll help you party down. We're an American fucking band, okay? You're going to rehab when we leave, and your mouth's going to be stretched out, and the cops are going to put in it. But you're in a fucking party with an American band. That's all that happens. Anyway.
Jesus Christ. So you thought you were on your 5?
That's what I thought. That's all. You should just rattle. Rattle. I can't tell you how much it would just take me from point A to point B with that minute run.
Yeah, you're already on your second joint of being here, which I'm sure is like your third or fourth joint of the day.
Nah, I got a slow start this morning. I didn't get home until about 11:15 last night. Make a cup of coffee and hang out. I'll tell you what, I fucking could. I was so tired. I ate a fucking something. A bang chocolate bar.
Jesus.
I don't know, about 175 milligrams. I was tied up. I had to go to the doctor the last 2 days for my hearing. You know, I'm fucking deaf.
Yeah.
It's official. It's over. And I come back in 6 months and consider putting some apparatus in your fucking ear.
Jesus
My
Christ.
left ear, I can't really focus on sound. I could hear. So when you talk to me, I have to talk to me on my right side.
Oh, okay.
And I'm getting old, folks. This is what happens.
Well, you also blast. You don't listen to music. You blast music.
This is day one. There's only one way to fucking blast it. I love loud music. And if it ain't loud enough, I like earphones. And I'll line it up there. When I had my fucking Walkman, let's say, this is how long I've been blasting my fucking ears. I had a separate power booster that you buy. Sony.
They made those for Walkman?
Walkman.
Oh,
Those
shit.
equalizers.
Yeah.
Tremendous. I've still got one at the house with my iPod.
Oh, shit.
So you plug it into the iPod and you put the speakers into that and it goes through there and you fucking blast your head off. Blast your fucking head off. I love loud shit. Totally stoned. You just sit back and listen to like Master Reality all fucked up.
At least you enjoyed the sound when you could hear it.
You want to smoke this bone by myself, Lee? Come on, let's get this party started. It's fucking Wednesday, April 9th. You know, the fool is fucking dead. And let's do this cocksucker's beautiful day. You know, I told the story last night on the thing that you guys have heard before about how I got off the drugs. You know, I made a promise to a cat. I was super bad. Or when you walk in my house and you look at my other cats, you're like, yeah, there's some pretty good looking cats. And you're like, super bad. He's like the Maryland from the Munsters. You know what I'm saying? He's like, really? Yeah, Superbad's not a handsome cat, but he's very warm. Like, you're sitting there watching TV, stabbing in the fucking arm.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck's wrong with you? And he lays on you. He's very loving. I gave him a lot of love. That cat was a fucking tyrant in the beginning. That's why his name was Superbad.
Well, he still is a little bit, which is funny because when I came over, when you were leaving, I was coming over to play with the cats, and like you would come in like this one, they can't be together.
No, him and Superbad, him and Fidel are like tolerable. Like he takes shit from Fidel, but I tell you what, he fought Fidel to the fucking death. They got to a hell of a fight about a year and a half ago when I was on banana bread. When nervous fucking they break down. I can't handle that shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. 2 animals start fighting. I'm fucking heartbroken.
Yeah, because we were over there, and like it was Superman and Harry, and they were just like kind of looking at each other, and of course you knew what was gonna happen.
All they look at each other all fucking day. They start making noises, and then you hear a ruckus.
You have one of those air horns that they have in basketball games, and you don't even let it happen. Like, aren't cats supposed to do that, or like you don't even let it happen? You don't let it start.
No, you gotta get them in the butt. Like they should stop it learning music. That's it. You gotta nip that shit in the fucking butt. It's like when you get an itchy balls, spray that shit with that's the next figure it out. Because you don't want that shit spread. You gotta get a blowjob. It smells like a grilled cheese sandwich down there. You know, yeah. So no, I don't want no fights in my house. I don't like that. Allow that. That can't happen. We're animals. We're family. How can you be fucking brawling in my fucking house?
Okay.
So I don't like that. You know, not even when I'm high. It's not cute. Dog, they'll put you into a fucking state of panic. One day I'm doing something like walls getting hit. Jesus. Boom. The first time this started with them, I was in the kitchen and I heard something. I thought it was burglars.
Is that loud?
In the bedroom about 2 years ago. And it started between Fetty and Fidel. Dimmy? No, it started between Dimmy.
Really?
Super bad. Oh, there was a war in the fucking bedroom. I had to take the cats and separate them and put them in different bedrooms at that time.
That's
It
hysterical.
was fucking horrible. Fidel had to go into the bedroom. Super bad had to go into the office. Harry had to go into the bathroom. Had to put the other one in the kitchen. It was fucking terrible. I had to put one in a cage. That's how it started. And then it evolved into about a week later. I'm hearing this. This is the best one ever. It's super bad. Is fighting with somebody like they're starting their little fucking that noise shit.
Yeah.
And they're eyeballing each other. I'm like, what the fuck's this going with them? And I walk in, I go, super bad. This guy had just been so mad. And I go, super bad. He looked at me and goes, Dad, he just went on with these motherfuckers. And he looked at whoever got into the fight with, and he went and attacked him. I just jumped on this fucking cat. I think it was Harry.
Okay.
And after I broke him and Harry up, he was, it's a true story. I broke them up and he was facing Fidel on the couch. So this is going on by the fireplace.
Yeah.
And Fidel is on the couch. I'm doing laundry. I'm folding laundry.
Yeah.
And I pushed the whites to the side. I got the whites and put the socks together.
Yeah.
So the basket with the laundry is under Fidel.
Okay.
Super bad spots fucking Fidel. Jumps on the couch. Like, you know what? Since I'm fucking you up, I might as well fuck that big motherfucker. This is a little super bad. He jumps on the fucking couch. On the thing, like and he walks it like a burglar. He went up to Fidel and they started battling on the table. Battling, like just two. Fucking lights are going. Lights fall down. The light with the basket. That all went down. Books went flying. These two fucking momos fall into the laundry basket, and the laundry basket tips over and lands on them.
It's like a cage fight.
So it's a cage fight. And I'm crying, right? At that time, I'm fucking going in spondulics. I'm drooling. You know me, I'm half a fucking retard. These are the two loves of my life. I'm fighting. I can't have this shit. I can't have it. I finally pick it up. Fidel's got a scratch on his face. Superbad's got a couple scratches on his face, but Superbad took it.
Yeah, because Fidel's like twice his size.
Twice his fucking size. Superbad's like, not today. Not today. This is what jiu-jitsu's all about.
Now, let me ask you one thing. How stoned were you? Because, like, you imagine this is
fucking stoned. I didn't expect this shit in my house. Listen, I stay in my house. That shit don't happen. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah, I stay in my house. That shit don't fucking happen. And it happens. So, listen, I love those. I love those. For people who don't know, last week when I went on vacation, it was great. You know, it was great to be with my in-laws. But I miss those fucking cats. I feel so fucking guilty. If there would be an earthquake, I'd probably kill myself. I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I did something to cause something to happen bad to those cats.
Now, but you know, like it's like an earthquake. You didn't cause it, but you would feel if you left and there was an earthquake, it would be your fault.
Yeah, if I was standing outside, you're the kiss of death.
Yeah.
But you think of these cats. When I lived in Hollywood, I saw an earthquake one day. I was in the office, and I was looking at the food bowl. Something made me look at them eating.
Yeah.
And they stopped eating, and they were walking into the living room, and all of a sudden the fucking building tipped. You have no idea when there's an earthquake. And I say this story all the time. It was horrifying to me. I don't give a fuck what I tell you about Harlem and drugs and guns. I'm telling you. You don't know what it's like when a fucking building is shaking.
Yeah, it's
and you're stoned. Again, it's fucked up to be worse. Some Chinese guy wants to attack you with new chucks. That's with the big fucking eye. That's another. That's a fucking another. So, I saw the bowl stayed in the air. And so did the fucking cats. I saw the cats like flying. They were fucking moving. So, listen, I just worry about the fucking animals. That's my point here, you fuck. That's my point. This was a mixture. I went over to, let me tell you something. We're very lucky here. Medical marijuana is up here. But I'm working with 2 stores that are fucking tremendous. Number 1, Divine Wellness. And I can come visit. If you come visit and you don't have a fucking license, in fact, I gotta go renew my license today. Already? It was a year. April 10th. I gotta go pay this $60.
Okay.
I think it's down to like $45. My wife is going back to work.
Yeah, are you gonna go party?
No, she's cracked. My poor wife is cracked.
She's ready to go back? Oh, she's not.
No. But she feels guilty. They paid for the baby, the whole thing. My wife is like, she doesn't want to fucking go back to work.
No,
Boy, he has gotten this new thing. He don't want to work. He's like, fuck it, I just want to work with you. And we're gonna let's go full time. We're gonna go full, not with the podcast, but other things.
Other things that just I had like a week off, and when you like, there's I was mad the other night. I tweeted something. There's so much waste at these offices. Like,
I thought you said the amount of people.
it's just like there's people who are in charge who are just doing things wrong, and like there are so many people at the office, especially at night, who I had like an hour's worth of work last night, and I stretched it into 6 because I didn't want to leave before then. But I like it's just the amount of waste that happens there, and especially when I have stuff like with you that I could be doing, I feel like what am I sitting here in an office for? Like it is scary not having that paycheck. But I'd rather go play blackjack for half a week and come back here and do stuff with you. And I'm sure with your wife, like, but before the kid came, she's like, oh, I would be ready to go back to work. But now that she has the kid, she's like, wait, I'm missing stuff with my daughter just to count money for other people.
Oh my God, she's I saw about fucking 15 years ago. I saw the thing. And my wife was a special fucking bird. She wanted to quit something. Just like you, she wanted to quit smoking. And she was like, I can't smoke cigarettes no more. Part time, I don't like them at night. I'm like, well, how long have you been smoking? She goes, since college. I go, you think you could quit? Yeah. I'll never forget. Seeing her, I got the 8th day of quitting. Guys, she was fucking pale. Because her eyes get light blue and pink like she's doing heroin. That's when you know my wife got something on her mind. Her eyes are pinned. That Indian, that fucking American Indian in her eyes get blue and pinned. That means something's fucking, and her hair gets dry. It starts popping from the ponytail. She's got something on her mind, I gotta tell you.
That's funny that you know her that well after this long.
Oh, yeah, you could tell when I came in from that thing and she hadn't smoked that 8 days. She looked at me, she goes, I'm going to the store to get a pack of cigarettes. Just by looking at the pain on her face, I understood. Then she quit and her eyes were dim. She was thinking about going back to work. But she likes the job. It's one of those things. It's like me at 8 o'clock when I have to go to kickboxing. I'm like, 8 o'clock. I'm going to go to kickboxing. And then once I get in the car, and I go, you know what, I get there. Once I'm stretching and I hit the bag, you're like, fuck it, I'm happy I came. You know, my wife has good friends at that job. I've been with my wife for a long time, I'll tell you. She was at a couple, you know, my wife worked at Starbucks in Gayville. You know, my wife was making like $200 a day working part-time at the Starbucks in Boys Town, in the gay neighborhood in Santa Monica.
No.
Because that's the most prosperous fucking gay guys tip.
They get that much.
She was working with 3 guys, 3 chicks or something. She was coming home with a deuce a day, 3 days a week, 600 in tips and fucking salaries.
Jesus.
That's what my wife did until she got the job as the accountant. You know, like she fucking.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I knew about the comedy store, but I didn't know about.
Yeah, the comedy store. She quit there to do taxes. But I could tell last night as I was leaving the little eyes, she was fucking whack, bro.
Well, you said it a bunch of times. Like she didn't expect the kid, and like this is a happy.
No, she didn't expect things. She didn't expect nothing. Nothing. This is her. You know, this is her whole life, guys.
Yeah. Do you think she's gonna last 6 months?
No. I think she'll go to the set and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna see what happens before we make a move or whatever. We're taking you to Vegas, we'll take you to Nashville. So
Let's do it.
we're going for fucking.
There's nothing for me here. But I wanted to get your opinion on something. Something happened to me last night that I think you've probably been on both sides of, and it made me feel bad. But I feel like I did the right thing. When I went to Vegas, I took a lot of money out because they charge you to take money out at ATMs in Vegas. And I came back on top, so I had some money on me, and I wanted to go return it last night at the ATM. And when I got there, there was one guy at the ATM, and for some reason I didn't like him, so I waited in my car, and I saw him, he walked up, and he did the thing on my door handle on the passenger side. He looked in. I said, this isn't your car. He's like, huh? And then he walked in and got in another car, and he just sat there with his buddies. And I sat there for like 5-10 minutes, just waiting for them to leave, and they didn't leave. And I had a weird feeling. I didn't go to the ATM. And I'm asking you this because, like, I went to school in Boston, and I never got mugged or anything. But, like, you try to be aware of things, and I'm sure nothing would have happened with this guy. But, like, I felt like less of a man. Like, I felt like, why didn't I just get out of the car? Like, why am I being afraid of of some people in a car. Like has that ever happened? Have you ever been mugged?
All the time. When I lived when my mother first had the dry cleaner in the Bronx, I was about 6 or 7.
Yeah.
And I would go up there on Saturdays, and one day I was at a toy store.
Yeah.
And I had $20 in my hand. Now, in those days, for a 7-year-old, I had a $20 fucking bill.
Yeah.
It was like rare. It was like having 100 now.
Yeah.
And I had the 20 in my hand with the fucking mobile with the top stuck out.
Yeah.
So it was a 20. There used to be gangs in those days. There's a documentary on gangs now about the Royal Javelins, the Ghetto Brothers. I think it was the Royal Javelins chasing me. But I was fucking lightning quick in those days. And I would jump through fences, and I knew all the paths to the Bronx in the back of the dry cleaner.
Yeah.
But that's the only time. But one time in Sacramento, one of those towns up north after a show, they want to lure me into a car. And the promoter was like, don't go with those guys. Different things. Leave. It doesn't make you half a man. You know what stresses me out? I hate to say it on the fucking podcast. Sometimes when I see a midget, sometimes they want to fight me. What do? You have to kick them. You know how embarrassing that is to go to jail for kicking a fucking midget if he goes crazy on it or something like that. I have fears and dilemmas too. There's certain people I see that you feel like you're a porcupine. You have to put your spikes up. When I see those people, I don't want to be around.
Yeah, I mean, especially you did the right thing. You grew up in the city too, and I just I never understand. Sometimes people get mugged and it's not their fault.
First of all, you never put money into a fucking ATM. Hold on to it till the next day and spend it because you will never have. In the week, you got money to leave. No, why not? Why not? Because you're don't put money back in the ATM. You put checks into a fucking ATM. Don't waste your time at 9 o'clock. You know that you're a Van Nuys. You're a block away. We're 4 blocks away from hell.
Yeah.
I think with a fucking lady on fire. Honestly,
no.
They don't fuck around on Van Nuys. You told me that they're hookers up here.
Oh, yeah.
Hookers, they don't fuck around. This is a fucked up neighborhood. You pull up this, if I pull up to a 7-Eleven and I see 3 or 4 people, I'm not going to leave with. I'm not going to gun it out with nobody. You just know. You go through body language. I know body language because I used to have that body language.
Yeah.
So I know how you move. I know what you're looking at. I can tell by somebody what they'll tell my wife all the fucking time. My wife will open up a purse to get a coupon and turn and look. That split second, a guy like me can pop your fucking wallet out of your purse or your iPhone or whatever the fuck you got. It's situations like that you have a brain for it that somebody can take fucking over. That's why you have to listen to Pink Floyd fucking dogs every day. You gotta be crazy. You gotta have a fucking real need. You gotta sleep on your fucking toes. You gotta watch. You gotta fucking watch. Why do you think at the age of 19 I stopped drinking on New Year's Eve? Because you gotta fucking watch. Yeah. I don't turn my back to a fucking door. I don't do nothing like that. You got cash in your fucking pocket. You're on double alert. If you put 2 gold chains on like half these momos, after 11, you're taking a fucking chance. You did the right thing. Don't ever feel like less of a man because you avoided a situation.
Yeah.
You're not in business to,
It just felt like it felt weird. And I grew up in Boston and I wouldn't.
You got a feeling within your fucking balls. Listen, your stomach don't lie to you.
Yeah.
Your feelings don't, your initial fucking feeling of it is all that matters. It's what pisses me off about people. That's why people will say, what the fuck, that's funny, because that was your initial fucking thought. Yeah. You're sitting around with 4 people. It's that thing, the Grammys, whatever it was a couple of weeks ago, Mrs. Obama comes on, and you're like, damn, Mrs. Obama's looking fucking good. That's the first thought that comes to your fucking mind. That's what people want to hear from you.
Yeah.
That's the thought that when people hear from you, they go, wow, this guy's real. If you let that thought come out, wow, it's sucking Mrs. Obama's pussy. You let that thought that goes through your mind like something like that. I'm just making something up here, guys. Don't take me literally. But that's what's funny about people, because that's the heartbeat of your fucking mind. You're sitting in a fucking car, right? I mean, some black guy, and the thing, swiping the card, making believe he hits a fucking doorknob, in the back of your mind, look at this fucking nigga, he's gonna rob me. I mean, that's the fucking truth. I'm not racist, I'm just telling you how the fuck that's what your mind says to you. Yeah. That's what your mind says to you after 10 o'clock at night. I'm not being offensive to black people, I'm just telling you the fucking truth. That's the shit that people want to hear. And when we hear that from ourselves, it scares us. It fucking has always killed me. It scares us because that's what we don't want to hear. That's what society doesn't want to hear. Yeah. But that's what we think. You get by as a young Mexican boy, and people laugh. A young Mexican criminal, people laugh. That little circle of people have a little bit of racism. I'm not Mexican, it don't affect me. But that's the same type of fucking thing. It's very hard to laugh. That's the first voice in your head. Yeah. I used to hang out with a kid that used to narrate life. We'd be walking. Some guy be walking with a fucking club before he go looking at me at a rough night. Something. He always fucking had little things to say. So after hanging out with him for all those years, when I lived in Boulder, it would say the same shit. You know, I'd see a guy look at somebody getting banger in the eyeball. There's always something. That initial thing, that's what funny is. So when you get that people, whatever fucking gut feeling you have, just go with it. Your gut never lies to you.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. What's that Biggie shit you're gonna play for me? Fat man alert. Fat man alert. It's fucking Wednesday. Count your calories, but if you don't count them, who gives a fuck? Biggie Smalls that count fucking calories. It's Wednesday, motherfuckers. Watch that pussy. Make you put this up your asshole. Just leave it there for like a year, and then you get arrested. You pull it out the fucking cell. Tremendous.
Did you ever do that with anything when you got arrested?
Fucking kidding me? No, I never.
Well, no, I didn't mean to join, but like, I don't know if you hit anything up there.
No, but there's people who stick 22s up their ass and shit with silences and hats. I don't know how the fuck they do it. I feel bad like puncture a kidney or something like that.
Do you ever like eat a whole bag of Coke or nothing like that? Nothing like they said they have in the movies?
No. You know what, man? When I got locked up, I fucked around a few times, but I saw the people that were getting high and getting caught because they're gonna catch you, they'll P-test you.
Oh yeah.
The state automatically does 3 P-tests a day at that time. So every fucking couple days, every day, they come knock on your door. Now some days you had it was by the state, and some days you had the staff pick.
Oh, okay.
And you know, all those 8 months I was in there, I walked the thin line and never got picked the fucking. I went to San Diego. That, you know, when you asked me what I did, and I told you that it was easy. At first, I became the baker, and after I became the baker, they didn't really fuck with me no more because I was the stock clerk, and I used to hide the drugs from people, steroids and heroin and speed in my thing under the crates.
Okay.
I never brought the dogs back then. The state would come around with dogs once a month or something. Fucking crazy. But I learned the other side of it. I learned about what people do when they're addicted. Like, this is what they'll do. This is the extremes that they'll go. It's funny, I told the story with the cat. They getting off the blow. I had to rewrite it over the weekend. Why? Back in Tennessee, just to be sharp. You know, sometimes you rewrite a story out on paper, you look at it, you make little corrections on the story. I would never do that to read everything. So, and just looking over it, I thought about that last year, me getting high. I get all these emails from people that, you know, we help with their addiction or whatever. It's so weird how, man, I was there. I remember how bad I was there. I remember that you couldn't count on me as a human being. And even though I loved what I did as a comic, and I loved all this shit, I loved the drugs, not anger, but I would go to a place of like frustration because I didn't want to get high anymore. I just didn't fucking want to get high no more, but I still needed to go out there and get that 60 piece, $60 piece, twice a night.
Now you just did the opening with Ari for one of his podcasts,
Right.
And the kid he had on did heroin for like a year and a half. It wasn't nearly as long as you did drugs, but the way he described it was that he took the drugs at the worst points, not to get high, but to feel normal. Like it wasn't even like he had to take it to feel normal instead of trying to get high. Was that what was happening? Like you didn't feel
No, because I didn't do it in the daytime. I did it at night. No, I felt fucking normal. I felt normal. I just felt I didn't feel normal. I felt that I'm like you. I was missing out on something by doing this. It was time to quit. What the fuck am I doing? But on the other hand, I also felt that if I quit, I wouldn't be funny anymore on stage. It would take that craziness and that edge off of me.
Oh, okay.
It's funny that way before I got high, guys, I was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like I remember kids saying, "Man, you fucking crazy. How you talking shit like that? You crazy." So I knew the opiates, and my heart goes out to them. Addicted to opiates. I wasn't addicted to blow anymore. I was addicted to the action.
Okay.
One day I didn't need the action no more. Sometimes you need action in your life. I'm an action guy. You know what action is? Like doing something, making something happen at night. Instead of writing a joke, that's action. You know, I've been reading the Stephen King book. This is the second time. It's amazing that this is Stephen King. I understand why people come to me and ask me questions about comedy. And sometimes I get insulted because why are they asking me? I'm a loser. You know, ask fucking Cat Williams or ask a real strategic comic. The people the books that you read about artists, you want to read about the struggle.
Okay.
And I like reading about his struggle, but I also want to read about his point of view. And his point of view is almost as bad as I am. Stephen King is a fucking savage. He really fucking is a fucking animal. When you read on writing, this guy is a fucking animal. You know, he talks about his drug use and he talks about his mind and how he's a stoner, everybody. And
Is he really?
he makes me feel okay because I know I'm okay. You know, he talks about there's that one spot in the house where you like reading a book. It's like a chair. He describes it, and he describes you, what you like to read. He talks about what you should be writing a day. Like, if you don't do this, you're a fucking loser. So you're reading this going, you're right. He's like, if you don't write, let's say, 1,000 words a day, you're wasting your time. You should write a book. He says he wrote a book in a week in time. Wow. He wrote another book in 3 fucking months. You know, this guy sets a work standard for people that is amazing. You know, I listen to the London Real podcast. I got pissed at those guys because they keep retweeting to people like, Doug Stanhope retweet. Doug's got his own fucking problem. He's not going to retweet a fucking podcast. I love Doug. Don't be bothering people with that shit. But I had a great time with him. You came that day.
Oh,
And I was so fucking stoned. Like, all weekend, I'm like, what did I say on that fucking podcast? I know I went off on Hindus and the fucking...
I only remember like halfway in.
I was talking about the fucking yoga guy that got caught for sexual abuse with the sort of yoga. And I love yoga and I love Hindus, but that guy's a filthy fucking freaky fucking Hindu. He's like a Hindu Sandusky. Fucking these weak white chicks, they go in there. Yoga's great. That you go only if you ever go to yoga in Hollywood, you'll see it. You'll see that it's like, oh my God, you have to go see Maharishi Lisa. You know, it's like a white dude with a beard that he's in Kentucky with a suntan. He's like, he studied in India. This guy, the only Indian he went to is Raheem's fucking restaurant in the backyard. They do yoga there on Tuesdays. And, you know, and these fucking people bite into it. And you look at these people, you're like, you know what? Why don't you go do some fucking heroin? You really need that shit. You believe that somehow? And these guys are in there barefoot with those Hindu feet. Curries coming out of them. That fucking shashima juice and all that shit they eat's coming out of them. And then it eats up to 150. They're sweating that goat fucking nut ball. And there's these white chicks that come from family and wealth. And they go down there and put their fucking lips on that Hindu stick stem. And they suck the guy's dick to learn how to fucking do a downward dog. Are you fucking crazy? Oh, you changed my life. Get your fucking shit together. Lee, what the fuck? We're talking here. What's happening, brother?
Nothing, man.
You want to smoke some more dope? I think it's time.
No, sure.
What time?
It's 6:36.
What are you staring at?
No, it's saying. I think it's saying someone called, but like it didn't ring at all. So, just weird.
Yeah, they did call. What time? Put the fucking volume on.
It is on.
If they call,
Here we go.
yeah. What's up, player?
What's up, fool?
Is my boy over here telling me you just called a couple minutes ago, right?
Yeah.
Fucking Lee said the phone didn't ring and they got a knife right here. I swear to God. You didn't eat the edible the other day, and now you're saying, man, I'll fucking stab you. What's happening, baby?
What's up, man? I'm up right now.
You sound fucking good. Felipe Esparza on the fucking phone, one of my soldiers and shit. What's happening, baby? Talk to Uncle Joey.
Just waking up right now, man.
Did you have
Up early.
Did you have some coffee?
No, just tea. I ran out of coffee.
All right, do you drink coffee still?
Tea and G-Pen.
And what else?
The G-Pen.
Oh, you do the G-Pen too?
Yeah.
You bad motherfucker. What's going on in your life? Talk. You still a vegan?
Yeah, I'm still a vegan, 100%.
Talk to you're the only Mexican in history that's a fucking vegan. You follow me? You're selling out. You're setting the standards. They don't have to. You see these fuck. Some of these Mexicans go to Zoom, but nothing's happening. Nothing's
I
happening.
know, man, like, a lot of Mexicans can't really drink milk. That's why we're always shitting ourselves.
Are you serious? They can't
We
drink.
run into the bathroom.
You can't drink fucking milk. You can drink milk. You're fucking.
Well, listen, but you don't have any Mexican. Ask them. They cannot go with a glass of milk without running to the bathroom and shitting themselves in 5 minutes.
Huh. That's fucking weird.
Milk, dairy is not part of our system, man. It never was, it never will be.
Well, that must be somebody else that puts cheese on their fucking burritos.
Oh, man, we're always shitting on it. Oh, I love cheese, man.
I love fucking cheese on those fucking burritos.
I remember Boyle Heights, man, where I grew up eating cheese burrito for still $2.50, man. Refried beans with lard Extra cheese, forget about it, man.
I love it. There's a place over here. What's the Big Tony's on Riverside across from Ralph's and Coldwater? Oh my God, fucking Felipe. They make a bean and cheese burrito. They put pico and a couple slices of avocado on that motherfucker. God damn. You go in there, you smoke a fucking number. I love it. I love it. They put a piece of chicken on a bed of salad. You don't eat chicken either?
Oh man, I don't eat no meat before. I don't eat no meat. I don't eat no bacon, no fat. Man, I'm one of those fat people. I'm a fat vegan, man.
Do you eat turkey bacon?
Hell no.
All right.
I ain't nothing with meat in it, man. I got sick like 2 years ago. I was low carb, you know, to lose weight, you know, and then I got constipated and I had
This is great. I still got a second. Listen, I gotta talk to you about something. When I watch you stand up, the one thing I admire your character on stage, but I've always admired your writing. You know, I've always fucking admired your writing. You've always been a good writer, you know. And I'm reading the Stephen King book on writing, and he talks about how, you know, for a novel, in a sense, you should write 10,000 words a day or 1,000 words a day. How much writing do you do a day, Felipe?
I'm like 10 sentences a day, man.
And you used to go to like a coffee shop and get high with your computer and cut seat. Remember those
Oh,
days?
man.
It was the
I
fucking
used to do that. I used to be over there at Silver Lake, you know, going to my laptop, just looking at everybody else, write screenplays. And I was just trying to find girls on MySpace.
And used to cut CDs and sell them at the fucking Improv. Now you didn't give a fuck, Jack. Like a doctor, he'd go down there and do a guest set, and I'd leave, and he'd have fucking CDs outside, homemade, with stickers and fucking old photos. He didn't give a fuck. No case, no nothing. A la fucking cart.
People would call me up and go, Felipe, can you do this gig? And I'd be like, how much it cost? How much it pay? $50. Okay, I'll be there in an hour. And then I'll be burning like 10 CDs in 1 hour. Then I'll rush to the gig and start for $10 each. Make $100 and I spend it on the way home.
Oh my God. I remember that fucking, you used to sell CDs right outside fucking the Improv. It was something that I'd never seen before. Because you usually see that on the road. You know, you can do it on the road, but not in town. Only like Darren Carter, a couple hustlers. And you're a fucking hustler, dog. You're the last of the Mohicans. Have you read this book by, whatever his name is, Stephen King, on writing Felipe? You gotta read it, bro. You know why you got guys like you have to read this? Because you realize there ain't fucking nothing wrong with you. Felipe, this guy's crazy than us, Felipe. Crazy. Talks about doing blow for days and writing books. Can you imagine, Felipe, me and you doing blow in a room and writing fucking books about Mexican getting chased with fucking... Are you fucking kidding me? That's where your imagination comes from. I never thought about it that way. What makes me want to go fucking get a grand and write a book?
I used to write a lot when I used to do meth. When I used to live over there in Frogtown, where Emilio Rivera.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I would do like 2 lines and then just start writing like apologies.
I used to do coke until I was a mathematician, though. That was the worst.
I was
my God.
People I heard and I start writing like sad letters to them, you know, but real poetic.
And then you wake up in the morning, you're like, what the fuck's wrong with me? I ain't never
I
written.
know, man.
I don't know. I can't send them.
Then I look and it's wet, fucking crying, writing.
You're like, I can't send an apology letter. I still owe that bitch $180 and shit. I can't believe how much money I probably still owe them. And people like that motherfuckers in movies still owe me $48. I still.
You know what? I owe my father like $11,000 just in gambling.
Does he ever try to call you, get the thing?
Oh, hell no, man. See, my dad's a gangster, man. My dad, man, he got this big old settlement that he did for years, man. Like, he hurt his back when I was a kid. He got fucked by a lawyer. First of all, he blamed that shit on me, man. Because my dad didn't speak no English. He still don't speak English. He could take me along to translate his whole life. So I'm here to translate for a lawyer when I was like 15. And my dad finally got the money, you know, and he fucked him right off.
You should write a bit about it. It's fucking funny how we grew up translators.
Yeah, bro. I was like, that's illegal. That was hilarious.
Because they all spoke Spanish till something illegal happened. Then they lost the Spanish. Like, they didn't know how to speak English no more. I'd have to cut school. My mother would take me to Sandra Luca's fucking office. When she'd play fucking stupid, he'd fucking lay it on me. And then she'd lay it on me in Spanish, and I'd lay it back on him. I'll never forget those days as a criminal interpreter for my mother and shit like that. Fucking tremendous.
I know, man. My mother's a big book collector. She my money.
Remember fucking Avon, how big it was? Who the fuck buys Avon?
Huge.
It's still fucking huge. I used to have the cologne in the car, a glass car that had wheels on it, and you put aftershave, you were fucking 10.
After cream. And you know what? It's funny, like, my mom, and everybody pays too. My mom, look at record name on the page. Lupe, page 9, Fire Engine Red lipstick.
Yeah, fucking Avon. They used to have a book. But you know where I sold Avon? When I went to Catholic school, they made you sell Avon. Those fucking Catholic churches were fucking evil those days. You had to bring them home for your mother and come back with an order. Well, they tell you, take the fucking book back. I ain't kidding you, Lee. That worse than the fucking juice.
We put those Avon books on my friends' lockers in high school.
I'm telling you, they're fucking brutal.
It's embarrassing.
What's the company that they win the pink car? There's a different company. If they win a pink car.
Lady K. That's Lady KKK.
Lady KKK. Oh no, Carrie K. What the Mary K. With the Mary K. The Mary K. The fucking gangsters. They're like 70 years old. They recruited fucking like Denny's and shit. You see them there in the afternoon. If you sell this, I used to have them when I lived in Boulder for like 6 months. I got attacked about selling Amway. They were like Jehovah's Witnesses. Can we meet for coffee? Have an opportunity. You meet them and it's a fucking wear out. What kind of t-shirt do you wear? Is it cotton? What type of tree? Yeah, Amway's and Charlie. What the fuck? You took me to Coco to talk about fucking Amway. I'm embarrassed enough being at this fucking shit restaurant. Yeah, we take you to shit restaurants like Applebee's. Come on, have a steak at Applebee's. I'm in shit blood for fucking 8 hours.
Yeah, my mom, pretty much every immigrant mom has sold that Shakti. Remember Shakti, the vitamin? Herbalife, Crystal Promotions. And man, we used to sell pillows, man. I'm fucked up for everyone, man.
I'll tell you what, man. Latins like health products. If you put on television, or you put on whatever for a little while, the chick who watches the baby always turns on Telemundo. And even in the afternoon, they're selling health. You too can live to your 90, drink this, and they show a lady in the room. Oh, they show this fat Mexican woman in front of King Taco eating like 6 tacos. Then they show like 8 months later at the gym she lost weight. That never happens. You know, I always watch those Mexican women working out at the fucking gym. They go to the gym, they're on the bike for 10 minutes, they're thinking about food, none of those fucking minutes. Then they get up, they drink some water, they sit, they wait for the friend, and then they leave and they fucking go to King Taco and kill that motherfucker. What the fuck are we talking about? I tell you, I was high.
They buy that. That's a big thing in the Latino market. La faja mágica. You know what's up.
Oh, the faja, that's the fucking belt to hide their fat a little bit. It's amazing. Spicks will fucking buy anything. I love it. What's going on with you, baby? What's been happening? Where you going? What are you doing? Talk to me.
I went to
Yakima, Washington, the Palm Spring of fucking Washington. When is that?
This Friday.
This Friday you're going to Yakima. And where you at next week?
Next week I'll be at Crackers in Indianapolis, April 17th through April 20th, and in May, Utah at Pleasanton.
Which one? Where in Utah? Salt Lake City?
Wise Guys, yes.
I'm going too. I'm going in June. Yeah, I can't fucking wait. June 14th, I'm going to fucking see the Mormons and see what's going on. I'm going to make believe I'm like the 8th husband and sling some dick or something. I never ate Mormon pussy. It must taste like fucking Coca-Cola or some shit. Don't the Mormons own Coca-Cola? Look at Lee giggling over there when I talk about eating pussy. You savage. Motherfucker went to Vegas and even fucking transvestite up. What the fuck is wrong with you, Lee? You would have fucking transvestite up. You would have been like that chick in the UFC. Anyway, what else, beautiful? Talk to me, Philly, baby. I know you're 30 years. You call over here. You're talking about La Faja Mágica. Talk to me, you fucking. What are you doing today?
Today I'm gonna move, man, to Pleasanton.
Okay. That's a good fucking name. You got the Armenians, you got fucking Portos, you got the big and fat tall store by the mall. I like that big and fat tall store, Glendale.
Yeah, brother, be a whole mess of the Armenians, my friend.
Nothing wrong with the fucking Armenians, brother. Nothing wrong. You know, as long as you're moving ahead, I like what you're doing. You're looking good. The manager's still looking good. And hopefully we'll go to a Dodger game. We're going to try to go last week. You know, my uncle is sick. My uncle's like 76, bro, and you can't get a hold of him in the daytime. And I guarantee he's fucking somebody every day. That's how perverted he is. He don't give a fuck. You know, they told him he's got something wrong with like his asshole, like he needs like with the prostate. He told my cousin that he's going to see a Santeria doctor to take it away. He refuses to go to the doctor for treatment. And he's out there slinging dick till fucking whatever happens, happens. 76, Felipe. I'm 50. I don't want to fuck nobody. 76.
That's like my dad, man. My dad's like giving up. He lives in like a senior home. He's a player in there. He was the youngest player in there. And you know, my father always been a player, man. I don't know how he could be a player with 7 fucking kids, but he managed that shit. I remember, man, I was at the Morongo Casino just fucking around with $60 with Willie Barcena and Gabriel Iglesias, man. And Willie Barcena sees my dad with another woman, and you know how Willie is, bro. That's your fucking dad, bro. And my dad sees me. As soon as the first thing he said, "Mijo, ¿cómo estás? Esta es mi amiga." He goes, "Son, this is my friend, and she was paying for everything."
That's fucking crazy, bro. That is fucking crazy. Felipe, I don't know what else to tell you, cocksucker. You made my day by calling. You always make my day when you call me. We always talk once a week about something stupid. We talk about what's going on, who sucks dick, and then we get off the phone, we go on with our lives and shit. But we're going to a Dodger game. I talked to Jordan last night. He says, I got a friend, bro, that comes to all these shows that he does parents do something for the Dodgers. And he tells me, just pick a game. And I always forget. He's like, pick a game. I told him last night, me and Felipe, he goes, just tell me, bro. I'll take you motherfuckers to a Dodger game. So we got to fucking coincide. We'll bring the camera and do a little video, and we'll go over there and get stoned, eat an edible. Felipe, I'm getting stoned every fucking day on those edibles. I finally figured out why I'm not losing no weight. It's the fucking edibles. It's the edibles. I haven't been counting those points. It's like 10 points a day of fucking edibles. I got to stay on the fucking elliptical an extra 2 fucking hours to end chocolates. They gave me a fucking vitamin drink the other day. Did I tell you about that? The vitamin, there's a vitamin drink now with 100 and something fucking milligrams of THC. Those Chibo Cheetos, the one I gave Lee, the double dose, those things will fuck you up. It tastes like a Tootsie Roll. They will fuck you up. So, damn, I'm just trying to help you out here.
I really some good edibles at this place, like your vegan cheesecakes. Pretty strong stuff, man. Vegan, bro. All raw.
You don't think I noticed, Lee? I'm over here smoking by myself, cocksucker. This is the third joint like a soldier I'm smoking. And this is all 28% shit.
It's all fat to it, sorry, man.
I love you, cocksucker. I'll call you later. So you're in Yakima this week and Visalia the next week?
No, Yakima this week and Crackers next week.
Crackers in Indianapolis next week. I gotta type this down. Because
follow me on Twitter, Funny Felipe. George Diaz, man. I'm so happy for you, man. You've come a long, long way, man.
Come on, dog.
You're doing good things. You have a little kid, man. I'm surprised we're fucking alive, bro.
Can you fucking tell these motherfuckers?
Dude, I can't believe it, bro. I mean, I can't believe it, like, how we come from, you know, like, watching everybody else grow up. Everybody was getting fat. All these years, grow in here. People didn't want to fuck us. Remember, people said, nah, I can't. Willie Moreno, I can't fuck Felipe. He fucking never fucking shows up. And then, what was surprised me about you, man, how you could just do blow and then eat a burrito right after.
Bro, I can drink a fucking cup. I can drink 2 cups of coffee and go to bed. I tell the story about drinking the 2 fucking Red Bulls. And I could go right to sleep. That shit, I remember you being in the car with me that night. You would give me a ride. I never forget that, Felipe. And I took a bag of Coke out and I was crushing it with my fingers. And you were driving, and I put the dollar bill in and did the whole 60 while I was talking to you. And I remember you looking at me going, do you have a line for me? And I'm like, why This is to tell you people, I was fucked up. I was fucked up.
Like, what the fuck? He ate that shit like you were like the little kid that I gave all my nerds candy to hold, and then it was all gone.
It was something that I've never felt so embarrassed in my life because there was no way I was giving you it. There was no fucking way I was giving you any at all.
I didn't even know the quality of coke, and you just broke it down. Let me tell you, man. You do coke, you gotta do it in New York, LA, Miami, Texas. Once you get to the Midwest, that shit been stepped on 35 fucking times. Remember that one time you told me you was that fucking place in Iowa that gave you that fucked up shit?
Bro, there was one time in Iowa that they were giving me speed. One time in West Virginia, they took me to a trailer in the middle of the night. They were paying me a 20 of speed. I was up for a fucking week, man. It's fucking crazy what's out there. It's crazy the shit I was doing. I was playing fucking Russian roulette. I was going to Houston, Texas. Had some good motherfucking powder. I had like 4 different
Texas, Corpus Christi.
Remember that place in Corpus?
It's the south border of Texas, like El Paso. You do a line there, and then you go do a line in Oakland. Forget about it, man. But you can already say the dealer will tell you this ain't the regular shit you used to. Don't drink a Sprite.
So, bro, I'm telling you, down at El Paso, last night we were talking about how the comedy clubs, there's only one comedy club in Houston. And I got to be as honest as I can with him. You agree, Felipe? We cut our comedy teeth in Texas. I got to give Texas, well, think about it. Between El Paso, Houston, the Dallas Improv, McAllen, Corpus Christi, and all points south. I did most of my fucking teeth cutting in Texas. That's the truth.
Yeah, me too.
From
Brownsville.
Which one? Brownsville.
Texas.
What about the time we went to that place with that kid that he was married? He was convicted of being a polygamist. When you have different wives in different states, and this guy was always coked up. And the DEA jumped the club while we were on fucking stage. The guy would do an 8-ball. He gave us both an 8-ball. He did one. He did the 8-ball before the night was over, and he was the fucking host. He was on stage fucking jawing. I had never seen anything like that. Corpus Christi, the comedy club that had 2 floors.
Oh, I know it's talking about it throwing that guy
Jenkins. Rob Jenkins, yeah, that fucking freaky motherfucker that was married 18 times. The club got busted 11 fucking times. I'll tell you how fucked up it is. The guy in the hotel wanted to rape Marilyn. Nobody ever fucking thought of raping Marilyn. She was 400 fucking pounds. He kept knocking on the glass door, jerking off his dick outside the fucking window. This is real. We lived through this shit.
Dude, how about Wild Wild West Comedy Club in Odessa? The place will be fucking empty. 5 people Friday night, 20 people on Saturday, and the guy will still pay you everything in cash.
But remember the shit that Barclay had big tits.
Oh yeah, fucking her husband went to federal prison.
They all went to federal prison. The guy looked like long hair, like a bison, but the wife had gigantic, beautiful fucking tits. And you knew that if you went up to him and said, "Have your wife show me your tits," he'd be okay. Show her tits and shit. She had big tits. They got locked up. I mean, all those clubs went to fuck. Those people went to jail.
They're in a federal pen. All of them.
Federal fucking pen.
They even took the host, John Roman, for a year.
No, they didn't. That little retarded boy. He's a nice kid. John Roman. He's half retarded. He comes up. Hey, man, what the fuck, John Roman? Talk to me, cocksucker. I haven't heard from him.
You're gonna run a big comedy show in Corpus Christi, and on the daytime rides kids around on a train at the mall.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he did.
That is fuck. What about the guy that used to
on a little train inside the mall?
What about Wayette when he used to give us deposits and he canceled the gig? This is the best though. We got this guy, Felipe, would go, Wayette wants you to do a gig with me in Houston. He would pay us $500 deposit, then he'd cancel the gig. Then he'd send us another $5 and do another gig and cancel. I used to see him and go, "Dog, did you have any gigs to cancel?" I'm broke here. How many fucking times? I remember one time he goes, "I'll pay you the $500 right now. That's all you need to tell me on a fucking Tuesday." I got in that car. He was all the way by the airport by the donut. You know, the donut on the way. He's 500 pounds. There's 2 blocks from the fucking donut.
He's a pastor now. He has his own church.
Yeah, Houston. And I swear to God, he'll fucking do another run to Houston, and nobody will show up, and he'll pay you fucking cash. You don't know how these magicians do it. They're magicians. That's what I call them. And, you know, and then we used to go to the comic strip in El Paso. That fucking hellhole. But that's where I got the best pussy in my life.
The worst waste stamp ever, man.
But they all suck your dick. You can't lose. You never tip nobody. I remember one time on a Sunday night, I was finger banging the waitress. She had a bush right there, while she was serving drinks. She came over, and I just reached my hand up and started playing with her pussy, and she didn't move. So I moved. You're not fucking kidding you.
She moved to Houston.
You're not fucking kidding you, dog. That was the crazy. Another time on New Year's, I fucked a chick on the bar staff. On his desk in his office, 69, when this girl was beautiful. I took her outside, and already I fucked her and ate her pussy. So I'm mingling with other people on New Year's, right? The world internet, it was like Y2K or whatever. This chick was hot, but one of the wait staff was making moves on her. She was already fucking drunk. We had already 69, the whole fucking thing on the floor. He's outside making out with her by the fucking ATM machine. What's the host? What's the big time comic in El Paso? He's like, whatever you know who I'm talking about. I don't know what his fucking name. No, in El Paso. He was like the in El Paso comic strip. He was like the big comic. No, that's the owner. But there was a comedian down there that was like the hot comic for the last 18 years. He never came up. Like every time you go to El Paso. George Ramirez. George fucking was hitting on this chick was banging. I mean, I just happened to swoop her as she came out of the bathroom. She would have fucked anybody every night. That was nothing special, trust me. She was just, I caught her at that right time. I told her she was beautiful. We started swapping, and I swear to God, we were in a little office, 69. It was fucking, her pussy was perfect, too. But that same night, as I'm leaving, she's outside making out with George Ramirez after I shot a fucking load in her mouth that would have killed anybody. And he's out there coming it up with a weird look on his fucking face. We love when
one of the waitresses that used to work at El Paso, she moved to Houston, I think.
Funny, with the big tits. Oh, that chick had good car.
She showed up to Houston, and then like she was showing, she had like brand new boobs, right? And she was like, I got boobs now. I could tell that she's been up for 2 days, right? She had that look like, I've been up for 2 days. She wanted to party. She went to reminisce of asshole. And she was fucking partying out. And I remember, like, she was showing me her body. And then she bent over. She had a thong. I swear to God, she had shit in her underwear.
She was a nasty bitch. But she would deliver coke and suck your dick.
Shit, bro. I thought shit between her legs, dog. No, like,
this chick would deliver coke for her boyfriend, but suck your dick. No, I'm telling you, I would have eaten her ass. No, I wouldn't have eaten her ass. I would have eaten her pussy. I just would have put a couple on the block. I would have blocked the muffler and told her to wash that. Let me tell you something. That girl used to deliver coke for her boyfriend. And when she was there, she'd do a line where you'd suck your dick and get in the car and leave. She was great. I'm telling you, guys, they're comedy in El Paso.
Who was that dude that bar used to hire that Asian girl boyfriend just to beat up customers?
No, I don't remember that fucking lunatic.
Remember the last chick standing in El Paso? She had that one boyfriend that was crazy. She was like Asian. She was Asian.
Oh, yeah.
She had that little crazy little Mexican fool.
Oh, yeah. She sold coke, too. She went back with her husband.
Oh,
and then wow. To the husband, this is crazy. This was fucking crazy, El Paso. And Houston was just as fucking crazy. Before the flood took that hotel down, that hotel where they used to push it, that hotel, as soon as you check in, bro, you could go home, take a shower, and lay on the bed and get a gram of coke. Somebody would knock on your door offering you a blowjob, or looking for a beer, looking for rolling papers. It was amazing. It was fucking amazing. You didn't need to do anything. Fuck going out. Houston was great, and it's a shame. But I'm really proud of those guys down there. I'll tell you why, Felipe. I was looking at the charts the other day. The Whiskey Brothers podcast is number 171 the other day. These are 3 fucking guys from Houston. that even though they don't have the clubs, they've stuck onto that fucking podcast and they make it happen. I know people are doing a podcast for 10 years and can't do nothing with it. So I'm really proud of those guys in a way. I just bumped into one of the old Houston guys last night, Matt. Tremendous down at the Comedy Central taping. We talked about our good old days in Houston when fucking Felipe was ordering spoons from room service.
Oh yeah.
Felipe fucking he broke Rick James's record. You ordered 6 spoons in 2 fucking hours. Held by Rick James, circa 1973, Buffalo, New York.
No, bro, yeah, bro. But he didn't have a mouth like that there with him, bro.
Cool.
You didn't have remember that chick that used to work in El Paso who had a penis?
Yeah, she had a dick. What was her name? Nikki, and you called her Tricky?
I called her Dickie.
Dick. And she had a little clit with a dick over it.
Oh, dude, it was like a little 12-year-old little pee-pee.
And she had a pussy right next to her.
I forget how much blow I was doing, and I already got fucked the fattest waitress in Houston history, and then she left, and then the other one came, and then like I put her shorts down in the jacuzzi. First of all, the whole room was flooded already, and then her little peanut showed up, like a little tiny one right into her pussy, and I was like, what the fuck?
Remember Johnny Wayne? What was his name? Billy Ray? Billy Wayne. Billy Wayne ended up marrying the girl that was fucking hot. That chick had big.
Yeah,
Rachel. Oh my God. That chick was banging.
Pull that off. That guy used to fucking sleep in the green room.
Yeah, bro. That dude used to sleep and he pulled off. He loved Rachel. He loved her and he stuck it out. Hey, that's why you love a woman. You probably stuck it out with her. And this Rachel was a big turn girl from Midland. Like 5 foot fucking 10. 165 pounds. All Texas fucking white meat. You could tell she had big tits and those big areolas. You know, like when the tits are big, but the areolas are just as big and they just lay there. Tremendous. She was banging. She picked me up once from the airport and I was coming down. She was a real long, and I was coming down off of Coke Bend. She picked me up at the airport. And that was the first time I ever thought about tackling somebody. Like just tackling her off the road, fucking her, killing her, and leaving her there off the fucking.
You were thinking all down to a bird.
Oh my God, she was banging. She was fucking tremendous. Felipe, we got to make a move for it. You know I love you, cocksucker. I'm happy you called, and I want you to keep calling. I'm thinking, what the fuck, Felipe? I said, he's always out of town, but for me, I know you wake up early. You know I love you and your wife, the boy. We're gonna do a Dodger game, all right? And I'll let you know when I'm gonna baptize the baby. So you can come with me. All right, I love you, buddy. Thank you. Say goodbye, Flying Jew.
Bye, Felipe.
What's up, cocksucker? What's up, Julio? What's happening? What's happening?
The girl with the clit.
Oh my God, you wouldn't have fucking believed it. That was crazy. These are endless. These stories about Houston and El Paso and fucking Austin. This is in every city.
Yeah, aren't you in Austin in like next month or two?
First, I'm in Miami in 2 fucking weeks. And as usual, let me tell you something. So Monday, I'm telling you, the strong bone is working. Monday, I went back to kickboxing with their week.
Okay.
The 8 o'clock class. There were only 6 people in the fucking class. But I was like, it was me and somebody else had been going. So we do the warm-ups. He gave me a new guy, worked with the new guy. He made me teach him how to kick. I taught him how to kick. But I had to keep spinning my fucking heel again. I kept doing it. When you draw a roundhouse kick, you gotta spin on the ball of your fucking foot.
Okay.
You know, if you don't do that, you fucking knee. Eventually you'll tap. And it's you'll do something. I went, you know what? My cardio was on the money. On Monday, I was very surprised because it was a late workout. And then yesterday, I had a big day. I had to go to acupuncture. I had to go to fucking ear doctor. And I had to get a workout in because when I do a show like that, I want to work out so I can think about the material and think about the water. And sometimes I just got to tell you, I went on that fucking lifting when I hit 30 minutes for the first time.
Oh, that's hard for 30 minutes.
My goal was 26 minutes.
Okay, yeah.
26 and went to the warm up and I was out of there. You know what, Lee? I was really proud. And I hit the bag for 30 minutes. The fucking shirt still smells. It was dry last night when I finally got home. I went over to. But the strong bone really takes that pain away from my joints. I used to get my feet. If I want to jump rope or something, jumping rope. 5 minutes of jumping rope, they say, is equal to 20 minutes of jogging.
Oh,
You're a fat fuck. You don't really want to jog, because you'll have pain in your feet. But if you jump rope, even if you want to eliminate that pain and still get that aerobic workout, please do me a favor. Go to Onyx.com. They got some great fucking shit. Get the Strongbow. I couldn't fucking tell you enough. Get the fucking hemp protein. You know, learn how to eat a little better. Listen, I ain't losing weight because I don't want to lose weight. I mean, these fucking edibles, they make me hungry. Yesterday I was down to the point. I ate 2 salads. And I went to that show in Oregon. I ended up eating 2 slices of fucking pizza. Because I was so high from the edible, I wanted to come down. Sometimes you gotta trim the fucking fat off. Tonight I'm going to ROTHSCHILD to do comedy. I wanted you to come again because ROTHSCHILD is in Orange with George Perez. And I love their fucking sandwiches. They got sandwiches, real healthy meat, like, you know, nice cut turkey, nice cut tuna salad. I have an albacore. So what I do when I go down there, I get the albacore in a cup.
Okay.
Eliminate the bread. You like tuna too. I love tuna out of a fucking cup. I had some at Rob's yesterday in Hollywood. I was hungry and I went and got just some tuna.
Just a can of tuna?
No, I get the herb tuna, whatever.
Okay.
I was like, I ain't no fucking Johnny bodybuilder. I ain't eating that fucking mercury by itself. You gotta add some fucking mayonnaise to that fucking mercury. What music you got from me? Fucking really. Oh shit. This is one of my all-time favorite jams. Oh shit, I was thinking about something. You know, with the Django. I'm gonna hit the grid sometime.
Okay.
With Django and Chain, like I got mad because people were saying that they said the word nigga too much in the movie. And it wasn't black people complaining, it was white people.
Okay.
Look at these fucking savages shit. But then, you and I have had this discussion before how in all our lives, you've heard me say some rude shit. Not because I'm a rude person, because I have no filter. But you've never heard me make a reference about Hitler.
Okay.
I don't like Hitler. And I'll tell you what, if a fucking Anglo makes a Hitler joke, I get it. But when a Jew makes a Hitler joke, I want to stab myself in the fucking heart. We've had it.
You got one more call coming in?
What the fuck? Is this call day today? What is this shit? Who's this?
What's up, Jose?
Don't be calling me. Only creditors call me Jose, cocksucker. State your claim. What's up, little brother?
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Tom Segura on the fucking phone last night, killing at the storytelling show at Cheetahs. I almost fell off that fucking stage. I did have a lot of fun last night.
You were black.
Oh, you were a fucking black. I was happy that you took the story where it went because the other 3 half of fags were talking about like weed and cookies. We had to break out the heavy duty shit.
Yeah, we brought out the fucking sledgehammer for our drug stories.
Heroin, you almost OD'd when you were, and it's tough to hear you say that story. It kills me. That's the shit that used to kill me. When I see a decent guy have an accident with drugs, I expect that from idiots like me. You know, somebody comes up to you and says, Joey Diaz ate a cheeseburger to an 8-ball. And he's like, you know, see the cyanide. You'd say, I could see that. But if somebody said, Tom Segura drank a bunch of MGH and passed out, I don't see that, you know. So there was more going on in your life at that time. How are you, Tommy?
I'm doing great, brother. Doing great. Thanks for having me, man.
Oh, I love you, Tommy Bunch. You're one of the few people I'm a real fan of on the stage and off the stage. You know, you're a treat to me. You make me feel warm. Like when I see you, I know I'm gonna be all right. Like last night, I was surrounded with fucking Gentiles. You know, all these people looking to fucking write a warrant for me. But once I saw you, I knew I could just. I went 85 of them. I was so fucking high.
I saw you. When that first got there, I was like, shit. You made me feel like relaxed as soon as I saw you. I saw you tearing up chicken wings. I was like, everything's gonna be all right.
Fuck. And that macaroni and cheese, I didn't eat none of that. I didn't even no rice, nothing. I just ate like 3 chicken wings and I had a slice of fucking pizza. And I drank that bottle of water, but that was a lot of fucking fun. You know what, man? I'm really proud of Irish of you.
Oh my God, me too, man. He's taken it to the next level with everything. It's fun to watch somebody you know have their career really move in another direction because they just work hard at it, man. And he's done so much hard work, and now his stand-up career has really taken off. He worked hard at this, and this has taken off. Like he's just gonna have so many great things happening for him.
All at once, and this is it. You work on different things. When I read the story about how he wrote a special for a year, he sat there and and that was one of his things. Like, that's one of my things. We're not writers like you. You're a great fucking writer. Duncan likes to write a lot, but you're an exception. I really like your style of comedy, and I admire that. I admire that because I never had. That's what I admire about comedy. I hate when somebody goes, "I've been writing," I've been writing so much lately. and they go up there and do a dirty fucking joke. Oh, that fucking kills me when somebody does a dirty joke. That's what Joey Diaz does. You wrote, you sat down. Look at this chick over here, Mark 56. He's banging me. She got some big fucking titties. She never told me about it. She's leaving the house at 7:30. Her boyfriend just left. That means she's taking a shower right now, washing that old sperm out of her pussy. Right now, so you knock over as the milkman, leaving your little hat on. Look at Lisa. Yeah, copies of it. What was I talking about? Good comedy. Anyway, fucking no. It's true how I admire writers because, like right now, I'm reading Stephen King on writing for the second fucking time. Because of all the drugs I did, I got no comprehension. So I got to read everything twice. And he's blowing my mind this time on the plane. He was blowing my mind with talking about what you need to write a day. You need to write 1,000 words a day. And he was talking about if you're not doing that, he writes there. I admire people who are honest with you. You know, but nothing bothers me more when I see a guy teaching a comedy class that never did the work to teach a comedy class. Just because he got a couple credits in a TV show doesn't mean he worked as a comic. Yeah, and you're passing bad vibes on. You know, for you to teach a comedy class, I want you to be versed in stand-up, something I'm not. But guys like you are, there's a few guys who could do it. Do you feel like that sometimes, Tommy Buns?
Oh yeah, man. I mean, I feel like I totally agree. First of all, I think it's something too. People are like, I got a new bit, and you're like, I just wrote this new bit. You're like, oh, cool. And they're like, you ever notice how that pussy really pops on you?
It kills me. It kills me. I wrote a joke for the thing last night that I didn't write, that I didn't say on stage last night. But to me, this is a brilliant joke. You ready? I hate needles so much. I hate needles. You know that. Like when I go to the doctor, I hate fucking. It's true. I hate needles. My hate for needles is so big that it's made me hate fucking cotton. You follow me? You know when you go to a needle and they put the cotton on your ass, nothing happens. Nothing good happens after they swipe your ass with that fucking cotton. You just feel that prick going into your fucking ass. I hate needles so much, Tom Segura, that I fucking sit there and glare at the cotton balls. And I wish I was lying to you. And like today, I gotta go for my weekly shot. I sit there when I'm waiting for the doctor, I just glare at the cotton balls, motherfucker. That's a well-written joke right there. That's a joke that I wish, I tell fucko, Flying Jew over here, that when I watched that guy from the Family Thing host the Oscars, Tom Segura, he said one of the most brilliant jokes I've ever heard in my life. And you're going to take Joey, come on, get it together. This is what he said. He goes, the Oscars is being watched by 8 million people worldwide. That's why in 30 minutes, what's her name? Silence of the Lambs. Goldie, Jodie Foster's going to come up here and ask for her privacy. That's amazing. It's a well-written joke. 30 minutes ago, Jodie Foster's going to come up here and ask for her privacy. I admire that. That fucking makes my dick hard. That's like a fucking joke right there. So,
that's good. I wish I had that ability. Like, there's people that can bang out just such really well-crafted jokes. It can be about, like anything. You can toss them anything, and they'll give you set up punch. I still have to, write more. My shit has to, I'll overwrite. I'll do, 5 minutes of setup for a joke. I don't have that discipline with cutting out words that people do. That shit I admire too, man. I'm a big fan of that.
I'm a big fan of anybody I can hear the joke and see them. I can see them writing it. Yeah, I can see them. Like, I love watching Letterman sometimes because that's the quality of jokes that he has on there. So I'll tape Letterman every night.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm one of those guys. Before I leave the house, I look to see who's on Conan. I look to see who's on Letterman. I look to see who's on Showtime. And I tape it and I watch it, begging for you. If I tape you, it's because I want you to make me laugh. And I assume you did the work. I know the career things I've done to ruin my career by not doing the work. So I assume when somebody offers you a half hour or a spot on Leno that you're going to clear your fucking schedule and you're going to put your heart into this minutes, and you're gonna write 12 minutes because they're only gonna take 6 minutes from you. But those 6 minutes are gonna be so I sit there waiting for you. Like I gotta tell you, one of the best performances I've seen on Letterman. Let me tell you who on Letterman. Chelsea Handler. Chelsea Handler in 2007 when I was still doing Blow. In 2006 when I got home. And I turned on Leno and she was going to be on, and I taped it and I go, this is going to be a fucking disaster. And I went in the bathroom, I did the coke, I took my shit, I looked out the window, I jerked off, and at about 12:15 I came out, or 11:55 I came out to watch Chelsea Handler destroy the fucking Tonight Show. In fact, I still remember her closer because I watched the set 80 times. Her closer was, is it okay to drink when you're going to abort the baby? She closed with that on Leno. You know, I still, so when I turn you on in the middle of the night, you suck dick, or I hear an old joke that you used on stage 3 years ago in fucking El Paso comic strip or something, I shut it off immediately. Like it doesn't even go, like I'm ashamed that you didn't do the fucking work. Like that's me cheering for comics. That's me cheering for fucking comics. So, yeah, last night was a treat for me because I got to see guys who actually work at their craft, not bums like me that just happen to get lucky and lug a hooker and light a wig on fire. There's no riding that shit.
Yeah, but it's so much fun to watch. You know, you say it like the person who writes the stuff down is a treat, but then everybody else feels that way about watching you because people want to watch you just go up there and your natural way of doing comedy and talking and just being hilarious is a treat for everybody else. That's what they want to see. They want to see you.
Thank you, brother. No, last night I was nervous, and you got me nervous, and I went up there, and I remember I was going to walk up, just be you. That's the hardest thing to comprehend in life. That's to comprehend when people say to you, they just want you to be you. And even every day, I just want people to be that. No tattoos, no goatee, no earring, no disc in your fucking lip like you're an African carrying a bowl of fruit. What the fuck? We're on fucking Burbank and Coldwater and you got a little thing in your lip showing people you care about whales. I just want you to be you. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I just want people to be you. Everybody shows up with this gust and fucking glasses on right now. I'm to the point where one day you're going to read that breaking news. Joe Diaz just stabbed somebody in the Jeep with their own fucking glasses. You know these people that walk around, they're dumb as fuck, but they put glasses on because they think it's going to impress somebody. And some people are proud. Oh my God, I love your glasses. I'm to the point where I can't fucking take it no more. I put glasses on because I can't fucking see. Ever since I stopped doing coke, my vision went downhill. You understand me? I used to be 80 like an eagle. Now I'm done. I can't see nothing.
Yeah, the best was when you were on stage last night, just feeling in the room how many people were just happy to see you up there. Like they were just so excited that Joey Diaz was up there telling these stories. You could see it. I looked at these guys were so geeked out of their minds that you were telling these stories. It was fantastic, man. It was fun to just be in the room.
Well, thank you. I felt the same way about you. I know the comedy center people were looking at me petrified. I love them, but they are the biggest pussies in the fucking history of comedy. You know what? Comedy really has no time for pussies. Did you ever think about that? That when you feel like a pussy as a comic, comedy has no time for it.
Oh, yeah. There is no time for that, man. You're 100% right about that.
Oh, yeah. But we were talking about your inner voice. You're talking about when you're driving down the street. You see a black guy with dreads on a fucking thing, and to yourself, you don't say it out loud. You'd be in the car with your mother, but to yourself, you look to the side and go, look at this fucking nigga. And all of a sudden, you catch yourself saying that, and you laugh because you know you're not racist. But that's the first thing that came to your mind. If we all learned to say what first comes out, we'd all be so fucking gifted. We try to trap that because it doesn't, and the same thing you see a Mexican with a fucking radio on his ear. You're thinking, oh, he just robbed. You don't think that he has a job. You don't think nothing like that. What did he sell an apple? Yeah, it's something about us. It's just our natural fucking instinct. But those are the things that are so funny to bring those on stage. That's when you cannot be a put. You ever write a joke and you're like, I can't say this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. And then you're right. We're like, you say, I can't say this. And then you go back and forth. Which should I say it, should I don't? And then you say it. And usually that'll get a crazy reaction. And that's when, you had your doubts about it. But when you say it, it'll explode. Because it was your impulse, like first thought, like you said, where it's a genuine, authentic, real reaction to something. And that's why it goes well. Because it's totally true.
Really, really is true. I love you, Tom Segura. What do we got going on next Tuesday? Tell these people the story from A to Z of what happened. Many of these people come out next Tuesday and why.
Next Tuesday is going to be awesome. We're doing a fundraiser show at Flappers Comedy Club in Burbank for the dog that Christina and I adopted about a month ago now, Theo Huxtable, so we named him. And he is adorable. Here's what happened. We went to a shelter. We adopted this dog, this beautiful, adorable little Brussels 8-pound dog, and he had a cough, and they're like, oh, he's got kennel cough. Here's a couple pills. He'll be fine. We bring him home. We don't trust them because they're fucking, scumbag shelters. So we take him to the vet, and the vet is like, yeah, he definitely has a real case of kennel cough. Just make sure you take care of it. Then give us additional meds. We take care of this guy for a week. He's not eating, so we're hand feeding him yogurt, peanut butter, just anything we get him to eat. A week later, he's actually worse after a week, Joey. So we're totally just not knowing what to do. We go back to that. They tell us to take him to the emergency room. We take him there, and they tell us that he's basically at death's door, and he's got a 50-50 chance to make it. And we are just, so broken, dude. I'm bawling, crying. I'm crying like I've had this dog about 10 years at this point. And, it breaks me up so bad. And then to think he's going to die. Then the emergency room, they take amazing care of him. It's also crazy expensive. I don't know if you've ever put a dog in the hospital, but it's crazy.
My friend Felicia last year, the dog, $4,000 2 days before Christmas.
Really?
Yeah, $4,000 2 days before Christmas. She had to fly back and take him to a fucking vet. He scraped his foot or something. They bang you out. What are you gonna do? They don't even let you take the fucking dog.
Here's the thing: is like when you're that emotional too. Like I don't even understand how people can. This is a dog. At that point, we had the dog like 10 days, and we were that attached to him. There's no way you're gonna say no to whatever they're suggesting to save his life. So everything that they say was like, do you want us to get mad and run this test? I'm like, yeah, man. Like, is that gonna help him? Yeah. Do you want us to, to run this oxygen into him? Yes, of course, man. I want you to make him live. So it just added up. The great thing, of course, is that after 5-6 days in the hospital and all this treatment, he started to get better, and they could move him from like their intensive care to the regular care, and now he's like 95% better. He's out of the hospital. He's living like a regular dog, and we're just the happiest dog parents ever. Totally loving this guy. But that show next Tuesday is just to help pay the hospital bills for little Theo that we adopted. And the lineup is insane. To you, it is Bert Kreischer, it is Mary Lynn Rice, Brian Hayner, Christina, myself, and even our little brother, Red Van, is going to join us as well. So it's a dynamite lineup.
Good time. It's at Flappers. They got good chicken wings. They got good blue cheese. They don't fuck around there. They got good pizza. They got a couple dishes there. They're Christians. Bring your cross and you get 10% off at the fucking door. But as far as the food, they don't fuck around there. They got nice salads.
No, they don't.
They really, really do a good job there. So bring an appetite.
There's going to be no lineup like that on a Tuesday night in LA anywhere. So if you come by, you're going to see an amazing show. You're going to see, like I said, DM, Bert, everybody. and you're going to support an awesome cause, which is this amazing talk that we have. And we're totally in love with it.
Anything for you, brother. I fucking love you with all my heart, man. You inspire the shit out of me, bro.
I love you, Dan. Thank you for having me and for taking me to the show, man.
Yeah, you got a number for flappers or anything? It's like fucking Burbank. It's on the corner. Body Eatery. You got food over there. I'm telling you, it's a nice. They got a PF Chambers up the corner. So bring a date. You know, come to the show and you can fuck her in the ass.
If you go online, if you go to tomsegura.com, you go to my website, there's links there's a link to buy the ticket, or you can go to yourmomshousepodcast.com. We both have the links, and it's April 16th. So if you go there, you click on the link, it has all the information. You can buy tickets now. And yeah, it's 8 p.m. at Flappers. Awesome.
I love you, brother. Thank you for calling. Have a great day at your house.
Thanks, brother.
All right, that's it.
Okay.
What the fuck, man?
What?
Are you with us today?
I'm with us.
You don't ask questions. You got me over here by myself.
What? It's your friends.
Fucking Barbara Walters.
And the number for the flappers is 818-845-9721.
845-9721. I got 845-9721. Lee, I want to find the clip there. I want you to find Godfather 2.
Okay.
Ending scene. I want you to play. I watched this last night. About 4
Is it, there's 3 minutes. Sound about right? 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what
Change the time.
Okay, they're at the dinner table.
Yeah, that's it.
Saps.
Honey, come on, we don't have to talk about the war.
Hey, B, you talk to Carl, right? They're saps because they risk their lives for strangers.
Oh, that's Pop talking.
You're goddamn right, that's Pop talking.
They risk their lives for their country.
Your country ain't your blood, you remember that.
I don't feel that way.
Well, if you don't feel like that, why don't you just quit college and go to join the army?
I did. I enlisted in the Marines.
Why didn't you do that? Hey, Pop had to pull a lot of strings to get you deferred.
I didn't ask for the deferment. I didn't want it.
Come on, come on, hey, son, sit down. Go on, sit down.
Or she'll call it a tree.
Go show Carla the fucking tree. That means get the fuck out of here. This week.
Well, it's hard on his birthday.
That's well, Mike. Congratulations.
That's right, encourage him. What?
Well, the best scenes in any movie, a family. Fucking disgusting situation. Something you don't see no more.
And many times, he and I talked about your future. Talk to my father about my future. My future.
Mikey, he has high hopes for you.
I have my own plans for my future.
You go to college, you get stupid. Well,
He's supposed to say, look at the hallway, look at his father. He goes, stupid, one last fucking time. Listen, if you haven't seen, Lee's been bugging me, people have been bugging me. We're going to review The Godfather 2 or 1 next week, right?
Okay.
I know you've been bugging me lately. We got to review this because it's time. It's time, people. This is a great fucking movie. The ending of that Go Show Call of the Tree. That's a code word. They fucking disappear. I'm about to get my balls licked. I'm about to stab this bitch. I don't want you to be a witness. Something's going to go down. Listen, let me get some shout outs. We get the fuck out of here. I got shit to do. My wife's going to work. Daniel Rodriguez, Iron Mike, Constantine, the fucking Greek, Joel, Water Boxer, Frank Westland. I love you, motherfuckers. I love you all my heart for listening. Everybody else that's part of the church and what's happening now. My girls, fucking Jill Himitsu, and believe all you crazy motherfuckers out there. If It's only going to get better. I love that you people subscribe to this shit. If you have any fees, you want to quit, so get the fuck off and start. Today's the fucking day. You understand me? And don't forget, Miami, West Palm, Pompano, Jacksonville, all you motherfuckers down south. This is the last time I'm going to tell you. I need your help. Tickets next Friday. I'm going to be in fucking Miami. Banana bread's going to be coming out of my fucking pores. You understand me? We're going up there. I need to do 2 shows down there. I want you to go to South Beach Comedy Festival. Get yourself a ticket. Get yourself a ticket for your fucking sister. Come down. I'm going to have Waldorf Burger down there. I'm going to have Carlos Perez. We're going to have like a fucking Mad Flavors World shooting outside afterward. We're going to be smoking dope. We're taking over Miami. Then we're going to go to Port Sagua and fucking eat Cuban food. So if you want to be a part of that, I'll see you next fucking Friday night in Miami. 2 shows, 8 fucking 10. We need to at the 10 o'clock to make our mark. What's that thing he says? We got to set our, what does he say in Scarface? We got to set our marker and force it.
Oh, shit.
And don't forget to go to Honda if you're going to start this little workout routine. You want to get things better. You want to have color in your eyes. You want to smoke dope. You want to go out and party with the big boys. Go to Honda. What the fuck? Go to Honda.com. Go to the Top Box Press and Church. Just read about the shit they got. Maybe just because I talk to you about strong bones just for fat people or people with joint problems or knee pain or your elbow or your shoulder hurts. I'm done. I'm brand fucking new. I hit the bag. I did it all. They might have something else that you might like. Whether it's the Alpha Brain that you want to try, you want to buy a jump rope, just put fucking church in the fucking top box, all right? Besides that, I'm coming to Cap City. I'm coming to Utah. I'm coming to Lexington, Kentucky. I'm coming, bitches. I just ain't got that many fucking plane tickets in there. I gotta relax. You know, I got a family, and then I gotta go home and fucking really. And I'm looking forward to babysitting today. I gotta be honest with you.
Oh, you're babysitting today?
Yeah, I got the kid for a couple hours. Juana's coming. She's gonna cook. Do some laundry.
Oh, shit.
I want my wife to be confident. You know, when I come to do the podcast here, she's got the kid. I got no worries. You know, I'm always one of those parents that I worry. I worry about you when you go to Vegas. I called you. I worry about my friends when they do shit. I'm a worry. I worry about my friends that you guys go out and nothing bad happens. I'm proud that you evaded the situation. I never want something bad to happen to you. And I know that you're a sweet guy. You're a sweet guy and you get mugged or something like that happens. It changes you.
Yeah, what am I?
Yeah, you can change you. That's why fucking Charles Bronson started shooting bitches to death because it changes you. A nice, sweet fucking kid. You only go to the fucking head is big. With the edibles and stuff. I'm happy. You're still juicing. You're doing everything. You're taking care.
Well, I'm doing good. I gained 5 pounds in Vegas and I've already lost that.
Yeah,
but
mom's coming. This
mom's
is the last
coming.
time. Mom's coming. All right,
She's
don't
coming.
bother you. Every 3 months she wants to show up. This ain't no fucking business.
She's coming for 2 days, but I thought about something and I want to talk to the people about it. I already did a 36-day juice fast. I'm gonna do another 30-day one, and so many people have been asking me for like the recipe and stuff. It's not gonna cost anything, and I'm gonna start one May 1st, another 30 days, and if people want to join me, follow me on Twitter. We can all do it. We can do it together. And if you don't want to juice and you want to do Weight Watchers, I want to give you enough 2 weeks to get the juice or whatever you want to do. Let's have a healthy May and fucking everyone lose 10, 15 pounds.
Let's do it.
So follow me on Twitter, Lee Syatt. Let's do it.
The league fucking starting fucking cults and shit.
Oh shit.
What music you got for me, concept?
Do you want to do Golden Earring and finish it up, or do you want to do something else?
I love you guys. Have a great, safe weekend. Don't forget Miami. Go online. Pay days Friday. Let's get this sold out so we can make our market. We can fucking start making it happen down there. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Stay black. Go to Honda. I want to thank Felipe. I want to thank the other fucking savage, Thompson Brewer. And I'll see you guys Tuesday. Have a great week. Before we get the podcast started, our hearts and thoughts go with the people and citizens of Boston. Lee Syatt's originally from Boston, so we'll be thinking of you. It's dedicated to you. Sorry about the whole thing. It's a beautiful motherfucking day to be alive, no matter what's going on. Like I said, our hearts and prayers go out to you. Let's get this motherfucking party started, bitches.
Okay.
Beautiful fucking day. How was the weekend? We talked to me about something.
It was great. I had my mom here from Friday to Monday, which is really, it would be nice to see her for longer, but that's really the perfect amount of time. did something fun every night. Actually took her to the Comedy Store, which I was kind of nervous about, but our buddy Steve Simone killed it, which was fucking awesome.
Your best behavior.
Yeah, of course. My mom had 2 drinks, which I've never, in my entire 24 years of living, I've never seen her have 2 drinks, and she had a great time. We went and saw the new Robert Redford movie, which is fucking awesome. The Company You Keep. It was fucking amazing. And then we went on a whale watch yesterday, which was a ton of fun. So,
You're a fucking savage.
I don't know. It was weird. But I have some videos I'll put up on Twitter of just hundreds of dolphins just swimming right up against a boat, and it was a lot of fun.
Oh, you were on a boat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think you were on a beach like a fucking moose waiting for the bottle or something.
That's how you would watch.
No, I don't fucking know.
You go there with an edible. You just go to the beach. You're like, I can't fucking see no whales.
Why you gotta throw the edible in here? Why you just can't go?
Because you came in my house more stoned than I've ever seen you.
Stop it. I'm fine. It's 3 o'clock. I'm just getting the party started. You and I by 2. It's fucking 3. How you waiting? You just want me to show up here and practice what I preach? You know me, dog. Fucking whale watch. You got on a boat and everything.
Yeah.
You have a little suit on and everything.
No, fuck that. No, but I got Sunday. I got burned. It was fucking.
Avocado month on month.
It was cloudy yesterday, but I got fucking burned.
Yeah, that's the best sun. That's the best fucking Sunday. It's like drizzling.
Oh shit.
You
Okay.
didn't know this shit?
No, I didn't. I don't go outside. For that entire reason.
That's the problem. It's fucking Monday. Get up, you fuck. A lot of people have been home all day. Oh, it's raining and snow because I'm fucked. What are you? Get up. It's a beautiful day. Go out there. Go get a job. Do something. There's a bunch of shit going on this week. I didn't do that.
Nothing.
I did a bunch of spots. But I did this last Wednesday. I didn't fucking know. I know with the family. You know, I'm on the road for the next 5 fucking weeks. So I just wanted to. I did spots every night. I went on stage last night. Got on stage Saturday night, got on stage Friday. I was at the Ice House Friday.
Yeah.
Thursday, I was somewhere. I was with George Perez and the boys. Thursday or somewhere, right? No. I was in O'Hampton Thursday night. Wednesday, I was with George, and a lot of people showed up from the podcast. Thank you. Guy gave me a picture of a fucking monkey he drew. Some other guy gave me some posters. Seriously, we're getting some cool fucking shit. I got some.
No, I know.
My man sent us the fucking t-shirts, the foil. We'll have to wear them once the fucking camera gets in. We've been waiting for these cameras for a year, people. For 2 weeks, I've been going, the wire. No, I gotta figure it out, you cunt. So you're in Vegas dancing, having a good time.
Yeah, I did 1 vacation in 2.5
Where's the
years.
weather?
Where's the letter? You forgot it.
But I forgot it. You're on top of this shit.
You forgot it. You told me to just walk around my house with like a burning torch of fire. And I had to convince you to give me the joint. And I'll light the joint.
What the fuck are you talking about? Get it together. It's Monday afternoon. A lot of shit's going on. A lot of fucking weird shit. The Koreans are coming. You know, you gotta get it together. You
think it was the Koreans?
Huh?
You think it was the Koreans?
I didn't say nothing. Did I fucking say it was the Koreans? The fucking coming. I didn't say the Koreans did nothing. Did I say anything about the Koreans doing anything?
I don't know.
I said they're pissed off. A lot of shit's going on. So you gotta pay attention.
Is that how you talk to cops? Like you say something and then like, are you saying you did it? I mean, I say I did it. Like,
No, you gotta confuse people sometimes. You just can't let them go. You gotta fucking pound the hell with some fucking motherfuckers, you know? I heard from a very interesting person on Facebook. It was one of the weirdest. You ever get a message from somebody and you read the message, you look at the face, you think it's somebody from the podcast or somebody from stand-up, you know that person. Something happens, you get it from the computer, you shut the computer off, but that name sticks with you.
mm-hmm.
And I didn't know what the fucking name was. I kept saying, I know this person. So I went back home, went to the message, clicked on the picture, still looked at her. It was like I knew her, but I fucking didn't know her.
Okay.
Right? I knew her, but I fucking didn't know her. And I went to the message and I go, how you doing? You know, I just tried to bullshit my way through it. It's been a long time. Blah, blah, blah. About 2 seconds later, she's like, who you don't remember me? She goes, I know I would. She goes, we met at a dealership in 1987 or something. And I looked at the thing, and I looked at I knew the first name, but the last name she had gotten remarried. So I looked at the pictures, and I hit her back, and she gave me a number, and I called her back. And, we had spoke about how long we hadn't seen each other, what had happened when I moved back to Colorado in 1994. I moved out here with, I never told nobody about that back then. I never talked about it. Right before I left Jersey in '94, I went back in '93 and I was doing comedy. I was living with George.
Yeah.
I was cutting my teeth into comedy in New York City.
Okay.
I met this girl. It was kind of fucking nutty. And it wasn't a sexual thing. There was no sexual thing involved. She was, I met her selling her a car, her and her boyfriend, and she was moving out to Colorado. And she needed a roommate, so she had found a place. And I moved in with her. She was a drug rehab. And here I'm up till 6 in the fucking morning doing comedy. I don't know what comedy's about. You know what I'm going on? I'm doing my new fucking a minute and a half of material. I don't know nothing. I'm excited to be living. At that time, I was going through drama with my ex-wife. But the point of the story was I hadn't been laid. Like, through all this comedy, you know, when I lived in New York, I was living with George. We shared a room. I can't invite somebody over. We lived with his fucking grandmother. Who you going to invite over, you know? You try to invite a chick over when you have a roommate right away. He can't go nowhere. You're trying to shame on you for even bringing the dirty bitch over because you know your fucking roommate's a slob. So, I just didn't get laid. It was one of those days I was ready to bust. I was a young man, you know. After about fucking 3 months, you just whacking off uncontrollably. You know, I wasn't as heavy. Something I just wasn't focused on. I had to send child support. I had no time. Any money I had left over went to fucking blood.
Yeah.
I was working in New York City, so I moved back to Colorado. I'm living with this Puerto Rican chick with the drug rehab. And one day she goes, I heard you snorting last night. You have 10 days to move out. Just do me a favor. She wasn't angry. She was a very cool girl. And I moved down. I moved into with a cousin. Like a distant, not a real blood cousin. He was like a family fucking, we knew him from Jersey. And one night I bumped into this fucking blonde chick. Leave this bitch was banging. And she comes up, she goes, remember me? And I go, yeah. And she goes, I got divorced or I got separated. Blah, 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 blah. I came to watch you do comedy. And she goes, I brought you a treat. And she had blood with her, like a fucking half-8 ball. So I knew her, and I knew the guy she was involved with. She had a kid with him. But this bitch was so crazy, even the kid didn't stop her. She spit the kid out and started doing blow all over again. He couldn't control it. This bitch was banging. And here I am, horny as fuck. I think the first night we went home and done that, like a half-8 ball, and I was still making the friend zone. I was in that lead. I used to walk around like a big man. She's not gonna fuck me. She doesn't want cock. And then the next night, she's like, where are you going? Let's stay in the hotel again. And we went again and got another 8 ball. And that night we just went for it. Salami juice, fucking everything. Rubbed ourselves with pickle juice, the whole fucking thing. And this went on for about a week. And about one day I was in Boulder. And I was working at National Car Rental doing stand-up comedy. I forgot all about this till this weekend. I didn't know about this. I was doing for National Car Rental 20 hours a week. And the manager was such a cool motherfucker. This is how I got taken care of. The guy was so cool. He go, look, if you get here on time and do your job, if you need a car for a gig, it's on me.
Oh, cool.
So all my little gigs, when I first started doing comedy, I was broke as fuck. Broke as fuck. I lived in a fucking basement. I just moved back from New York. I had just got divorced. I lived in a rocky apartment. My coffee table was a weightlifting bench. I had a Sony Trinitron, I had a couch, and I had a bedroom, and it was a mattress. That's it. There was nothing else in the bed. The bedroom was so small. There was no wall space.
Oh, yeah.
Once you open, the door was open, the mattress, I would lie in
bedrooms like that.
and I would just fall onto the fucking bed.
Yeah.
I had nothing. I was basically just banging out fucking stand-up. And this guy used to give me cars and shit like that. If I worked 20 hours a week for him, and he paid me $8 an hour, whatever the fuck it was at that time. I'd go in there at 7 and wash cars for rentals, pick whatever he needed up, parts for the service, whatever. And boom, he paid me. And then he'd go, come on down. So I was down there washing cars, and her ex-husband, who I knew for years, was a great guy. And he came out like a man. He goes, hey, can I talk to you for a second? He goes, listen, man, I'm not here to rain on your fucking parade or nothing. Lori's a piece of fucking ass. Right? I mean, he said it right out. He goes, do me a favor. He goes, I got a 2-year-old kid with me. I went to therapy and all this shit. I really want to get back with her. And if she doesn't have a cohort apartment, it's easy for me to get her back. Just do me that favor as a man. Could we do that? As horny as I was at that time, I had no juice in me to get this freak thing for a fucking month. That's how horny I was. And she was that beautiful. Even after the kid, but I don't know how old she was. I don't know how old I was. But anyway, to make a long story short, I went back my stuff. And just the way he came up to me as a man.
You have to respect that.
You gotta fucking respect that type of shit. He didn't threaten me. He And he said, listen, do me a favor, if you could, you know. And I remember thinking about how hard it would be for me. I had been going through that with my ex, and I wish at one time my ex, his boyfriend, would have came to me like a man and said, hey, I'm not here to cause problems. I just met her, she's got a kid. Sometimes it's easy just to get the shit out of the way.
Did you ever think about doing that with your ex?
Now, at this point,
No, not when you were 50, but
when it was going down at
Yeah.
the time, listen, the last thing I want, Bo, is to fucking have problems with somebody.
yeah.
The last fucking thing I want in my world is that shit around me. So, at first, I would try to talk to her. Lee, I would try to fucking talk to her.
Yeah.
And a week later, I get a letter from an attorney.
Oh, Jesus.
For spilling my guts to her, this is what I get. You follow me? Like I'd say to her, for example, like, my agreement with you is this. I gave you an extra 100 because I made a little extra money. I'm trying to put some money away to move. A week later, I get a fucking letter that you want to take me back to court to raise my child.
Oh, fuck that. Okay.
So that's the fucking deal there, you follow me? So it's just really weird that she hit me up and she remarried. And she lives in Wyoming or something like that, and that's the end of that fucking story. But I always thought about that story, how as horny as I was, like, but just and you know what? Let me tell you the fucked up thing. Let me tell you how weird that happened. What happened at that time? That we ended up, me and the guy who came up to me, he lived in Boulder, and he knew people who sold coke. So we ended up becoming my fucking coke dealer, and we never talked about it again. I probably still owe him $1,400 fucking bucks in 1995. And you know what? If I ever bump into him, I'll give him the money. Just because of that story, how he came to me like a man. I've never forgotten him. And I know mutual friends of his now that go to Boulder. And when they come back, they go, you know who mentioned him? They always say his fucking name. So if he's watching the podcast or whatever, I was thinking about him. But that's how weird fucking Facebook is. It connects you with people from the deep skeletons of your fucking closet.
Yeah.
I don't even know if that was a skeleton. That was just a thought that I figured I'd just bring. It was just the weirdest thing that I was going through that divorce thing. And this girl came up to me, and who would have known? Who would have fucking known? At that time, I had 24 minutes of comedy material.
Okay.
That's what I had.
24 minutes.
24 minutes was the biggest time I ever did in my life. I was like, fuck. It was 1994.
And how long had you been doing stand-up?
At that time, real stand-up, nothing. Nothing. I wasn't doing stand-up. I was winging it.
Okay.
I was winging it. Basically.
Did you ever do crowd work? Because I never really seen you crowd work that much.
Yes.
You did?
I started out. That's what you do to burn out. You don't have material. Excuse me. You want to burn fucking through material. So, where you from? The type of work you do? Oh, you work in a post office. And there's people that are very good, great at it.
Yeah.
But that goes 50-50, which is what I was doing all along. I was going up on stage with no material, with 3 or 4 hooks, and just trying to wing it. So I was doing that in a different sense. And that shit blows. I don't want to do that shit again. That was good to learn to fall back on. All that shit you fall back on. Last night I got into a tricky position where I was at. The kid in front of me was young, good looking, had great energy. And he had great material. He was killing. And he went up there. And when I first got up there, I wasn't doing that well behind it.
Okay.
But you know what kept me there? My years of experience, my years of doing shit fucking comedy rooms.
Okay.
You know, that's one thing that we laugh about me, Rogan. I do some fucking hellholes even today. They don't bother me. They make me sharper from when I'm in the big fucking game. You know, because sometimes you gotta play. Everybody wants to play at the fucking giant stadium. Everyone wants to play at Foxborough, right? This is still Foxborough.
It's in Foxborough, but yeah, it's Gillette.
What's Gillette? Fucking Gillette now? Jesus. Those greedy bastards. Fucking raises. But, you know, sometimes you got to play at the Pee Wee level just to bring you back. Like I've always said, I love going out some nights and watching young comics, but you feel like a fucking pervert at the park.
Watching young comics?
You feel you creep them out. I would be creeped out if I was doing comedy and I was in my 3rd year and fucking Don Rickles or fucking some idiot was sitting in the fucking back, you know, even if it was just a mid-range comic. It would just creep me out thinking, you know, what is he doing back there? Just sitting back there on heroin or something.
Is that probably in your head? Because I would have to imagine if a young comic, because I mean, I've sat outside comedy clubs with you and all the comics come and say hi.
Oh, no, I love comics.
No, I understand you do, but like you said, like you think you feel creepy watching young comics. Like, don't you think most young comics would be excited to have you watch them?
Well, yes and no. I've been in that position when you've been in a room, somebody's been in that time. Somebody's been in the fucking room. In your mind, you think maybe they can help you. Well, I don't fucking know, but you always want to do a good job anyway.
Yeah.
You always really, really want to do good. What was going on? That's what the fucking questions. There's Tony Bennett today. It's fucking Monday, dog. Where's the torch? See, if you would have had the torch, now what the music's playing, let's like the other joint we'll meet in the middle. And you haven't been smoking.
I haven't been smoking.
No, you haven't been fucking smoking.
I'll play Tony Bennett on but let your fucking joint.
That's why I love it. It's Monday afternoon. I mean, I wanna be around. Thank you, Lee. Look at Lisa with the fucking Israeli flag. I like it.
Oh shit.
What?
No, it's no shit. That's all. So what did your daughter do today?
All right, sit down on the couch. Straight as an arrow. Because I know that shit. This morning I didn't do nothing because I know I had it till 11. I'm sitting on the fucking couch like I'm watching some cartoon. She had taken a nap already. I was changing. So she's laying there. My leg is right there.
Okay.
My wife says exercising. Don't be a bump. So I pick her up and I make her bounce up and down. And I sit her down on her back and I make her straighten up her back and her head. And it strengthens her neck. And then for the final fucking trip, I lay on her stomach and she picks her head up, right?
Okay.
So today she was picking her head up, but she's looking at me, and next thing you know, I see it go, and this little monster just flips over. I almost fucking lose it. I'm ready to run for the fucking reefer. This kid just did like a magic trick. I ain't used to this shit, right?
Oh, she rolled. I thought she fell off the couch.
No, fuck no. I watched that kid, dog. That's, I have two buddies who, sat me down over the phone like this. What you need to do. Do not do anything when you have this child. Just don't be one of those parents that really give the full attention. It's not gonna work.
Yeah. So she rolled over. Oh, cool.
She rolled over, but I was right there. We were both watching this fucking cartoon. Shit, right? And then I looked at him and I go, no, she fucking didn't roll over. Fidel was right there watching me, the cat.
Yeah.
And I'm watching him and I'm like, she fucking rolled over. Like, yes. I took her and I fucking put her on the stomach again. And she looked at me and she went, boop, and she fucking rolled over. And then I called my wife and go, tell me, I don't know if you know that she's rolling over. She's like, no, she ain't trying. I go, well, fuck trying. She did. She goes, get her on video. So I got the video.
Oh, really?
I put her on a fucking stomach and I go, roll over. And she looked at me and she just plopped, She loved it. It's the plop that's the terrorized her a little bit. She's like, what the fuck just happened? It's like a roller coaster. Thank God Chubby's here to break the fall.
Thank God Chubby's here.
Lee, what the fuck? You're not smoking dope.
I am too.
Yeah, to Boston.
Yeah, I dropped her off. She had an 8:30 a.m. flight. She looked Joey. She likes to get on the plane early. And then I woke up and I saw something happen on Twitter. And then I've been calling people, but cell phone service is down there because they're worried about people exploding other bombs because there were 2 bombs that they found and maybe another one at a library. They're not sure. They don't know if that might have just been a fire. And then there's reports that they found like 2 or 3 of them that didn't get exploded. And luckily, I got my mom on the phone and she was fine. And my aunt and uncle are fine. There's still one person who I haven't been able to get in touch with. But
I called you from the coffee shop. Because Eddie Bravo called me and asked if I had heard. And I called a friend of mine and I called you. And I went home to change and watch my little monkey. And I seen what happened. That's where I stand. Who knows who did it? Why fucking blame anybody? I point fucking fingers.
No.
Sit back, pray for the families, and let's focus on what's important. That's all you can do. But always fucking know that this can happen anywhere at any fucking time. We were paying people.
Yeah.
It's the scariest thing to want to go out and just see that for years. As an American, you were used to doing shit. You used to going to games or whatever the fuck you did, Celtic games or Boston Red Sox games. And I'm going to tell you something, people, none of you can bullshit me. You tell me the last 3 or 4 years, every time you've been to an event, you haven't sat there one time at that event and asked yourself, what if a bomb went off right now?
Yeah.
Or what if some fucking moron gets up with a BB gun and a bow and arrow and starts shooting motherfuckers at this Laker game? Did you ever fucking think of that? Because I always do.
Oh, yeah.
I go to UFC and I'm looking for fucking morons. Everything I do now, it's in the back of my fucking mind. when I walk through security at the airport and I put my fucking sleep apnea machine on the belt and all that shit, people, that is the most awake I ever fucking had.
Yeah.
It's just something. When I walk into an airport, you know, and if you throw enough fucking spaghetti against the wall, it's gonna fucking go off. I'm in an airport every week.
Yeah.
Eventually, fucking somebody, Alibaba, somebody's gonna fucking put a bomb at the airport that I'm fucking at. God forbid, but it's gonna happen. You have to always, every time I'm out of the fucking house now, I gotta ask myself. I could be at a Sunday fucking farmer's market, and you gotta sit there and fucking ask yourself, is this the day while I'm buying this fucking carrot and this tomato that some idiot right here at the farmer's market is gonna take out a fucking gun and take the black guy playing out the Jamaican delay the fucking day? We all worry about this, and it's a goddamn shame. This is what it's come down to. Today is a goddamn shame.
Yeah, it's
just whoever the fuck did it. Whoever the fuck did it. I don't care who the fuck did it. It's just a goddamn fucking shame. And this is what you gotta think about when you're in the fucking supermarket now. You're in the fucking supermarket. You gotta look at the door and see where the fuck you're at. And you know.
Now, you grew up in New York. How did it? You were here for 9/11, so you weren't in New York. But what was it like back then? Because you probably
was in New York for 9/11, but I was in New York back then, and there were savages like this when I was growing up. Listen, there was a fight. It was between two fucking idiots that had a beef over something stupid, and some waitress got shot. God forbid, it could be somebody's daughter, you know. But this shit here is a different level, people.
Yeah.
And you gotta be alert. You gotta watch it. You know, it's fucking done. That shit of fucking around when you're walking around. You know, how many people get on that train in Boston?
How many
fucking people get on that fucking train? I don't even live there. And I've been into Boston and I get off that airport. I've taken that fucking train into whatever, and then the cab picks you up and takes you to fucking bumfuck Quincy, wherever the hell you're going to, you know. The shipyard, where the fuck you going, or Worcester, or Club 52. I've been in that beautiful fucking city. Listen, as a comedian, what happened today smacked you in the face. Because you're not a real comic when you go to fucking Boston. Look at all the greats that came out of fucking Boston. Look at all the people that went out there and developed. Listen to Joe Rogan's story out. They were so good they didn't even talk to him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, that was the talent that was up there. So I didn't become a comic till I did that Faneuil Hall. Even if I went in there, took 6 minutes, I had to break 3 fucking people. It didn't matter. I did it. I got to say I did it.
Yeah.
And this could be Boston. This could be Milwaukee. This could be Montana. This could be San Francisco. This could be fucking anywhere. Did you not watch that thing on 60 Minutes about the fucking the Sandy Hook?
Oh no, we were talking about that.
The father of kids said, listen, this is the beauty of this. This is going to happen again. It's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. This today is fucking wackadoo. But listen, this is not what I came down here to talk about. It just infuriates me. And I get fucking hot. Why give this motherfucker a life he doesn't deserve?
Exactly.
You don't like he deserves is you're fucking beating him in school.
Yeah.
You dirty fucking Jew. I love you. Everything all right? Everything I miss you, cocksucker. You've been slipping.
What?
If I should last night at work, tomorrow we're going back to work. I'll whip you to fucking death. That's it. It's all over. I got 2 black chicks and an Iranian chick that wants to fight in your face. The Iranian chick wants to fight on your face. Out of respect. Like, she's like, you know what? I usually don't like you. I'm going to fight on his face. Just to get the party started. It's Monday, people. You can start all over again. You ain't doing nothing tonight. Go down to the Vote fucking Tech. See what they're teaching on plumbing, electrical wiring, how to fucking change your oil. It's better than fucking Sydney. You ever go to Vote Tech?
No.
You were never one of those retards. I went to Vote Tech for a couple of weeks. I went there for plumbing. Fuck that shit.
I did some summer courses there, like some.
What did you learn?
That's the first time I ever did like video editing stuff.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You know what you want to do with that age stuff?
No, kind of. In high school, I figured it out, but like the summer between, my mom was big on not sitting around during the summer, so I do like sports half the day and then video stuff half the day. But yeah, there's not many people go, and back east, or at least where I'm from, there's a school that services like 8 or 10 towns around, and they can barely fill a school now. Because no one really wants to be a plumber or do stuff like that, so it's a good idea. Why not?
Nobody teaches you anymore. Nobody has the time to teach you. 20 years ago, if you were a carpenter, there would be a carpenter's helper, and you know you made cuts. You basically did all the work. The carpenter just nailed the shit up, or even then he just leave you on your own job.
Yeah,
you got to do that for 2 fucking 3 years to get under your feet. Now they're gonna pay you $6 an hour. You have to be a laborer too.
Yeah,
make a fucking living. You can't make a fucking living at $6 an hour doing that shit. There was union carpentry. There was union Like I told you, I always wanted to be a mason. There was union masonry when I was a kid. You could join the fucking union. You had to give me your grades from high school math. I swear to God, bring your high school diploma. You got to pay a fucking fee, $1,500. You went down there, you shaped every day. You know what shaping is? When you have to go down there every fucking day and they pick you. Okay, and sometimes it's like a movie role. Sometimes you get 1 day. Sometimes you get 3 days. Sometimes you hit the jackpot. They're gonna be there for 2 fucking years. You got yourself a job as a mason's helper, which is a fucking nightmare. If you've never done it, I did it.
Yeah.
We have to get the machine and put a bucket of water in there. And then you gotta put 13 scoops of sand in there. Then you gotta pick up a 100-pound bag of fucking cement, break that on your fucking leg, dump that in there, and then like another 16 scoops of sand, a little bit more water, because each bricklayer likes it a certain fucking way. Then you gotta tip the machine over, it goes in there. Then you gotta get wheelbarrows and fill 3 of those motherfuckers up with cement and bring them each to the fucking masons and drop off the cement on each of their fucking trays. That's how I did it. I don't fuck around.
But I'm exhausted just from listening
to
that.
Please, it's a nightmare. I'm being on planks like a fucking pirate. Like they'd be in a hole.
Yeah.
They would put 2 by 12s, 30 fucking feet, and then adjust the middle so they wouldn't crack in the middle. You'd have to walk over like Indiana Jones with a wheelbarrow filled. You'd have to get across the fucking bridge, and there was like skulls on the bottom.
Oh, Jesus.
Some shit. I don't fuck around. You know, Uncle Joey don't fuck. God, what do you think you're doing with Joey Bananas? This is why I tell you, you gotta fucking pay attention. Hit me with some talking heads, Lee, a little something, please, people. And Lee, I need to see you wiggle. You haven't been wiggling lately. You're pissing me off. I'm sorry. Lee, you're slipping on the music. Lee, you stoned yet?
No.
Lee, go light another fucking joint. I got like 8 more to smoke.
I'm sure you do. They're all half done. You're fucking...
Lee, what the fuck?
You love messing with me.
You don't want to smoke another, you don't need another edible.
No, I can't.
When's the next time you
Why do you have to get the strongest edibles?
When is the next time you need them?
Never, because your edibles are too fucking strong.
Lee, why are you gonna torture me for?
What am I torturing you for? You come over here, you can't, it's like, oh, thank God. Here we go.
Who's this?
What up, Joey?
Oh shit, this is my girl. Oh shit.
How's it going?
You know, I'm sitting here with the flying Jew, Lisa. We're trying to put a little show together. We'll be talking about, this and that and bullshit about whatever. We say hello to my girl, my little niece, Chloe Dykstra.
Hi, Chloe. Thanks for calling.
Hey, thanks for having me on. How are you guys doing?
You know, it's a Monday afternoon. Lee don't want to eat an edible because he has to work at 6 o'clock. I'm trying to make him eat a pot cookie to get the blood going. And he's always turning me down like he's an AA or something now. So I'm trying to strip him out. I'm trying to tell him, that shit don't work on the Jews. I'm telling you, Lee, don't do it. I'm a Cuban Jew. What's going on with you, my love? It's been a while since I saw you.
I know, it has. It's been quite a while. God, we met, how old was I? I think I was like 15 years old.
Yeah, it was 9 years ago on the set of Spider-Man 2 on the train.
Yep. One of my favorite jobs that I ever had. I actually wanted to tell you, because this is really funny, we were talking earlier today, and I went on my live journal, and I found all these excerpts from when I was working on the set.
It was very interesting. I had done day work up to that time. I had done like a day on cold case, an afternoon on this. And it was like I was telling you earlier, when I booked it, I was waiting. I don't know if you've been in between jobs where you're up for 2 jobs and they really want you for both jobs, but there's one that you're really leaning towards. And when the agent called and said to me, you got booked. And I was like, I got this recurring role, and you got Spider-Man 2, 1 day, scale, it works July 31st.
You remember the date. That's crazy.
It was amazing because it's Spider-Man 2, so in my heart I was happy, but I was like, it's 1 fucking day. I'm going to get this type of movie again. This is my life, 1 fucking day. And they called me like the end of June, and they're like, hey, come on down to wardrobe. And I go, why am I coming in so? And you start work next week. And it turned into 14 days for 1 line.
It was freaking awesome. I had like a similar experience, but for me, like, okay, because my dad did the visual effects. So my dad always, when I was younger, he'd be like, come on down to set. So this was sort of a new experience for me, and I mean, I had a blast the whole freaking time. I had no idea what was going on, but I just, I just had so much fun, and then I got one line too, but your line was way more awesome than mine.
But it's funny how, for me, the movie meant something different because at the time I was kind of fucked up. I was just really struggling as a comic. When I was doing Spider-Man 2, I got contacted by The Sopranos to be. Do you remember that on the train? To be Big Pussy's brother for 4 episodes.
That's right.
And I put the audition on tape. Yes, and I put the audition on tape late night, like at 12 o'clock at night. A comic from Houston, John Wesley, put it on tape for me in his house while his wife was sleeping. We were singing Pat Benatar's. And they fired me that following Friday while I was telling them to sit. But I didn't give a fuck. I was at Sony Studios eating lobster tails with Chloe like a motherfucker. People eating salad, just banging out the lobster tails, and the pomegranate juice was big then.
I would not give up that experience for anything. You think that, with a job where you step on a train every day for 2 weeks that you get really sick of it. But, we were all friends. Like, I made friends that I still talk to. And this was 9 years ago when I was 15 years old.
It was funny because Chloe and I were talking about the train earlier, and it was how I fell in love with Chloe was I'm crazy. I'm on this fucking train, and Chloe is going at it with this guy. And she's telling the guy, she's calling the guy B.A. B.A., bad actor. He's a bad actor. And this little young, you had braces, you had your cute little glasses, you were this cute little girl. I used to call you Avril Lavigne, right? I used to call her Avril because Avril was hot at the time. And I'm like, Avril. And I fell in love with you. I'm like, she's calling people out on the train. I better bring my motherfucking A game.
Joey, I found a whole the diary entry from the train, and I found where I described everybody, and I thought you would appreciate this because one of the first people, his name is just B.A., and it says, actually named John. Actually named John. This guy has had many nicknames since I've met him, including bad actor, pardon me, big asshole, and badass. There's always someone I pick on, and this guy's it. He's so easy to tease. At age 33, you think he'd be more mature. I said this as a 15-year-old. It was awesome. And I found yours, too, if you want to hear what I said about you.
No, that's okay. Don't embarrass me. I love you enough. It was funny that we were talking about, who's the actor that played Doc Ock in that?
Alfred Molina.
When Alfred Molina is, because Sam Raimi blew my mind. I gotta be honest with you, I had never met anybody like Sam Raimi until this day behind the camera. I never worked with somebody like Sam Raimi. He'd wear that black suit every day with the white shirt. He's with the guitar player from the Cars, and he was just. It was like he was somewhere else, but he was on the money. He knew what the hell he wanted. And
he was great.
I remember first going in there, he shook my hand. He's like, "Yo, audition tape was great." He goes, "Listen, I don't want you on the train. You're too big." That was it. There was no explanation. He goes, "You understand? Just go to your trailer, and I'll call you when we need you." And then, 3 days later, he asked me if I knew Alfred Molina, and he goes, "Let me introduce you to Alfred." And he goes, "Excuse me, Joey Diaz, this is Alfred Molina." And also, he looks at Alfred. He goes, "I had to hire him. What can I tell you?" And that was my first contact ever with Doc Ock.
He's cool. He was really nice. I remember, everybody on that movie was super affable and nice. I remember we played a prank on Sam. Do you remember this? I found this. When we got stuck on set because Sam was late or something like that. And so... And then there's hundreds of people in a soundstage. We all just played dead. We all played we would fall asleep waiting for him. And he just showed up and he thought it was hysterical.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? We were all all over the train.
I kind of remember we did something else to him the one day. We did something to his coffee. And this is Sam Raimi I'm talking about. This is like the greatness, like Hollywood greatness. I remember I was telling you earlier, I went to say goodbye to him. And he was shooting it. Remember, because we were talking about they had a camera and they had the second camera. That's who shot us in the train. And he was shooting something else at the same time. And I went over to the other stage, which who's the director, the lead from the Michael Jackson Thriller.
Oh,
He was on the set with Raimi when I walked into this fucking room. So I'm watching this and I'm already like in tears. Like I know I'm at the comedy store for $15 a night.
John Landis.
I'm at the comedy store for $15 a night, Chloe. And here I am.
Oh shoot, John Landis! I didn't even. We were like, holy crap!
That was fucking John Landis on the fucking set. At this place, you'll work for you. You're a great director. He goes, hold on 1 second. Cut. And he cut the scene. He goes, tell these people you just told me. You're a great director. This is what I'm talking about. And he goes, back to work, everybody. That was Sam Raimi.
That's so funny. Wait. Did you say Sam said that to John?
Yes. Sam said that.
Okay. That's really funny. John Landis' kid, his kid, Max Landis, is actually a really good friend of mine. I didn't even make that connection.
Yes.
That's hysterical. Of course he is, because Sam always puts people like that.
Yes.
He always puts buddies in. Duh.
Yes.
Oh my God, I didn't even realize that he was in the movie. That's amazing.
Here's John Landis.
He's on IMDb.
He is on IMDb. John Landis. I'm doing 12, 15 spots at the store. To fall in love with you was your balls. But on top of that, at the time, I wasn't talking to my ex-wife and my daughter. I had a daughter that was close to your age. And I remember looking at you going, I wish my daughter grows up to be this girl. But this year, about 3 years ago, I had left you a note or something. You were there with your mom. They said it was even longer because you had been there with your mom. It had to be right after Spider-Man 2.
Oh, huh.
I left you a note. I said hello to her or something.
Aw, Joey, I was always freaking crazy about you.
Oh, me too. I was crazy about you. It was just to see you doing all these great things, and you're on Twitter still. You have a great sense of humor, and I looked at some of your stuff. You grew up to be a beautiful girl. I'm really proud of you, man.
Thanks, Joey.
You're not gonna be a
You haven't
Hollywood
been too
star.
badly yourself.
Yeah, you're a savage, man. You know, and that's why I wanted to get you on. To be honest, I wanted to tell you what you meant to me. You were really. I'm proud of you. If I had a daughter, I wanted to grow up to be you. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. And, you know, this is silly, but I used to have a fear of men. For some reason, when I was younger, I was just scared of men. But you just made me feel so comfortable, and I just adored you. So, that really means a lot. Thanks, Joey.
Thank you for calling in. Listen, you have my number. You're a friend of the show. You want to promote anything? You want to get on stage and let me come down and see you? I'd love to be there when you get on stage the first time. I think you would do great.
Thanks, Joey. I'll let you know if I ever decide to hop up there. I appreciate it.
Thank you for calling. I'll give you a call next week and we'll do coffee.
Okay, sounds great.
I love you, Chloe. Have a great day.
I love you too. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
And for anyone looking, she's at Skydart on Twitter. And that's crazy. I've heard the name John Landis before, but for people who want to know, this is his directing. He did Animal House, Blues Brothers, Trading Places, Spies Like Us, Three Amigos, Coming to America, Beverly Hills Cop 3, Black and White, Thriller, and Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and just everything. And then you see him on set. That must have been crazy.
Guys, look, I told you motherfuckers tons of stories, and I've been here with you. I'm not in the business to drop names on you, tell you who I had coffee with. That's bull. I don't have coffee. Nobody fucking likes me. But I will tell you the things I do appreciate. This dumb fucking shit that we do. When you see guys like that, I still remember it was 2003. It was right now. At this time last 10 years ago, I had already booked Spider-Man 2. It was April, yeah.
Okay.
I was just booking Spider-Man 2.
Now, what movie? We talked about a movie a while ago where you had said all the directors were in town for a convention, and the person was it Scarface?
Scarface.
And they came and had directors, like 8 directors direct like one scene. So
that's the scene. At the end, the bullet scenes with the mirrors in the fucking what you call that? The end.
Yeah.
Say hello to my little friend. There's all a bunch of different cameramen.
So it must be kind of like, especially in this town, everyone has a huge ego, and it's cool for a director to have like just another director come on set and be like, "What do you see here?" I mean,
what
you
do you
can't.
want to do?
Yeah, you can't really get any movies better than what this guy's done.
Listen, let's fucking get down. This is 2003. I had been here 5 years. I never expected to be a fucking extra. And here I was in a scene with Alfred Molina from motherfucking Boogie Nights. Let's just drop it right there. That scene with the fucking robe and the underwear where he's lighting firecrackers with the Chinese coming in the back. And here's this guy, and I'm doing a scene with him. Like, guys, are you fucking kidding me? 10 years ago, I was stealing aspirin in Fort Lee, New Jersey, and yeast infection medication, walking out of fucking Grand Union, walking over to George Washington Bridge, and selling it to the Dominican bodega owners for $40. You think I'm fucking kidding here? I'm gonna sit out for fucking Molina. Then it gets better. I'm gonna say thank you to Sam Raimi, right? This is Sam Raimi we're talking about. This little dude with a white shirt, a little suit on, that looks like Paul McCartney when they landed from fucking London or whatever the fuck they came from. And he's talking to John Landis, and he introduced me to John Landis. I excuse myself, introduces me to John Landis, and then says, "What's up?" And I thank him, and that's the story where he goes, "Tell everybody what the fuck you think, kid." And the rest is history. Now, for a guy like me, I was coming all over myself. And while I'm doing this, the Sopranos want me to play Big Pussy's brother. This is all going on. And I'm leaving my house, guys, at 6 a.m. We had no dough. My wife was taking the train to work. My wife was taking the car. There was no train to fucking Sony. So I had to be there at 7 every morning because they didn't know when they were going to use it. They just said, come at 7. So I go to fucking there at 7. I go into a little room with a couch. The room was half the size of this. It had a couch, a table, a little refrigerator, a TV, a remote control, and a phone with a long distance. Are you kidding me? I'd sit there like a doctor, rubbing my own toes, cutting my fingernails, rubbing cream on my feet, smoking reef. Shit. Are you kidding me?
It wasn't that the movie where you'd say, like, you go into, like, the thing every morning, like, Sam, someone's been smoking weed in my office again?
And he goes, what do you want me to do? I don't know, Michael Sam. This shit has to conclude. It's fucking Monday. An afternoon special edition. We had shit to do. You gotta drive his mother to the airport. You know how that goes. Fucking, tell her no more Monday flights coming.
All right. Is that what it is? Because the traffic was terrible this morning.
You're crazy. It's hard terrible. What time was the flight? 8:30.
Yeah. So we left at 5:45.
Oh, you're late.
And no, we got there at like 6:30, and she was
flights. You tell me at 6 a.m. It was already crowded.
Oh, well, luckily we were able to take the
5 South was already crowded.
If we had been able to take the HOV lane, it would have been packed out.
No. The HOV is done. You gotta get like a dummy or electrical fuck somebody. You gotta pay somebody $500. It's a fucking nightmare. That's why. Why do you think I get out of here at 5?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm pissed because I gotta go to New York, and there's no 6 a.m. flight. It's fucking yeah. There's a 7 a.m. American. But I don't want a 7 a.m. I want a fucking 5:45 type of motherfucker. So I get to New York at a piece of fucking time.
Why don't you do the red eye the night before?
Because I think you're right on red eye.
I love red eyes.
I don't sleep. You sleep. You take your fucking shirt off and you fall asleep. You eat a bad salami sandwich. You probably bring on. Don't you bring on that California pizza shit too?
I don't bring it on the plane.
Everybody fucking smell it.
No, I guess you can't bring a salad on the plane.
You do. I've sat there with motherfuckers who come and like McDonald's. You don't know how bad McDonald's smells. Do you throw that shit on a fucking plane?
Oh yeah, especially after it's been in your bag for about an hour.
Oh, it smells like a dead fucking black foot.
Yeah.
You ever smell a dead black foot? Oh, no. I took you to 148th Street.
Yeah.
My stepfather shot the dude from that building. Yeah, I still think about that place. What it was when we went and what it was 30 fucking years ago. What that name was. How many kids were on the street? How many kids were on the street on Broadway? All those balconies you saw on Broadway. Stairs were all packed with people playing conga drums and selling nickel bags. It was such a different fucking New York City. How much a fucking plane ticket is in New York City? The worst on American Airlines is like $500.
Yeah.
Are you serious? It's a nickel to fly to New York. $700. You get like a choice seat. That means that you get fucking free luggage. You get 50% more miles, but you gotta buy it online. What kind of shit is that? They try to, sit there and type in your fucking number and shit. I called American, they don't want to copy the same fucking deal.
No, but they out of Burbank now they fly direct to New York for Southwest. So next time I go back to
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Southwest director, whatever.
JFK.
You're fucking blowing smoke up my head.
No.
But that could be a nightmare.
When do you want to leave? We'll check if they have a 6
No,
right now.
please leave. That could be fucking bad because what if you get a if it's packed? Listen, I took Burbank to Baltimore. It was a nightmare.
Why?
It's a long flight for my fat ass.
Oh,
My
Southwest. Yeah.
shoulders are big. You know what I'm saying? My shoulders are big.
The only I'm only flown Southwest on like hour or less.
Yeah. Southwest a party for 2 or less. After 2, it's happy. They fucking back in there. And I got big shoulders, so I gotta sit there and bulldog people in the front aisle. Like, they come to my seat, like, looking up, pick my nose and shit. There's only one chick on the hand, and I want that middle seat so I can stretch out. If not, it's a fucking nightmare. You got an itchy ball sack, you can't scratch it. You gotta sit there like a fucking victim. I don't like that shit. I want to be free, you know? So I get those Coach Express seats, a little bigger, but that ain't no fucking big. It's got more leg room.
Yeah.
I still gotta sit next to somebody and shrug it off. So I gotta save my miles and transfer, and I'm out of fucking miles. For a couple of weeks, I was living like a doctor. I would switch up to first class, leaving on American, then I'd give me electronic upgrades no more. So I got a connection down at American. So there's somebody here from fucking American that's listening. Get your shit together. Get to the Flying Jew and Mad Flavor, and let's get this fucking party started. It's Monday, fam.
Oh, shit.
Great weekend. You watch the fights this weekend?
No, I didn't.
One of the greatest fucking fight cards I've seen
Really?
in a long time. The girl fight was amazing. You should take. Well, I'm a tremendous fan of. Look at that guy, Cigano. Fucking amazing. Fucking first 2 rounds, and then Cigano took that 3rd round and started kneeing her in the face. Here's what gets these people. You can't write this shit out. She's a mom.
Really? Oh, shit.
So now they're going to coach against each other. Her and Ronda Rousey with the flying arm bar. Tremendous people. You know what's weird? Whenever you watch women fight, like, yeah, let me tell you something. Misha Tate looks good. Her body was banging. Yeah, that chick was fucking banging. Her thighs, her little feet were painted. It's a nightmare. You know what I'm saying? When she fell one time, you can see it that as a man, you're like, shit, take that top off. Something makes you erotic. It really fucking does. It's something about it. It's erotic, man.
Now, do the women cut weight as much as the men do?
You know, I don't know what the weights are. I'm not really sure.
I know it's 135, but I don't know if the girls are just naturally at that weight.
You gotta check it out, Lee. What are you asking me?
I don't know.
What your fucking job?
You're the expert.
But there's only one league I see. What's the weight? Like
I think it's 135.
135. Now you're watching.
But I heard the stoppage might have been a little bit premature. What did you think?
She got kneed in the fucking head 3 fucking times. Another one was coming. What do you think? I love her to death, but I'm happy that they stopped it.
Yeah.
Her nose was bleeding. She was all discombobulated. Her hands were all fucked up. Who needs aggravation? The other fight with the elbows, the one against Gonzaga was kind of questionable. I think that first elbow, he clocked him. He knocked him the fuck out with a downward elbow. Tremendous, right to the coconut.
Now I read an article that the finale, not the like the big guys, but the top finale,
Tremendous.
where the guy was like,
You're right.
the guy who, no, the one before that,
The Mexican against the black guy. You're
yeah,
right.
the one where like the guy was heavily favored, but he like.
You're right.
So what did you think of that? Like, what do you think happened there?
What do you think fucking happened?
You gotta
She
see.
had done the Broncos that year. When they're playing against fucking the Redskins with Doug Williams. Was it the Redskins?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doug Williams. They just fell apart. It was like this kid. First off, I'm not taking away that 21-year-old Mexican kid. He's a 10th planet kid. Amazing. He was a
Oh, he's a 10th planet kid?
Yeah,
Oh,
amazing. But he just neutralized him. That's the word I was looking for. He neutralized him. He jumped all over him. Got to him. He got to him. This shit about measuring and being intimidated. This kid said in this pre-fight interview, I'm not scared of this guy. And he went at him and took him out of his game. Actually, he took him down his back. He's a wrestler. He took him down his fucking back. This goes back to the Bravo. You want to be a fighter, you gotta learn how to fucking fight off your back. It's not gonna work. You're fucking fighting against wrestlers. This is what they've been doing since they were 12.
Yeah.
They've been taking people down. This is what they do. So if you think we're gonna go in there, you're gonna hit them with a little leg kick, a little fucking typo leg kick, that shit ain't gonna work. They're gonna fucking take you down. And if you watch the fight, he's coached by Chael Sonnen. Who say whatever the fuck you want about Chael Sonnen, he lost to this guy lost to that guy. Chael Sonnen will take your fucking ass down. Chael Sonnen took Anderson Silva down at will. at will. He has this linebacker, defensive back type of takedown that just takes you right the fuck down. There's nothing else to say. There was an interesting takedown in the Misha Tate fight. She grabbed it by the fucking feet and just pushed it.
Really?
I've never seen nothing like that. Usually people push you with their hips and push you down. She fell over, grabbed her legs, and just banged it with her elbows. It's the natural reaction. You're gonna go down.
Yeah.
You're gonna fucking go down. It was beautiful. Textbook.
Oh shit.
So you're right. You have to learn how to. And Uriah wasn't attacking. He did do some attacks, but it was too little, too late. The kid wasn't going down. That kid is a tremendous fucking. And I was laughing with Joe because of a Dahmer joke where, you know, the kid's black, but instead of saying they're black, he says he's very athletic. And he comes from a very athletic neighborhood. You follow me? That's a brilliant joke. Dahmer we're talking about on the Rogan podcast, but it's so weird how this kid, he neutralized him. Little Mexican kid came home from a single mom. And that's the other thing. These motherfuckers from single mom homes, they just tough. That shit started with Madonna. You know, her mother died, left her with some Puerto Ricans and 18 brothers who were half retarded. The one who ran on the system. Remember the one Madonna brother who ran on the system?
The drug addict one?
Yeah, he was cheap. He's fucking confused. Fuck him.
Yeah. And then what do you think? Because Uriah Faber's won a couple fights in a row.
Uriah Faber, yeah. He beat this kid this week. Which that was an interesting fight. I didn't get to watch the end. I had to go leave and do comedy. It was a great card. I was very happy. I love watching a good card. We have another card this week too.
Is this Saturday the John
No,
Jones
this
one?
Saturday is Gilbert Melendez against the black Japanese kid, whatever, the black Korean kid. I forget what his name is.
I'll look it up. You're a little stoned.
It's fucking 5-4. I'm trying to recoup my fucking losses. They hit me with shit to do tomorrow. It's very weird to have a child by yourself in the daytime. Puts a lot of pressure on you. My heart goes out to mom.
It's Henderson versus Melendez.
That's in San Jose.
Geez,
Sorry about that.
Did Henderson just fight?
Couple fucking feels like a couple weeks ago, but against Diaz was his last fight, correct?
Yeah.
It's weird because I won't be going to San Jose with Joe. I'll be at the Miami Comedy Festival.
Oh
It
yeah.
sucks, but then the following week I will be in motherfucking New Brunswick, New Jersey, bitches, eating like a savage.
Oh, cool. Nelson is playing fighting Congo.
Yeah. And Alan Belcher is fighting Michael Bisping. Are you kidding me or what?
Oh shit,
What do you
yeah.
think you're dealing with?
And then Miller versus Healy.
Yeah, that's
Davis versus
Davis.
Mahaves or whatever.
Why are you fucking up the words for you?
Because I don't speak Portuguese. I'm sorry.
We'll get it together. I'm gonna get a Portuguese restaurant in Newark.
Oh, you're gonna get to see a female fight
That's
in
right.
on. Oh shit.
Wait, what the fuck? You know I put it together? And I'd be in San Jose, but I got shit to do. It's 4:20 on Saturday.
So yeah, so you're in Miami.
Right. Miami, I fly back to Saturday. I'm back home for 4:20. I'm staying home. Minding my business. Why you want to go and smoke with a bunch of people? You can smoke reef at home by yourself. Meditate to the fucking cosmos. I got some good music. You know me, dog. I'm always fucking with bed. I just burped it. It smells like a fucking taco. That's what I had. I had a nice chicken taco.
I'm jealous.
One chicken taco. That's all I had.
We want to try.
I'm trying.
We gotta try.
Where'd you get the garlic? How long did you take a shit yet?
I have. My mom got sick. She like maybe because I'm younger, it didn't affect me as much. But I got the.
You eat like a billy goat. You know, fucking good food don't do nothing to you.
No.
You eat fucking garbage for 10 years.
But I got
You to McDonald's. Somebody said.
I haven't been to anywhere with a drive-thru yet.
Don't lie.
I haven't.
I saw you at McDonald's sweating up the store. Eating a fucking Big Mac sweat.
No, I still have some leftovers actually in the fridge. It's what is it called? It's like the fucking not spare rib. Fucking I don't remember what it's called. But it was fucking delicious. Yeah.
Did you eat the garlic clove with the bread?
Oh yeah, of course. I have some of it leftovers.
Yeah, she's taking shit. Yeah, those garlic shit.
A little bit, nothing that crazy.
The explosion didn't come out of you.
No.
When the garlic regulates in your asshole and stuffs up, you feel it come out. It's like a boa constrictor.
Jesus Christ.
You just feel your little muffler expanding. That's like a big garlic ball. It's terrible.
Oh my god.
I smell. Did your clothes smell bad?
No, I mean maybe. I mean I've had a lot of it's short ribs. I've had a lot of
What'd you have? The whole fucking menu here.
we had it was called bagna cotta,
From
whatever.
start to
It's garlic soaking in extra virgin olive oil. It was good. So it's a little strong because the bread has garlic on it too. And then I had the short ribs and with mashed potatoes and some cream spinach. And then my mom had the chicken, and it also came with mashed potatoes and came spinach. It was fucking delicious. The one thing she hated, and I'm just used to it now because of LA, but it's fucking ridiculous. We went on a Sunday night, it wasn't that busy, but of course it's Beverly Hills, so there's still a $5 valet charge. Which fucking kills you.
Your budget right off. That makes you not have dessert. What you have for dessert?
We didn't have dessert.
No bullshit. You had the garlic vanilla ice cream.
Oh, I can never do garlic ice cream. That's too much.
My fucking electronic cigarette. Are you trying to trick me?
What do you mean? What did I put in it?
That's nice. Your mom comes out to visit you. You guys go out to eat. Like a doctor, you took her up to the store. You signed some autographs. People recognize you.
No one. But Dom was there, and she was very excited because she recognized Dom.
Let me ask you this. Tell her about this shit we have going on with the chick. Tell her you were about to blow up.
Oh no! And you called me and you asked me, and she was right there, so I had to be quiet. And I was like, "No, not yet."
Was she in the car?
No, that was you. You called me.
Let me tell you something, guys. I call this motherfucker. It's like he just stopped in his tracks. Like he was like, "Hello." I don't know what he's doing. And he was, nothing. Just sit here. You get ready to go out. Whatever. It was a little fucking half a fag voice. That's when I know something's up. He's like, what's happening? I'm nothing. And he goes, no, I'm going out with my mom. So I stopped and go, yes. Tell your mom about the black chick fart in your face. What you say? I said, no, not yet. Just like in a low voice. And I thought his mom was in the car. And he was about to get backhanded or something. Yeah, no. What would your mom say? You got a nice hot black chick.
Oh, she met my black girlfriend. She doesn't mind that.
What's going on with the black girl? She's making a comeback. You got rid of Rosie and fucking.
No, I didn't get
her dirty feet.
I didn't get rid of anybody, but no,
big bullshit.
She's the one girl who I haven't been able to get in touch with. Involved in you fucking piece of shit. But
I'm talking to you, soldier.
I was nervous.
With Rosie, get rid of it.
No, we still talking.
We're still talking on the phone. Put Skype on. Hang out.
No. Yeah.
Tell us what the fuck. Tell us
nothing. We're just friends.
You told me that you had the Skype and you were banging.
No, we didn't.
You got a leg up. She showed your asshole. You got this.
No one showed me any asshole. That's so fucking gross. But I was nervous because Joey said, "Call me when you're leaving dinner. Maybe we'll catch up." And I called you, and I was like, "Oh, please don't say anything about the frown in the face." But I can always tell when I call you when you're fucking stoned.
Oh,
because you sound like you're like a dead asleep. And you're like,
no.
What's up? It was like 7 o'clock. You're like, what's up, man?
You fucking called me yesterday. I ate the same thing I ate today with those bank chocolate, those 3 string.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. With the Ashland, I was fucking gone on the Lord's Day. And I ate it. I took a nap. And I got up and ate it. And it fucking boom. Had a salad for dinner. Just hit me with the right fucking cross. Boom. So you called me off guard. My wife had just kissed me. So I'm taking the baby to sleep. And right there you called. It was amazing. You called her. She was shutting the door. And I'm like, but my wife at like 5 was like, forget the baby was on fire last night. It's weird. So she went to bed early.
But it's funny with you when you're high because I can always, when we got off the phone because we were driving, so you were on the speakerphone. She's like, I couldn't understand the line. She's like, oh, he's just tired.
You know, when I'm on the computer, I'm typing.
Oh, yeah. Did you answer emails last night?
I answered emails, 80-something emails. I fucking tried to write last night. I had an email. The editor guy. You know, I'm doing my emails and I'm working them in this fucking phone. And people call me sometimes and it's so embarrassing. I don't recognize the number without my glasses. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't recognize the voice. And they're talking to me. I go, listen, I'm stepping into something. I'll call you back. And they get off the phone for an hour. I can't figure out who they are. And I won't call them back because I don't recognize the fucking number. I don't recognize it. Somebody called me yesterday. I know this fucking number, but I won't call them back. Why get involved? You found I don't know what the fuck it is. Why get the fuck involved? Mind your business. Get out there, bitch. What do you got for me? What kind of music? What do you got to play for?
We got one more. We got a Descarga Fania.
Oh shit, that's all you got for me?
That's all we have so far.
Spanish music from Uncle Joey. That's it. It's almost over. I can't believe it's going. I'm sorry. The fuck? I don't like this afternoon.
Why not?
Let me see if that's Uncle Joey. Oh shit! It's a beautiful motherfucking day to be alive. Monday, April 15th. I hope you fucking paid your tax or not. We're gonna stick you in the fucking jail with Wesley Snipes. They're gonna suck a vampire's dick in there in some federal hole in the penitentiary. You know, I didn't fucking pay taxes for years, but I went clean. And now I'm up to fucking date with everything, at least I with the taxes, thank God. Because when you're out there banging out, they fucking want their fucking dough. You can't blame them.
Oh, yeah, I paid a month ago.
I want to fucking get paid. So I go to a supermarket and get stabbed in the fucking neck. That's what I'm paying taxes for.
Yeah, no, I paid a month ago. When I did it, they said, "Oh, you could just hold off paying until April 15th." I said, "Fuck it, I'm
Yeah,
paying now."
and then if you bang them out a little late, they bang you out. What's the percentage they did yet?
I have no idea.
Like 94%, like America's worst moonshot. And you know what? They're gonna get that money, so you might as well lay down and pay them whatever the fuck they want. Get over it.
What are you gonna do?
Please, I don't know. Last week, I'm trying to put the fucking pieces down, just let people know. And the H&R Block is scary because you know the people that are getting sued now. And these people are like part-time butchers, and they go to a 3-day seminar, and all of a sudden they just lie to you. Whatever they take the igers, you get a quick refund, and it's all over.
Yeah,
That's what I'm hearing. I don't know how fucking true it is. None of these people ever fix my taxes.
no,
I do my own taxes when I was a kid. I swear to God, until I was about 19.
And you never got audited?
Never. When I was 20, what's the audit? I was 19, 20. I sold drugs. I did a job here, a job there. The paperwork will come. You put it together. You write the deductions. You live at home. Bam. You got a check for $260, $270. In 1982, the motherfucker sent me 2 checks.
State and federal?
No, it was 2 federal. They sent me the same amount of check twice. One on a Friday, one on a Monday. Put that in your pipe.
And did he cash both?
No, I still got them at home. I wrote it back to Uncle Sam. I was a faithful fucking taxpayer. I cashed it within 2 minutes. Both of them, the same thing. A friend I had a fucking bodega. He cashed his checks and nobody knew nothing.
Now, why didn't you just have a bank account?
Because I was too fucking young. I wasn't going to put no money in the bank at 18. There was no way at 18 I was not even thick like that.
He'd rather lose the 1% or something?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna put, what am I going to put? What if I need money on Wednesday and I got to stop what I'm doing and go to the bank and take it out? I didn't know where I was getting money from. It wasn't like I had a job every week. You're out there hustling, you don't know what you're going to get. So I'm going to do put $50 in the bank. Go back 3 days to get it, like with puppy dog bags. Now I lose the whole 50 because I got to leave 10 in there. Not they think I'm a fucking schmuck.
That was one of the funniest things. The first things he said to me was, like, a dude just has to be at the bank just counting your money all day. Like, that's the first thing he said to me.
If I wasn't you and I had no money, I'd be at the bank 10 times a day. When I want to go in the back room and count my money. No, I do what the fuck I want. It's my money. You only paying me a little bit percentage. I want to make sure my money's in there. I want to see it physically with my own fucking eyeball. I got $2,000, you know what I'm saying? Some people don't want to do that shit. Can you imagine how fun it would be to be a Jew with a lot of money? I just fuck with them every day. I go in there one day, take 200,000, come back the next day, deposit 175, make them count it in front of me. I like the fucking Chinese people deliver lunch
To the bank?
right to the bank as they count. Take your time. They count it. That's how it is. I told you that in the podcast. By the way, we're doing another podcast next Wednesday. You up for it? I'm on a live podcast. I'm making those stories.
What do you mean? I have to beg you to do one. What are you talking
I'm
about?
shy. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. He's just a poor boy. You all depressed.
I had to yell at you for 4
We
months.
took him up there. I had to smack him 2 times and talk him 50 times to shut the fuck up. He was talking to him. He called me at 2 in the morning. How did I do? I didn't make him.
Oh my god.
Sucker. It's a beautiful. Get up. I love you guys on Twitter. I had a good time doing some shows with Ari. I did all those shows last week. This week I'm headed to Miami Beach. I'm going to Port Asagua to eat. I'm teaming up with Dave Yaculo down there.
Oh shit.
I'm teaming up with the old fucking crew from giving that terrorist people. These are scary motherfuckers. I had to call in. Let me blow to you how scary this crew is. This is my man Carlos. He's going to call a podcast. They call me like a man. So I can't do it. Because I'll be fucking devoured with information. He couldn't call this other guy fucking Andy or Randy, whatever his fucking name is, with his girlfriend. I got their families. I got, but they were all friends of mine. You were terrorists.
Yeah.
No, this is how creepy it is. We all were friends with the kid who drowned in the THC prison.
Anthony.
Dominic Michigan.
Oh, Dominic.
We were all friends with him. I mean, I'm talking about my boombox. This guy was my buddy. Guess who's showing up Friday night for the early show? The fucking sister and the mother.
Oh shit.
The mother, you ought to be having a conversation. So I was thinking about my Domenico. She'll still go in the purse. They got a rap picture of Domenico from the 8th grade and all his football pictures and shit. So I called that last week. I said, guys, listen, before you get excited, doing 8 balls, Quaaludes and Gorilla Biscuits and shooting heroin, remember who's going to be there. Because this is going to set you back and set you back when you're straight. I I can't imagine being on Blow and her taking out a picture of a kid that you're the same age, that you guys grew up together, that he died, and you are 35 years fucking later. And at the way you might think to yourself, what have I done with my fuck? Because that's what I feel when I see that.
Yeah.
Whenever I see Vita and the mother, I always say to myself, what have I fucking done lately to prove how that I justified this? Because they lost their fucking son at 15, 16. He fucking drowned on gorilla biscuits. And it happens, and it's very fucking sad. And so they're gonna come. So I let these motherfuckers know. I said, listen, do not do anything until afterward. Danny B's in the show, my main man from the show. He's coming down with Tim Donahue, the ref. Oh yeah, we ain't fucking around no more. We gotta bring the cameras so we can do a Meth Flavors World. It's gonna be real. Friday night is going down. 8 o'clock, I'm going to Jersey. Then the following week, I'm going to Austin, Texas. Then the following week, I'm going to Arizona, the fucking place with whatever the fuck it is, Stand Up Live. And the following week, we're going back to Long Island and shit, like the Ramones or whoever the fuck is from there, Jerry Seinfeld or somebody. That's how we're doing it. But if West Palm, Coconut fucking Beach, wherever you're at, Steve Mock, whatever the fuck you're doing, come on down Friday, let's get down. Reefer's getting shipped in by the fucking hour as we speak. Tracy Morgan will be there that night at the other side of the building, so you want to go see him instead of me. I love you to death. It's my brother Tracy Morgan. Give a fuck. At least you're getting out of the house and supporting live comedy and just fucking laughing for once instead of sitting there like a fucking piece of out, looking out the window, wishing of what you could have had. How fucking high am I? Jesus Christ, I feel like scratching my nuts. I don't have the energy. I gotta go kickboxing tonight. Me and my wife gotta do something for dinner. I forgot to tell Warner to cook chicken. It's fucked up. I can't be getting this high. Control me. Where you this?
Why don't you leave that guy?
So I want the story for the week. So you're working tonight.
Yeah.
And that's it. You're back.
Then we're doing.
What do you gotta find? I'll see you back.
I'm going to see you perform at the Benefit First.
Oh, okay. I'm not the Tuesday night. You coming?
Yeah. And then Wednesday, are you leaving Wednesday or Thursday?
I think I'm leaving Thursday.
Okay. I'm leaving Wednesday after the podcast. I'm to have a little trip going and seeing if I can be a professional gambler.
How much money do you take?
I don't know. Not much.
Oh, please, I don't know that much.
What's the question?
I don't know how much is. I don't know that much.
I don't know. Like maybe 500 to see.
500?
What?
This fucking guy.
I don't want.
This guy's gonna be selling blood by Saturday. This fucking guy. You think he's Houston lost weight? Wait till they start dripping this fucking blood.
What's wrong with 500?
Because you gotta get it together. 500. You gotta get it fucking together.
What do you want me? What do you want me?
Like 5 G's. You gotta flash it. You get some Filipino woman. You gotta assume.
No,
They're gonna walk around with the fucking Yves Saint Laurent.
No, I'm taking Southwest, and I'm staying at the cheapest hotel.
No, don't say where the fuck you're staying, but you gotta get a tuxedo tonight when you're looking sharp. You represent the
What
church.
am I gonna do? Wear a tuxedo at the blackjack table?
Fuck like James Bond, like a motherfucker. You're not just some fucking putz Jew. You're the flying fucking Jew. You got natural.
No one.
To Israel, you do rocks.
You know what I really want to do?
What?
Is put like when I was out at the end of my last trip.
What's your plan? What's the plan of attack? You're going Wednesday. What's the first thing you're gonna bet on when you get there Wednesday? What's your plan?
I'm going straight to
500
blackjack table.
fucking measly dollars. You better go into that mattress, cocksucker. You better get something. I know your mom left you 300 or 400.
Yeah,
she always don't fucking lie to me. You're talking to me. She loves you like that, girl.
She does love me, but she didn't.
I know she gave you a check and she goes, "It's just a little something for you." You look at it, it's a nickel. Don't lie to me. We'll find out. Nah. I know you.
But no, I'm not good at sports betting. Maybe I'll call Danny B up. I'm gonna go straight. I'm gonna spend hours at the blackjack. For some reason, I do better really after midnight.
The proportion you have.
When what hair? I have like 3
I'm telling you, you gotta buff the front, boost the sides. You look sharp like James Bond. You sit down over with these bitches and don't what's going on. Lisa,
Well, I'm gonna get there like 1. Go to the sports bet. I like for some reason I'm very lucky at the Venetian, so I'm not staying there. But I'm gonna walk over to the Venetian. I'm gonna go. I have a buddy who I met the last time I was there who does this for a living. I'm gonna go to the sports bet. Maybe see if I can get a couple things going. But I do really great after midnight. So after midnight, I'm gonna go and spend all night at the blackjack table. Absolutely. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm gonna go and see. Oh shit! So I freaking dropped it. Fucking cigarette. But yeah, I just want to see if I can make money gambling.
Okay. with you. I want you to fucking make money. I want you to get a steak. I want you to call me Saturday. Go, Joey, I'm up 4,400. I got a chick rubbing my feet right now. She's picking the toe jam from between my feet.
Ugh.
And I'm eating the fucking steak. She's rolling it into a ball. I'm taking it home to go.
I realized we've become too close because I can't jack out. I can't do anything when my mom's here. So I was doing it when she left, and the porn I was watching, it was they zoomed in on her feet and they were dirty feet, and all I could think about was like Joey Diaz hits dirty feet and the porn. They were brown. It was like the heel. It was like the bottom of the feet and the heel. No, I had to turn it off because anytime I can't think about you saying that shit, I had to turn it off and go out. So I stopped. But
what were you on YouPorn?
X videos. I like.
What's dirty? X or YouPorn?
I think they're all the same.
Are they filthy fucking things?
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because sometimes you're on YouTube, and you go to the whole thing pops up.
Yeah.
And you look at the first 6 videos, and then this guy, you don't even watch them. Just the propaganda they have from, like, the chick with her mouth open. Getting read. It's just disgusting. I don't want to fucking see that. I never want to see that.
When you were like 20 or something, or I don't know, did you ever film yourself with a girl?
Are you fucking crazy? It's disgusting.
You never did that? You never had it in the corner?
No, look at me. Do you want to see a tape of me fucking my face open?
I don't, but I think you might.
No, I don't want to fucking set dog. I don't want to see me with clothes on. You know, where you been for the last 3 fucking years? I don't want to see me. I don't want to hear my fucking voice. I don't want to do nothing. Can you imagine looking at yourself naked? What are you looking at? I could never even dream that. I could never even dream of fucking somebody on tape and taking the tape over you and them saying to you, you know, saying that, and then like a year later, like it mysteriously, well, then it leaked.
Yeah.
How the fuck does your porno leak if you're fucking, you know, Pamela Anderson? What'd you have on the coffee table, you dumb bitch? How the fuck that? You put that under the fucking couch, under the envelope, under the fucking. You put that under the structure of your building. If you sucking some fucking bowl in your mouth. That's filthy. That's disgusting.
So we're never gonna see a Joey Diaz sex tape.
Fuck no. Who wants this wrinkly fucking uncircumcised Cuban cock? Who needs this shit in their fucking pussy hole? I don't last. I'm like 2 minutes. This movie, I'm like a warm up to somebody. Come on, I'd be like the opener. I'd do like 2 minutes of calm. They put the camera on me and they put like oxygen in my face. They show me finger and I ain't coming. Because once I stick my finger in your ass, I'm coming. That's how fucking sensitive I'm to that shit anymore. You follow me? What do you want me to tell you? I'm a good piece of ass. That's not me.
No, what I thought one of those girls in Miami, one of those like 20 years ago, would have broken out a camera or something.
Stop it, Lee. I've had thoughts. I had to blog you one night. Some chick was taking her clothes off, and I thought about right the comedy club, right, like outside the comedy club.
Yeah.
Some fucking chick was taking. I don't know where the fuck this was. I had to blog me in my pocket. Somebody who was outside smoking pots and taping.
Yeah.
And I thought about taping it. And I said, you know what? I put my camera up. I said no because she's gonna wake up in the morning.
Yeah, I'm regretting it.
Yeah. Call. I'm gonna be on YouTube. I'm gonna get a fucking call from YouTube that some chick wants me to take down a video of her. You know, because you can't let it down. They'll take it out by themselves. But whatever she leaves, like ass, don't let you run around with ass. You can push the envelope. I'm not gonna show the chick on the back masturbating on a fucking Ford truck. I'm not gonna show that. But you know, you can see it, whatever. I don't need that shit. Those chicks, there comes a time when you're young and you attack those women because they're like fucking dead. But there comes a time you look at those chicks and that's fucking potential trouble. That chick's gonna wake up in the morning and realize she blew 3 dudes. And she woke up on your couch and it's a completely different story. She's gonna answer somebody. The boyfriend's looking for her.
Oh yeah.
You know, she blacked out. She looks at her cell phone, a pager. She got 19 missed calls. Now the boyfriend wants to know where the fuck she's at. She hangs up with him. And she takes a cab to a different spot and lies to him. You don't need that shit at the end of the morning. Now you gotta sit there thinking that. Think about it. You pick your girlfriend up at 2 in the afternoon, and she smells like a foreign substance, and these niggas all over. You're gonna say, "Where were you? Take me. I'm gonna stab you." And next thing you know, here you are watching Sunday football, and you gotta answer this fucking gorilla because he can't control his fucking woman. She's out there. You follow me? So sometimes you see it unfolding in front of you. Trust me.
You did tell me one of the. I don't think I was even going to Vegas, but you told me your theory on it. You're like, I used to go to bed at like 9 or 10, and then I'd wake up at 5 and catch the stragglers coming in.
That's the only way. Ugly dudes. We're not gonna wake up. Those are 20-year-old guys with jeans with pockets in them. They got tight t-shirts. I don't need that kind of aggravation. You go to bed early. You get up like at 5. You go right. You go to that one club. If you're a fucking pervert, you go to that one place in Las Vegas. What's that one?
Spearmint Rhino?
No, that's a Disgustoville. You go to the other fucking place. The fucking cheap hotel where young kids hang out. The Pearl, the Palm.
Oh, okay.
If you really want to attack some good fucking old American style young pussy, you go to the Palm, you get some fucking, you go downstairs about 4:30,
Okay.
you get some oatmeal, you set the fucking oatmeal thing, sit depressed like James Dean. Just sit like that. Keep it about 15, 20 minutes. Some poor victim will come up to you and start talking to you, whatever. You don't even need blow. Just give me some aspirin, back up in the room. I'm telling you, it's fucking crazy. Because nobody expects that. You're out there banging around with fucking 20-year-olds. We can't compete. I'm not handsome like I used to be. I'm sounding like Elvis no more. I'm never eating chocolate. No more fucking afternoon podcast, man.
All right.
I get too high in the
Yeah, it's
daytime.
like you're not high in the morning.
No, but at least I'm cohesive. Right now, I'm falling fucking apart right now. You follow me? At least in the mornings, I've been there. I'm only high for an hour or so. I've been high for fucking... I've been high since 6. No, I didn't get high this morning. I got high as soon as fucking water came. As soon as I got out that fucking door before I even hit the car. What happened?
No.
What's wrong with you? Where's the phone?
Your phone has been ringing for 3 hours.
No,
I get one text.
Who the fuck calls me? Nobody calls me, Joey.
I don't know. You got all your bitches calling.
I got no bitches, though. So anyway, what else is going on? Tell me what. So you're leaving Wednesday. What's your plan? How much are we coming back? You're leaving with 500.
It's 300 for the plane.
All right, hold on. Let me get the fucking pen and paper here. If we're gonna work this thing.
You got the accountants. Fucking.
Well, let me give you some shout outs. My main man, Andrew McKay, aka Andy Bohr fucking Chester, Hell 3, Charlie B. No, this fucking guy, Andy Bohr, Andrew McKay from Canada, sent me a picture of Charles fucking Brunson. I forgot to bring it up here. That is fucking amazing. Him and Mike Maxwell did fucking pictures of the man. And it's different how Mike Maxwell drew and how this kid drew. But I want to give him a shout out. This kid's a fucking savage. Andrew McKay, I love you, cocksucker. Andrew Borhal, I love this guy. Kevin Navarro, my man from pre-med, you know what I'm saying? Self-help books, all that shit. Paulie the G, Matt Sieber, and my man Jane from Amsterdam, you sexy bitch. I'll see you soon. When I get my pass, I'm gonna come over there and fucking tickle your feet with a feather. Stick a finger up your a-hole and shit. I remember one thing, I hate these fucking glasses because then people listen to Joey fronting and shit. I ain't fronting, bitch. I'm going blind. I gotta start eating carrots. I got
carrots in the fridge. You want to
No, it's a fucking expression, all right? Don't get carried away.
I'll make you carrot juice.
No, please. I'll fucking stab you in the heart and make you listen to Tom Waits backwards.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So anyway, it's 300 for the flight, the hotel, and the shuttle to and
All right,
from the
so I
airport.
got 300 in there.
So I'd like to come back.
And you got 500 in your pocket.
Well, that's
So you
what,
got total 800.
that's what I'm willing to lose.
So how many days you gonna be there?
All right, so this is the Jew I am. I got a hotel room for Wednesday and Thursday,
All right.
and my flight's not until 8 a.m. Saturday morning. So I'm just gonna play all Friday night, and take like a 5 a.m. shuttle to the airport Saturday morning.
And your balls are gonna squint your assholes in the smell like fucking.
I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna come back with $2,000 though.
$2,000, that's your goal. So 800 investment. You're gonna come back with $2,000 for 3 days.
I'd like to.
I'd
like to come back with $1,000.
It's not what you like to. You're gonna come back with $5,000. You're gonna give me 500.
You get 10%.
That's 10%. Hold on, I gotta work paperwork. That's another 10%. So what's that? 10 cents? Yeah. Once you come back, we'll take care of it.
Why do you get 10% of this?
Because what the fuck you think you're dealing with, dog? Some fucking numbers. We're over there making money, having a good
If you're getting 10%, I should be staying at the Venetian. I should be taking a limo to the place.
All you gotta do is ask. You say, Joe, I want to stay at the Venetian. I'm gonna make a few calls. Next thing I can give the Venetian eating Italian food. Sing Italian song. Alrighty. You look at Paparotti's nephew, talking Paparotti's nephew. Lee, boom, boom, Sayat. I wish you all the luck in the world. I wish you could become a fucking professional gambling, make $250 a year.
I'm trying. I mean, I don't.
And then I'm in for 7 points.
Then you're for 7.
I take it easy.
That's what I want to do. I would love to go to do the. I'd love to be in LA from Monday to Wednesday, do the podcast with you, and spend 2 or 3 days a week in Vegas, and do the podcast
You
here.
gotta do a Rose. You gotta break the heart and duck.
I'm not moving anywhere.
You become a big shot in Vegas. You hang out with De Niro and fucking Pacino, drinking cocktails, doing casino all over again. You got dumb Rosie. You forget about your Goomba.
No, no. That's what I just said. I wanted to be here half the week.
Do you want to have kids with Rosie and have a family? Jump up and down. Stop scratching your ass, you filthy motherfucker. You can sit for 1 hour. You know your asshole smells like you want to sit.
You want to smell it?
No, but you want to sit in Vegas for 24 hours and rotten ass. What happens if you gotta take a shit? If you gotta sit there?
No, they have bathrooms everywhere.
So that's it. What are you gonna do with that little crud that sits in your muffler? You gotta go
There's no crud. I'm white. What are you talking about? You say awful things, but you're not white. You leave a little bit for later.
No,
What's going on?
You never just wipe and then just go sit for an hour and get an itchy
Yeah,
ass.
occasionally, but it's not every time.
You're gonna go on a roll. You're gonna get a case of itchy ass. You have to fucking sit there and sweat it out until the itch goes away. Like fucking Jesus. You don't say you don't need that aggravation. You get a room so you go upstairs and relax.
I'm not paying the late for the Friday nights. For the 2 nights, it's $50 from staying at a shitty hotel on the strip. But it went up to like
$50. So go for another 50.
No,
you're gonna win how much?
I'm trying to win.
You're gonna win. You're gonna win. Be positive.
I'm gonna win.
I don't get that much money. I'm gonna be there.
That's not winning.
I'm gonna.
That's money.
You still came out with money at the end of the week. That's all that matters. That's true. All right. I'm gonna be here Monday at 5:45. I want to see $5 grand.
Stacked up.
Like you just count like Joe. Help yourself. You know what I'm saying? Catch a little load on. I want you to be positive. If you're gonna go fucking Thursday. You're not gonna sleep. You're gonna bang out Thursday on your luck.
Yeah.
The late NBA game during the playoffs now. Take a look what's going on. Don't count on it. You got baseball too, and it's early. Some of these pitches are weak.
Yeah.
Take a look. Lee, I don't know about this, but I know you do.
Maybe I'll give Danny B a call.
And I know you're smart. Forget Danny B. You have a good feeling. Just no trifectas.
That's
no parlays. You're gonna go one move at a time. Ba-boom. One move at a time. Ba-boom. One move at a time. And then after you get 2 under your belt, you're gonna bet low. You should probably lose. But you're gonna know the fucking odds against you, and you're gonna feel it. And you're gonna lay 500 on it. At the same time, you're gonna be racking up fucking 5,000-6,000. You're gonna be blondes all over you. You're gonna know your Lisa had the director from Israel. What you go with these fucking go shirts and shit. You're gonna get a tuxedo.
I'm
We'll go right now. We'll go after this one. Get your nice.
That's what I'm doing.
With ruffles, with like Sinatra. They won't know what the fuck you are.
After I lose the rest of the weight, speaking of, we're starting May 1st, I'm going to that Hollywood suit outlet. I'm going to get the 3 suits for the 300 and
3 suits. No, Lee, you're a class act.
What?
You're the fucking tailor. Look, you got a physique. You look at you, you're like a savage. You're like an Olympic lifter.
I do
shit together. You need like fucking tailor.
What? What are we gonna just walk around with a tuxedo?
Listen.
If you get a tuxedo with me,
I'm not a young fucker.
What can you have a tuxedo?
James Bond, listen, James Bond always had tuxedo. You ever see him go wrong? Think of how much action. How much money you with just the word tuxedo in Vegas this weekend. Put your leg up, make believe you're smoking like a cigarette, make an electric cigarette, roll a cigar around it. Use your mind. You want to be big? Yeah, think big, my friend. I'm just trying to help you out. I don't know about I'm sorry. But I'm happy you have a plan.
I'm trying. Because, I mean, I'm sick of going to these jobs, to be honest. So we'll see what happens.
Do you see what's transforming in front of you, ladies and gentlemen? He came in here, was acting like Adrian. Remember Adrian from Rocky was going with that's the end of the Now he's going to Vegas. He's banging out dough. He got new sneakers. He's juicing. He threw the roommate out. He's a fucking savage.
Throw her out.
That's what happens when you become part of the church. What's happening now? Movement in your life. You keep evolving. You get up in the morning. You wash your pussy, except this filthy fuck. He wants to slip the black tip with his ass fermented like a tomato. You don't need that shit.
What, for one day?
For the extra.
No, I'm not gonna. No, it's on the next show. Friday night's like 100.
Listen to me. I want you to relax. The whole thing about gambling is I don't want you to feel on the inside. I don't want you to race against the clock. I don't want you to gamble because you're tired.
Yeah.
Always remember that gambling is in the fucking mind. The reason why that Mexican kid beat that black kid, he wasn't better than him. He wasn't better than him. Just more fucking prepared.
Yeah.
And in his mind, he was, I'm not scared of him. I'm going to fucking take him. He probably saw the fight in his fucking head. Something I definitely don't do, and something you don't probably do. But he saw it. You're a fucking smart guy. Don't cut yourself short for saving $50. If I can make an extra $500, you just make.
Well, see, if I have a good first couple of days, maybe I'll turn it on Friday.
You're gonna do great. And Friday, you bang out a few fucking games. And Saturday, you got a strict doctor. It's gonna cost you to change your flight on Southwest. Unless I know you because you got the Jew flight, the $69 each way, which means they're banging out for $800 when you go. So you're gonna have to leave Friday morning anyway. You're not gonna have to win big. It's just gonna cost you $150 just to stay, maybe $200.
Okay.
All right, so you gotta have to hit them for $5 grand. So you gotta come home with $7 grand.
It's not 7.
You gotta come home with $7 fucking grand. You're gonna be $5 grand on the table. Like you gotta come with fucking.
Pretty soon it's gonna be 100. You're gonna come back with $100 grand. You're gonna come back with a Bentley. I'm torturing you.
Where's that sound, guys? Don't forget, this week I'm gonna be in Miami rocking the motherfucking house with you cocksuckers. Friday at 8 o'clock, go to the South Beach Comedy Festival. Get your tickets now. I appreciate all the love I've been getting lately from the Nasties and all you guys looking out, which is the most fucking important thing every day. I got Lee Syed here busting out some music. I love you guys with all my heart. See you Wednesday. Unless you gotta drive somebody to the airport this week, cocksucker.
2 times in the fucking 8 months we're doing it. 2 times. You go to Tennessee. You got all these
always
things.
here Mondays and Wednesdays.
No, you're not.
I'll fucking stab you.
Yeah. And I'm here. It's 2 times I've had to move it.
9 hours later.
9 hours later.
Oh, boy, fucking Sunday morning.
We could have done it at 7. We could go. I don't want to get out. People are up now.
Fucks up because they get home from work, especially East Coast. Big shout out to Dead Squad Harlem, Dead Squad organizations all over the country, from Minneapolis to Nashville. Stop rubbing your head, cocksucker. You can do it. It's up a joint. We gotta go to work, but fucking Wednesday at 6. Get ready to eat an edible. Get me a cheap.
I can't eat an edible right before I get on the plane.
Tell me why you can't eat an edible before the.
Because I gotta drive to the airport.
Who gives a fuck? That's the best thing.
The last time you gave me an edible, I had to drive. I showed up an hour and a half early because I was nervous about driving.
Well, at least you got time for your flight. You can get the early check-in when your flight's Southwest.
Fuck that.
For the extra $4.50.
It's a Burbank. Why am I gonna fucking
You'll get the early check-in.
Why am I gonna do the early check-in?
With your luck, you're gonna get C94. You can get stuck in the middle with 2 people around you, and you have to smell this guy who brought on a cheeseburger, and this guy smells like salami.
It's an hour flight. I'll bring on a cheeseburger to combat it.
I gotta teach this fucking kid.
I'm a Jew. I'm not gonna pay $20 to get on early.
$12.50 and you get on there like a doctor. That's what it's saying. Why run down there and fuck one of them? When you can walk on and fuck them.
Who am I fucking?
Nobody, but you're living like a doctor. That's what I'm fucking. My point is. This is the point of the story. You're right.
I'll try.
I love you. Have a great fucking week. Thank you for checking in with a little bots today, fucking guy.
I'm the bots.
Because if we're both high, we can make this work. I love you guys. Play some music. What do you got? You got that?
You said sound card.
All right, let's do this shit. All right. JoeyDiaz.net. Don't forget about me. Beautiful day to be alive here in the church and what's happening now. Thank you very much for joining us. If you came out to Flatbush last night for the fucking benefit, it was a blast. It really fucking
was awesome. That was a great. That's the one thing I don't like about LA because I love comedy. It's a lot of you guys who are great don't do shows here, and if you do, it's 15 minutes and it's unannounced. Like there's very few hours here, but the show last night was like 6 or 7 20-minute sets at a great comic. So that's what you got to do when you live here. Is go to those shows.
We had a fucking great time. I'm happy they put it together. I'm happy it all worked out for Christine and whatever. They got a fucking bum dog. They brought it home. It was fucked up. I was thinking about it yesterday. Who brings home a bum fucking dog? You know?
Yeah.
It happens sometimes. At least they made the effort. It was a nice turnout. If it came out, God bless you. You know, what your tickets were. Fucking food. I was just telling Lee and Flatbush, listen, these motherfuckers ain't fucking around. They don't give a fuck about Weight Watchers, Paleo. They don't give a fuck in that.
Yeah, you were saying they're like grilled cheese and bacon. I didn't eat. I just watched the show, so I didn't.
I just had a little piece. I had a little. They make little sliders of bacon, cheese, burgers, chicken. They had like a little tray out.
Okay.
And they had wings. I'm getting sick and fucking tired of people out here making wings. That's why I went on that rant. I'm sick and tired. At least Flatbush does use real blue cheese. They finally got hit when they opened up. They had this blue cheese garlic mix that was a stoner's fucking paradise. You understand? A stoner's fucking paradise. But it all worked out. You want to?
Sure, but I got one. I have a question for you before I go. I know they're not buffalo wings, but they have things in Boston called like chicken drummies, and like they're kind of breaded. And it's not like the regular wings, but it's like kind of spicy, kind of breaded fried wings. Do you like those too, or no?
Yeah. They make buffalo wings. Let's get that. Look at Lee with his Emerson shirt tonight. Ralph Waffle, stop burning shit, Lee. Fucking security deposit. We're gonna get the ass with me. We blow smoke about you. We blow smoke. My security deposit. We blow smoke in my face. But anyway, if you came to Flappers last night, it was a great time.
And you probably saw one of the highest Joey Diaz's you've ever seen.
Oh, shit. Fucking Lee would need an edible on the way over there. In fact, I got the body of Christ today. The Chiba fucking shoe.
Fuck you, I don't care what anyone says on Twitter. The edibles he has are not edibles you eat, ever.
What do you do with these? What do you give to dead bodies?
No, people usually split them up once a year for like the biggest high they've ever had.
This is a double dose. This is nothing.
No, the fuck you double dose. You got so high you were rubbing my head if you left the show last night.
I love you, little Chouette. I'm gonna go to track with you. I want to make sure I got everything I got. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't laughed so hard ever.
You know, it's funny that I was telling you guys I'm pretty much alone out here. No, I'm not. I got Reed cracks me the fuck up. It's like having leaves out here, my dear friend. It's the same way. It's always a story. It's always yesterday I call him. Please, sorry, I woke you up. I'm not sleeping. No, that was somebody else fucking snoring. Fuck
you.
He fucking sleeps all day.
I get up at 5 in the morning from work.
And then he wouldn't eat the other one. You should hear him. No, you're gonna eat it.
Fuck you.
I'm nothing to do.
I gotta get on a flight in
That's even better. You ever get on a plane fucking high on an edible?
Not that high. The last time we ate this, we had a meeting. I got there 45 minutes early because I drove 20 miles an hour the entire way there. Fuck that edible.
But you're gonna do half of that today.
Yeah,
do a third. How's that? A third. Just that's last night I gave him a little fucking Milky Way piece, like a little tiny bit. Oh, he was I even threatened to throw him out of the car, kick him out of the car in fucking Glendale.
Kick me out of the car.
This Armenian body shop.
I rather walk home. You should have seen how high he was. He couldn't. He like his eyes were like not even open as he was driving home.
No fucking.
He fucking got on stage, and it was fucking hilarious. But the highest I've ever seen him, and he was rubbing my head. So walking home.
I said, these are the church. These people that come out to the Rogan people. The church, what's happening now? They expect a certain fucking okay, they can fucking call out half the people in that room were on edibles. That's why they went for the fucking ride last night. They were the only mook that was sitting there like a fucking orphan in the back of the bus.
They weren't on that edible.
Let's opening this up. It's the body of Christ.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm Jewish.
And I'm going to give you a little piece. That's even more fucking the right to do it. No, think there's a Jew in America that would turn down. You know, if I went to Israel right now and I said I got a 2-string edible, they'd stop it all.
No, they haven't worked with you for 2 years and even have been given an edible by you that made them puke.
Bro, you puked that fucking morning because you don't put nothing in your breakfast, in your tummy. I tell you, I call you up and I go, put something in your fucking tummy, like Captain Crunch or something. I don't give a fuck what it is, because everybody eats this shit fucking straight with Coca-Cola and water, like Papillon on the fucking island. You can't do that shit. You gotta prepare yourself. You gotta eat a fruit, maybe a little fucking no cheese, because the cheese holds on to the fucking edible.
No, great. I ate kinds of cheese this morning, man.
Well, perfect. Let's fucking eat an edible and making a beautiful day to be alive. Also, I got a couple of emails about us doing a podcast on Monday. Listen, when there's a tragedy or a bad situation, what do you want to do? Sit around and fucking talk about like ABC News and make you feel worse about it and make you feel where you're at? My job, Lee's job, our job is to have a fucking good time. It's very tough to have a good time under a tragedy or some situation, but you try. Just because somebody dies in your family, whatever, don't mean you stop dying. Number two, people make comments to me about Joey. How can you say that you know, when you go out, listen, one thing about me is I know how fast your life can change. Your life lead can change in a matter of fucking seconds. You know, you could be at a bar having a beer, and the guy next to you pulls a fucking gun out. It's that fucking easy. Next thing you know, you got shot in the fucking leg, and you can't walk for a fucking year because you had a stupid fucking bar. I seen it happen. Yeah. When I was 15, I had the world by the balls. I mean, I still got the motherfucking world by the balls at 50. But when you're 15, buy it. Oh my God. A little fucking protein fart there for the masses.
Just throw that chair away.
Ooh. That's a good one because it came right out and bounced off the chair. It came right in between the microphone. Right now, smell your speakers. You can probably smell it's coming through. What's I talking about?
About stuff.
Life changes, man. Life fucking changes in a minute. Within a fucking minute. Within a minute. That's why you gotta hug people. That's why you gotta be nice to people because you never know when they're gonna get a car, get a fucking one-on-one and get hit by a fucking truck. I don't mean that in a bad way. It can happen. It can happen. You know, I was right there when I came home from my mother died on the fucking wall. And your life changes forever. So please excuse my comments. What I was saying was every time I go to a big event, you gotta sit there and go to yourself, is somebody in here gonna pick up and fucking get a gun and shoot us? Or is somebody gonna put a fucking bomb out? You know, it's like you always think that's not gonna happen to me.
Yeah.
Because in the back of our minds when we go out, and that's a positive way to fucking think. I think the same way. But the reality of it is it could happen to you. And today it can happen to you in a fucking supermarket.
Yeah.
You know, there's times I go to a fucking supermarket, I look at the price of fucking shrimp or something like that. I'm like, fucking buy it, you know what I'm saying? I look at the price and the shit they're banging you out for, plane tickets. You know, it's a no-end situation. And for some people, it just gets twisted. Like that movie with Michael Douglas when he lost it, hit the people with the bat maybe years ago.
No.
And what about LA? You never seen that movie? He was stuck in LA traffic and he just left his car on the 10.
No,
And
really.
on the way home, they tried to mug him, but he beats up the drug dealer. It's called, who the fuck knows? Breaking Loose or fucking Losing It or something like that. You know, what the fuck do you watch? What do you fucking watch all your life? I bad fucking movies.
Well, for the first fucking 15 years of it, yeah. No, not everyone can go see the fucking Godfather when you're 10 and then do a hit of THC.
What's the difference? But what the fuck you been? What's Michael Douglas's movie?
I'm looking for it. Hold
The
on.
one, it's 94, 93, 92.
Is it Falling Down?
Falling fucking down. Where he lives in LA. He's a nerdy fucking dude. He snaps because it's true. People can fucking snap anywhere. And they can get pushed over the edge at the library. They get pushed over the edge at Ralph's. They get pushed. Who would have fucking thought the Boston Marathon? Who would have fucking thought?
No.
Nobody. So people, just keep your eyes out. Know that everything can change. Just be the best that you fucking can be. That's fucking it. Plain and simple. That's what I meant to say. Sometimes I'm high. Where's that fucking other boy?
I don't know. You fucking have it.
Jesus Christ.
But no, it's been crazy. So
A crazy weekend. My heart goes out to the people in Boston. They're tougher than this. They all know, you know, this motherfucker, the people that are doing this, whatever. Life goes on, man. There's always a bad fucking bunch of fucking douchebags involved. And this is what happens. You know, sneaky motherfuckers for the love of what? To kill an 8-year-old boy. I mean, what the fuck are we going down to? But you just have to be alert. Love your people every day because everything can change in a drop of a fucking hat. That's what I'm talking about. What the fuck are we talking about here? A little back to the hotel. I want to see you wiggle. I want to see you do something, Lee cocksucker. If you go to NoHo Organic, sign up there. They got half aids for $20 fucking dollars. Half aids for $20 fucking dollars. NoHo Organic, Divine Wellness on Lancashire. You can't go fucking wrong. Where do you get your edibles from? For NoHo Organic, I get these for $10 a piece. At NoHo Organic, and they're double strength. At Divine Wellness, they got the 4 fucking strength. The ones that help you see Jesus or Satan. Whichever one you fucking buy. If you buy the black one, you see Satan. If you buy the white one, you see Jesus.
oh, you gave me the black one last time, didn't you?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck
fuck
around.
you.
That's why you see a devil. And guess what, bitch? You're going to see a devil again today if you're going to go to Las Vegas anyway. No more God in Las Vegas. Anyway, what the fuck you get me talking about?
But yeah, you walked out of there like it was a grocery bag, like normal people get from the fucking like for food. You had like 18 things in there. You're like, did this guy give me my 18? Oh, yeah, he gave me my 18.
I go in there, I get $30, $40. They give me 25 fucking things. They give me 2 joints, a couple edibles, a chocolate bar. You know, these people are good people. Jay, the guy that runs that place, got another one, Woodland Hills. They're fucking good people. You know, I built a bomb at my fucking, at the reefer stores. I go, there's a lot of mutts out there. They got no loyalty. They go to all these places looking for a free pipe. Usually give you negative 10. I'd rather build the fucking relationship with the guy and have no beefs. I got a great relationship. How fast was I in there?
30 seconds.
30 seconds. They see me fucking in the white and they just start putting the best shit in their shovel. A fucking ear.
I was just laughing because you have the most regimented schedule I've ever seen. Every day you go, it's weed store, comedy club, 7-Eleven for hot chocolate and a fucking e-cigarette, and you're back home.
Like, I don't fuck around. Listen, it's so funny. I was thinking about Anthony Hopkins. What's that guy's name? Anthony Robbins. You remember Anthony Robbins?
No.
You know, I remember working at a car dealership, and they wanted to maximize potential when I was in college. So I did 2 years in a row. It was Anthony Robbins. You walk on coals.
Oh, wow.
Jump.
I didn't think of that.
I didn't do it. I didn't need to do it. So I went for a few days and I smoked some pot, you know, and down and talked to the people. You learn some positive things. And I thought it was all bullshit, but he had a couple of things that he did, you know, and really, I understand. But me, I don't believe in self-help books or self-help gurus. You know, we live in times iPhone. I fucking know the answer to how I can get better. We just don't want to accept it. You know what I'm saying? So I used to go to all that. You didn't know that? Like, you didn't know I was one of those fucking nerds?
You never said that.
Yeah, I wanted to be, everybody's looking to get better, the better fucking self, especially when you're 21, 22. That was right before that. In fact, I went to the last Anthony Robbins. I kidnapped Bella the month afterwards. Jesus. So he put me on point to kidnap fucking Bella. That's why I look at it. If I could have gone to court and said Anthony Robbins made me do it. But I got more balls than that because I claim responsibility. Let's get it in the fucking air before. I don't like coming on this podcast, especially in the morning, and getting fired up in a weird way. The reason why I do the fucking podcast with Lee is to play some music and get high and talk about the goodness of the fucking day and how you're going to go out there and make it happen for yourself. I'm serious. Mm-hmm. You know, me and Lee do. Like Lee just said, as unregimented as stoned I am to the fucking T. I have it in that notebook, and it breaks the day down to me. So if you call me and you really say to me, where are you? Where are you going to be at 12:38 today? Once I look at that notebook, I can tell you that morning, that day. That's how I want my day to be.
Yeah.
I have to sit in between 10 and 4, so I got to go to Hollywood. I got to run a bunch of shit. Ari wants to meet 11. I don't even think I can meet Ari. I didn't know until I went home last night because most of my shit is on the other side of fucking LA. If you don't have your day that planned, you're in no fucking danger moving ahead. You got to have your day fucking planned. But to get something out of the way here, what the fuck is it? A lot of things happened last week. One of the things that happened was I got mad at a particular fucking podcast. A lot of people were asking me what happened, what we did with their fucking morning. I'm not going to give them any light. I'm not going to give people any fucking light on this thing. And that's why I hate starting the podcast off. You guys are loyal listeners, and I owe you a fucking apology for tweeting that way. And I also owe you an apology because I don't want you to see that side of me. What happens in my life is this, okay? There's 2 things you got to do in your life if you want to get a fucking head. This ain't me preaching. I'm just telling you because I went through everything. I read every fucking self-help book. I went to Anthony Robbins. I made my confirmation at 28. Did you know that, Lee?
No.
I had more fucking problems than anybody, so I know what it's like. And the one thing that made my life so much smoother, by 80%, Lee, was claiming responsibility for my actions.
Yeah.
And not being such a pussy about my actions, i.e., I didn't do it. I don't do nothing. Okay? When the cops come, that's what I tell the cops. When a good friend like Lee comes up to me, or a person that's striving for you, and you try to fucking chuck and jive around them, people will never trust you again.
No.
I have a weird thing with people. If you chuck and jive around me, you want to chuck and jive around me, that's great. But when it comes to business, we cannot do it. I agreed to do a podcast. Lee and I showed up. We did the podcast. Podcast went out. It was a very good podcast. Part of it because I was high to the fucking gills with Lee. I got sizzled here with Lee. That's why the podcast was real. Everything I fucking talk about, these things is real. And I want people to understand the mind frame when you live in that life. We're at the fucking bar drinking with my friends. No. You gotta give people the illusion of that. You're doing comedy, you're writing jokes, you're doing all this shit, you know. So I do this podcast, they put it up, they hit me. But I noticed that they were doing little things before that were kind of weird. They were sending me emails to retweet shit for Eddie Bravo and all this shit. They're friends, but you know what? If you do your own marketing, you don't need other people to fucking retweet shit for you. Nothing bothers me more when I go to some of these pages and I see 15 fucking retweets. What, don't you have a fucking personality of your own? Don't you have anything to fucking say on your own? But some people are shy or whatever. No worries. The podcast comes out that day on the thing. I see it, they're hitting friends of mine. Okay, like Bert Kreischer, retweet this for Joe Diaz. this guy retweet this for Joe Diaz. Right away, that's a fucking no-no in my book. Okay, do your own marketing. Then they started going to people that I'm not cool with. Like, I'm not cool with them. Why would you go to them and say, retweet this for fucking Joe Diaz without fucking asking me? So what do? I see that they're doing under 2 different Twitter handles. So I contact that fucking cunt that runs the podcast. He contacts me back with this distant email that it's his, when I come back, they got a different Twitter account doing it in a different way, mentioning the guy's name. Hey, you did great on this podcast. Like, they don't know that I don't know what a new fucking fake Twitter account looks like. Like, they think I just fell off the fucking boat. I go to bed. I don't do that. I send them an email. Hey, guy, I come here to do the podcast Wednesday morning. I'm doing the fucking podcast. I'm looking at the feed, and he's going to people that I know, asking to be guests on my show. That is why I got angry. You don't do that to people. He was going after Chip Norton and people like that. I'm not even that cool with. I just know through comedy, hello and goodbye. So you cannot do that to people. Instead of this guy sending me an email going, bro, I'm sorry, I'm looking for guests, he keeps telling me it's his fucking interns. That's what I got pissed off about. Because claim responsibility. Even till today, he put up a YouTube video on Monday saying that it was his fucking interns. That guy, you never want to do business with a guy like that cannot claim responsibility. That is a pussy. That's the type of guy that'll leave you in a fucking lurch. He's never gotten back to me. If all he had to do was write me an email and say, dog, I fucked up. I really want the podcast. Now, what does he get? He has nothing. Can't contact Rogan, can't contact me, can't contact anybody in our fucking circle. That's supposed to be putting up something for That Squad podcast next week. That's going down too. Then they're trying to be fucking cute and set up 2 more accounts and ask me yesterday to put it back up. Like, this guy has no fucking idea that as soon as he fucking contacted me, as soon as his beef was going down, I got 30 people that listened to that podcast that told me the guy was a puke that got rid of his fucking partner. Then I got a call from an attorney. I got a Twitch from an attorney that said all they need is the fucking word to terrorize them. Then I got fucking Twitch from gangsters in London that said to get their fucking addresses and break their fucking legs. So if you're listening or if you're watching, if you're friends with these cunts, explain to them. They're gonna get it from every fucking direction. And the reason why I haven't gone after them in a real because I'm a fucking old school gangster. I'll shut them down Twitter way. I'll shut them down Smart. I know fucking, all I gotta do is make 2 fucking phone calls from money on my YouTube, and he'll do whatever the fuck he wants for us. I just don't ask him because I don't want to fucking impose on him. But you understand me? Why fuck around? Why fuck around with people that could help you and just be fucking really cool to you? Especially after I say something to you. Yeah, that's when it shuts down. Once I say something to you and I look at you like a man, that's when you go, oh, I get who I'm dealing with here. I'll act like a fucking man. No, 6 days later, this fucking cunt of a fag of a man, because he's weak, still puts out a YouTube video. That's his fucking interns. This is the guy we're dealing with. That dirty little motherfucker with his little cunty fucking girl. That's who we're fucking dealing with here. So, if you know something like that in your life, or if you have that quality, that you can't assume responsibility, look somebody in the face and go, hey, guess what, bro? I'm a fucking sinner. I fucked up. Shoot yourself. Because it ain't gonna get no better for you. Trust me. At 28, I ended up in fucking prison. If I didn't claim responsibility for my actions, I wouldn't be here in front of you right now. Because you stand up. You gotta claim responsibility eventually. If not, don't fucking eat you up.
You know, didn't you say the judge wasn't going to give you as much time, but you didn't claim responsibility?
Yeah.
So that's not only for this situation. Like, especially at work or at school, if you don't, like, let's say you don't turn in like a paper or something. If you just say, oh, like, I'm trying to make excuses, but if you just say, like, listen, I was late, or at work you messed up, there's not really anything anyone can say after that when you just say sorry. So, like, it doesn't have to even be for this podcast. If you just take responsibility, people really can't say shit after that.
So it's ruined me. It's ruined my relationship with me, especially at like 33. Once somebody can't say to me, I can't deal with it.
Yeah.
Listen, let me tell you how fucking perverse and disgusting I am. Whenever somebody does something bad, I claim responsibility. That's the type of guy I am. In the back of my mind, because do you understand me? Because that's who I came from. For a while, everything that happened was me. And I would always deny, or there was always a reason. There's always a reason about the way. Listen, man, our parents aren't watching. You're not going to get beat up. Nobody's gonna smack you in the fucking mouth. Nobody's gonna punch you. Nobody's gonna do nothing to you. Just come there. But this isn't about coming to grips with people. This is about coming to grips with yourself and being honest with yourself. You know how many times I get off stage and I'm like, "Lee, that wasn't one of my good sets." And you're like, "No, I know I was there." If I don't put that belief in myself, I'm never going to move forward. This isn't even about the people around you. It all starts with the belief in yourself. And to be honest with yourself, and go, you know what? I got to get on stage more. I got to do these things more. I got to go to the gym more. I got to be nicer to my wife. I got to do all these things. That catches you. And that's claiming responsibility. And that's all I ever wanted from anybody. I don't want money. I don't want friendship. If you do that around me, we'll always be fucking cool.
Yeah. No, it's a tough thing to do because I mean, all that guy is excited about his podcast and he wants people to see it, but the way to go, that's not the way to go about it.
Yeah, there's a way to do this. There's a way not to do this. You would have been cool with me from the jump. If you would have said, "Bro, don't worry about it. Hey man, do me a favor. You hit this guy or that guy to be on your podcast," I would have said, "Let me try it for you." But for you to kind of blame it on your fucking interns, and then on Monday to keep blaming on your interns, it does something to you. To me, I'm as sensitive as they fucking can. You see me big and fuck you and all this talk, I cry in the side of a fucking head.
Okay.
And I get very unsensitized with people. My demented mind, I think you fucking with me.
Okay.
I think you fucking with me.
In what way?
Let's break it out in the fucking open. You came to me about a year ago and you said, "Dog, you put a podcast out on Fridays. It goes nowhere. Start releasing them on Thursday." You were talking about me and Felicia being interviews.
Yeah.
I told Felicia 50 times that she would release the thing on Saturdays. So in the back of my mind, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. That's what you're doing to me. You're really like trying to make a fucking jerk off out of me. That's what you're fucking trying to do to me. After we've had this conversation 10 fucking times, nothing comes out on Friday. So if you're going to release the podcast Thursday, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You release 11:50 fucking night on Thursday night. Do not release it after Friday because people don't download. Saturday at 6 o'clock. I would get a link that she just released it. So in my mind, you're fucking with me. I can't say nothing to nobody because right away you're being that. You understand me?
Yeah. And that's the biggest thing why we've worked together for so long, because both of us will do it what we say when we're going to do it.
Do it. Done. Do it. Get it. When you got to do something, do it. Get it over. You sitting around contemplating. When I got to do something in the morning, this time I'm fucking wiped out. You know, last night, my biggest apologies to everybody. I didn't stick around last night. After the Rogan set, I couldn't stick around. I'll tell you what happens on fucking Tuesdays. I go for acupuncture, do the copy. They do the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know, I drink a ton of water. Not only that, I went to the water yesterday. I go do comedy. I get home. Like we were talking about, our goal as comics is to drive to stay up.
Yeah.
Even if I'm fucking home, even if I'm at home at 11:15, my job is to spark a joint, get a cup of coffee going, and try to stay up till 3 or 4 being a genius writing jokes about Copernicus. Make them believe I'm something special, which I'm fucking not. And I can't do it. I'm an old fucking man. I'm 50. I gotta be in fucking bed. I gotta get 6 hours. If I don't get 6 hours before I come see you cocksuckers on Mondays or Wednesdays, this shit don't work. I'm a fucking or I'll give you a great show, and then I gotta go home and take a nap and sleep on my business hours. Which I want to be alert for. I want to be writing. I want to be something, cohesive, whatever the fucking word is. So I suffer somewhere. I used to go to the special room on Tuesday nights. And they put me up last. I get home at 11, fucking 10 to 12. You get home after doing stand-up at 10 to 12. That means you're going to bed at fucking 1. That means you're done. I got to get up at 4:45 to come over here and see you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll get away with it. I'm not going to say, dog, I used to get away on no sleep. I do a half a rock a fucking blow. And I wouldn't sleep and come down here. What's the fucking difference,
Yeah.
But then somewhere along the line, your day suffers. You're not going to give you full attention to something. I may have a show tonight. I may want to go to kickboxing. That'll be ruined because I didn't sleep at night. So that's why I leave. I try to get that 6-7 hours fucking prepared for you cocksuckers today. If not, we got fucking nothing, Lee. You know what I'm saying? We got nothing, cocksucker.
I got it.
What's up, baby boy? I'm proud of you. Look at you're going to Vegas, you're gonna bang out some fucking dough. You're gonna get your stomach kiss up today.
We're gonna try.
You're gonna try to get your little stomach kiss up.
Fuck yeah.
Let's eat this up.
Fuck you, an animal. I don't care what you say. You can place me, do whatever you want. Fuck that
Do
edible.
what? You can do what?
I said, fuck that edible.
Listen, I'll fucking try you. I'm gonna drop you off at the 1-7. Yeah, we gotta go. Oh shit. What's happening, beautiful?
Hey, how you doing?
How are you, my friend? This is my man DC in the house.
How you doing?
How are you, friend?
Good. I don't know what time it is. I don't know, because I have 9:34. I figured I'd call a little earlier, you know?
Nah, you're cool, man. I'm happy that you're not busy over there today.
No, I'm just here with my mom. I kind of taking a day here and there now. Get my head together, you know?
On the phone is, I don't even know what to call you, Danny, because I didn't speak to you really till a couple of weeks ago. Is a fucking idol of mine, Danny Calandrillo. I'm serious. I really thought about how to describe you, and I just start with, we have a big sports audience here, and Danny played for Seton Hall. He played for the high school I attended, North Bergen High. He went on to Seton Hall. He was the Big East Player of the Year, led the nation in scoring, got drafted, whatever, but we're here. And Danny, you're just a great story, man.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
When I was in the 7th grade, I got left back and I got put in Barone's class, not John's, Joe's. And I became a basketball nut. I knew about you, but I didn't know exactly. And I used to go watch you. And, at one point, basketball was my savior. And you were my savior. I'd go watch you practice. Then I'd go, Danny, people talk all this shit. I'm really sorry. Danny lost his mother last week. So, Danny, I'm really happy that you got to even call. God bless her. You came from a family with 13 kids. You came from North Bergen over by 80th Street there. How did you get so good in basketball?
Well, growing up where we grew up, there was no one. We I was in a 4-story walk-up like everybody, and it was just outside. Nothing. Everything was created outside. There was nothing for you to do inside, a railroad apartment. So I think most of the guys I grew up with were just consistently outside, playing basketball, playing sports, go home, eat. When back in the day, when families sat down and had dinner, when their father came home, because my father was old school Italian, and then after that, you were free to do your thing. So everybody was just playing consistently. I just kind of, I had my mentors and my idols, Jackie Galloon, Michael Corin, Spinagle, and Jimmy Boylan. These guys are legends in Hudson County, and I just, I told my kids the other day, I just put my head down until I did my senior at Seton Hall, and I kind of realized what I accomplished.
Danny, for me, it wasn't the points or going to Hashway and seeing Digger Phelps there trying to recruit you or any of that. It was just letting me know that I could do it, which is that's the biggest thing you can do for a person. You weren't black. You weren't 6'8". You didn't have a 92-inch vertical fucking jump. You did everything. You were 6'1". You did everything the old fucking fashioned way. I told you a story that you never remembered. In my 8th grade year, my whole life was basketball. All I wanted to do was start freshman year, and I used to hang out with Anthony Sula, and he was, he was right there in the backcourt with you. One day, we took our bikes to 76th Street Court there by Our Lady of Fatima by Ashways, and we were playing at 1 a.m, 3-point games. It was you, me, and the model from Guttenberg, Nikki DeLucia, Nikki DeSeglia. We were playing, and I remember going home, my head almost blew up, but I got to cover you. That's it. Like you beat me 3-1 or something, or 3-0, but I got to cover you. And I went home with this air of confidence. This was my fucking life, and I watched, all your games. It was just, I remember taking a bus with Chucky McBreen and Whitey O'Donnell to fucking Broomfield to watch you against Kelly Chapuka. Just, I bumped into Tommy Hudson last year in Atlanta at a hotel. He was doing some game. He was covering the Celtics were playing the Atlanta Hawks, obviously. And I even talked to him, and it's something about the Hudson County guys, because I played for St. Michael's CYO. So I had heard all the stories about it. Then I had you in Northbrook. It was just amazing to have you, Danny. And
I appreciate that.
I remember I reminded you about an article that I had cut out about you at the big movie at the time. It was a basketball movie with Robbie Benson called One on One. And this writer did a comparison about a guy going to a big college and getting lost, and you didn't want that to happen. That's why you chose Seton Hall, close to home, with Bill Raftery and stuff. I mean, what were you thinking at all this time? Like, you broke all these records. What were you thinking about in high school?
Oh, I just wanted to, I guess, going to grammar school, playing high school, I just wanted to go to college, and then, watching Corin and Snargle, going into the tournament, and then, Jimmy Boylan, Marquette, I signed with them when they won a national championship. Tom McGuire came to my house, and I was kind of done. I was like, I'm done. I was always a year or two ahead of myself. I think that was my strength. It was just like, okay. And when I went to college, my dad was dying. Marquette let me out of their scholarship. So, to be honest with you, I was in a restaurant in Hudson County with Matty Pickenich, my best friends, and walks this guy, Bill Raftery, and he was from the heart. He was just pure. He was genuine, and to this day, we talk every day, and it's for me, it was the best choice. I had Matty Sabello, who was the godfather of my son, in high school, Raph, and in college. And then when I was in college, I was like, I'm done. I just want to go to the NBA or go to Europe. And I did it. I got to play a little bit with the Rockets, got cut, and then I got a call to go to Italy. And my first game was against Mike D'Antonio, which is the funniest thing in the world. And he's like, who are you? What's your Italian? So he actually kind of took me under his wing and guided me in Italy about, who to talk to, how to get the passport. So, and it's funny, when he was the head coach, we talked here and there. Now I haven't obviously talked to him since he's the Laker coach. But I think with basketball, you just need people that kind of track to each other. They're either great people or they're not. And I was fortunate to always attract to really good people.
I mean, I used to go to Kennedy School to play. They have that league, McKinley plays Kennedy. And I would just stare at your 8th grade picture. You had Danny Rugar, that was his name, right? Danny Rugar was the coach.
Larry Rugar, yeah.
Larry Rugar. I remember that motherfucker, he was up like 90 to 10 one game against like Lincoln B, because there was some grammar school, I think Robert Fulton was so big, they had two teams. They had A and B. The A was the 8th grade and B was the 7th grade. Rugar was up like 90 to 10. He was still full court pressing in the third quarter. These are the fucking people that we had. And you were around some characters. I mean, I used to go watch your practices with, who I still, who I did a benefit for a few years ago, Ralph Marino.
Ralphie the best, yeah.
Ralphie would sit there at all the practices and Coach Sabello and then watch you guys. And it was, but it's weird how your family affected me in 2 ways. You let me know that I could play basketball, that it was pop. I remember being in the 7th grade and watching O'Corin in the national championship against Marquette. And that Saturday, he drilled home 31 fucking points against Glenn Gondrzak. Remember that? I mean, and just seeing that he was from Jersey City let me fucking know that, Jesus Christ, I could do this. I went to Superstar basketball camp with Early, and he wanted me to go to St. Anthony's, me and Whitey and Lee Irwin. Lee Irwin was a 6'5" kid from Franklin that broke his leg in the 8th grade, never played basketball again. And we ended up going to North Bergen, but you let me know I can do basketball. Then something else happened in your family. One of your brothers got into this business, the entertainment business, and he landed Spring Break, and he landed a fucking huge movie with the Idol Maker. And I remember seeing his picture on the wall at Hashways. And going, for the love of fucking Christ, these Calandrillos, they're everywhere. Like Puerto Ricans, these guys can do it all. They can do it fucking all, these guys.
My brother Paul, really, he always hustled, always worked, was a roofer, was a really good-looking guy. Got discovered at Studio 54. I never forget, I was there with him one night, and the next day, he's like, Danny, I got to go into the city. Some agency called me. I said, for what? It's like, they want me to model. I'm like, model Model Y. So he went in, and then they're like, look, they want me to go to France. So he lived in Champs-Élysées for 3-4 years. He was the top model in Europe. He got discovered over there, and that's how, you know, they were looking to do a movie on Frankie Avalon. And so, you know, he met Peter Gallagher and Ray Sharkey. They were young, and I was out there when I was filming it. And he was lucky. He was always humble. He was always, never forgot where he came from. You know, after his movie thing was over, he came back, had a couple of kids, started his own little roofing business. So I did Hudson County, and I just said, you know, I coach at Holy Cross in Rumson that, look, it doesn't matter where you're from, who's your mother, who's your father, you're committed, you work hard, you're diligent, you're accountable. It doesn't matter if you're from Hudson County or from Monmouth County, but it takes a lot to accomplish being just a Division I player.
You were amazing, Danny. I used to go to those Friday night games. And, I still remember playing against Hoboken. You see the year how Hoboken had this tremendous team. They had this, 6'5". They led Hudson County in slamming and slam dunks. And you guys went down and beat them in Hoboken, the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, the boys in Miller, two D1 guys.
Oh my God, you guys went and beat them by diving and biting and fucking making free throws, and and it was. I'm just amazed at the things you did. I never forgot you. I never forgot your name, brother. And I'm really happy that you called today. I always wanted to tell you that you brought my fucking dreams to life. Well, your family did,
I appreciate it. Yeah, it's I always try to tell it, go out, be great. My parents, always go for it, be the best. How can you be the best in a 4-story walk-up? But there's kids out there that are going to make it. They're going to be writers and actors, and hopefully a president. And then the coaches, I was fortunate. Like I try to do with kids, I push them, guide them, love them, tough love. And then that's all you need, because some parents just will never be there, and some parents will just, be there too much. And then some will do the right thing. Like my son Daniel played at Bryant, D1, walked on, got a scholarship. It's the way it is. But I think the trait you're talking about in Hudson County, maybe it's in Staten Island or Brooklyn, I don't know, but in Hudson County, all you got to do is just talk to somebody. And when they know you're from that area, the conversation just gets loose.
In which way? What do you mean? Because that's happened to me. But describe it for these people.
Well, like the other day I was looking, we're trying to do a whole thing, this whole complex, and down here, Monmouth County, something I always dreamed of doing. It was my goal in life, just to be around kids, coach kids, and try to help them what I learned along the way. And, I'm looking at this one place, and this guy's pretty hard-nosed, and he's giving us a hard time. And I just said to the guy, look, what's the story? What's your problem? We're considering buying something and this and that. And then I said, where are you from? I said, I'm from Jersey City. I said, I'm from Marburg. That was it. The tone, the conversation changed. Oh my God, you're Dan. Oh my God, Lauren, and I remember Jackie Galone. It was like, but first, there was a lot of tension. But, once somebody knew that, hey, I was from the same cloth, things changed. So.
It's amazing what it's done for me being from Northburg, because I never forgot it. I'm a Cuban kid. My mom died. Those kids, they took me in. Danny, and then I had my heart set up playing freshman basketball. That's all I wanted to do, was just start. And I didn't get along with Rita. And after that, things went a different direction, and I stopped playing. I never really stopped playing. I didn't think Sabella liked me. You follow? So I never gave it a chance. In reality, I really gave up. And it's something that fucks with me till today, Danny, that I didn't go after. I'm saying to myself, I'm 5'9". I'm Cuban, I can jump, but I can't run fast. What the fuck am I going to do? And that taught me a lesson.
I'm saying, as you look back, Horrendous called me, and, people like you, and, I'm proud of you. Like everybody knows that the road's not easy for anybody. And where you are in your life right now, and, I've had some success on Wall Street. It doesn't matter. My goal is, are you a good person? My mom just passed. She was the nicest soul on the planet. I didn't have a dime to her, but she affected so many people. So I think, as I get older, money and profession, whatever you do, really doesn't mean nothing. I know Ben Allen real well. One of the nicest men I've ever met in my life. Great coach, makes a lot of money, beautiful family, but as a person, he's the kind of guy I would hang out with. Now, I don't know, I can't say that about some of the other guys, but Bill Raftery and Ben Allen, nicest people in the world.
It's amazing what we go through in our lives, and Danny, I always thought about you. I couldn't believe how much of an inspiration you are when I spoke to her. You know, I went to 5-star basketball camp with Arenda's brother on the bus. With Greg Arenda, when his parents took us into 42nd Street, Port Authority, we went upstairs and we took the bus to 5-star. I mean, it was my life. I mean, it's amazing when you dedicate yourself to something. And what I learned, what I didn't do in basketball, Danny, I didn't stand up comedy. The failure I did in basketball for that, you know, I ran into a bump in the wall and I got off the fucking bike. I made sure that didn't happen with stand-up comedy. But I dove into it with the same tenacity. You know, like we talked about, I put that fucking basketball up in that 10-speed, Danny, and I take that bike from 88th Street Park to 16th Park to 16th Street to Gilmore to play with Dracula. You know what? You remember the kid from Union City, Nunzio?
Yeah.
You know, Nunzio's brother is the kid on The Office. The Spanish kid on The Office, Nestor.
Yeah.
That's Nunzio's brother.
Come on.
My mother.
I didn't know. He was a good player.
Yeah, my mother had a bar on 29th Street, Burger Line, from the 50s when they came from Cuba. And there used to be a hot dog stand on 30th Street, right there by Chappie's Florist. It's the last place you can take a bus in Union City before it hits New York City. And I would play basketball down in Union City with Nunzio. They were older than I was. But when they were out here, and again, I go to an audition, some Spanish kids being a dick to me. And all of a sudden he goes, "You Cuban?" I go, "You Cuban?" Yeah, where you from? Union City. I'm from North Bergen. Fucking conversation changed. And he's Nestor from The Office, the Spanish kid on The Office.
That is amazing.
It is, you know who else is from Union City? I didn't know. The guy that was on Boardwalk Empire this year. Do you watch that show? I don't really watch it.
Yeah, here and there.
I forget what the kid's name. He's a popular actor. He went to Union Hill too. It's amazing the people that I've met out here.
You know who's from Union City? It's Joey Casaro. Now he's Joey with the hair out there. He's on Rodeo Drive.
Joey Casaro.
Yeah. Little Joey. His name is Joey something now. Famous name. He's right on Rodeo Drive. You should definitely look him up.
He cuts hair or something.
Yeah, he cut my brother Paul and him were best friends. His brother Benny and my sister dated for years. And when my brother died, I called Joey. I went out there and he freaked out. My brother used to protect him. My brother protected him. My brother was an airborne ranger, and I wouldn't mess with Joe. And when my brother died, I called him. I called Peter Galva. I tell you this the other day, and Peter was almost crying. You know, they were so close. And it's funny that, you know, you look, you know, who made it or whatever, but Joey's never forgotten either. He's very successful out there. I think he's got like 50 salons or something crazy out there.
No, man, listen, it's what keeps me alive is from reminding me of North Bergen. It keeps me fucking going. Everything I do with North Bergen in the back of my mind because I always want to succeed for that. As a little city that it is, you know. I'm going to Miami this week for the South Beach Comedy Festival. You know who'll be there? Dan Steve Mocco, the son to Joe Mocco.
Wow.
You know, it's going to be a great little time. I'm going down there because half of North Bergen lives in Miami now.
Yeah, you were saying that.
Yeah, Fort Lauderdale, West Palm Beach. It's amazing. All the people that'll pop up that you forgot about, you know, over the years. And I'm looking forward to it. That's why I do that run, because I get to see a lot of people out of their element. And, but I got to tell you, Danny, just this whole experience talking to you the last couple of weeks has really made me aware of where I came from. And just, you know, you never gave up, and I really respected it. I want to thank you for being there when I was a kid. And I know a lot of people who felt like that. Even Whitey O'Donnell, we were your fucking little whatever you call, what do you call when a rock band has people follow entourage? Yeah, we were not even your entourage. We were your groupies. We were Dan Calandrillo groupies. The crossover, the dirty foot
You
shot.
guys are great kids. You guys are great kids. I see why they're here, man. He always tried to pal around with us, and we gave him tough love. We beat him up, but years later, I saw him, his wife. I guess he had a daughter at the time, and I think he was amazed because, like, that whole team, we won a state championship. We were so close. Maddie was my best friend. Louis. We had, like, Italians, Irish, Puerto Ricans, Cubans.
Havlicek's nephew, cousins. Yeah. It was amazing, that team. Louis Cruz, yeah. Wow. And
we all came together because Maddie was tough. Maddie was tough, but he took me under his wing. And, he laughed when I tried out. I was the only freshman ever tried out for varsity basketball. He laughed at me. And then by the end of the year, I was starting varsity as a freshman. He took me under his wing. How to do this. This is what these scouts are looking for. The way you look, the way you dress, the way you talk. Don't do this. And then when I got to college, rap was even on a higher level. The NBA is looking for this. A future employer is going to it's going to look at you the way you dress, the way you talk. It was a good learning experience for me because I was fortunate because these kind of mentors were right there for me. So, like I said, I still talk to rap every day. It's like a father to me. So.
Eddie, you're a fucking savage, bro. And I want to thank you.
I got to run.
I want to thank you for what your family did for me, and just let me know I could do it. That's the gift your family gave to me, bro. I love you, man.
I'm proud of you. I love you too.
Thank you for calling, and we'll be in touch, brother. I'll be in Jersey next week in Newark if you want to come to the show. I'll be there with Roby on Friday night. I got some other people coming from Rumford, so I'll give you a call.
All right, that's great, Cole.
Thank you, brother. My condolences. Love you.
Thank you.
Bye.
I got a question for you, because when we went to do the documentary, we talked to Barone, who was your basketball coach, and for me, I've always been a chubby dude, so I was never good at sports. But one thing my parents, my mom, and my dad did, I always was in sports. Do you think sports was important in your life? Because I was never good at it, but I feel like it taught me like how to be how to keep working and stuff. Like you talked about, you quit in high school, but you applied that to comedy. Like, do you think sport was important to you?
Yes. What I did, people, was the biggest fucking mistake of my life. One of the first things my mother did with me when I was 6 was she threw me into karate. And I went to karate diligently.
Yeah.
Diligently. I went, it was 3-4 times a week. I loved getting beat up. I loved getting kicked. I loved the jogging. I loved everything. The exercise. We moved to Jersey. I went and signed them in Kusharu Karate and Fujao Pai Kung Fu. So I was going to 2 things at once. Plus at night, we'd go to a fucking basement and beat the fuck out of each other in the city. I stayed in that. Somewhere along the line, like I said, I got left back, and I was so insecure about the left back that I focused on school grades and basketball and karate. That was it. Nothing was going to break me. Pussy, nothing. Somewhere along there, I started smoking pot with the guys in the corner. Just athletic type guys. We were jocks, but we got high. I'm going to read for a little bit of Led Zeppelin, never killed nobody. It wasn't like we did drugs. Everything I devoted my life for that summer of 77, those 2 summers, was basketball. I played basketball probably 12 hours a day. I figured out the fucking math. And then I ended the day with 300 fucking jump shots at night, listening to the song remains the same. Paul Keltos, who will be at the Miami shows this weekend, would do that for me. This is no shit. When I got to freshman year and the guy shut me down, I let him shut me down. Instead of me fucking being strong, going, this guy can suck my dick, I'm going to get better in my sophomore year, start JV, or at least make JV, I gave up. I started doing drugs. I started doing THC crystal, blah, blah, blah. I got the lung infection. In fact, somebody on Twitter sent me an article the other day that the government sold sprayed paraquat on marijuana in the 80s. That was what fucked up my lung. Once that happened, I just gave up. Once my mother died in November of 79, I just gave up on basketball completely. I would play basketball to make money at Hashways, like for $1 a game.
Oh, okay.
You play one-on-one or something, so you got $3. And I made $10 and get a roast beef sandwich and a soda. That's how I played basketball. I was still very good. I could jump. I just knew that I wasn't going to be, but I made a judgment call my whole life. You never do that. You never say to yourself what you can't do. And that's why I always tell people, I know you don't want to work under commission, but think if you sell cars or if you sell fucking paneling or if you sell roofing, you're going to work under commission. In this days, you're going to make $10,000. You didn't give yourself a fucking ceiling over your life. That was the first time I ever cut my own legs. What am I going to go to school for? I'm a loser anyway. I should have never done that. So from that experience, quitting kung fu, because all I did was karate. It was my 15th birthday. I said, I'm going to go to a tournament and I'm going to win this tournament. Right after I come home, I'm going to take first place for fighting, first place for forms. I'm never going to go back to karate. I got disqualified for fighting because it was semi-contact. I hit him in the head.
Okay.
And I went home and took first place in the karate forms. And right there, I never went back to karate. Big fucking mistake. I was a purple belt.
Because you won, you didn't go back?
Yeah, I know, because I was a pussy and I wanted to smoke dope. I didn't have time for everything. I didn't have time to play basketball, then come home, eat, and take another bus to the city and do karate. It was just too fucking much for me.
Yeah.
So I had to give up one of them. So I gave up karate for party. Then I gave up basketball. Those two lessons, guess what? When I was 415 pounds, I went to a karate school. I didn't go to a karate school to lose weight as much as get my discipline in my life back. I wanted my life to be simple how I was when I was 15.
Yeah.
So I went back to Kung Fu. Until today, I still do a martial art 3 times a week. Now it's kickboxing. But I still go to something just so it can take me back to where I was when I was 15, when I was doing good things in my life. The basketball taught me to not quit. When I got into comedy, it took me a year to really focus on comedy because I wanted to make sure I was going to dive into it with both hands.
Yeah.
I didn't want what happened with basketball to happen with the comedy. So I was going to give up right away. So I got a job as a doorman, which was good or bad because it let me ask comedians questions about their lives, were they married, what does your wife say if you leave her for a week? How is it? How was the road? You know, when you first get to comedy, they'll talk to you about the road. You think it's this fucking mystical thing that you're on the road and you're hanging out with Bob Seger, Bon Jovi. It's all the same. Oh, they didn't know. It's just you learn, you know. So all the things that I did with basketball, how I failed with basketball, I applied to comedy. So that would never, ever happen again. So if I hit a bump in the fucking road, I wouldn't just run away like a little girl in quad. I would stick with it. And that's what basketball taught me. To stick with it. How I fucked up with basketball was what made me strong with comedy. Because I didn't give up because something bad happened. Because some guy said no, or some guy didn't want me in his club, or some agent didn't want to sign me. Most people would crumble under that because I crumbled as a young adult. I knew I'd never fucking crumble again. And that's the question.
Yeah, and I mean, it's I think it's important. I mean, I don't know what it's a little. I don't know if it's a little different for girls, but I know for me, any kid I have isn't going to be athletic, or I'd be very surprised if they were. But I never started. You talk about starting, JV. I never started a game a day in my life, but I did something. I did taekwondo or wrestling or baseball or soccer. I did it until I went to high school and they had the audiovisual stuff, and I wrestled until my junior year of high school. But I think it's important. And I don't know what you're planning on doing with your daughter. It's very far in the future, but I think it's and it doesn't have to be sports, but I think something that you have to go every day and practice. I think it's important for people to do. So I mean, hearing him talk about it, he got to the pros. I mean, it's 6'1", not the fastest guy in the world, but he was a scoring machine. He wasted no movement. Everything he did, he knew the game. He knew when to apply energy. He knew when to apply pressure. You know, you can't run for 50 fucking minutes. So you know how to sit back. He knew. I mean, he led the fucking county in scoring. He led the nation in scoring in Division I basketball his senior year. From Seton Hall, wow.
Oh shit. Yeah, from Seton Hall. The Pirates of Seton Hall. And he went there with a kid, Matty Pickledge, who had gone to Cincinnati and then transferred to Seton Hall, who was another pure shooter. And he died about 10 years ago of a heart attack. And this kid, you know, it was very hard. I remember I found out about Matty coming to the ski lift. I was skiing. And I was in Colorado skiing. Somebody on the lift said, you know, Matty Pickledge, this guy, he just do him. What a fucking coincidence, he just do him.
Yeah.
But you know, when you're playing football, my hometown, they always talk about how Bruins, you got to be this, and they're hard nosed, and they win the states, and they're very good at football. But what I learned from North Bergen was watching this guy play basketball. He was fucking relentless. And on the streets, when he played on the courts on the streets, he was fucking relentless.
How many years older is he than you?
He was a senior when I was a freshman.
Oh, those guys. I don't know what it is about those guys, but especially when you're freshmen and seniors, there's a bunch of guys that, like, it's very, you're very, what's the word? They're very important, and they're influential in your life.
Yeah, the rest of them were jerk-offs. He was, when I was a freshman, our freshman class was so fucking strong. Our freshman class was so fucking strong that the seniors paid attention to us.
Really?
Yeah, we were fucking crazy. We didn't fuck around. That was a crazy freshman fucking class. Remember, we used to have a thing called field day, where every year the kids they set up amusement park. That stopped when we became freshmen. One of our class got caught fucking a Hindu chick in the bathroom. Oh yeah, we were robbing beer trucks. We were doing a lot of shit that those guys. In fact, one of the greatest stories ever was that at my house before my mother died. My mother went to Florida. She owned the property where Miami International was, and she went to sell it. This maybe 3 weeks before she died. And I had a party in my house with this Dominican kid who was my brother at the time, who's still around from time to time. I hear he says hello. They call him Louis the nigga. He was Dominican kid. He was Dominican. He was black with an afro, so they called Louis the nigga. He was a great kid. He didn't give a fuck. He was housed in the street in the city. What was I talking
about? The party.
So I had a party in my house. Freshman football. They had 2 senior girls that were doing the stats. And they both had boyfriends that were like gorillas of the varsity football team. This is real. This is how easy the freshman was. So my friend Louis was banging Darcy Head, who was this blonde chick that did the stats. That was fucking amazing. Just amazing, this blonde girl. I made out with her my freshman year, sophomore year. She was a dirty fucking animal. But this girl was a savage. She was one of the first girls that went for my dick, and I almost had a nervous breakdown. Like, I had never had a girl go for my dick. I almost had a nervous breakdown. Like, I just came and left. I didn't even take her pants off, nothing. So one of my friends was banging her, and her boyfriend came over. Okay, this is a true story. Now, in my living room, my father had a 6 foot statue of Lazarus, Saint Lazarus. He's the dog with the 2 crutches. He's the saint with the 2 crutches. The dog's licking his wounds. He has leprosy or whatever. And the dog's licking his wound. And the crutches were removable.
Okay.
We're in the kitchen hanging out, and all of a sudden, Brand and all these fucking gorillas come up. And this Eddie Borelli kid's like, hey man, where's Darcy? We're like, we don't fucking know. He's like, upstairs. And this kid, Chris, the red devil, Cliffside Park, took one of the fucking crutches. And he goes, anybody crosses this line, I'm busting your fucking head with the crutch. We were all freshmen, though. This guy just called out a scene. He goes, you fucking walk through here, we'll bust your fucking skull with this fucking crutch. And these motherfuckers were like, you know what? You just signed your death certificate. You guys are gonna have a problem. They left. And I remember Borelli would fuck with me after that, but he couldn't fuck with me. They couldn't fuck with me because the freshmen were so fucking crazy. You know, this is when I started going to concerts. You know, my freshman year, I hooked up with Conti and Ringo and all these motherfuckers together. It was all over. So that's when I became a fucking lunatic. When I became a freshman. Remember I tell you the story? We had the gourmet club. We went to the city. And we picked up booze. That was freshman year. That was all freshman year. The teachers had to fucking leave and shit. He also had a sister, Danny, that was an art teacher. That was very sweet. You know, he had 13 fucking kids. Both his parents were deaf. This kid had to be an All-American. He had to go fucking pro. So it was a pleasure having him on the show today, just to let you motherfuckers know how we run. Was that Zeppelin song you have?
Yeah, we got 2 of them. We got, which one do you want to play?
Play the first one first. We got to break this shit up. Hold on 1 second. Yesterday, in the middle of everything, because before you saw me, I was even fucking hot.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, before you saw me, I was hot. In the middle of everything, I went over to the fucking Y. My wife went, I went first. And I went to the Y, did dirty on the epileptical, and I hit the bag for 25 fucking minutes. First thing I did when I got home was I took 2 of those fucking strong bones with a big glass of water after acupuncture, okay? The night before that, I went to 8 o'clock fucking kickboxing. And the day before that, I fucking walked around that North Hollywood Park 5 times. And I did the Dolce run where you walk for 2 minutes and run for 30 seconds. Said to me, Joey, are you sore today? Ask me.
Are you sore today, Joey?
Fuck no. You know why? Because I took like 4 strong bones yesterday, 2 the day before. I'm at the end of this strong bone cycle. So I gotta get on it to send me some more. Don't fuck up. You're a fat fuck. You get joint pain, your knees hurt, your elbows, your shoulders. Do me a favor. Go to on it, get the starter pack, get the fucking new one. I took 2 last night. So go ahead, make it 15 minutes up to you soon. I drank a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
I drank a cup of coffee too.
Jesus.
I went home, wrote 2 jokes or something I had on my mind, and I put that air conditioning on. I pissed. I kissed the wife, and I fucking left. I went to sleep. I could sleep on fucking with the music playing. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Get up there. Get out. Get out of the fucking house. Hit it, Lee.
I had to let that go for a second. Sorry. Yeah, so we have that. You have Miami, Austin, yeah.
May 2nd to the 5th, I think, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. San Antonio Death Squad's coming up. Represent. Let me give some shout outs. My main man, Mark Red, fucking Doug Paquette, James Malia, I love you, cocksucker, Jim Himitsu. Giving donations on a webpage. I don't know what it is off the top of my fucking head. But contact Ed Wilson. I love you. Leo Samuels, you're still the funniest fucking Jew online. I love this guy. If you're not following Leo Samuels, you're fucking shooting yourself in the head. Fuck Joe Diaz and Rogan and Ari and all these comedians. If you're not fighting, if you're not following this fucking Jew Leo Samuels, there's something wrong with you. This guy is as real as Uncle Joey. He said something yesterday about a twat, something that I was wrong. This guy does heroin. He does it. They don't give a fuck. This is the Jews I fucking grew up with. I know one of his uncles stabbed fucking Jesus in the leg. I know it. I know it for a fact. And one of his uncles was right there. He said, "Give me the fucking knife." I'm gonna stab this fucking long-haired fuck in the thigh. That's how much I love Neil Sanders. He's the last of the real fucking Jews. Not like some people I know that cry in the car when I offer him an edible.
Cry.
You know what Neil Samuels would do if I gave that fucking edible?
Yeah,
He'd eat the fucking whole thing without even thinking, without even looking at me. He'd say, "I'm a fucking Jew."
Yeah, and then 2 years later, he'd be like, "Fuck you, Joey."
No, he would not.
Yo, how many?
This motherfucker Lee Samuels would take that edible, rub it on his fucking head, and put the yarmulke over it, and let that motherfucker ferment under there. Jesus, get your shit together, Lee. You're slipping as a Jew. That's it. This is the last week. Your mom wasn't telling him, "Forgive me." Monday, we're back on the fucking edible 601. You got nowhere to go Monday night. I want to hear those cries. You fucking cocksucker.
You're Captain 2nd to 4th.
2nd to 4th. Thank you very much. I want to give a shout out all the Death Squad fucking chapters that are popping up. We got Sons of Anarchy beat. Fuck those motherfuckers. We're going to get tricycles and ride up and down the fucking country.
I was just going to say, you guys should start doing the Harley, like the Hells Angels have little jackets.
I got one. They're coming already. Who the fuck you think you're dealing with here? The church with a fucking skull with a fucking cigar in his mouth. You follow me? Who the fuck you think you're
I love it.
What are you going to do this week? You're going to Vegas?
Until Saturday, yeah. And then for everyone who hasn't listened, starting May 1st, I'm going to do a juice. If you want to join me, I'm going to do a YouTube video with my recipe. If you don't want to juice, but you want to be healthy and do on it stuff, we're starting May 1st. So get everything you need for that.
What is your goal? What is your goal in the weight loss?
I'd like to lose another 100 pounds, but for May, I want to lose 50.
Shave your beard.
Fuck that. I look like a 2-year-old if I don't have a beard.
That's even perfect. Once you lose the weight, you shave it. You miss your little roommate. No chance. Told you.
Yeah, she's
you fall in love with her.
I wasn't falling in love.
Yes, you were. That little ass, that titty, but you didn't lock her in before. I told you to lock her in.
She's 2 minutes down the road.
She's not too bad. She's a fucking Northridge somewhere. You're not gonna go down. She got her brother and the other guy fucking maneuvering the pussy, watching her asshole. She got fucking the prime boyfriend coming in. Hey, you can't follow that. He's gonna fucking pork her with that fucking black guy. Oops. How you gonna follow that? You're a fucking little G. You gotta go in there, eat the ass and punch her and choke her out. You're not gonna want to do that. I can't.
Choke her out. Yeah, I'll call you when I need $10,000 bail.
What fucking bail? What bail?
Yeah, you were saying that last night. You're gonna just walk in. No girl's ever called a guy the cops for sticking your dick in the mouth. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. You're like, if you do it 10 times, 5 girls will be pissed. But 5 girls will be
I didn't say it like
yeah,
that.
you did.
I said, listen, I just fucking like you like if you wake her up, if you rub that helmet on her cheek, that's gonna
You
happen.
didn't say cheek, you said put it in her mouth.
And then I said, cheek, whatever. What's the difference? You got it over here. You're not gonna throw. You might as well just put in like a sleep apnea fucking pill.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm
smoking. Yeah,
four fucking joints. I ain't had them. What the fuck am I gonna do with you?
I don't know. Your eyes are already all the way closed.
I had a dream that for some reason we were kind of like Joe Rogan kind of owned a house like Club College. It was very like Club College, very nice. I'd say very clean. I'll just say, if any kid's house over which I ever went, Club College house was always the cleanest. And why is that? His mom made sure that they kept everything in the house. I don't know. Also bad. They weren't bad. It was just a house that was like shaped like a house. And Joe broke it over there. We were just hanging out on like couches in like living room, and the house was trash. Look at this. I don't know. I don't remember to say it. It's Joe Rogan. It's Joe Rogan. Okay. What did I say? You said something to him? Yeah. Oh my God, you're so like a fucking dog. What'd you say to him? Well, it was like I was there, but they didn't know who I was. That was a big deal. But